UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
And now, your Live Nation lineup.
Todd Rundgren at the Fillmore, November 18th. The Darkness at the Fillmore, November 13th. Plain White Tees at August Hall, December 19th.
Oh, it's what you do to me.
Death Angel at the Fillmore, December 18th and 19th. That was your Live Nation lineup.
For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
In San Francisco today, clouds then sun with a high of 67 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
It really is. Let's go. Payday Friday. It's a football Friday. It's a morning roast Friday. Good morning to all you lovely people out there just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for the weekend. We got Niners. We got Rams this Sunday. We got the Emirates NBA Cup tonight in Denver. No Steph Curry, but the Warriors will be playing the Nuggets nonetheless. All that coverage and more right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for the Golden State Warriors. But Joe, we got to start with the summit that took place yesterday, the Blue and Gold Summit. Shout out Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill location. The amount of fans that showed up, showed their support, it was, quite honestly, amazing. That was the greatest atmosphere I have seen. I've been to a couple of these summits. Easily the best atmosphere I have seen. It was pouring out. We couldn't hold all the people that were showing up there. The demographic, everyone, old, young, bringing babies. It was a vibe yesterday at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. I'm so damn happy it went so well. Shout out to Willard. Shout out to Dibbs, Steiny, Goo, yourself. I'll shout out myself, Matt Nahigian, all the promotional people, Tim Jordan, Grandy in the back, Ken, Sam stopped by. It was awesome, man. So shout out to everyone involved. Really, really fun stuff. And fun to talk about the Dubs, man.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to get a little self-involved here regarding just, I guess, the medium, the radio and the station and everything right now. You know, my earliest memories of radio were driving around in the truck with my dad. My dad was a plumber. He worked for the union. He worked for a variety of different small companies, and we would drive around in his different trucks, beat-up trucks. And he would always be listening to The Bone and to Sports Talk, the old station, KMBR.
Sure.
And I'm going way back in the day. And my earliest memories, because we all just used to be me and my little brother and my sister. My dad would caravan all our buddies all around town. This is the early 90s. You know, we would drive around to different side jobs that he would do. And I would carry these little bucket of tools. And he'd have his little transistor radio. And I grew up listening to Pete Franklin. And I grew up listening to Dennis O'Donnell and Gary Radnich. And back then they had Rush Limbaugh on. I don't know if anyone remembers that. They had Rush Limbaugh on. And then there was The King and the Kid. You know, it was Pete Franklin who kind of created sports talk radio in this market.
Bobby Fitz.
And the kid was Bob Fitzgerald. And for many, many years, you know, we would listen. And that's where my love of radio and sports talk and all that just kind of started. I love music. I love hearing the hosts. I love hearing the opinions. When we used to do side jobs, my dad would have us working at different houses and different things. I don't know if you know what side work is. Anybody that's been in the trades, you know, to make ends meet, your father or maybe mother, depending on who's in the trades, would go work, you know, side work at other people's homes, at other businesses, stuff on the side to make extra cash so that, you know, me and my brother and my sister could go to private school and have new cleats and things like that.
They call it today side hustles.
Yes, exactly. And so, you know, back in the day, this is me as a kid. I'm 8, 9, 10, 11 years old. I would use the phone at people's houses to call into the radio stations. And that's kind of how my whole love of it started. And it came through my dad. And to see everybody yesterday, you know, out at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, you know, you say oh, this is humbling. Oh, you know, I want to appreciate the moment or whatever. I've done a lot of remotes for 95.7. I'm very lucky. And yesterday was special. And it was a reminder to me that we are nothing as a station without our audience. I'm part of the audience. I listen to everything, you know, and I think that there's something about what we do. And I'm not trying to put down anyone else, but I've always gotten the sense as a listener that this station feels one of the people. We're seated and breeded in the Bay Area. There's a relatability to what we do. And there's many people that have done it well. Like, you know, like I said, I grew up on Barbieri and Radnich. And I love Radnich. I'll see Radnich all over. I never felt like I could hang out with Radnich. You know? When I was seeing Matt Steinmetz yesterday and the way people were flocking to him, I love Steiny. Steiny is what Ray Rattle thinks he is because he's lovable. And I'm not trying to diss Ray Rattle, but like the reality is there's a little bitterness to Steiny's game and kind of a cynic to his game. But at the end of the day,
I love you, Ray.
He can laugh at himself. And that's what makes Steiny Steiny. And then I see Guru, and I see so many people in sports media. Hey. They went to school for media, which I get, and they've only really worked in media, and they don't have the everyman feel. They haven't worked a real job. And I see somebody like Guru, who's the unicorn of unicorns. And when I talk to my boys, I'm like, hey, man, the Goo is literally who he is on radio. When he walks into the room lights up. He could say the most ridiculous stuff in the world, and I just want to hug him. And I think it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard or the greatest thing I've ever heard, and I love him for it. And that's what makes him him.
I was talking to one of the listeners. I believe her name was Loretta. She was with her son, and Guru walks into the crowd or something. She's like, oh, is that Guru? You think I could go say hi to him?
He's the best.
I was like, yes.
He's the best.
I was like, is there security around him? It was just funny because they think he's like this larger-than-life guy. He's the best. He's the life of the party.
And they are the longest right now running duo in the Bay. And I think there's a reason why.
Pink shirt. Yeah.
I think there's a reason why. Like they're super lovable, even in their like Steiny curmudgeon way. You know what I mean? And like listening to him yesterday, I waxed poetically about how long he's been on the Warrior beat and what Curry means to him and everything. Like that stuff hits home to me because I'm a Bay Area native, you know, and I live for that. And then I'm sitting there and I'm watching you, Joe, and you're the youngest on the stage, and I'm seeing you come into your own. And I was proud. You know, I was listening to Guru. I'm proud of Steph Curry, like a father. No, but like I've seen your rise, you know, as someone that was grinding behind the scenes through the glass for years, coming in with such a great just aura every single day. And you're still chipping away at it. You're still learning, and who you are now isn't going to be who you are in 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. It's great, man. And then I see Willard up there, and he's got his woman there, Christy, who's just a sweetheart, keeping an eye on my little guy. And, you know, Mark has been very open with his life. And I think there's a relatability to the way Mark kind of goes about it. Is he a homer? Yeah, he kind of is a homer. You know, does he love the plucky, try-hard white guy and Brandon Pajimski? Yeah, he does. But even he walked back yesterday a bunch of his Jonathan Kuminga takes. He's not perfect. He'll be the first to admit it. And that's what I love about Mark. He's kind of unabashed who he is. And he's the everyman. And he's Danny Tanner. You know, he's raising a big family.
Bob Saget.
Yeah, dude. He's just like, he's a dude that reminds me of my uncle. You know, and then I see Dibbs. Dibbs is probably the longest tenured in the Bay Area currently in the media. I mean, maybe there are others, you know, but Dibbs has done it at every single stop, every single location. Born and raised in the Bay. He's got a great wit about him, you know, and I just think that our station, I'm not here to say that we're better than or that others are lesser than. That's not what I'm saying. I just think that there's a relatability of our core, and I think it starts with the boss, and I mean this, you know, what we've built here at 95.7 The Game is really special. And yesterday was a special day. As I see my kids shooting hoops on the side.
Oh, that was perfect.
With the audience's kids. Like, that was so cool to see so many young families bring their families out and feel like they could come out and hang with us. And their wives are like, no, not only does my husband make me listen to you guys, now I like listening to you. That hit me.
The amount of people that brought either their wives or girlfriends or significant others with us saying, oh, yeah, I listen to your voice every single morning, 6 to 10. I hear it for 4 hours. And I just said, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Every single time to that, like, you have to listen to me for 4 hours on top of your boyfriend or husband. It was awesome, though.
It really was. Yeah. And, like, to see so many people who care about, like, I'm getting emotional. To see so many people who really care about us come out there And it's not about like Shasky's losing his mind about Klay Thompson or the Niners trade deadline or the Giants not bunting in the 8th inning. No, it's about getting on this bus every single day. Yeah. This 95-7 the game crazy train. And some people hop on and hop off, maybe for a minute, one stop. I don't know. Some people are here for years. Mm-hmm. And yesterday was a reminder to me, and I know this every day because I've worked the real world. I know how lucky we are and how grateful we should be to be in these positions. We're not a station without you, the people. But I do think it permeates through all of the hosts because they're good people. Like, I really do. And I think it starts with the big boss, man. Every day, this guy is maniacally obsessed with how can we be better? How can we reach this community? How can we be part of the community? And I love him. I want to kill him at times, Matt. He's the best. But nobody lives, eats, sleeps, and breathes community and Bay Area radio like this man. Are there times I think he's in 2006 and I need him to jump into 2025? Yeah. Are there times where I don't care about the break and interrupting you, Spadoni, and he's mad at me for doing such? Yeah, there are. But I know at the end of the day, it's because he really cares about the people that are listening, and he's a listener, and he really cares. And I just think that we're really lucky to have you guys. I'm talking about the audience out there, and we're really lucky to have a boss that does care about you guys. And everything that we do here, you may not agree with it. Shasky, why are you bringing up John Morant? Shasky, what? Why would you even bring up the JK versus Pods thing? Why are you guys having on, I don't know, like just pick whoever it is, Steve Kerr, and not asking him hardball questions. Everything we do is for a reason. And some things we do well, and some things we don't do well. But at the end of the day, to see that we connect with people and to hear people say like, hey man, I listen to you every single day and you help me get through some serious real life stuff, because we've all been there. You've been through, how many real life things you've been through the last couple of years?
Within the last year, a lot. I'm going through a divorce. I got my kids on the weekends. I'll be open about it. I've been going through a lot, man.
And Joe, but you know what though? That's real.
Yeah.
And I think that's why people like tap in. Like, yes, we want the distraction from sports.
Yeah.
But I do think that like that relatability, or showing our vulnerability a little, having known that we've lived a little, all of us on that panel, you, the youngest person by far, all the way to the oldest guy on there, and I'm talking to you, Guru. No, I'm teasing. To Steiny. I do think that there's a relatability factor, there's an everyman factor.
And I think authenticity, yeah, for sure.
I feel like I can have a beer with all those guys. Yeah. I don't even drink. And so, like, to the women that showed up, to the men that showed up, to the kids that showed up, just everybody that couldn't show up, thank you for tapping into this station every single day. Thanks for caring. I get on the YouTube chat. You guys are so loyal. You're in there. You hate my guts at times. That's fine. Sometimes I hate you, but I also love you. And that's part of what a big family is. And totally. Thank to everybody on the Xfinity text line that taps in, YouTube that taps in, or the people that are on traditional radio. All my boys driving Recology trucks, my boys that are in electrical
Oh yeah, a couple
vans.
Electricians hit me up yesterday that were at the event.
Yeah,
we get up super early with you guys.
And now that brings me to like the sales staff and everything. Like, we got this kid Ethan who comes in every single day. I'm a big believer in grinding. We got this kid Ethan who comes in every single day from sales, and him and Jax have formed a great relationship. And we're going to a restaurant. No, dude. How freaking amazing was that venue, Joe?
Oh, it was incredible.
How great was the food? And I'm not just like, the food is excellent. Bro, my kid downed the French fries, chicken tenders, and it wasn't just like some BS chicken tenders, okay?
No, those were girthy.
They were incredible. He was dousing them in the ranch, going back and forth. What a lovely, with the waterfall and the whole little area.
The weather was just perfect,
dude.
Yeah.
I'm a San Francisco, like, homer, all right?
No, you?
Pleasant Hill's beautiful. It was so safe and so clean, and to see so many ear-to-ear smiles and everybody hanging out, and the guys at Jack's getting drinks for everybody and just putting their arms around everyone and hugging everyone. I know I'm getting real self-involved and we're a sports station, and you're like, when are you going to talk about sports? Sports is why you come here, but the relatability and the stories and being who we are is why you stay. And on behalf of everybody at 95.7 The Game, I mean it, like all the sponsors, everybody that's lined up. You guys know Golden State Lumber and the Xfinities and the Ceremony Fords and the Atco Pest Controls and all the people that have signed up with us. It's not because of a rating. It's not because of we got the Warriors. Yeah, those things help. It's because we have a huge loyal audience that's activated when we do these like events.
Yeah.
And to see how the people respond, to say it was humbling is an understatement. I just want to tell everybody we love you.
That was well said.
I know I went really long.
It's okay. That was nice. 888-957-9570. We can have an extended summit this morning because I actually kind of want to throw out and talk about some of the questions we had yesterday, an extended version of it about the Warriors. We'll obviously dive knee deep into the 49ers, Rams, massive NFC West showdown, the rivalry between Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan. We'll get to all of it, I promise. And again, another big game tonight in Denver. No Stephen Curry, still dealing with that cold. Nuggets, Warriors, Jokic. I mean, is Aaron Gordon going to drop 50 again? Oh, speaking of Aaron Gordon, we're actually going to talk to his high school coach a little bit later as well from Archbishop Mitty High School. And by the way, it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
You know, I always think about like, and I don't want to turn this into something sad, but like we've all going through stuff, you know, and like I was on live air when my dad had a heart attack.
I was here.
You know?
I know.
And some of my best friends are at this station. You know, sometimes you take it for granted. You know, Lucas is like family to me. I love Lucas. The boss is like family to me. And I know
Lucas did a great job. I don't think we shouted out Lucas. Did a great job yesterday.
Mark Grandy, dude, I talked to him on the way in. I'm like, hey, dude, I've been in your position where I was doing pre- and post-game shows for the Niners, and I wasn't involved in these summits, and I wasn't involved in these meetups, and it killed me. Yeah. It killed me to feel like I'm the one doing all the pre and post. You know, these two guys, I'm talking about Evan and Mark, nobody puts in more work behind the scenes than these two youngsters. They're filling in every single turn. They're complete Swiss Army knives. And
Sam Lubman.
And Sam, no doubt. I'm going to forget a million people. We got Cam, we got Ken, we got Risotto. We got so many people behind the story. And, like, it is a big fraternity. And, look, there's times we want to fight each other. There's times that, you know, I've wanted to pull a Draymond on somebody. I'm not going to lie, you know. But, like, dude, we're really lucky. And I come from the real world. My dad was a plumber and literally worked until the day he died, you know? Yeah. My mom had to go back to work to offset some of her own pain and stuff in her life. My brother's out there grinding somewhere. I got buddies picking up garbage cans. I got buddies that are police officers sitting in a car right now waiting on bad guys to help them out. We're so freaking lucky. I mean, I'm so lucky. I wake up every morning, and not every morning I feel good. I got stuff going on, and I'm getting really emotional. We are so blessed and lucky to scream and yell about sports. And it's true. It's how we feel. Like, I lose my mind about sports, and I lose it. But damn it, dude, we're just so lucky. And life is really short, as I've had to, you know, say goodbye to one of my friends this week. I don't think enough of us on this medium have the perspective to understand what the real world out there is like. And I think that we talk down to the audience too much. And one thing I love about this station and our crew and our community and the Bay Area that listens to us is that we are one of you, you are one of us, and we talk with you and we feel you and you yell at us and we yell back and you love us and we love back. And at the end of the day, we aren't anything without you guys. And so I know I'm going on and on and on and everything, but like, I do think that when I looked at that panel, I see Steiny, and I see Goo, and I see Willard, I see Dibbs, I see you, Joe, I see our whole crew, even the people that are like bigger part of it, like even B, like Bonte, part of the bigger 95.7 The Game family, and the people that have come and gone and that still work with us and whatnot. There's an everyman quality to the station, and you either got it or you don't. And it's really the spirit of what makes us us. And to see all the different ages, genders, demographics, there ain't no more loyal, more fierce, more diverse, more passionate audience and community across the country. And I say that with all my heart. You could tell me Philly got this, and New York got that, and Chicago got this. I wouldn't trade them for the Bay ever. I've seen people from Richmond. I've seen people from Oakland. I've seen people from San Jose, from Frisco, from Marin. I see people from Santa Rosa.
Pleasant Hill.
I love you guys, 95.7 The Game, and I will never take you for granted. And on behalf of everybody, just thank you. And I'm sorry. I know we keep going on. I keep apologizing. I get emotional because
your name is on the show, brother.
Dude, I get emotional because my dad told me when he used to see me, like, see people, he'd like, dude, look him in the eye, shake their hand, give him a hug, and say thank you.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't think we get enough chances to say thank you.
And thank you for that. That was beautiful. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Thought that was very beautiful, Joe. I know you're getting emotional, and that's okay, because you know what?
Let's scream about the Niners!
Now we can get angry. How about that?
Yeah, you seem
get
really
excited.
emotional about
Yeah,
this.
you seem really emotional about this. You know why, though? You know why?
Regarding this.
You know why, though? Because I've worked a real job,
Yeah.
you know, and not that this doesn't have ups and downs. We're just so lucky.
So we get to talk about sports for 4 hours and get out of here at 10 o'clock, basically. Come on.
And
It's
then, like, to see
10-12 today, though. I mean, they're really stretching it because Steiny and Goo
the amount of
crosstalk.
people that like that. This one guy dapped me up. He was like, "Hey, man, I've been going through this sobriety thing."
Oh, wow.
And to hear you and your dad and everything, and like that hit
hits
me in my soul, dude.
That hits. It connects, man.
That hit me in my soul.
That's what you do, Joe. You connect to the people, and that's what we try to do here. We'll try to do that today. We got some people that were at the summit and want to say what's up on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time. not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I heard from my person in Australia. Boy's gotten so fat, though, I don't know if he can play like General Howe. But what I've been doing is I have gotten to the bottom of the secret that Leonardo da Vinci had.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Better not.
I will tell you this right now.
This Sunday, Laughing Monk, E-Dog Evan Giddings, Low Neal. Starts at 11 a.m. kickoff show.
I will tell you this.
Tell me.
There's not a radio station in the country that can give you a murderer's row of BPA, Tony in Oakland.
Oh, my God.
What?
Just Tony and BPA alone.
Filmo Mike.
Filmo, voice of our Open.
Where was Filmo Mike yesterday?
It's too far. He doesn't go to
That's
Frisco.
the someone I really need.
Actually, that's not true. He's in Oakland a lot. Actually, he's in my neck of the woods.
Filmo?
He is. He's doing a lot of
Don't
events.
sleep on Filmo.
Well, I'm not sleeping on Filmo.
Yeah.
Some of those parties, I think they've talked to Filmo on air once upon a time. I was like, I need to go to one of these parties out there. Come on, get me in there.
Dude, his Instagram.
Sam would love those parties out in Oaktown, baby.
Have you seen this? I'm a decent man.
No, what?
Okay. Do you know what I'm talking about, Ken? The rapper? There's this guy who's a rapper. I'm a decent man from the city of demons. You guys don't know what I'm talking about?
And I think you smoking Za.
No. There's this thing that he continues to post. It's this guy, and I thought it was fake, but he's legit.
Oh, Kyle Bethel. I see it right now. City of Demons.
Don't play the song because there's some swear words in it.
Yeah.
You need to blank it out. It's hilarious. And dude, Filmo plays it every day on his Instagram, and I can't get enough of it.
They call L.A. the city of angels. What that make and why? The city of demons. Bleeps effed up. Love it. But it's type demonic.
So many reasons.
You really captured the essence of it, Spadoni.
I know.
I can't. It's like, I hate when they do that. We have 102 jams out here. So a lot of the rap songs they play, like Tupac and stuff, some of them like what is it, Gangsta Party? I was like, you can't even play. It's all bleeped out. I was like, I can't listen to this thing. I can't. I love it, but some songs you just don't even try. Don't even try.
Dude, yesterday was great. I want to ask the audience, right?
Ask them.
I want to have, as I got real emotional for no reason, and I apologize.
No, you got emotional for a reason, because you know what? Because you felt emotional in that moment.
I know. Well,
that's okay.
When you meet people and they're like, you look them in the eye, you thank them. You're like, hey, thanks for coming. And then they tell you like, hey, I listen every day. This is, blah, 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 blah. And like those things really do hit home, and I appreciate them, And like I remember being on the other end and going to Giants Fan Fest and like getting a chance to meet Radnich and, when you listen on radio, you feel like you know someone a little better than some of the other mediums. It's a little like more intimate.
No, and from my perspective, obviously, I took over for someone that is beloved. Bonte still joins us every single Tuesday, and he's still part of our family here. But those were really, literally, and figuratively massive shoes to fill. Not that you're ever going to replace Bonte, because I'm not. I'm Joe Spadoni. I'm not Bonte Hill. But the amount of people that came up to me and said, "Hey, man, I was a big Bonte guy, but I've kept listening. I love what you guys say. You're grinding. It's great." Like, that meant a lot to me because there's some people we probably lost that don't call, that used to call. Like, I used to produce. Some people probably don't call as much because they were a Bonte supporter, and I'm not their cup of tea, and that's okay. But the amount of people that still called in and showed support, and I saw yesterday that showed support, incredible. It was incredible. So I just want to shout out them. And again, the owners, David, Chris, and John was there. And John hooked me up with the shot towards the end of the night. That was much needed. That was great. Thank you so much. They're just
great guys. They have great energy, and they were beaming. The amount of people that were there. Did I see FP Jr. there? Did he make an appearance?
Sam nodded his head. Yeah,
FP Jr. was there.
There you go.
Okay.
Senior? No senior. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
That's all right. Sam, come on.
And then Donald Foyle was there.
Oh, now the smile on that guy
love
alone.
That guy. He's such a great guy.
He's so great.
So, let's get into the Warriors, but I want to hear from people why do you listen to this station?
Well, let's go to Don in Concord.
Oh, okay.
He wants to thank us for the summit.
Did I even see you yesterday, Don?
I think we saw Don. Don, you were out there, right?
I was there, guys. How are you? Can you hear me?
What's up, I can. Look at that grizzled voice right there.
Did you have fun yesterday?
Yeah, I had on my Save Mart 300 Dodge 300 racing hat. That guy with the red hat.
Oh, that was you, Don. Got you. Okay. Yep.
Hey, I want to thank you guys and the whole crew, man. It was awesome to have everybody out in Pleasant Hill. That's where I grew up, and I wasn't sure how many people would show up. That was the best ever. I've been to a few of your summits. So anyway, I got a play. It's called the 95-7 drop back pass on 2. Ready, break. There goes Pearsall down the side. Purdy hits him. What do you think, Sam? Touchdown, Niners. So thank you all out there in Radio Land. Let's do another summit.
We're gonna. I actually,
at the back end of that play, there was a season-ending injury.
Well, let me just say something. That the boss and I have an idea. And I'm not going to give away exactly what the idea is.
Is this a tease?
I promise you with all my soul, I am going to make an event happen that will be the greatest event the Bay Area has ever seen.
Whoa.
And when it comes to radio.
Okay,
events.
I was going to say we have the Super Bowl and World Cup next year.
I'm not talking about we've got, Not So Silent Night, which is basically a concert.
Which is great, which we love.
I know.
Shout out Live 105.
I'm going to create with the boss and the whole team at 95. We are going to create something that I promise you will never, ever, ever, ever see anything as fun and as cool and as crazy as what we're going to put together. And it's coming, and you guys are all going to be a part of it, and everyone's going to be able to go. I'm not just saying. I want to share it with everyone. Look, dude, yesterday, you know what I love about our audience? Yesterday, I brought my little guy out there, and I was kind of worried.
He was the story. You're bearing the lead. LJ was the story of yesterday.
Why was that?
First off, the jersey he was wearing, and Michelle picked it out. You lovely Michelle, Mrs. Chasky. Draymond Green jersey. I mean, come on, looking fresh to death. Loved it.
It's always fun.
I didn't
realize it was so blonde too. The blonde hair. Look at that.
Yeah,
and the brown eyes, dude. He's gonna be a lady killer.
I know. And he's doing his jumper. I don't know if you know. I won't let him dunk anymore because dunking's too easy. So now it's all about shooting.
Don't worry. If he's like me in high school, I touched the rim. He'll get there. Why's the silence? Come on. See, you're supposed to be my teammate. You don't even believe that I did that.
Well, I was all right, what if, because, I go to these events and different things, and, they all have their own vibe. Yesterday was just, everyone was there to have fun. It was incredible.
Nothing but smiles and good energy. There was no, and yeah, people had some drinks, people having a good time.
Yes.
But that's okay. No one got out of control. No one was
great.
No one was malicious or angry. Everyone was having fun.
But I think next time, instead of us performing or whatever, and I think we all just want to hang out. But point being is, I brought the little guy, and on the way there, I was like, "Hey, dude, I have no idea what's going to happen," and I just know my son's obsessed with sports. So instead of him hitting a ball and then chasing it with a bat, I was like, "I'm going to go to Target. We have all these hoops." One up the cabin. I brought one to St. Cecilia's. These plastic,
the little Tykes ones.
Yeah, the Fisher Price ones.
Yes.
So I went to Target in Concord, and I went and got a hoop, and we assembled it in the parking lot, and I brought it. Everyone must have thought I was crazy, and I just threw the ball over there with my nephew, and he was shooting by himself. And the amount of other little kids that came over to play hoops with him, it was amazing. It was great seeing those kids. Did you see that, Ken? How great was that?
Great.
Honestly, and like you said, I didn't see him dunk.
He was right there at the hoop, and he was just like, nope, floating it.
And he's working on, because he used to do the soccer throw-in, and we're really working on how to shoot it.
He had the gooseneck.
I had seen at one point he dunked, though, on Dibbs' daughter, and then hit her with the too small.
Mila,
I'm just joking.
She did the Pat Bev?
I'm just joking.
Austin Reeves? Night.
He hit him with the Ja Morant machine gun and then grenade.
We're going to leave that one alone. Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by
Dibbs'
First
daughter
Norcross
was
Credit
there.
Union.
Sorry.
For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First Norcross Finance to get the deal. Yeah, Mila, baby Mila, just
identical. Couldn't
even say
identical.
Twins,
Identical.
absolute twins.
Identical.
Dibbs and her daughter. It was beautiful to see all the babies out there.
No, but that's what it's all about, dude.
Of course, dude. Joe, when my family gets together, you know how many nieces and nephews I legit have?
I can't even imagine.
I have 9 brothers and sisters. Guess how many I have? Nieces and nephews
30?
combined. No, that's not. Well, maybe one day. I think we're approaching 20.
Wow.
Yeah, I have 20 nieces and nephews. I'm not getting them all Christmas presents, by the way.
Whose tree is bigger, the Bill Walsh coaching tree or Spadoni's?
Or Bob Spadoni's. There you go. I always say it. We would be a house to be feared with if we were in Westeros. The kickoff show is this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. Again, live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great foods, drinks, and games in the parking lot. And this is the best part. Free shuttle to and from the stadium. So sign up now, 957thegame.com. It's first come, first serve. And last game, home game, it filled up very, very quickly. So 957thegame.com, fill up your spot. And tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And we will imagine that on the other side. We'll talk more about the summit and some of the questions asked there, because we had questions answered by the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, who joined Willard and Dibbs yesterday, and he offered some insights going forward to tonight's game that, if you're a Warriors fan, not really good news. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Fry and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at FocusOnRock.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.com rivalry.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Yo, what's going on?
What is going on here?
Sports, man.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life. What's up, Joe, bro?
What's up, Oreo Cookie? Was Oreo out there? Nah, he was enjoying his Oreo cookies out in Oakland, like he should be doing. I can go for some Oreo double stuffed right now. Let's go. Brought to you by Golden State. They're in the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Great time out at the Summit yesterday. We're just basking in the glow of that. We got a massive game this Sunday at Levi Stadium. Niners, Rams. And to say that it's a must-win, you know, it is strong to say that, but if you want to win the division, it is a must-win if you're a 49ers fan. You got to win this game against the Los Angeles Rams this Sunday. Niners are home dogs. I guess Keon White, their acquisition from last week, is already hurt with the groin injury. He was limited in practice yesterday.
I mean, can we address something?
Address it.
Welcome to the Niners. Here's your injury.
It's just,
here's your
team
order.
issued injury.
Did Bill Murray go and slice the hamstrings?
Oh my God.
You know how he says hey, you want to take care of Judge Smells? Yeah. I'll snipe the Achilles. He'll never be able to golf again.
Oh my God.
It's just okay. The Niners made 4 trades. They traded a 6th-round pick for Brian Robinson, right? It was a 6th-round pick?
That's a big one.
That's not a big trade.
A big one.
What are we talking about? What? Okay, they made other trades. Who?
I think Brian Robinson was a 5th rounder. I think he was a 5th.
Okay. You took a kicker with the 3rd-round pick, for Christ's sake. What are we talking about?
It was a 6th-rounder, actually. It was
these
2026.
people, 4 trades. Sky Moore was a good trade, a big trade. Sky Moore.
Hey, special teams been better.
Joe, big trade. What world do these people live in? Sky Moore could walk into this room, shake all of our hands, be like, I'm Sky Moore. 99.9% of Niner fans would be like, who?
Outside of Mac Jones.
Keon White? Who?
The best acquisition they've had have been from not trades. It's just picking up someone off the scrap heap. It's probably been Cleve Ferrell last week. And then Eddie Pinheiro, who's been Eddie Money.
Cleve Ferrell has been good.
And a Cleve Ferrell. I mean, just one game.
They made 4 trades. That's like me saying, hey, dude, I sold hella stuff on eBay. How much did you make? $1.
$1.
It's like, what? Like, what? The packaging that I spent to ship the stuff off on eBay didn't even make me money. What are we talking about?
Can you come away from this Rams game just unscathed? I don't even think that's possible anymore for the Niners.
No, it's not.
You cannot come away from a game without a devastating injury. God.
What will it take for you to do it, bro?
Jonathan
was. I didn't see Jonathan yesterday. Usually he makes his presence known. Love you, Jonathan.
Did people like the summit? I want to know, did people enjoy it? Like, forget the content. Well, no.
No, don't forget the content. We're going to get into the content.
Was the content good?
I loved the content because...
Did it look good on YouTube?
I think it presented well.
Did it sound well on the radio?
I looked handsome. I know that. It looked great. You looked great with baby LJ.
You know what the best part? Sorry to interrupt, but the best part of it was I was talking to a few listeners, and it was like, I was like, what's your show?
Yeah.
What's your show?
Yeah.
And I got a ton of different answers. That was and 2 guys who were there together was like, oh, I listen to Willard and Dibs. I listen to Steiny and Guru. Like,
that's the beauty.
And they're best friends and whatever, but it's like they're listening to 2 different shows or are committed to 2 different shows.
My favorite
100%.
My favorite thing yesterday was a woman walked up to me, and Evan, if you're listening, you'll love this. Like, are you Evan Giddings? That's my favorite part. I was like, no, I'm not.
Are you Evan Giddings?
Are you Evan Giddings? I was like, no, I'm not Evan. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I wish I had those biceps that E-Dog likes to rock here. Rick and San Mateo wants to talk about your speech, Joe.
Uh-oh.
I think it moved him, or it made him angry. We'll find out next.
Okay.
Rick, San Mateo.
Now I'm feeling a little insecure.
What's up, Rick?
Oh, good morning, gentlemen. I call you two the JoJos.
Thank you.
Every morning I listen.
Thank you very much, man. It really means a lot. I mean that with all my heart.
Hey, Brother Chasky, man, what you said this morning, dude, the way you talked to us about what yesterday meant to you, what you guys do every day, I just can't tell you. I'm shaking a little bit because it was extremely emotional for me to listen to you give the love to everybody you work there with. The references you give, you share your father many times. And, I cried when your father passed away last year. And I felt for you, man. And you referencing your dad, you're talking about the transistor radio. When you're in the car with your buddies, I can hear that sound. My sweet, beautiful mother-in-law who's up in heaven right now, she used to listen to a transistor radio. So, man, when you hit that note, it really resonated with me and how it stayed. It's in your soul still, man.
Yeah.
What you learned from your daddy, those drives, doing all those side jobs. I'm a cabinet maker and a woodworker, and I've done so many side jobs, especially during that real rough time that we went through and some recessions. And, when you hit that word side job, I can picture you with your dad and your brothers, your friends, making money for your dad so you can go to school, at those private schools and, get your education because of what your mother and father did to sacrifice, I can keep going, man, of what you said that really went deep within me. I'm shaking right now still because I'm talking on the air. This is my first time calling into your radio station. I've been listening when I first learned about it from a friend on a job site. And I said, man, I got to start listening. And I did. I started falling in love with the personalities in the morning because I start work at 6 a.m. And then I just stay on till I finish the day, and I listen to the next wave with Guru and Brother Steiny, and then I listen to the next wave of the changeover to Brother Mark, and oh man, Brother Dan Dibs, man, what he does to make me happy and smile with his wit, his charm. Every one of you on your teams that you have there, and I've watched the evolution, the evolution of your radio station and the changes of who's going to be matched up with who, and it's been fun. It's been fun watching the changeovers and the evolution of your radio station. Listening to our new Joe in the morning who took over for Bonte. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you too, Joe. I love listening to you talk about your children, your family, all of those brothers and sisters. I just heard you have 20.
Yeah, it's a lot, Rick. It's a lot. I don't know what to do at Christmas time. What am I supposed to do? Stocking stuffers for all of them? What am I don't know. Get like the $5 each? Still $100.
It must be so loud in your household, brother.
It is, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And Rick, that's a great call, and we appreciate you calling it, dude.
Thank you, Rick.
For first time caller, Rick, call more.
I cried. I cry a lot, so it really hit me in the soul.
Joe, I mean, it's Shasky, watching and listening to you build up your career with the station. I was listening to you with your butcher boy. I call you BB sometimes. While I was listening or waiting for you guys, man, I was thinking, man, what am I going to say? How am I going to start this? So, I'm so proud of you guys. Really am, man. The way you even talk, Shasky, about your schools and everything. I'm a proud member of a men's group at St. Gregory's men's group there in San Mateo.
Home of Tom Brady.
My children grew up there. Yes, indeed, man. We live literally right around the corner from Tom Brady's mother and father. I know them. I know their neighbors, the Agaris, who are very close to them. Oh, I love that. I just got to drop.
I mean, you mentioned the GOAT, Rick.
I got to drop.
You know the GOAT's family. Come on, man.
Rick,
we appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for taking the time. Thank you for taking the time.
You know what? We had a big... Oh, I love it. I don't want to take too much more. I appreciate all the time and the air that you gentlemen gave me. I'm still shaking. My eyes are still wet. And Joe Shasky again, brother. You keep it up. And you too, brother. Oh, man. Spadoni.
Yeah.
You keep it up too, man. I listen to you guys every morning. I start work at 6, and literally I run into the truck sometimes so I don't miss that opening.
Oh, I love it.
And what you guys are going to say right after we just got a Niner win.
Yep.
Or a Warrior win. And I can't wait. I have to hear what you guys have to say. So if I miss your opening, I sometimes get pretty upset. But I'm a faithful listener. I'll always be. And what this phone call just did for me, man, it's just got me so amped up. And again, I'm still shaking, and I can't wait to share with my team, my group, what I was able to do and talk to you two gentlemen.
There you go.
Don't say Gregory's.
There you go.
Let's go.
Find it on the Odyssey app too, or in YouTube. You can go hit the rewind feature. So there you go.
Joe, it's
for a first time caller, very succinct, to the point, very good. Rick San Mateo.
Might be a call to your nominee.
All right, so I've already waxed poetically long, but like my grandmother, who's almost 100, Frances, she's a genealogist. Okay.
Oh, so she goes through the lineage and all that.
She grew up basically in a boxcar. Okay, with nothing. Her dad ran out on her.
Is her mom's side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her and her mom, they grew up with nothing here in San Francisco, and she was extremely proud of what she built, and came from nothing. Her mother cleaned toilets. I'm not joking.
No,
cleaned toilets.
Yeah.
All right. Now, look, every different ethnicity group has had trials and tribulations in this country. I'm just sharing my background from my family. She saved all these signs in the house up the Russian River. Irish need not apply because the Irish were considered lower than because they were Catholic and they were the scum of the earth at the time. And I'm just giving you...
They weren't considered white people. White people were Germanic, English, Italians, Irish. Certain European countries are not looked upon how they are today.
And so, like, when her and my grandfather met and they built a beautiful home and everything, and, she was very proud of her rise to prominence. And one thing and I'm going to say prominence, just being successful, right? Just having something, having a home, for crying out loud. And because she came from literally nothing, like less than nothing. And she always instilled on everybody in the family, know where you come from and be appreciative of where you come from. And know where others come from.
Yeah.
And so when someone would marry into the family, she would give them as a gift their big genealogy book, which would go back generations as far as she could go back. So like my aunts or my dad who joined the family.
So someone else's family, she would do the research.
Absolutely.
On part of that person.
She used to have to go to Utah. This is before the internet.
Oh, yeah.
She used to have to go to Utah, and she would give you a book of like the genealogy and everything. And
that's really cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
And so like, when I hear this guy's story, right? You know, I'm a 5th generation native San Franciscan, and it means a lot to me, And I've also said this to Steiny, I say it to you. People who move to the Bay and make this their home, that's the San Francisco dream. The gold rush started because people came here and wanted to create this dream and try to find and strike gold. And, you know, there's the metaphor of what Silicon Valley is, and now everyone wants to come here, to work under Silicon Valley. So when I hear these guys call in and these people call in and they go, hey, I moved here from wherever. Hey, I went to St. Gregory's. Hey, I grew up in Oakland and I went to Oakland Tech. Those things, I think, are what makes us us. And, you know, we're talking about just the Bay and everything, and we're talking about what Steph Curry means to us.
Oh, yeah.
And to see everybody's different opinion last night on what Steph meant to them, it was really cool. And, like, Steiny moved here as a beat writer.
Yeah.
To cover the Warriors.
Contra Costa Times.
Right?
Steiny
is the Bay Area dream. Right?
He loves the Bay.
Right?
Well, he moved here for the weather, he said, too. He can't deal with the humidity.
But he chose to make it his home.
Yeah, he did.
I was born into it, and I didn't move. You know, Guru was born into it. Now, and his family has moved around in different parts of his family has moved around. He chose to have it be his bed. Mark Wheeler grew up here, moved away, came back, chose to make it his home. Dan Dibley chose to make this his home. You know, and so I think when we talk about the Bay, you chose to make this your home. And we talk about the radio station and how people listen to us. I love hearing like where they're coming from, what their little backstory is, and why they love these teams and what it means to them. Because it's like, that's what makes us us. That's like you giving us your genealogy book on your fandom. And I love that stuff.
I could honestly say I would not be alive if not for Bay Area sports. My mom and dad's first ever date was an Oakland Raiders game at the Oakland Coliseum.
Come on.
I would not be alive. I can literally say
it's crazy.
I could not be alive without the Oakland Raiders, and they'd still break my heart to this day. God, that was the worst game I've ever seen in my life last night. We're not going to talk about it.
So
Bo Nix sucks, by the way. I'm never going to believe in him.
As I say that, you know, like, you know, I love hearing people's origin stories. I love hearing like how they listen to us. My boy Brent was texting me. He's somewhere either at a desk or in a cop car, you know, working on a homicide or something like that. And he's listening 24/7, 365. And I appreciate him and I love him. And I hear from a lot of different police officers that are just shooting it, listening all single day. I talk about all the truck drivers that are out there listening to us. There's a lot of moms that listen to us. A lot of my wife's friends are at home, you know, on their rig to get ready to work, and they got us on, and they're feeding breakfast before they drop off the kids and go to work. You know, I love hearing all these stories. I love hearing from everybody. And I was thinking about this. We got Tom Brady doing the game this weekend.
Twommy?
St. Gregory's own, Sarah's own, yes, the GOAT, Tom Brady doing the Niner-Rams game. We got McVay, whose dad, his dad, meaning the grandfather, helped be the architect of the San Francisco 49ers. You got Kyle Shanahan, whose dad was the OC. You got Kyle Shanahan, who was on the sidelines in the 94 season.
You got John Lynch. Where do you play collegiate football? Stanford.
Found by Bill Walsh.
There you go.
What a game we got this weekend. And I love these trees, these origin story trees.
Fun. Genealogy is it's very fascinating. And of course, we all have like the Ancestry.com stuff, and it's all digitalized and all that. But I do like the nitty gritty of just going and doing your research and visiting and like, wow, I have cousins that live in this place or that place. So that's pretty cool. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it's a Football Friday, Joey, presented by Merit America. Visit them at americaamerica.com/super.
It's a Football Friday. You guys know what's going on tonight?
What? Well, there's the Nuggets Warriors right here on 95.7 The Game.
We'll get into
Sharks Jets.
We'll get into that.
Sharks Jets?
NHL's West Side
The
Story.
West Side Story?
No way.
Yeah, when you're a Jet all the way. Let's go.
Tonight's the biggest game in the country tonight will be played at Kezar Stadium.
Whoa.
We've got St. Ignatius versus Sacred Heart, the longest standing rivalry west of the Mississippi. We got the Bruce Mahoney.
Is that legit west of the Mississippi?
You think I'm joking? Look it up.
I mean, wasn't California like the last state founded over? Like?
It is the longest standing high school rivalry. West of the Mississippi.
High school rivalry. Okay. All right. I believe you. I'm not. I might have to go genealogy on this one. I'm not sure, but
dude, I'm excited for this one.
Are you going to be there?
Yeah, we're probably going to be making an appearance.
Is the Little Tykes basketball hoop going to make an appearance?
I don't know
too?
about that.
Okay.
But definitely we bring a ball wherever we go.
Got a ball. Come on. You got to bring the foot. Does he play the football
Yes,
too?
he does. He throws a good spiral.
Can
too.
he catch?
We're really working on that.
That's the hardest thing for the 2-year-olds.
Really
it's the hand-eye coordination of trying to catch it. They have the hands out, and it's the reaction time. It's difficult. That's okay. Just don't hit him in the face.
So, you're going to get asked this a lot. Like, Sacred Heart or SI, who you rooting for? I'm rooting for Reardon against Sarah tomorrow. Well, I think it's tomorrow. I think that's Saturday.
Got a big one?
Well, it's for the WCAL championship.
Before the CCS starts?
So we're kind of like coming toward the end of the year. So any of the teams in the East Bay that are playing big-time games, I don't know if McClymonds is good this year. I'm not sure what's going on with Oakland Tech. Let us know. North Bay, who's good? What big rivalry games? Because a lot of the rivalry games are going to be played over the next couple of days. I want to hear from everybody. I know it's a football Friday. We got some big-time football matchups going on right now in high school Bay Area football.
We certainly do. And as I mentioned, we have a big-time matchup tonight right here on 95.7 The Game. Your home for Golden State Warriors basketball. Nuggets Warriors in Denver, 7 o'clock tip. No Stephen Curry, he is out. That cold has gotten worse. What's up?
It's Sarah Reardon tonight, not tomorrow. I was wrong.
Dude, you got to go
tonight at Sarah.
Are you going to go to that one then?
I don't know.
It's called for an audible right there, Joey.
I don't know. Mikey Mitchell, who is the quarterback for Reardon, put up 5 touchdowns last week. He's going to Vanderbilt this year.
Vandy.
Yeah, Reardon's got it's probably one of the greatest teams they've ever had. And they're looking for their first WACL outright championship, regular season championship, in like 25 years.
Now, was that the running back or was that the quarterback?
This is the quarterback.
Okay, so he's going to take over for Pavia?
Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, this kid's supposed to go to Vanderbilt. He's a stud.
Okay.
He's an absolute stud. Great kid. The coach of Reardon is a great man. A stand-up dude. He's from Atherton. Played for Harbaugh at San Diego State. Just a great dude,
Aztecs.
Great coach. I always mispronounce his name, and I am so sorry. I'm not even going to attempt to do it. He is so charming, yet so disciplined with that team. What he has built at Reardon is an absolute juggernaut, and everybody who's ever worn the purple and gold is proud of the team that he's assembled this year. They've got weapons galore, an offensive line that would rival a Division I college team. I'm so excited. I hope they win, and I know Sarah's built a powerhouse. Walsh has been a great coach for a long time, and what he's built is special. So tonight will be a big one. And I think it's CVC versus De La Salle tonight.
Ooh.
I think that is that tonight?
That's a big one.
I think that's also tonight. So going to be a lot of big games in high school football.
I was going to say, if Tom Brady's doing the game on Sunday, maybe he's going to be at that game tonight, Joe. You never know.
Yeah.
His old stomping grounds. I don't know. It's Sarah High School playing. You never know.
Well, I'm
Him
rooting,
and Barry?
I'm rooting for Coach Adair and his entire team. And I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce your last name because I've screwed it up so many times and I don't want to ruin it.
Say Coach.
He's such a great dude. I should already know. No, but like on the real, he's the kind of coach you would want your son to play for.
Okay.
Because you know that not only would he learn the X's and O's of football, he'd learn how to be a man and how to treat people. And isn't that really what it's all about?
That's what it's all about right there. And that's what it's all about. At the summit yesterday, I liked all the conversations you were having. I want to have an extended conversation about it. Real quick on tonight's game, though, before we dive into it. Do you care at all about the NBA Cup, the Emirates NBA Cup? I know, Joey. I have to ask the question.
I do.
Like, who is it? Who's it for?
Well, it's for me.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You want to hang a banner at Chase with it?
I just, whatever LeBron has, I want.
Oh, my God.
And so the fact he's got one, I want one.
That's the only reason. Mm-hmm. It's because LeBron had the inaugural win.
Because like when Steph goes into the Hall of Fame as a first ballot Hall of Famer,
they're going to mention it.
I want them to add that to the resume. Shot at under 50, broke 50 with Bryson DeChambeau, won the NBA Cup, like just all of it. 2-time MVP, first time unanimous.
So a lot was made also. So we have the NBA Cup tonight. A lot was made yesterday on the interview with Steve Kerr even, but what Nick Friedel had to say with us, courtesy River Islands. Nick Friedel covers the Warriors, Odyssey NBA Insider, covers the team for The Athletic. Love Cousin Nick every single Thursday. He had not seen a start to a season in the NBA, Joe, ever like the Warriors have had this season. Here's what he had to say about it, and I want your reaction and the caller's reaction, 888-957-9570. Nick Friedel.
Where I would give caution to anybody that thinks the sky is falling, though, is this schedule is brutal. And I know people hear that and they roll their eyes and they go, oh, come on, multimillionaires flying private, 5-star. Fine. I'm telling you, these guys are still human beings. This schedule, as long as I've been in the league covering things for about 2 decades, is the worst I've ever seen to start the year. So that has to be factored into any conversation about, they look old, or they're not getting up for these games, or are these injuries lingering. The schedule's brutal. Let's see where they're at after they get off this trip. But there's no time to panic. You just have to believe that the focus can be better than what we've seen so far.
It has been a little all over the place, but I mean, I'm kind of with the first part of what he said. He's like, I don't really want to hear about traveling or like back-to-backs or how difficult it's been when these guys are traveling the way they are. Now, the only part that sucks...
I mean, I traveled to Pleasant Hill yesterday.
You did.
And I figured out a way to be excellent.
You figured it out. And it took you how long? Like 3 hours from San Francisco to get there?
Just the traffic is just so bad. I mean, God, it's just...
it's okay.
It's more of a Bay Area problem. I blame Caltrans.
You just wanted to say Gavin, didn't you?
Well, I mean, Gavin.
It's your boy.
Gavin's a bum.
He's got the greatest hair in media. What are you talking about?
I can get haircuts. All of you stay home. I can eat at French Laundry. You all stay home.
I can eat at Jack's Restaurant Bar in Pleasant Hill. You all stay home. Warriors Nuggets tonight.
I hate all politicians.
Then they got so they're gonna. This one's weird, and I kind of feel them on this where it's like Sacramento's like, I guess, a road game, but it's driving up for a little bit, and then you got the Nuggets. Then you're back at home playing the Pacers on Sunday. Then you fly to Oklahoma City after that.
Dude.
That back and forth is very strange.
Well, and it's really hard to get up for another championship game. Like the Kings view every matchup with the Warriors as like a championship level game. So it's really hard when you've exerted that much energy to get yourself back up off the mat and face the Nuggy Nugs.
So we got Nick Friedell's thoughts on it, and Willard and Dibbs asked Steve Kerr about it yesterday. We're going to get Kerr's thoughts on that, plus the questions that we had for Steve Kerr were also asked. And wait till you hear, if you missed the summit yesterday, wait till you hear what a great question one of our hosts asked Steve Kerr. You're not going to want to miss it.
And Joe. Before you tease it, Petaluma got a big rivalry game. My boy Tooch is texting me.
So it's just rivalry weekend then.
Egg Bowl. Casa Grande, Petaluma High, baby.
The Egg Bowl?
Yeah.
Isn't that usually Ole Miss, Mississippi State?
No. It's Petaluma, doggy.
Okay.
You can pet a donkey, you can pet a llama, but you can't Petaluma.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
November is a great time to get a new TV. Now that the top-rated brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony are at the lowest prices of the year. With Black Friday deals available, what more could you want? How about better than Black Friday? Before you click, you should call Video Only to see how you can go lower than Black Friday. That's right, the best TVs at better prices. Check out Video Only before you buy, or you'll be sorry.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 Decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
You can't be angry today. There's no reason to be angry today.
No.
Everyone's happy, unless it's sports angry and it's rivalry weekend, and you're angry because you hate the Los Angeles Rams. That's okay.
What about if you go to Terra Lindo or San Rafael because they have a rivalry game this weekend?
Oh, my God. It's just rivalry weekend.
Yeah, shout out Brendan Robinson's son, Charlie, is playing in the game this weekend.
Now, would you consider the Nuggets-Warriors a rivalry? No.
I mean, Aaron Gordon's coming home.
Aaron Gordon had a 50-burger last time he was in the Bay. We're in Denver this time around. I hope there's not another 50-burger because there's no Stephen Curry to counteract that tonight. Unless we get Will Richard dropping 30 again. I'm assuming he's not going to be in the starting lineup, but that was a fun story. Jonathan Kuminga. Pods, is Jimmy going to play? Do we know tonight? Is that questionable? We don't even know. We'll see. Altitude.
Possibly. I saw the injury report. And you know how they're like Steph Curry, illness, like in parentheses. Jimmy Butler, lower back pain in parentheses. It was Draymond Green, and then in parentheses, Curry's out.
Oh, that's not fair.
That's so not fair.
Come on. You can't do that to Day-Day. By the way, the kickoff show is this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games will be on. Great food, drinks, games in the parking lot. And get to the game on a free shuttle we have from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. You got to sign up, though, at 957thegame.com. That's 957thegame.com. And by the way, it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Super, Joe. How you feeling about that game? Before, real quick, we'll get back to the Warriors in a second. I know it's a potpourri. Warriors Summit yesterday.
What game are we talking about?
Well, there's a lot of games happening starting tonight with the Warriors and the Nuggets. But that Rams-Niners game, how are you feeling about it right now? Do you think like it's going to be a high-scoring game? You think you're going to get blown out? Like, I'm just trying to gauge where superfan Shasky's out with his Niners this Sunday.
How can anyone expect anything specific from this team when they've been so all over the place?
It's been a roller coaster season.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen, and I have no idea.
Well,
I have no idea.
If history is an indicator of this season, you would probably have a humbling loss followed by another good win. So you had a good win last week. So you probably have a humbling loss. I'm just saying, just how the season's
but just
gone.
When you expect it.
I know, right? But we go back to that Niners win against the Rams. That weekend before, it was the Jaguars kind of handling the Niners, although it was a game late because Trevor Lawrence is a dummy. And then you got the Bucs game after that. After you had that great win on Thursday Night Football, you kind of get humbled against the Bucs. Then you have a Sunday Night Football win against the Falcons. Then you get owned against the Texans. Then you come back and you handle the Giants. So I'm just following how the season's gone. You're probably looking at a Rams winning comfortably. Not that I want that to happen. When the Niners are winning, it's good for business here, Joe. I'm just telling you that's what history has told us, right? And now Keon White's hurt, so, that's devastating.
I mean, it's just Mac Jones. I'm so pumped to see Mac Jones in this game.
I know.
Because Brady doing the call, he is going to be dissecting the quarterback play between both guys.
We've had one game have they done a Niner game this year?
Didn't you do the Tampa game?
Tampa. Were they on Tampa game?
I think it was the Baker Tampa game.
I think it was, you're right. So there you go.
Not a great game for the Niners.
No, it wasn't. And, Tom was seething that he had to pay Baker Mayfield some compliments in that one because he's been very hard on him.
And it sucks. I'm not going to go to this game because I had to give up my tickets for
he's talked about
charity,
that.
And
well, that's good, though.
No, I mean, it's always good to do things for charity. But,
you can get a press pass. You can go in the press box. No? They have good food there, though.
I don't need, some of the press like just looking at me sideways, even though they're way more homerific than I am.
Why would they look at you sideways? We've interviewed half of them.
Some of them just don't. I don't know. Just
come on.
I'm out.
Come on. By the way, one of those guys is going to be
out on the press.
One of those guys is going to be Matt Lively, who's going to be joining us. In about 40 minutes or so. KPIX Channel 5 sports anchor Matt Lively going to be joining us. He'll talk about all the injuries in the lay of the land ahead of Sunday's game against the Rams.
You bring up and I'm not trying to say this doesn't mean I'm better than somebody. It's I don't want to sit with a bunch of people that aren't enjoying and rooting and pulling for the game. I'm sorry, that's what I do. I'm not a journalist. I'm me. And you know what the irony is? I think I'm way more, I scrutinize my team way more than some of the quote unquote journalists.
Well, the journalists are supposed to just tell you what happened. And sometimes, you're supposed to. That's when you're covering a team. And Sam, you can jump in here if you want. He covers the Giants right here at 95.7 The Game, Orange and Black Weekend Wrap.
Give opinions.
Well, sometimes you can, but for the most part, if I'm following a beat reporter, they're just supposed to explain the facts to me of what is happening. Now, there could have some opinions on them, but those are generally columnists that have the opinions on top of that. They're not the ones that are covering the team every week at every single practice, doing all that, like Vic Tafer of The Athletic, who's covering the Matt Barrows of the world. Now, you could ask them for their opinion, but they're not going to write that in their article. They're just going to tell you the facts, that's why I appreciate the Anthony Slaters and Nick Friedels of the world, because they're just going to tell you how it is, what's happening. Now, Nick is very opinionated in his own right, and if we just ask him, hey, Nick, do you think the Warriors are going to win the title? He'd be no, I don't see it, but he's not going to be saying that in every single piece. See, this is why the Warriors aren't going to win a championship. That's not what he's going to do. And Nick joined us yesterday. We're going to get into what Steve Kerr had to say about this brutal start to the season, because in all of his years covering the NBA, and he's been doing it, I think he said for 20 years, something like that, close to it, he's this is the most brutal schedule he's ever seen for an NBA team, which kind of stopped me because I was thinking about it. I was like, really?
Have you and I ever been to a game together?
No, I don't think so.
We got to go to a game.
Let's go to a game.
We're going to put that on the docs.
Okay.
Sam, have you been to a game with me?
Well, which game? Warrior games? Any game in
You guys
general?
went to the Super Bowl together, did you not?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're talking. We've been to football games together. I don't think we've ever done a Warrior game together.
Las Vegas together.
Can we talk about that Super Bowl thing for a second? Now
that Super Bowl thing.
Hold on, real quick, Sam. Have I been to a game with you? Oh, just the biggest game in the history of American
I only
sports?
sat next to the entire time, and I spent 10 minutes watching you agonize during that entire at overtime.
Sam,
we watched the end of the NFC title game.
Sam, you weren't watching the game. You were watching Shasky.
Well, no, because during the entire overtime, I was trying to get a video of Bonte and Shasky during overtime because at any point,
right there.
the Niners were gonna maybe win, and I wanted to get their reaction when it happened, and that's not the reaction I got.
Oh no.
Okay, so leading up to the Super Bowl, the boss made it very clear to me: no cheering in the media section.
Big no-no.
Did he not, Sam?
It might have been mentioned. Well, the best part is when we had to tell you that you couldn't wear a jersey into the press area.
I still think I could have. No.
You did it you did it right. You had the Warrior the Niner undershirt and everything. So yeah, you were good.
Okay, so then as the game is proceeding, we're in this big auxiliary media section up in the nosebleeds, not in like a press box.
Allegiant Stadium.
Yes. Yeah. And, it's the first time I've ever been in the media area to watch a game.
And you went to Allegiant prior to that season for the college football,
absolutely.
The Pac-12 championship.
Last ever Pac-12 championship, Washington versus Oregon.
Bo Nix?
Badass. Yeah. Michael Penix, too. That was when I said Roma Dunze is going to be a great player. And I like McMillan and I like Polk.
His dad wants him out of Chicago, by the way.
I don't blame him. So, that being said, Sam, I was told all week, do not root. Do not wear this. Do not do that. Don't cheer. And then I turn over in the third quarter and I go, look at these bums from Sacramento over here who aren't even from Northern California. They moved 7 states over.
Sacramento's Northern California.
No, I know, but none of them were from Sacramento. It's not like they grew up rooting for the Niners. And they're like cheering. And it was like part of like the TV media. And they're like cheering and like rooting on the Niners. And I was like, dude, I could have been rooting the whole time.
You should have been there for the Niner-Packer game in the divisional round. You want to talk about cheering in the press box.
What do you mean?
Oh, when Dre Greenlaw got that interception to seal the deal for Niners-Packers, everyone was going nuts. So much so that I guess apparently the Niners had to send out an email to everybody because I got a phone call from Lucas Alexander saying, hey, you're not supposed to cheer in the press box. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Everybody was.
So who cheered? The Niner people or?
Everybody. Like the entire, the Niner. Like there was a lot more Niner media in the press box that day than non-Niner people. And everyone was throwing papers in the air.
Who was leading the chants? Lombardi?
Oh my God.
No, he was face painted on the field and everything. That's not true.
It's all by design.
It wasn't any one person. It was just all of us. I am not a fan of the whole you can't cheer in the press box thing. I've never agreed to that, but I play along with that because it's the rules.
I'm Rob Lowe in the stands with my hat on and just enjoying the game.
It's the worst kind.
Stand there.
What is the... Okay.
That's one of my least favorite kind of fan. I just hope that everyone has fun.
For the love of the game, Sam.
Okay, Rob Lowe,
That was me watching the World Series for the love of the game.
Well, and the dirty little secret is everyone does better when the team's awesome.
Yes.
People read more, they watch more, they listen more. When the team's awesome, we all do well.
Yes. That's what we want.
Exactly.
Yes. So people will say, you're a Warriors hater. Like yesterday, you didn't have them even winning a championship. How dare you? You work for the flagship.
What?
I was like, I had them going to the I think they can get to the West Finals. And if you get to the West Finals, that's not enough. I literally said, if you get the West Finals, then you have a shot. That's where I have them petering out. But if you get there, it's a hell of a season. This Western Conference, are you kidding me? You're a hater. I was like, okay. And Steiny had the line of the summit yesterday, the Warriors Summit, Jack's Restaurant Bar, Pleasant Hill. Shout out to everyone.
One? This Cobb salad is good?
The fact that he got a Cobb salad at Jack's Restaurant Bar looked amazing.
Ken, why are you laughing?
Scarfed that down.
He did scarf that down.
He only had 2 minutes, so I don't blame him.
You know what? Lay off my boy Steiny. He was out here putting in work yesterday.
I'm giving him props.
If I was going to label an MVP of the day, it would be Steiny. He just rises to the occasion.
Do you think they could have served breakfast that night?
There's an Eli Manning quality. There's an Eli Manning quality to Matt Steinmetz.
Let's get nuts. Why do you have to say it like that? Why did he?
Let's get nuts.
That sounds like Michael.
That him at the end of the bar?
That's Michael Keaton, Batman 1, when he breaks the vase with the Joker. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
That's a good call.
And then he gets knocked out.
He did have the pointy eyebrows.
You oughta.
What?
What was that?
You oughta.
That is disturbing. I do not want to hear that in my ear at 7:30 in the morning. I'll tell you that right now. But he had the line of the night where it's, and you were by the way, you were great yesterday. You know who you were?
Oh, I'm always good.
No. You were John Stockton dishing it out to everyone while we do the alley-oop slam. Like you were tossing it to me. You were tossing it to Steiny. You're like, Steiny, say what you said about Stephen Curry and how we all owe everything, and Dibs as well. We all owe everything to the man, the myth, the legend that is Stephen Curry. And I thought it was very well said.
Well, I saw Willard was like, he was part Pods, part Harden. A lot of dribbling. And I was like, hey, dog, like push the rock here, dude. You know?
And White Shohei?
So I went in there and I was like, hey, let me show you how to facilitate. No, I'm just teasing.
Let me show you. No, but you were gassing up. He says, Joe, you had this takeover in the summer. You want to expand on that? I was like, oh, thanks, bud.
Well, as
that's
a man who listens to everyone
there.
at every minute of every day.
That was our Dwayne Wade, LeBron James picture where it's just like you had your arms open right there.
Well, I was thinking more Kobe Shaq.
Okay, I'm not mad at that one.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite
Bob
passes.
Costas, Kobe to Shaq. Lakers take the lead.
It wasn't Steph behind the back out of bounds to Clay.
No, we had the trophy there, the replica trophy. Yeah. Was Goo holding that thing up late in that?
God, I love Goo.
And that's what life's about.
That's what life's about. No, when Goose said yesterday, we're just having fun about the
Goose
summit.
So much.
No, he said, you know what? I'm not Kuminga's father or his parent, but I'm so proud of the guy.
Journalists with words.
He's so good. But I kind of felt him on that. It was great. We'll get what the answers from Steve Kerr to all of our individual questions that we had for him yesterday, because it was really good. Steiny, I guess, spoiler, he had the best question, Steve Kerr said, and that's okay. I felt like...
Well, Steiny asked a journalistic question, which, whatever.
What? What do you mean journalistic question?
Can you without a doubt say that you're only going to coach the Golden State Warriors? Like, that was a specific... I thought we were getting more big picture questions.
I don't know. I kind of think I had a journalistic question at the end of the day, too, because mine was like cross sport, because Tony Vitello was hired by the Giants. No professional experience. I want to get Steve Kerr's thoughts on that. But, Steve sounded most disappointed in his answer to mine, so I was like, oh, Steve didn't like that one. And you know what? I feel Steiny, because Steve has been a member of the media before, and that's what you were kind of getting on, too, with yours, and we'll get to all the questions and all the responses, all of it. But before we do that, RJ is in Napa, wants to talk about cheering in the press box, whether it's fair or foul. RJ, you're on the roast.
Yeah, hey guys. So I used to work for the radio station in Sacramento, and one year I covered the A's versus the Red Sox season opener, and corollary to that, I was having major car trouble, so my dad actually had to take me to the game. So I got him into the press box with me, explained to him the whole no cheering rule and all that. And the windows were shut during the game, so you couldn't hear the crowd, you couldn't smell the food, all that good stuff. And then Pedro Martinez threw a 2-hit shutout, so there really wasn't a lot of action. And on the way home, my dad, he says, that was the most boring sports event I've ever been to in my life. So in my heart, I'm with Carter. I think no cheering in the press box sucks.
Thank you.
But I understand why they do it. So you guys have a good day, fellas.
You too, brother.
No, for sure. There's a separation of church and state feel where you want to have the unbiased view of it. But as is everything, when you are covering something, almost everyone has a bias, no matter what. You just can't get rid of that. We like to pretend that there isn't one. And unfortunately, in today's society, I don't want to go political, the lines have been very blurred now when it comes to rooting. Everything's either this, everything's either that, which sucks. There is no in-between and unbiased views anymore. And I think we can get back to that. Guys like Sam Lubman, who's just asking the hard-hitting questions, obviously is a Giants fan, but when you're asking questions and you're covering the station for 95.7 The Game, you try to be as unbiased as possible, right?
Well, again, the way I view it is, like, again, I've been a fan of the Giants since I was 7 years old. Like, there are thoughts and questions that I, as a fan, have, and so that's what drives what I ask is, I'm not trying to put myself on a high horse, but like, I want to ask what I think fans want to know or care about. And this is no shot at the beat writers. I do think like beat writers, they ask questions about what's going on about the team because they have to tell news stuff about the team. They have their own kind of parameters and kind of what they're going for. And mine's just a little different. And I go by that, and it's the key. There is a balance to it. You let the beat writers do their beat writing and they sit on their side of the press box. I sit on the other side of the press box as I almost spill my coffee.
What the heck was that?
No, it's all right. We saved it. We're
okay?
good. Yeah, we're good. Nothing happened. Don't worry.
You didn't spill that coffee. You spilled it in my car once, and it's stained, and it hasn't gotten out. Yes, you did.
I just lost
How many
track
beers
of
last night for you?
I had a Guinness, which is basically water.
Really?
Yeah, you get sober drinking Guinness.
Wow.
At least
What?
I do.
That's the red hair speaking. The Irish in you. It just doesn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did your mom have a good time, by the way? The lovely
She did.
Jamie?
Yeah. No. She she really wanted me Guru yesterday.
Aw, she's the
Guru's her favorite.
So is Guru.
Her favorite? Not me?
Not me?
I mean, you guys are going up against Guru. What do you expect?
She did compliment my eyes the first time I met her, and that really stuck with me.
Be careful, Sam.
Yeah. Stop.
He likes older women.
Relax. Come on,
General Evan.
And then we have to go in the weird direction.
Come on. Jeez.
She said that you came up and said hi to her.
Can you imagine that? Like, I always think about those when I watch these TV shows. Like, are you older or younger than Sam?
We're the same age.
So imagine your parent bringing home someone your age. That would be weird.
Or your grandparent. Shout out Bill Belichick. Am I right?
Well, I mean, that's just
crickets.
creepy.
No,
right there.
No, it's creepy.
No, well, so does Steiny agrees with that one.
Like, it's creepy. Like, my niece is 22, and like she's like, "Ew, it's so creepy."
But you guys all still think his
Jordan Hudson's
image
24,
is so
not
clean.
22. So maybe in 2 years your niece will mature.
Look, if you're in your 70s and she's in her 20s, like, come on, man.
Good for you.
No, like, come on, man. That's a little weird.
I mean, that was
love is love, man.
Yeah, that was accepted in like 1750s when other things
come on, man.
were.
There were no 70-year-olds in the 1750s.
Tell me what the 40s were like.
Oh my god!
Like, literally, that's what he's saying.
Hey,
Do you think she has like screen time limits?
Hey, relax, everyone. You guys all just need to chill. Ken, when you can you put back that the Orlovsky sound on my board, please? I appreciate that.
Is it really Guinness isn't strong?
For some, but not for Sam. Sam is.
What are you, an iron lung?
Dude, he's Irish. That's what he said.
What is that? What does that have to do with anything?
He said it. I don't know. I'm just using his words.
Guinness is the drink of the Irish.
What
It's
is
like
your
water
drink,
to us.
Sam?
What do you mean? Like that? I'm what? Like my.
So
favorite
me and
beer?
you go to the bar. We're at.
Okay.
I take you to go play 9 holes at the Olympic Club.
Well, you
We
remember
come-
after in Vegas, we went to the bar together, and yeah, I
What did I
had
buy
a
you?
Guinness and half of your beer.
Did I have a beer with you?
Yeah, you had like half a beer. Just like this is the first beer I've had in like 10 years, and I was kind of like floored by that.
And he had half of it. So that speaks to him and his level of control. And I'm very proud of you, Joe.
Oh, yeah,
and
no,
you drank
it's
all of it.
absolute
Good
respect,
job.
yeah.
There you go. And
Because
by
I felt guilty.
Oh.
Well, I just like I was hanging out with Sam. I
It's
wanted to get
Sin
loose.
City.
I felt guilty. I was hanging out with Sam.
It doesn't count. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Was that
Vegas.
that
That's the whole
ramen
thing.
place we ate at?
Oh,
that was a good ramen.
That place was hella good.
Yeah. After we went to that steakhouse with like the $500 tomahawk steak.
Wow, must be nice. Yeah.
No, we didn't get it. I mean I told us. I
Rub my
wanted us to
face.
get
No,
it and
it's
expense it to Odyssey, but
It's great. Yeah. I was over here just by myself. I think Ken might have been there. Who knows? Steve Kerr, this tough schedule, man. Oh, my God.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this where we've had so many games in different cities and, no consistent theme to it. Back-to-backs, but, we fly to the Midwest for 2 games and then back for 1 home game, then back on the road, and then back for a home game, and then it's nuts. When you add it all up, I believe it's, 15 games in 26 days, something like that. In like 10 cities. So it's really, I've never seen anything like it, but it is true. Every single team has to deal with a stretch in the season where it's just really rough. And I kind of like getting it out of the way early. I think we're going to survive this. And the second half of the schedule really lines up a lot better for us, and we'll be in much better shape.
That's so interesting, Steve Kerr, but that's not what I want to talk about.
I
got a text from the MVP of the summit, Matt Steinmetz. He said, this is exactly his words: Guinness, low calorie, low alcohol.
Wow. So why do people drink it and swear by it?
I don't know, but
is it the taste?
I know in
does it taste
Ireland
good?
it tastes different.
Oh, okay.
That-
So is
I've heard
been-
it's stronger in Ireland.
okay.
Okay, is that because it's out of the tap?
Well, hold on, Ken. You just visited Ireland recently,
Really?
did you
I'm
not?
jealous.
I was actually in Scotland, but I've
that's
been
close.
to Ireland as well
Really?
a few years ago. I was there for the Seahawks-Raiders game at Wembley, and it was pretty fun. But
Is that when they got absolutely destroyed?
yeah, Russell Wilson was on the team at that
Yeah, no, the
time.
Raiders
Derek
got. Oh, I
Carr.
think someone got fired after that game, but it's continue. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's. I don't think it's stronger. It's just poured better. Like I think people kind of get a little confused when it comes to that. Like it's just the proper pour of two different. So you pour once, wait halfway, let it sit, and then you pour again. So there's a proper way.
Are you a beer snob?
No,
I'm just asking. I'm not trying to
I
like talk
used to be like the IPAs. I don't. I drink.
Okay.
I had a couple of Coors Lights
There
yesterday.
you go. The banquet beer.
You want to talk about water?
Oh, my mom totally called Ken out too for ordering a Coors Light.
What did she say?
I will
Wait, wait,
defend
wait,
you.
wait, Miss
I will
Lubman
defend
did?
you.
Or, excuse me, not Miss Lubman. Your mother
That
did?
was the guru line last night, Jamie. Yes.
Thank you. I
Yeah,
apologize.
she doesn't have the same last name as I do.
What?
due to the fact
Can
that
you
they-
say her last name or no?
Rucky.
What?
Her last name's Rucky.
Rucky. Okay.
So Miss Rucky.
Miss Rucky.
She called out Ken?
Yeah, Ken got a Coors Light. She's like, what the heck? Live a little.
All right, we go play 18 holes. I say, hey guys, order anything you want. Like afterwards, we're sitting down because I'm not a alcohol guy, but whatever. But I want you to enjoy yourself. All right, what are you ordering if I say get whatever you want?
Probably just a whiskey on the rocks. Just something.
Are you particular about your whiskey?
Yeah, I'm not a snob when it comes to my whiskey.
Okay.
I can go cheap whiskey. It's fine because I'm the kind of guy
Jack
that.
D?
No, but I'm not. Yeah, Jack Daniels is fine or Jim Beam's, whatever. Like I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna like. Oh, give me Johnny Walker Blue Label. Like I'm not gonna do. Like, give me the cheap stuff. Like I'm gonna enjoy it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm very
You're not
chill.
gonna pull a Jarrah on me?
No, or if I'm enjoying a couple of them, so Jack and Coke. It's fine. Yeah.
All
very
right, Ken.
simple.
Michelob Ultra, dude. The golf beer. To me, it's the most refreshing, especially when you're on the course and you're walking. It's yeah.
See, that's different.
Easy.
If we're on
Easy.
the course,
Easy going.
This is after. We took our hats off. We're walking in. We're sitting down, and I'm like, dude, order whatever you want. We're gonna order some food. What do you want?
Probably the same thing, or like maybe like a golden ale or something a little bit heavier,
Okay.
but like just something that tastes a little bit better. But
Interesting.
yeah, nice and
Okay.
I don't want to like drink something heavier.
Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. If I'm drinking, I don't want to just be sipping on a beer. Let's get the job done. That's me. When let's I want to feel a little bit, and then we're good. That's me.
Sammy
Go
boy.
on.
Sammy boy.
I mean, yeah, there's the aforementioned Guinness that I mentioned, but a post golf beer. I mean, yeah, I like a good Stella too. That's one.
Yeah.
A
Stella.
few times my
My
dad
dad
and I have gone golfing.
My dad likes Stella,
we'll
yeah.
crack a couple Stellas afterwards. So we'll do that. Or if you want to go more into the hard lane there, I'll do a whiskey sour or whiskey ginger.
Okay.
I like Jameson. That's my whiskey of choice.
As we're going down memory lane, I just have a very visceral memory of just every night. My dad, after working 2 jobs, I mean, God love him, 10 kids, right? He's exhausted, 2 jobs. Getting back like at 10:30 at night, if I'm still awake and I'm watching something on TV, he flips on the news. Just a couple bottles of Sam Adams Boston Lager.
Oh,
that was
wow.
Bob
Lumpy
Spadoni's.
beer.
Yeah, he's just chilling. That's just, he just sits down, just cracked it open. Nowadays, I mean, he's in his 70s, and he always enjoyed his red wine, and that's just very, very Italian, right?
Oh,
just
very
enjoyed his vino.
LeBron-like.
Very LeBron. Well, no. LeBron's very Bob Spadoni-like.
Okay, excuse me.
Don't get it twisted,
Okay.
please. Show some respect to the patriarch of Bob Spadoni.
I apologize.
Right? Come on.
I'm out of my lane. I'm not an expert at
That's
this
okay.
at all.
No. I'm not an expert either, but my dad, he enjoys the Stellas, the Peronis, which is an Italian Peroni, not bad.
I know Peronis usually at restaurants.
Yeah, but he's in, of course, don't sleep on the Cerveza, the Modelo Especials, the Pacificos.
Why do people get so offended by people's order, like their drinks that they order?
Because there is a beer culture these days that people are very particular by. People swear by IPAs, the Pliny's, all that stuff.
So we're peer pressuring people.
I'll be honest. I get a little bit triggered when people get PBR.
Why?
Because I think it's the most disgusting thing you can put into your body.
Drink.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why don't? Yeah, whatever.
It could be Diet Coke to me.
You know what the best beer is? A cold one.
Look
That's
at
all you
that.
need.
So
That's the second
We're
best
gonna
beer.
do the summit. We're gonna do the summit here. What do you think?
This is the beer summit right now.
What would Steiny's order be?
I've drank with Steiny.
I don't know.
He's
I already
very
know.
What?
When we go to the ship,
yeah.
it's easy. It's like almost not a PBR, but a little bit better than that, like a Narragansett. And
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
It's just another local type beer.
Oh, okay. It's like a name of it. It's like a light beer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And also a little shot of Fireball.
Okay.
No way.
I don't hate that.
Little
I'm
shot.
all in
What
on
about
the
goo?
Fireball.
What about the goo?
Goo is a margarita guy.
Yeah, he likes
No
Margs.
way.
He likes the
Margarita
Margs.
guy.
He likes the mixed
Sometimes
drink.
he has a
Salted or
wine,
not?
but yeah, he's a margarita.
Salted or not?
Oh, I don't know. I don't
On the
think
rocks,
so.
blended? What is-
Rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
And then me and Evan just drink beers.
And what's Evan's?
Coors Light.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Coors
What
chilling.
about the granny man? Yeah, I know he's not allowed to drink. He's
Milk.
17.
Apple
He's
juice.
he's drinking milk. Ice cold.
Milk on the rocks.
What is? Hold
Two
on.
straws.
Hold on. No. What is it? Back to the Future.
Milk on the rocks.
What is it?
Pepsi free?
No. Marty McFly's dad.
Oh my God.
Get me a milk. Chocolate.
Oh
That's
my
that's
God.
Mark Grandy
And
when he
then he
walks
goes
into
like
the
this.
bar. Yeah, I
All
love
right, what
it.
is Stein? What is Stein says Stein? What
You're
about
my
Willard?
density.
Anybody know Willard's order?
Mark, I think he's a light beer kind of a guy.
Okay.
Maybe a glass of wine.
I'm thirstier than you.
Stop.
Dude, just relax. What about Dibs? I'm thirsty.
I was in need of a beer.
I was in need of a brewski. Thank you. Oh my God.
Okay, what is Dibs?
I don't know.
I never had a
Ask
drink with
him.
Dibs.
What about the boss man? He slams his pack of Marlboro Reds down on the
Stop. See,
counter.
why do you got to do that to him every time?
I love
You're
him.
just asking. Come on.
What does he have?
Space dust.
Probably. He's probably on a brewski
The
too.
Elysium space dust.
What is that?
He's a Midwesterner, so probably a beer too.
Yeah,
right?
probably. I would assume.
Some Chicago brand.
Yeah. Why
Those
not?
don't know the Elysium space dust. It's like 15%.
What is space dust?
It's a type of beer from I want to say it's Lagunitas.
Yeah, I thought it was
So
like
am I the
cocaine.
only one that's
Elysium?
like sipping on like whiskey and or like vodka or something? You guys know? No one else? No. All right, that's fine. I don't mind. It's fine. Yeah. No, I'm just it's curious. I'm learning so much about the people at my station, and I love it. It's great. It's a good time out.
Ask me what Carter drinks.
What is cool? Okay.
Well, he
What is-
told-
okay,
You
Carter-
can't afford it.
What does Carter drink?
You can't afford.
Fernet.
Oh, so he's like my wife. That's what the real hardcore.
That's just one
liver-
order. It's 3
San
Fernets per
Franciscan,
order.
if I ever met
Yeah,
one.
that's Fernet is
Well,
yeah.
he's also like 6'8", so like he legit has to like drink more than all of us to actually feel anything.
Yeah.
The body mass index, as we all know.
We call that the waiter waitress like special because when you get off of a shift and Fernet is like bang, let's get right to it.
Jimmer Fredette? Teach me how to Jimmer? Teach me how to Jimmer? You guys remember that? 3-on-3 Olympic legend Jimmer Fredette.
Can we find out what Nahegan drinks? Can you get him? Grab him
Oh,
right
wait,
now.
wait. Hold on. We're bearing the lead here.
What?
It's Matt Nahegan's birthday today.
How old is he?
I mean, he's old enough. We do know that.
44.
No, but
No.
didn't we celebrate his 50th
Is he the
last
big
year?
5-0?
No. That was like last year, the year
Are you
before.
sure?
I think so. Because his wife came in. Another Joey. So there you go. Happy birthday
So he's
to
a Scorpio,
you.
huh?
Is that what that is? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't follow the astrology stuff. You know why? Because I get ostracized in those things. You know what I am? I'm a Gemini. And people look at us differently.
Seems.
I don't even know what that means. Why?
Why? Because
Two-faced.
they think we're two-faced. Because it's the twins.
Gotcha.
So they think I got split personalities. I'm bipolar. What is that?
That's Mac Drag.
Thank you. All right, and Andre Nicotino. All right, the tale of two Andres. There you go.
Man. The amount of people that were enjoying themselves yesterday at Jack's was just incredible.
Hold on.
I know we haven't done a lot of sports today because I'm hungover and I didn't even have a drink from how much
hangover.
fun yesterday was.
Let's take a behind the scenes. All I hear director of sports Lucas say, he walks across Mark and tells all the people, he's like, yeah, we're probably gonna skip the participation portion of the show tonight because we were the last 15 minutes. We're thinking, do we want to do some crowd questions? Do we want to do anything like that? He's like, yeah, it's getting a little rowdy, so maybe not. But that just speaks to the good vibes we were having. It was getting a little, he said it in a different way, but it's like, it's getting a little rowdy. Let's just keep it to all the hosts right here because if we go to the audience, Mark Grandy in the back might have hit the dump button 3 or 4 times.
So my nephew ordered a gyro Euro,
yeah, but I like calling them gyros.
I think
just
it
for
was.
fun.
I think it was the steak one,
Ooh,
or maybe
yeah.
it was lamb.
Oh,
it might have been lamb.
And they all look delicious. They were huge too.
So what's the sauce called?
Tzatziki.
Thank you. He said it was incredible.
It's great.
And he's not a man of the finer things.
Yeah, he was wearing a Paul Pierce jersey, so it says all
Don't
you
even
need to know
start
about
me.
him.
The guy. I said to him, I said, Paul Pierce is the only basketball player in the world that has CTE.
Well,
I'm not even joking.
You said in the basketball world, there's a guy that got arrested in the football world yesterday.
No, Paul Pierce,
Antonio Brown.
every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, shut up. Go away.
He was a freezing cold take expert.
Did you say what he said? Something to the effect of, and this is where it's like, dude, just shut up. If you want to know if your girlfriend loves you, you cheat on her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was just.
Wait, that was your nephew or cousin or Paul Pierce?
No, Paul Pierce said
okay,
it.
sorry. All right. Now we know.
He's a huge Celtic fan. Yeah.
But he says he's not anymore. He says he doesn't watch basketball. So
he's ticked off that Tatum tore his Achilles.
He said he didn't even know that happened. He's so full of crap.
He's so full of crap. He's also really sad. He's a Patriot fan. He's really sad Mac Jones is doing well.
He's Drake May. What is he crying about?
Because he loved Belichick.
Oh, please. If he's like a Boston fan, they've had so many championships since the year 2000. I don't want to hear anything from them. All right? I want to hear from KC and Marin before we get to Matt Lively in 10 minutes. Channel 5,
they
KPIX.
call me Mac, man.
Let's go.
Know my name. Mac Jones, man.
KC.
Gentlemen, good morning. I've got a question for you. It's going to take a while for the answer to come, but here it is. When they are traded, who is going to have a bigger return, Mac Jones or Jonathan Kuminga?
We're not trading JK.
No, it's happening.
Why? Wait. Why? Hold on. Keep him on. Why is Jonathan Kuminga getting traded, Casey? Yes.
I believe he does not represent a long-term face of the franchise or number two. I believe he is a very good supporting cast, but for the numbers he's going to be wanting after this current contract he just signed, I don't think he represents a number one or number two face of a franchise. I think he's a good number 3 or 4. I don't think he'll ever attain a all-star status, all-NBA. I think he's a very athletic player.
So why not keep a guy, even if he's not a 1 or a 2, at a reasonable price, given that there's not a lot of young talent on this team?
Because I think where they're at regards to using this age as long as they can, and Steph and Jimmy and Draymond, a not number one young person to take over their reins, that doesn't fit in.
I don't think that's what
into the numbers.
I don't think that's what he's going to be.
His next contract,
but
his next contract will be when Steph is a free agent. He's going to be asking for what, 40 to 70 million a year. Kuminga will be
not 70. That's no. But I don't know.
Thanks, Casey.
Hey,
I don't know
where the contracts will be going. He's going to ask for max. I'm just saying whatever that number is.
We'll see. With the new CBA, I have no idea.
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Well, yeah, and I just don't think that. Listen, if you're asking me now who gets traded first, Mac Jones or Jonathan Kuminga, it's probably Mac Jones. Like if right now, today, November 7th, 2025, I just don't know how you can watch the early part of this season and think that Jonathan Kuminga is going to get traded all of a sudden. I will say this about the Summit, though. It's interesting. The amount of people and fans that I still talked to yesterday that still said, yeah, it's nice what Jonathan Kuminga's doing. I still want him traded. There was like 4 or 5 people that told me that.
I don't know. The Pods reception was the one that shocked me.
Well, both. Like, quite frankly.
Someone booed Pods when we did that one.
I don't... Listen, I understand how some of the comments to the media, and we poke fun at it, and, you know, the juice not being worth the squeeze when it comes to, like, the comments, like white Shohei Ohtani. Like, when you say things like that, it's hard for fans to take you seriously as an individual.
Joe.
When you don't... Like, dude, can you even just be a 6th man on this team? Like, I understand that, but can we take a step back? Like, he's had some good games this year. He's had some really good moments.
No, but I think
come on.
He's said some things and he's acted a certain way that had Jordan Poole, Moses Moody, James Wiseman, Jonathan Kuminga, other contemporary first-round picks, had they said or acted, I think it would have caused a huge uproar.
Well, I think it is.
And we could file it under confidence, which is probably the necessary confidence you have to be an NBA player of his caliber. But it also is like, whoa. And there's a racial component too. Let's not deny that.
I'm not even saying, I think there's a lot of people, regardless of race, just they're down on Pods right now.
No, what I'm saying is had Jordan Poole, James Wiseman, Kuminga, or Moody said the exact same things Pajemski said, I think it would have been even more outrage.
I mean, I don't know.
No, Joe, I'm telling you, I think there would be.
Well,
we can disagree on that. That's my belief to my core.
I know that when Jordan Poole got punched in the face, that people blamed him.
Jordan Poole never said anything like, I want to take the mantle from everyone when they're gone.
Real quick.
Had he said that, imagine the uproar.
Again.
And he was awesome.
Again, he got punched in the face. People were blaming him. He was the one. Well, what did he say? Well, what is he doing? Oh, he needed to be humbled. Like, no, sir, we did entire summers on that thing. So
acting with hubris and confidence on the floor is not the same as saying things and the quotes. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm making too...
I think he also might just be trolling.
Like Pods.
I think he might be trolling, too.
Ooh.
I think Pods might be. Just a little bit, because he knows people are getting wound up about it. He's like, you know what? Why not? Just lean into it. Just say, white Shohei.
Yeah, but when did you ever hear Jordan Poole outwardly say that I want to take the mantle? And I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm just saying like the reaction from people, you know, like I don't know, man.
What Pod said, he wanted to be help bridge the gap between the Stephen Curry era to the next era. And I think the way he said it maybe didn't come across the way what he wanted to say, if that makes sense. I think he wanted to say, hey,
I don't think there's anything wrong
I'm
with
not
what he
going to
said.
be Steph, but I want to be like part of the team that takes over when he's done.
Why don't you read the quote? And just, again, had Poole or Kuminga said this a couple years ago, I just think the way it lands in our lap would have been different. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just how I've been doing this a long time, man. And Pods he's a very confident player, and I would say it borderlines on arrogance to some people. And yeah, it's insane.
This was the full quote from our guy Nick Friedel in The Athletic before we hit the injury report. Brandon Pajemski, quote, I think I could be the white Shohei. Brandon said inside a near empty Chase Center earlier this month, I think I could do both. Maybe not to the degree he can do it, but I think I could for sure do both. Pitch, play the field, hit, all those things.
So, okay. Maybe he was tongue-in-cheek, but Kuminga goes, and I'm laughing here. This is funny. I think this is funny. Kuminga goes, I think I could be Lamar Jackson. I think I can run and throw. We would be like, what? Worry about making the team, dude.
Who's closer to their comp in that situation? I think Kuminga's closer to being Lamar Jackson.
Honestly,
and Pods is to being Shohei.
It's such a ridiculous thing.
Injury report.
How did Friedel keep a straight face?
I don't know. All right, Steph Curry will not play tonight. Out against the Denver Nuggets. Didn't travel with the team. You heard it from Steve Kerr on Willard and Dibs yesterday. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's going on with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Matt Lively, KPIX Channel 5, tapped in on all things Niners. We'll get the lay of the land with that injury report ahead of a monster game this Sunday at Levi's against the Rams. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast on a payday Friday.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-2027. That's 800-275-2027.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
You're damn right. It's been great. It's Payday Friday.
You know what also is today?
What?
Crossover.
Oh, we'll be talking to the boys.
How late did those guys wet their beak last night?
Oh, wow. Talking about beaks, shout out mine on YouTube, but we were streaming. Probably, I don't know. They're not going to stay up too late. 10? Is 10 late for them on a weeknight?
I don't know. I haven't lived that life in so long.
I know, but we can't. Like 8 8 o'clock, I was going. I literally said bye to Kieran and Joe, some of our big bosses here at 95.7 The Game. And it was like, I had to check the time. I was like, 6:45, guys, I got to get to bed soon. Serious, but like legit, like I got a show to do tomorrow. 6:45 on a weeknight for us, Joe, might as well be like 9:45. No, seriously. It's true.
I was at the gym this morning. I got a late start.
Wow, pick up that drop.
No. I was so tired.
Hitting the biceps, the chest. What are you doing, dude?
Today was a little bit of everything.
Okay, wow.
Core and then lats and then I did a little bit of the triceps and the biceps. But today was kind of like a mix because I was like really like getting after it, and I got into that hot tub at 4:30 in the morning.
There's an image.
And I couldn't get out for a good 15 minutes. And that was when I was
slippery.
I think I texted you guys, I'm running late. I gotta do this.
Speaking of locked in, and the guy that definitely hits the gym, Matt Lively, joining us here momentarily, courtesy of Ray Rollins. But before we get to that, I got to tell you, it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And Matt Lively, sports anchor for KPIX, fifth quarter with Vern Glenn, and our own Hall of Fame nominee, baby, Lorenzo Neal. So he gets to talk to Lolo on the regular. Matt, good morning. Are you also fresh off the gym?
I am not fresh off the gym. I did pop on here, and it felt like Shasky was taking up most of my phone screen. I just couldn't get over the gains that I could see evident on my screen, man. Gee, you're popping off.
When you're in your early 40s and you are navigating no sleep with your son sleeping in between you and your wife as you're having some sleep regression issues, and you worked a double shift yesterday, and just life is hitting you in the face at every single turn, and then you wake up to go into the gym, you'd be as tired and as exhausted as I am, my friend.
You sound like a 49ers defensive lineman right there.
I mean,
just struggling.
Could they hit the hot tub a little bit more? Maybe the hot tub is the answer to all these issues.
Well, Matt, hold on. Apparently, it's the electrical station next to the stadium. People are saying.
Wait, what?
You haven't heard this, Matt? You've heard what I'm talking about.
I've seen this. I've seen this conspiracy theory out there.
Explain it to me. I want to hear it.
Well, I guess I don't know exactly what it is, but you, Shasky, have been on that practice field many of times.
Yeah.
And if you look directly to the left, where they call the gold lot, there is some kind of, I don't know if it's a power field, electrical field. It's the scariest looking machines you've ever seen.
Okay.
And there is a theory that has basically contaminated 49ers players. Weakened them. Yeah, it's bogus,
way. That cannot be real.
It's if you're a believer in EMF, electromotive force being harmful.
How about you shut the blank F?
Yeah, well.
And that is the dumbest. That is the dumbest thing. I would believe you if you said they built on a pet cemetery.
Great movie, by the way.
That would be more believable than that cannot. What journalist put that out? That can't be real.
Journalist is stretching it. We'll just leave it at that.
Send it to me.
We got a legit bona fide sports anchor with us though right now. Matt Lively, KPIX Channel 5, baby. Spadoni and Shasky here, Morning Roast. We are rolling. We got a massive game this Sunday, Matt, and it's looking like it's going to be Mac, right? Would you be shocked if Brock Purdy was the guy this Sunday?
Yeah, I would be shocked. I mean, at this point, Mac spoke yesterday. Brock is still limited in practice. I honestly, you're riding this hot hand until you can't ride the hot hand anymore with Mac Jones. He's 5-2 as a starter. He went out there last time and he diced up the LA Rams. Let Brock Purdy heal. Maybe get him to the bye week until you have to make a switch. But it doesn't make sense to switch it right now. From what we've seen in practice, all signs point to Mac Jones being the starter again on Sunday.
Wow. They win this game with Mac Jones. How can you take this guy out of the lineup, though? Like, you would have beaten the Rams twice with him with a bunch of nobodies. Like, how can they take him out?
I think it's going to be this. Steve Young said it 2 days ago that at some point Brock's going to have to go to Kyle Shanahan and say, I'm playing, and force the hand. The thing is, we really don't know how healthy Brock's toe is. Brock sounded remorseful to play in that Jacksonville game. Like, it felt like after the fact, he knew he shouldn't have played. But then last week, Kyle says there's no discussion. When Brock is ready, this is Brock's team. There's not this big decision to be had. I don't think John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan just convinced Jed York to pay Brock Purdy $265 million to then step back and go, actually, we're just going to let Mac handle this season. Like their lives are on the line with Brock Purdy. Kyle Shanahan said at the end of last season, I am tied to Brock Purdy. So it's not going to be this difficult decision for them to make, I think, to put him back in there when he's ready to go.
Matt Lively joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of River Island Sports Anchor for KPIX, fifth quarter with Vern Glenn and Lolo Neal. All right, another guy we're all kind of concerned about, though, Matt, Ricky Pearsall. What's going on there?
Yeah, the PCL injuries are really, really hard to manage. I mean, look at what happened to Christian McCaffrey a year ago. Ricky hasn't played since week 4. We haven't seen him practicing. I've seen him a few times just running off to the side on those fields, which when I saw it, which was a couple weeks ago now at this point, he wasn't out there on Wednesday when I was there. He was doing sprints, but John Lynch said that's an injury that, you step the wrong way, you start back over from square one. I think it's concerning that we've not seen Ricky Pearsall yet, and that Shanahan has been pretty vocal about saying that it's not healing as quickly as they thought it would. The fact that he's still not out there, Brandon Ayuk's still not out there, we're putting a lot on Kendrick Bourne's shoulders at this point, and a very injured Jawan Jennings.
Are you shocked at all, Matt, about the lack of, I don't know, motivation is the right word, but it just felt like John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were pretty content about not doing anything around the deadline. Keon White, basically their only move, and now he's dealing with a groin injury, I guess.
Sam, tell the joke that you just told us earlier.
Wait, what joke?
Regarding Keon White.
Wait. What joke?
Yeah, when you arrive, you get your team-issued Niner injury.
Oh, my God. Come on. That's just not fair. God. It's got Cops Comedy Club tonight. Sam Loveman. Shane Gillis at Chase Center. I'm going to go check out Sam.
Oh, my God.
Shane's opening for me.
So, are you shocked, though, Matt?
Shane's opening for you.
Relax over there. God. Are you shocked at all about the lack of any movement at the deadline? I mean, God, Quinnen Williams, I think, is the guy that everyone's all kind of upset about here. Had Quinnen Williams not gone to the Cowboys or gotten traded, I don't know if we'd be this upset, but the fact that he went for a first and a second and a former second-round pick in Mozzie Smith, I don't know. I'm not shocked that they didn't do anything, but I'm also kind of if that makes sense.
I would look at this offseason. That's kind of how I was gauging what they were going to do. This offseason, they didn't make big moves. They focused on depth, and they reloaded through the draft. Let's be realistic here. Is this team going anywhere? Could one trade have convinced you that this team is going deep into the postseason without Fred Warner and Nick Bosa and now Mykal Williams?
No.
For me, I don't think they are.
No.
So why even add?
Timeout.
Add and hurt next season? If you want to keep this window open and you don't know how good Bosa and Warner are going to come back, you have to reload through the draft.
What about Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams and George Kittle? See, no one is saying be reckless.
But then you're saying that one player would have made a difference for a deep playoff run. And I don't think one player was making that difference.
You need to help. It's not about one. When they added Emmanuel Sanders in 2019, did I think Emmanuel Sanders, that's the difference in winning a Super Bowl or not? No, but you add to it, right? And to me, there were multiple players that could have been had who not only will help you right now this year, but also next year. And I look at their history of drafting. I actually trust them way more in a trade to find a difference maker to help them for multiple years than I do the draft. They just took 3 defensive tackles, essentially, in Mykal Williams, Alfred Collins, and CJ West. How good are any of those guys in year one?
Alfred Collins is an immediate impact player. Mykal Williams was an impact player. Look at the double teams. I mean, Alfred Collins literally won them a game. He punched the ball out to the 1 yard line. You can't say that he's not been an impact player.
Question to you is, he's been solid.
Who are the guys that you wanted them to trade for? Jermaine Johnson was the name that kept getting thrown out there. This dude has played very minimum games in almost 3 seasons because he's been injured.
Okay, I'll take Jalen Phillips on a 3rd round pick right now, while your 3rd round pick can't get off of of special teams. He barely has dressed this year in Nick Martin. Like, I'm going to die on this hill. Like, CMC has maybe one more great year left in him. This is one of them. George Kittle's clearly injured, running around. I have no guarantee Trey Williams is going to be here next year. Not every year are you going to be 6-3 in the NFC wide open. No one is saying trade 3 first-rounders, whatever. Quinnen Williams is better than every defensive player you have right now on your roster, active and healthy. He would have been a great player, not only for this year, but also into next year. I would have made that deal.
The Quinnen Williams one, if you want to make a home run splash, okay. But I don't think they were ever going to do that because of the hesitation they had this offseason where they're doing this reset. I never saw them making that big trade. I didn't think they were going to go get Trey from Cincinnati or Kayvon Thibodeau from New York. That's just how I felt. Do I think Quinnen Williams would help this team? Definitely. But I still don't think Quinnen Williams was enough to make a legit Super Bowl run.
Well, that might be true. Like, I don't think every move is made just to make a Super Bowl run. It's made to just be better. Like, we just need to be better this year. And so, I don't know. We can philosophically disagree. I find it to be almost ridiculous that this team is basically saying, like, yeah, this year, we'll get in the playoffs and we'll go from there. Like, that's the feeling they send to me as a fan. And I think that's weak.
I don't think you're wrong there. I mean, I think coming into this season, though, that was sort of the expectation, right? The narrative that the Niners pretty much put out there was, we'll have a season, but like this is kind of a down year. And I just don't think they've changed course. And I think it's frustrating because now they're 6-3 and they've done it without so many of their star players. We thought it would change, but it just feels like they're really sticking to the original plan they had for this year. But I understand fans' frustration, no doubt.
Hey, Matt. And Matt Lively's joining us here on the Morning Row, sports anchor for KPIX. Covers the team extensively. He's at all the practices, knows the lay of the land here. You think Mac Jones is a 49er week 1 next year?
I think it would be smart if he wasn't. I would really like to see what the trade market is like for Mac. I mean, some team is going to get the guy who's 4th right now in yards per game in the NFL and 5-2 as a starter on a 1-year contract for it'll be $5 million or something like that. That's a pretty good bet for a team like the New York Jets or someone that needs it right now. I would have a hard time not answering every phone call you get on Mac Jones and go out and get the next guy, the next version of this. You've done it with Sam Darnold. You've done it with Mac Jones. Can you go out there with Kenny Pickett and turn him into a star backup as well as Kyle Shanahan does? I would do it.
Conversely, if they do keep Mac Jones on the roster next year, what does that say about their faith in Brock Purdy and his ability to stay healthy next year?
At this point, you have to have a caliber backup of Mac Jones or better. I think regardless of who they bring in, it needs to be somebody that they know can win games if Brock goes down. I do think I understand the frustration around Brock not playing, but I think a lot of people are downplaying turf toe and like how difficult this is to actually play through. It ended Patrick Wilson's career.
Matt, I don't mean to interrupt you. You think people are mad at Purdy? I get the sense more the mismanagement by whoever, whether you want to put it a little on the Niners, a little on Purdy. I think the way they've gone about the injury is more frustrating. I'm not mad at Brock. I mean, he's hurt. It's just whatever. I feel like the way that everyone has managed it has just been bizarre.
From what I'm seeing, I would say that the 90% of anger is what you just said.
Yeah, okay.
And I think it's overall, it's exhaustion of every player every week. But I think recently there's this 10% that's watching Mac go out there and playing through what he's playing through. And it's like, okay, why isn't Brock out there? And I think that's just like a fan just being frustrated their star quarterback isn't on the field, which is fair. Yeah. But you're right. Like they need to take an extensive look at the medical team going into this offseason and figure out what needs to be changed, because it is every week that we are dealing with a catastrophic injury.
It's crazy.
Go poach Rick Celebrini from the Warriors. Why not? Just go take him.
No,
there you go.
We need him for Curry. We need him for Curry. Let me ask you, like, it is weird. Like, I've been watching this team my entire life, and this is the first time I can remember the team being 6-3, and there's really only like one, maybe two Pro Bowl candidates, like CMC, Who else?
Eddie Pinheiro. Come on.
Okay. Fair enough. Eddie Pinheiro.
I know no one had the field goal kicker right there.
It is one of the most bizarre seasons I've ever seen. They're just doing it with a bunch of randoms. And I'm not trying to diminish. Diomino Lenoir's been out there every week. I think he's been good. I don't know if he's played Pro Bowl worthy. It doesn't feel like teams are really testing him. Trell Williams has been up and down. His last game was awesome. They really only have one lock Pro Bowler. It's kind of surprising.
I would actually make a case, just given on how the Pro Bowl goes at this point, Mac Jones might be a Pro Bowler.
You know what? That's a good call.
The second time he did it with the Patriots.
Mac Jones might be a Pro Bowler.
That's a good call.
We'll see him at Moscone Center doing a speed walking competition, and it's just going to be exhilarating. I can't wait.
Bring back the tug of war. Come on. Let's do that. The feats of strength. Hey, Matt, really good stuff this morning. Real quick on your way out. D Winners yesterday did not participate. Limited Wednesday.
Yeah.
Is he playing Sunday? What way would you lean on that one?
A lot of people were making a big deal about Keon White. I think D Winters is a way bigger injury to circle. The fact that he went from limited to did not participate in practice was a huge red flag for me.
Who was in there?
Played on Sunday. I wasn't at practice yesterday,
Gotcha.
but I would assume that they would have to go with a mixture of Curtis Robinson, Luke Gifford, something there, which Tatum Bethune's been excellent, but when you take D Winters out, Matt Stafford is just licking his chops over the middle. He's going to love that. So I couldn't tell you until we see a practice report on Friday to see where D truly stands, but that's a significant injury if he cannot suit up.
Yeah. Good call, Matt. It's good talking with you. I just love debating.
Yeah, no, it was great. That was really
I appreciate
good
you
stuff.
going back and forth with me.
Thanks, Matt.
I felt like I'd get my Stephen A out when I saw you this morning, Shasky. The muscles intimidated me, and I was fiery.
Dude, I hate Stephen A. Smith.
Tiago Splitter.
Don't you? I'm more Mad Dog. That's who I am. I'm more Mad Dog.
Skip Bayless. What's up, Matt?
I hate Skip
We
Bayless.
appreciate you, Matt. Let's go.
I don't even think he believes what he's
Thanks,
saying.
guys.
There he goes.
See you, buddy.
That's Matt Lively, sports anchor for KPIX. Fifth quarter with Vern Glenn and Lorenzo Neal. Does a hell of a job, and he's doing some pushback for you right there. I appreciate it, Matt. He has his opinions. Mac Mall.
I've just been around sports my whole life, and when you don't add at the deadline when you have a good team, I think it's fair
you said it right there. I don't think people think this is a good team around the organization.
But you are. You're 6-3.
Yeah, but I don't think the Niners view themselves as a 6-3 team. I don't. I think they've overachieved, and that's how they're feeling within the organization right now. Which, fair or not, do you disagree with that?
I'm going to ask you, if Christian McCaffrey picks up the phone and he calls his dad, you don't think he's like, damn, we didn't do nothing?
Well, that's their anger.
And you just give me the Keon Whites, and you think Christian McCaffrey's calling his dad, hey,
Joe, I don't know
Dad.
who Keon White is. I still don't
That's
even
what
know.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
you think Christian McCaffrey's sitting here like, hey, man, Dad, we added Keon White. I'm not trying to hate on him, dude. I hope he can come back and play. No, he's probably like, they didn't do anything. I'm just putting you in his shoes. I've been on teams, and it's like, hey, wow, they don't think we can win it all? Wow, that's kind of weak.
That D Winners DNP yesterday is concerning. That if you don't have D Winners out there, and you hear what he just said, Joe? Luke Gifford or Curtis Robinson alongside Tatum Bethune? Why not Nick Martin? Just toss him in there. I know you've been dying on this hill. It's nice. It's whatever. But I wanted to ask him about the Mac Jones thing because I think it's an interesting question. As we're talking about, Purdy, Mac or Purdy, I just asked him straight up, you think he's going to be a 49er week 1 next year? And then he was like, I hope not, because that means you probably got some good, ammunition in the draft for him in the offseason.
Yeah, I'm not ready to say goodbye to either quarterback just yet.
No, I'm not saying goodbye to him. I just think it's an interesting hypothetical to talk about because if you do bring him back, I do think that signals a little bit for the future. I don't know if I could trust Brock staying healthy all year long. I need a serviceable backup, right?
How can you trust him? And look, Joe. Whether you're the biggest Brock Purdy fan or the least Brock Purdy fan out there, you can't deny that this team, over 9 years with Kyle Shanahan here, has run through quarterbacks, and very few of them have been able to take every snap, every game. So it would behoove you to maintain and have 2 quarterbacks at all times. Now, if you get rid of Mac Jones in this particular equation, where are you finding someone who is going to give you comparable Mac Jones production?
I mean, you can make the argument, and I know Matt tried to. You can find the next, the Sam Darnold, or I don't know. Is there a Marcus Mariota out there?
Marcus Mariota is not good. Never has been good.
Okay, we said the same thing about Daniel Jones. So I'm just saying, Joe. I'm saying, Marcus Mariota has won a playoff game. Marcus, you're scoffing at that. He caught his own pass against the Chiefs and Alex Smith. You remember that? I'm just saying, weird things happen. That's a name that triggers you. I'm sorry, but
I think
a
he
name
sucks.
like that. You said the same about Sam Darnold last year in week 2, and you say
he quit on his team. Dude.
Okay, Scottie Pippen quit on his team too, and he's a Hall of Famer.
I'm never going to get in on him.
That's fine. Just telling you.
Kenny Pickett sucks.
Yeah,
I don't want Kenny Pickett.
You telling me. I never wanted Kenny Pickett either. All right, and you got a half-dead Geno Smith on Thursday Night Football. They'd rather have him out there than Kenny Pickett.
I think you've seen a little bit of success. You've got him under contract. I'm rolling with both quarterbacks
next year, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, if a deal comes and knocks you off,
the Raiders offer you a first-round pick for Mac Jones next year, are you taking it?
How healthy is Purdy?
It's going to be a top 10 pick, by the way, because the Raiders are one of the worst teams in the NFL.
Well, I'd probably take that deal.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd probably take
second-round pick, which would be a high second for Mac.
I got to feel really good about Purdy's health.
Okay. All right.
And I got to dedicate those picks to shoring up this offense.
Which tells you all you need to know about how well Mac has played this year, because if I offer that same hypothetical in August, hey, you could flip Mac for a second-round pick. You'd be like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, come on.
This is great.
I know.
I mean, what's the trade or the signing of the year for John Lynch? So, I don't know. It's an interesting conversation. I also want to play this sound on the other side. Wait till you hear.
I got a bone to pick before you do that.
Whoa.
Philmo Mike, you can't hate Stephen A. Smith. Bro, I love Stephen A. Smith in small doses. He's been overexposed.
Overexposed?
Yes.
You sure?
You can't be on everything.
You sure? He's been doing been doing ads everywhere for solitaire or something.
Bro, he drives me nuts. No, he's hilarious. Stephen A. Smith is hilarious, and he's one of the great television entertainers of all time. But he's on too many things. He's oversaturated.
Don't be.
So that's why I hate him.
He's spread too thin.
Plus, his political opinions are all.
Oh well, that's
and I'm just like
everyone
out.
Has to have that right now.
I'm out.
Well, there's too much of certain individuals right now that they need to take a back seat.
Yeah, I acknowledge his place in the hierarchy of the art form of what we do.
We had a segment. Who needs to take a playoff?
Yes.
So Stephen A. Smith needs to take a playoff. I think Tom Brady needs to take a playoff. I see way too many headlines with Tom in there. I love you, Tommy.
The cloning of
the dog. The announcer. You're in the booth as an owner of the Raiders. Yeah, sick move, by the way, Tom. Yeah, electing not to get Sam Darnold for Geno Smith. You really hit the ball out of the park with that one.
Who do you think today? Let me ask you this. I'm going to tease this for the other side. Chew on it. Who do you think today, given their contract and everything that's going on, who nets you more in a trade, hypothetically, in the offseason, Purdy or Mac?
888-957-9570 plus. Wait till you hear what Dan Orlovsky, former NFL quarterback, ESPN, stepped out of bounds, had a safety. Wait till you hear what he had to say about, the quarterback controversy in San Francisco. It's all going to be brought to you by the Inn at the Tides Bodega Bay. Savor the season at the Inn at the Tides Winemaker Dinner Series. Join them Friday, November 14th with St. Francis Winery, or Friday, December 5th with Ferrari Carano. Exceptional wines, gourmet cuisine, and coastal charm await. Reserve your table today at inatthetides.com.
Cool people, good time. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th,
New Comcast business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but I saw a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Right now they're executing, playing good football.
In a 16-minute beatdown, and the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the New and Improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
What's up, Zuch? I didn't see Zuch yesterday. He's usually at all these summits, but he's been to so many. He could take one off. Warrior Summit yesterday, the Blue and Gold Summit, as we call it, Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, was on fire, just like that call from Al Michaels, Amazon Prime, last time the Niners faced the Rams, was on Thursday Night Football, and with no Juwan Jennings, no George Kittle, no Ricky Pearsall, no Brandon Ayuk, Mac Jones and the Niners somehow, some way won that game. And we thought Mac might have been out for the season in that one. Bro. When the sideline panned to him, he's laying, not moving on the turf. And they cut to commercial break.
Adrian Martinez was like putting his helmet on.
The coach is talking to him, whoever that was. Like, get ready, bro. This is your moment kind of a thing. Thank God it wasn't his moment. And the Niners ended up winning that game. Mac Jones comes back, obviously, and now they're facing the Rams for a second time and the last time in the regular season this Sunday at Levi's Stadium. And by the way, if you're going to that game, you should stop by the kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. It's got great food, drinks, and games in the parking lot. Plus, get this, go to the game and come back on a free shuttle. Yes, free. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. That's 957thegame.com. All right, Joe, you asked a question before we hit the break.
It's just, I'm thinking. We're just thinking.
Throw it out there again to the audience.
Because Matt Lively's like, look, if Mac Jones is on this team next year, I know we're getting ready for a big game this weekend. He's like, I hope Mac Jones isn't on this team. I'm like, I kind of like, if you ask me today, both guys have to be on the team next year.
Really?
Yeah.
Week 1 next year.
Unless you get blown away in a trade package, which I find unlikely. But let's do the thought exercise, knowing what you know today and what their contract statuses are and their injury history and their up and down play. Who would net you more in a trade today, league-wide, Mac Jones or Purdy?
Well, the contract is a big part of that, obviously, but
you'd have to probably, anyone making a trade for Mac is probably breaking him off a new deal.
You would think, right?
Some new deal.
You would think. I still think Brock would get you more back from a draft capital perspective, but the injury is a big factor in that. Like, if I'm acquiring him, what's the deal with the foot? What's the deal with the toe? The guy was in and out all season long. Does he even come back this year? How does he look when he does come back? Does he need surgery in the offseason? See, these are the questions. Is Mac going to need surgery? I mean, that guy's hobbled up. His PCL's been hurting too. I mean, God, the amount of we mentioned it. I thought he's been out for the year a couple times this season, like some of the other Niners players. I do think that overall, though, Purdy would net you more in a return.
Like what? What do you mean by that?
I think you could get a first-round pick if you put Brock Purdy out there this offseason. I do. I think someone would splurge on a first-round pick.
Maybe one first-round pick?
Yeah,
okay.
And maybe a first-round pick and, I don't know, a fifth or, I don't know, one of those, something like that.
Yeah, some sort of lower, day 3 pick.
Sure.
On top of
something like that. And I think
what do you think you get from Mac? Because part of the Mac equation...
what is that? What's going on?
Oh, well,
You did. You ordered something
breakfast.
and you got me one too.
Well, I didn't realize I accidentally ordered 2.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate you.
Do I not always ask you guys if you want food?
I didn't actually hear that earlier. I think you asked Sam if you wanted anything. And I didn't,
Well, Joe, I got you something.
You did actually.
So
in a weird way.
thoughtful.
It's okay. Thank you, though. I usually pass, though, in fairness. But this looked too good to pass up. So thank you. What were we just talking about again?
Well, like Mac Jones, anyone that would pick the trade for him would have to probably give him some sort of a, chunky guaranteed contract. I don't think it's the same size as Purdy at all.
I think a high, maybe a second rounder for Mac. Probably a third at this point you're offering for him if you're doing a trade. If I'm a team like the Jets, if I'm a team like the Raiders, because I look at this next draft for quarterbacks, yikes. Who is it? Seriously. It's not Arch Manning. Who's coming out of this draft class that you know of?
The kid from LSU.
don't even know his name.
Number 14.
Nussmeier or whatever?
Yeah, Nussmeier.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Exactly. Is he going to be a first rounder? Who knows? Like, and these will change as months go on, and the Mel Kipers and the Daniel Jeremiahs, they wax poetically. We see all the film, and they'll gas these guys up. Hell, I didn't even know who Jackson Dart was this time last year. He was a first-round pick. So things can happen there. But right now, realistically, I do think if you were to trade either of these quarterbacks November 7th, I do think you could still get a first back for Brock. People can disagree. I think you'd probably get maybe a third for Mac on a high end. Do you agree with that?
No, I think Mac's probably viewed around the league a little higher than you're giving it to him. But
I said high end too, but probably a third if you're going to.
Yeah, then I would probably agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that.
Dan Orlovsky said something interesting. And before we get to that from ESPN, I want to squeeze in Brendan in San Francisco, who wants to join this conversation about Brock Purdy. Brendan, good morning. You're on the roast.
Good morning, guys. And I agree with you 100%. Brock's been to the mountaintop. He came back for one game and looked kind of shaken, and I think he's still dealing with all of his injuries. But when he's healthy, he can take you to the playoffs. He can take you through the playoffs. Mac is great. He's fantastic, but he does not earn a late first-rounder, early second-round pick.
What's been more impressive to you? What Brock Purdy did coming in at the end of 2022 or what Mac Jones has done this year?
It's apples and oranges because they've got different scenarios in front of them. Brock Purdy did it when no one expected him to do it. And Mac is doing a similar thing, but he's doing it with the pieces that are left behind. Brock can galvanize this team with all of his stars, let this season play out as it will with Mac, get Brock healthy, and if we're able to get into the playoffs and able to sustain some kind of health from the majority of the players that we have left, I think you have a better chance of progressing through the playoffs with Brock Purdy than you do with Mac Jones. He's been great, but he's not Brock.
But if Mac gets you there, Brendan, that means he would be good enough to get you to that point. I appreciate the call. See, I disagree. If Mac Jones is basically the guy that took you all the way to the playoffs this year, you ride the hot hand. You stick with that guy. That's what Matt Lively, Channel 5, who just joined us last segment, he basically kind of reiterated that too. Now, the overarching theme of this season has been injuries for the 49ers. I don't think that's a hot take. The foot and the toe being so just unknown has really made it difficult to talk about, Brock Purdy and how we view him and can he be the same when he does come back. I just wish, in a weird way, I just almost wish it was the who's my guy over in Cincinnati, Joe Burrow. I almost wish it was that level. This sounds horrible, what I'm about to say. I almost wish he had to have the surgery that Burrow did, because the way we would have been talking about this is, oh, don't worry, we have a timetable of when he's gonna come back, and he'll be okay because the surgery would have been a success, and the rehab would have been a success, and everything would have been fine, and we don't have to worry about him getting nicked up or a tackle or his foot getting rolled over and him re-aggravating it. It would have all been taken care of. It would have been okay. I wish we could have talked about it through that lens, like the Burrow and Joe Flacco, because when Burrow comes back, Flacco's going back to the bench. He's 40 years old. You know what's going on there. Similarly, if you just had the surgery early on, if it was an option for Brock, we could have been talking about December, he comes back, and then it's like, okay, good, awesome. He's back. Mac, you know what? You can take a seat. Good job. You got us here. And if we need you, we know we got you in the back. You know what I'm saying? I almost wish that was the scenario. And I don't know if it was a scenario where they could have had a surgery or elected to. And if it is, and it happens this offseason, Joe, that he does have surgery, well, then I'm going to be questioning a lot from this 49ers, either the coaching staff, the medical, all of it. How could you not?
Yeah, and I just wonder where their relationship might be at. That's
right?
something I don't think we've discussed enough. We don't know what's going on between them. We don't know what's going on between the coach, the player, the coach and the agent, the player and the staff, the player and the medical staff. Things do happen that we don't see, and people feel some kind of way. So I don't know. I'm not saying that that's happening in this case. I just, like in the Niner land, what did in Mike Nolan, was him questioning whether Alex Smith should come back early with the shoulder injury. Alex got like belly swan dived on by a Seattle defensive lineman, and he separated his shoulder. And Mike Nolan wanted him to come back earlier than he should have. And it ended up costing him multiple years.
Yeah.
He had the very next year he came into camp, his shoulder wasn't right. That was the year JT O'Sullivan kind of took over with Mike Martz as the OC. Their relationship was over after that shoulder injury. And Alex is probably too classy to, railroad Mike Nolan, but I will do it. Mike Nolan didn't know what he was doing. He was a one-year DC in Baltimore, shouldn't have got the keys to the franchise. The Yorks made a horrible decision letting him run things. It was Marvin Lewis's defense in Baltimore. He was there 1 year, and they said, here you go, here's the keys. Oh, and by the way, even though you know nothing about offense, you be the one that hand selects who the quarterback is.
Brutal.
Yeah, it was one of the worst mistakes this organization's ever made. Nice guy, Mike Nolan. Complete boob at running an organization. He had no business being the whole czar of the team.
Boy, did he look clean on that sideline, though, with the tie.
Great. Del Rio did as well. He basically alienated his quarterback and then re-injured him so bad to where he lost multiple years of his career. Really, Alex is lucky his career ever got back on track, if we're being real. Could have easily been a career ender.
Harbaugh resurrected it, man.
No question.
And then Andy Reid obviously capitalizing as well.
No question. And now there's a time, and I know Steiny's in the other room, where Don Nelson and Baron Davis had a spat over availability, and I'll just leave it at that. And they couldn't get over it. And Baron was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Obviously, Chris Webber and Don Nelson famously had a spat over positions.
Yeah.
So availability, injuries, when you should come back, how you deal with it, trust in an organization, trust in they're doing right by me, they're not pushing me out there. The staff saying you're good to go, and then you re-injure yourself. You just don't know how people are going to feel.
Kawhi Leonard
is a great call.
I mean, there was once the trust was broken between whoever it was, the organization, the front office, the coach, the players. Once that trust was broken, there's no salvaging it. From Kawhi and the player's perspective.
Which brings me back to Kyle. Him and his dad with RG3.
Yeah.
Kyle with Jimmy.
Yeah.
The high ankle sprain and the shoulder. If there's one thing that Kyle gets a little whiff of, it's like these quarterback injuries and him wanting a guy to play through it. And I don't know, man. There's at least a dialogue about how he has been involved in the management of multiple quarterbacks and their injuries and how those guys are left being frustrated.
Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, we're going to hear from that sound from Dan Orlovsky, ESPN, on the quarterback controversy brewing in San Francisco. You guys got my ear. You have something else to play before that, though?
The Civil War without him.
Choose your quarterback. The starter.
Barack Purdy!
You were the chosen one. The battle. Mac Jones. 49er quarterback controversy.
Oh, heck yeah.
I was hoping Janet Mountain View was showing up tomorrow, yesterday.
Yeah.
At the
that
summit.
Was incredible.
But that's
why are we dropping that nuclear bomb?
Because Dan Orlovsky said this on ESPN yesterday.
There is a brewing quarterback controversy, competition, whatever you want in San Francisco. Brock Purdy, really good player. Mac Jones has been absolutely sensational in his time. He has doing it with people that have been beat up, stars and perimeter players that haven't been healthy. He's been knocked around, yet this team somehow, even with all those injuries, is still in the playoff race, and it's because of the quarterback play. There's a quarterback controversy brewing in San Francisco.
Is there a quarterback controversy brewing? We've been touching all around it. We've been kind of skating by. We haven't really been saying what we all want to say because, of course, nothing gets clicks, nothing gets listeners' ears' attention like controversy. Quarterback controversy. Are we at that point yet, though, Joe, that it's like a full-blown controversy? We're never going to get a head coach again like Bill Walsh, rest in peace, go out there and actually say There's a quarterback controversy, which I still can't even say with a straight face because it's just laughable that he went out into the media on television and said, oh, we got 2 starting quarterbacks and 2 franchise quarterbacks right now. And we do have a quarterback controversy. Are you high? Why would you ever do that?
Because he's Bill.
Creative tension, right? He believed in it. And you know what? I kind of believe in it too. I don't think Kyle Shanahan's going to say that. In fact, he said kind of the opposite and put like cold water on that earlier in the week.
Well, they might say that. There's a controversy amongst fans.
But the fact that he actually came out and said it earlier, and if we can find the sound, Ken, of Shanahan saying this is Brock's
No, I actually believe there is a controversy amongst the fan base.
Amongst the fan base. Okay.
There always is. This is not Mac Jones Purdy related. This is Niner quarterback related.
Nick Mullins?
There will always be arguments amongst Niner fans about the quarterback. There just always will be. There's only one who's universally beloved, and it's Joe Montana. Even Steve Young, throughout his entire tenure, he's not Joe. John Brody, he's not Y.A. Tittle. Y.A. Tittle, yeah, you know what I mean? You're not even going to get the reference, so I'm not even going to say it.
I know Y.A. Tittle, but yes. But before
I'm going very old. I know.
I know. Hey, I'm a student of the game. Johnny Unitas. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Unitas.
Come on, Johnny U, baby. Y.A. Tittle.
It's just... There will always be a controversy. When Jeff Garcia was the quarterback, we couldn't agree on anything. Then after he retired, we were all like, actually, he was a lot better than we gave him credit for. When Alex Smith was taken, it should have been Aaron Rodgers. When Alex was quarterbacking, we should play JT O'Sullivan.
Even though the Niners have owned Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs,
No, that's still the wrong pick. And then
I know.
And then Alex or Troy Smith. I know that sounds insane, but then we had those conversations.
Smith.
Alex or Sean Hill. Yeah. Alex or Sean Hill. You think I'm tripping? It's all these. Like Alex or Kaepernick. Kaepernick or Blaine Gabbert. Like, it never ends. Joe, the quarterback controversy in San Francisco will never end. Just like, you know what else won't? Who's the successor to Steph Curry? That will never end. Who's the left fielder for the Giants? That will never end.
Oh, we already have him.
I'm ready to trade him.
What?
Yeah, Ramos.
Elliott?
Yeah.
Come on. What the Elliott?
Just Elliott.
Brock's status and bringing him back at all contingent on how Mac Jones is playing. I mean, in other words, if Mac is playing this well, can you afford to, kind of wait out Brock and wait and see when he's healthy?
Yeah, they're not related. I mean, this is Brock's team. If Brock's good to go and everything and can play like Brock, there's no decision to be made. It's just nice as we go through this with Brock, the uncertainty of the toe. It is cool to have someone playing as good as Mac is, but they're not related.
That was Monday conference call after the win over the Giants on Sunday. Niners Rams this Sunday, Levi Stadium, be there or be square.
You ever heard the name Steve Spurrier?
Yes. Head ball coach, right? Is that what they call him?
Yeah. Iconic SEC coach.
South Carolina, Florida. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was a quarterback for the Niners once upon a time. It was a huge bust. I do know that.
Okay.
Yes. Come on, Joe. Come on.
I think the younger people don't know, but he was the number 3 overall pick, kind of like Trey Lance.
Stunk.
Terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
Terrible. We have had...
Bust.
My grandfather is 90 years old.
Jim Plunkett was a bust once upon a time as a Niners quarterback. Yeah.
Well, he was trying
Patriots
to rehab.
First. Yeah.
Trying to rehab his thing. The Niner quarterback controversies literally go back to day one. Frankie Albert, NFL MVP, AAFL MVP, couldn't win the big one because of the Cleveland Browns. Y.A. Tittle.
Poor Browns.
He's making too much money. They have the $1 million backfield. That's what, look it up. They had the $1 million backfield. And it's like, I've been talking to my grandpa forever. There were people arguing about Steve DeBerg over John Brody over Y.A. Tittle, DeBerg and Montana and whoever, Montana and Young, Young and Gerback, like Jeff Garcia and whoever. This has been happening forever.
Kaepernick, Smith, yeah.
It's
Lance Garoppolo, Purdy, Darnold.
I guess what I'm saying is that there are certain positions in certain teams where there's forever just an automatic lightning rod. Who's the best player on the Lakers? Automatic lightning rod, right? Is LeBron a Laker legend? Well, think about Lakers fans from the 80s. Is it Kareem's team or Magic's team?
Oh, yeah, right. And there was the old guard and the new guard, right?
Right?
Yep.
You know, and I
Shaq or Kobe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
LeBron or Luka now.
Yeah, LeBron or AD, LeBron and Luka now, yeah.
Shortstop
Brawny.
or captain of the Yankees.
Yeah.
Right? There's always a power struggle until that one guy kind of emerges.
Yep.
Quarterback of the Niners, it's just different. It's just totally different.
Here's more from that conversation on ESPN yesterday between Schefter, their senior NFL reporter and insider, and Dan Orlovsky.
My guess today is yes.
because Brock Purdy signed to a long-term deal.
Hold on, let me step in real quick. I didn't set it up correctly. This is if Mac. Hold on, no, it's okay. I don't mind doing that. Steiny does it a lot, and I respect it. He stops it, and then he redoes it. It's okay. Live radio people. Love you, Steiny. He's in a great mood, by the way. The smile on his face, he's feeling great.
Well, I think he's still drunk.
Well, stop it. I'm not going to say that. He's drunk with life. How about that?
Dude, he basically picked my kid and blocked his shot multiple times.
He needs to learn.
And then said, that's what life's like.
It is. That's what life's all about. In about an hour from now, Steiny and Goo crossover every Friday at that time. All right, Schefter and Orlovsky, if Mac Jones is on the 49ers next year.
My guess today is yes, because Brock Purdy signed to a long-term deal, and Mac Jones signed a 2-year, very, very affordable contract. So Dan's shaking his head no. So which one would you say is gone?
I think financially would tell me Mac Jones is not there. And in a league that is craving starting quarterbacks, we've seen Mac Jones in a couple places. 2 of them had good stability around him. One time he was a Pro Bowler, and if he continues to play this year, he's going to trend in that direction as well.
So wait, I'm confused. So Dan is saying, Orlovsky is saying he's going to stay because of the stability of the Niners?
I don't know.
One more time. Schefter and Orlovsky, if Mac Jones is on the 49ers next year.
My guess today is yes, because Brock Purdy signed to a long-term deal, and Mac Jones signed a 2-year, very, very affordable contract. So Dan's shaking his head no. So which one would you say is gone?
I think financially would tell me Mac Jones is not there. And in a league that is craving starting quarterbacks, we've seen Mac Jones in a couple places. 2 of them had good stability around him. One time he was a Pro Bowler, and if he continues to play this year, he's going to trend in that direction as well.
So he's saying he's going to be gone if he keeps playing this well? And I'm just like, I think that's basically what both of them are saying. If he keeps playing well, I don't know. I don't know, because there's part of me, if I'm a Niner fan, saying like, God, I could use the draft capital, but also, can I trust Brock Purdy, and can I trust the stability in our position when everyone keeps getting hurt all the time? Just go down the list. The reason Brock Purdy's the quarterback now is because 2 quarterbacks in front of him got hurt, Joe. Everyone gets hurt as a Niners quarterback. Kaepernick, Smith, Garcia, Young, Montana. It's happened over and over and over again. So, like, I hear you, or he's like, can they afford to get rid of Mac Jones? Hell, probably not.
Look, unless you're blown away, I'm taking both guys and I'm bringing them both back. Unless I'm blown away with a deal.
And that would be...
Or there's some financial component to this in either direction that dictates that they can get out of or afford something else. I don't know, but like there is a financial component to this. There always is.
Joe, selfishly, I want Mac Jones on the 49ers next year, because the chatter all offseason heading into training camp is going to be Mac versus Brock. It's going to be. Like, Shanahan and Lynch will try to poo-poo it, and it's like, no, Mac's here. He's the backup.
What if he wins the playoff game?
Well, that makes it fascinating.
Right?
That makes it spicy. That makes it good.
I mean, with this team, again, I asked a simple question. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. We're not at the end of the playoffs yet, because Brock won playoff games before he hurt his elbow. But that year
real quick, the team won them. He had some good moments.
He was good in the second half against the Seahawks, and
he had the game-winning drive against the Packers
and the Cowboys. No, the Cowboys. I'm about the Cowboys.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
this is the first year.
There's a couple.
The first year when he stepped in the middle of the year when he got injured. What's been the more impressive run? When Brock stepped into that situation as a rookie, or the situation Mac's been in over the last couple of weeks?
Ooh, I think that's a very good question.
Brock's gone farther.
He's gone farther.
And it was later on in the year.
He had more talent around him.
He won playoff games. These are not playoff games. They're big games. Playoffs is a whole nother thing. Just what have you been more impressed with?
Probably still what Brock was able to do.
I'm going to say Brock.
The guy was Mr. Irrelevant. And the guy that
destroyed Tampa.
That's what I'm saying. The guy that was calling.
He showed up Tom Brady in his first ever start.
And then won a playoff game, or basically a play-in game to win the division 3 days later on broken ribs.
The guy that is calling the game on Sunday, as you all mentioned, is Tom Brady for Fox. Tom Brady retired because of Brock Purdy owning his ass in Levi Stadium. I'm saying it. All right? When he started to hear Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, get all the chants at Levi Stadium, 45-year-old Tom Brady was looking around being like, oh my God, I got to hang it up. I'm done. Was that the same game, by the way, like Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw? He's like, hey, Tom, can you sign this ball for me? You remember that? They're all like kids in a candy store. It's like, this is Tom Brady. Can you sign the ball?
Wouldn't you?
But well, because I think Dre, either intercepted it. One of them intercepted a pass from him or something. He's like, can you sign this ball for me? Absolutely, Sam. Are you going to be out there Sundays at Levi's, Sam? Get a signed Tom Brady jersey or something?
No.
No, it's not you.
Tom and I had our interaction already.
Did you ask a question to him?
Yeah, that day after Brock's first start. And then he ended the press conference. He's like, well, no one's ever going to ask a better question than this, so I need to get out of here.
Damn, you're the walk-off. Tom Brady's last ever question at Levi's Stadium at a presser. Look at you. Jim, San Francisco. What's up, Jimmy boy?
Hey, Jim.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, love the show. Quick question, then I'll take your answer off the air. Any thought to the Niners, if Mac Jones' stock goes up and he gets us to the playoffs, if to protect his value, they throw on Brock Purdy, that way they can get a little more trade value for him. They don't want to damage their stock going up. Just want to see what you guys' thoughts are on that. Go Irish and the Bruce Mahoney tonight.
There you go.
So Jim's wondering if they put Brock back to protect Mac?
No.
Is that what he was saying?
No, you have to go out and try to win the playoff game with whoever you think gives you the best chance to win.
And at that point, if Mac got you to that point, like, come on.
The only thing that we never know is, like, if I'm Mac, let's say in this hypothetical, I go on a run, we get in the playoffs, we win a game. We get into the other. I would have a hard time playing on the $5 million, considering everyone in the NFL never plays on the final year of a guaranteed deal.
I agree with you. That would be a very tough sell for him. How do you sell it to Mac? Hey, if you say it's an open competition,
I don't know.
That's the only other way.
What, you win the job and then we'll extend you? I don't know.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We got an hour to go. Payday Friday. We're feeling great. You know why I'm also feeling great? Got Filmo Mike on the line. Let's go. What's up, Filmo?
Uri, what's popping?
I haven't heard that in a minute.
What, Uri?
Yeah.
What's popping? Which one?
Yeah.
Both of them. Yeah.
No, Uri, because
you really from Frisco.
Yeah.
Really
I thought it was Urabody in the club getting tipsy.
No,
there you go.
No.
I know.
Totally different
I know
slang.
it's different. I was just, that's what it made me think of. What's up, Filmo?
Nah, man, I just want to say, man, two things. Spadoni, you don't know what quarterbacks are going to be. You poo-pooing on people in the second round, first round, next draft picks. We don't know what these quarterbacks are going to be. Let them live some. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
now,
real
Shaq,
quick, Filmo, you're right. I just want to backtrack. I did say this time last year I had no idea who Jackson Dart was. So
he looks
things
good.
could happen.
I like Jackson Dart.
I agree with you there.
You got to let things play out, man. Like Brock Purdy and Mac Jones. You have to let it play out. Brock, sit your ass down. What are you doing? Every expert says you got to give it rest. Why are you practicing limitedly? If you're practicing limitedly, you know what you're doing? You're practicing. Sit your ass down.
I'm with you.
They said sit down for 4-5 weeks in a row. You keep hitting your hitting your toe. What are we doing here? If you allow the thing to rest, we can see some progress. But every time you keep trying to practice, bro, work on your mentals. Work on your arm strength. I don't know. Don't get on your freaking ankle. Your toe. It's so annoying. They making these pseudo controversies where it doesn't have to be none. He got to sit his ass down, man. For real. That's it. That's all. Mac Jones, can you lead us?
Filmo, Young Bleed passed away this week. And with the verses and the No Limit and, the Cash Money thing, I've gone down the rabbit hole. That Young Bleed song, How You Do That There with Master P, was an anthem.
Oh, man, that's one of the ones, man. That'll change your morning. Hey, they need to walk out to that. They need to walk out to that on Sunday. How you do that there? Oh, my God.
It's a banger.
But nah, man. You're right. Rest in peace to Young Bleed and his family, for real.
I totally agree.
My condolences.
Hey, what was your favorite No Limit album? I got to ask you this now that you're on. Favorite No Limit album from back in the day?
Man, No Limit album. I would have to say, is it Ghetto D?
Oh, yeah, Ghetto D. Make crack
Master
like
P
that.
Ghetto D. Master P Ghetto D is my favorite one. But then, Bavgate was on No Limit. So shout out to Bavgate. He was on No Limits in West Oakland. He was in a group. They was on No Limits, so shout out to them, man. For real,
I love that. Filmo, have a good one, my man.
Thanks, Filmo. Appreciate you. There he goes.
God.
I was going to ask, squeeze it in towards the end there, and Filmo might courtesy of the River Islands guest line, if we can get Sam Lubman to one of those Oakland parties out in the West Oakland. Sam, you know where it's at. Come on, you follow Filmo.
Yeah, it's in West Oakland.
I haven't heard the name Bavgate in so long.
Do you agree with them? They're like
that Bavgate was on No Limit. Yes,
that. Yeah. Clearly, that's what that was my takeaway as well. Shout out No Limit and R.I.P. Young Bleed. It's a great name, by the way. As I go, Young Benjamin. That's my rapper nickname for my son.
Young Benny.
Young Benjamins. All
Young
about
Juwan.
the Benjamins. Young Juwan.
Benjamin.
Young Juwan. Well, because what were we talking about?
Because Juwan's like Juwan Jennings' real name. It's like Benny Juwan Jennings.
Yeah,
so
correct. Yeah,
now
that's
it's
his middle name.
Juwan Benny Spadoni.
Juwan Jennings. Yeah, we looked this up. It's Benny Juwan Jennings is his official name. So Benny is actually Juwan.
I didn't know that.
Juwan Spadoni.
It's Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
There you go. Benny Blanco. White Mike. Sorry.
The White Mike.
Why didn't he make an appearance yesterday at Jack's Restaurant?
I saw him actually at the funeral this week. He's looking good.
He's doing good?
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
gave him a big hug.
Black Rob, how's he doing?
He's no longer with us.
Oh, rest in peace, Black Rob.
He's been gone for a while.
There we go. This 49ers game on Sunday, are you feeling like a little nervous, Joe? You feel a little nervous over there? You're like, I don't know, like...
We have nothing to lose.
Okay, so it's house money?
I mean, like...
Young money, house money?
Remember, this team's not worth investing any picks into. So,
oh, God.
You know, if we win, it's like, look at us. If we lose, it's like we were supposed to lose.
Come on. I do feel Filmo on this. Why the hell is he even practicing limitedly? Like, what are we doing with Brock? Just put him on ice. Put him on ice. Like sushi.
They're going to have him available potentially to be the backup?
No.
Who on IR
I would never
right now?
do that, ever.
This thing about, like, there's only so many spots on IR that can come back. Who's more important than the quarterback?
There's limited spots on IR?
Yes. Well, no. Limited spots on who can return from IR. I think it's 2 or 3.
I thought it was like fantasy football. You only have like 2 guys on here.
Why do they do that? So you like can't
so that you can
circumvent
elevate
it?
a practice squad player and not count against your 53-man. There's elevation and stuff like.
My reason is why is there a cap on it? I guess I should say is because you can, like,
people manipulate who's injured and who's not, so that you can get guys through practice squads, and it's all about roster.
Is it like the phantom IL in baseball, kind of?
In a way, but it's your ability to be able to retain someone that you like. That's a fringe player on your team.
Okay. Brock Purdy should not even been practicing the last few weeks. I agree with Filmo there. There's literally 0 point
Brock, sit your ass down.
Thank you. Like, why? Like,
I need it said to him just like that too.
I don't need him to be suited up.
Filmo walking up to him. Hey,
Brock, sit your ass down.
It'd be hilarious.
Joe, why would you even suit him up to be the backup? No, seriously. If he's good enough to suit up as a backup, start his ass.
Okay, I've been watching sports my entire life. Some of the most bizarre injury situations. We can talk about like how you got hurt. You know, splitting a burger with a knife and I cut myself.
Was that Jeremy Affelt?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like
some weird ones.
Bizarre management of injury. Ayuk, Purdy, this year, bizarre. I don't understand what's going on.
I don't know if Ayuk's is bizarre. I think we all knew it was going to take over a year.
Why was he running on the field looking so fluid and so good 6 weeks ago?
I mean, just because he's running on the field doesn't mean he's
It looked like he was
ready.
chomping at the bit to get on that
I didn't
field.
see him doing like legit like burst cuts or anything like that. So you never know how the feet are planting, how everything's looking.
Who do you see first? Do you see Brandon Ayuk or Brock Purdy on the field?
Brandon Ayuk.
What about Ricky Pearsall?
I hope Ricky Pearsall's before all of them. But the PCL injury they're being very careful with. According to Matt Lively, KPAX Channel 5, who joined us last segment.
It's
that one for me is even more frustrating than Brock because he was playing so damn well early on. And this is basically his redshirt season. I know he had a cup of coffee last year, but this is kind of like his coming out party this year. And if that's 2 seasons in a row, your first round pick can't stay on the field. And I know the first one was because of a gunshot. So fact of the matter is he's going to have 2 seasons in and he hasn't played a lot of football.
Well,
that's a problem.
Forget the gunshot for a second. He hurt the labrum multiple times and the shoulder last year before the shot.
Correct.
Then dealt with obviously getting shot, which is, I mean, come on. You know? Then this year, he had the groin or the hamstring. What was it?
The hamstring.
The hamstring. Yeah. And then he had the knees.
Yes.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good.
You know what is good? The Ghost Report, brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub in Redwood City. And that's what I love about 95.7 The Game, the Morning Roast. We got all the bars. We got all the brewskis. We're talking about it all, baby. And let's go. My pick for who the Rams should be afraid of this week, L.A., it's the guy that beat them last time, baby. The Mac attack. It's Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Thank you. That is who the Rams should fear this Sunday, Levi Stadium. And it's always spooky season, baby. I don't care that Halloween has passed. Shout out Ghostwood. Who should the Rams fear, Joe? Yeah, thank you, Bonte.
Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
I think it's Christian McCaffrey. He's the best player on the team this year. He has been dynamic. We kind of forgot because so much time has gone by. He was really influential in multiple drives to start the game and then to finish the game against the Rams. Kendrick Bourne might have got some of the headlines and Mac Jones on offense, but CMC was excellent as well. I got CMC as the guy they should fear the most.
Let's go. And that was the Ghost Report, brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub specializing in quality craft beers and cocktails and great fresh food. That's right, baby. And we're talking about all the brewskis, all the different drinks, the beers, the cocktails. I can go for some right now. I don't care if it's 9:09 a.m. I don't care. Yeah, Ken, producer in the back, he's like, yeah, me too. Sam, he's Shasky, he's like, yep. Even with this acai bowl you're scarfing down, you could go for some. Yeah, what's up?
Pronounce that again.
Acai.
Thought it was acai.
Come on. No, you don't.
I did.
No.
How do you say it?
It's acai.
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 What's the etymology on that?
Acai name origin. I will look it up right now because this is
I thought it was acai. I call it acai bowl.
It's Portuguese. Acai.
Well, then I'm pretty uncultured.
That's okay. You know what? The more you know, Joe. And that's why.
Acai.
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 There you go.
Okay.
Acai. There you go.
It's delicious.
We're all
I thought it was
learning
acai.
together. You thought it was Kai? No, you're thinking of Lakai, which I believe is a shoe brand. Am I wrong?
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai, that's right. Strike first, strike hard. Great series on Netflix.
Correa.
Kai Correa. Look at that. Who's he with now?
Did you see? Bochy?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the Giants' move. Poaching the Dodgers World Series roster already. Tony Vitello getting knee deep and gritty.
Who'd he get?
You didn't see?
No.
Giants' new player.
I heard we're all in on
You don't
Kyle
even know
Tucker.
his name.
No, you didn't see. I know his name.
Then say it without Googling it.
Justin Dean.
Well, that's because you Googled it.
No, I didn't. Justin Dean.
But go in and look at your computer.
He's the guy.
Google right
he's
there.
the guy that stuck his arms out and said, "There's a wedgie in the outfield. We got it. It's stop play. It's just two bases."
There's your left fielder.
There you go. There's your left fielder. You don't need Elliot Ramos anymore, Joe. You can get rid of him. You got Justin Dean.
I think we're going after Kyle Tucker. I don't know how I feel about that.
I think the Dodgers are going to get him.
I'm ready to get hurt again.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get hurt again.
I didn't realize how tall and big Tyler Glasnow was.
Yeah, he's huge.
He's been doing like the Dodgers have won their thing. They're just doing all their their parade, if you will, around town. And he was with some of the Lakers players, and he was standing next to Luka Doncic. I was like, oh my God, he's like the same height. Yeah. Like, geez, Mookie looks tiny in comparison.
Who's more brittle?
Oh, that's
Luka or Glasnow.
Oh, well, it's Tyler. It's Tyler made of glass now. That's my nickname for him always, and it's him, aka Scarecrow, aka Cillian Murphy. As we go back to Ireland,
I think it looks like Sunshine from Remember the
Time.
He does look like Sunshine.
He's more Cillian Murphy for me, right? They did like the mesh where they look the exact same, kind of like Elijah Wood and Daniel Radcliffe look very similar. You never thought about that, did you? Harry Potter and Frodo, Joe's two favorite characters.
I don't even, whatever.
Hey, you know what's coming up next? This is actually going to be really cool. Archbishop Mitty head basketball coach, Tim Kennedy. Why are we having him on? Oh, he coached a player you might have heard of. Dropped a 50-piece against the Warriors a couple weeks ago. NBA champion, San Jose's own, Aaron Gordon. He coached. And Aaron Gordon's playing the Dubs tonight in Denver. Warriors Nuggets, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Warriors live at 6. And obviously after the game is over, Warriors wrap up, we will take all of your calls. And next, Archbishop Mitty head coach, Tim Kennedy on the Morning Roast.
Brock, sit your ass down.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face. Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for the next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush Music Season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
67 seconds. Williams, can he get in? They signal that he, with the ball coming out, and it goes the other way. And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow. That is unbelievable.
Hi, I'm Patrick Willis, and welcome back to the Morning Roast.
That's why I love that rejoin so much. He's literally yelling. It was recorded with a potato. Hi, I'm Patrick Willis. Welcome back to the Morning Roast, baby. I love it. Oh, we're feeling good. Spadoni here, Shasky. It's the Morning Roast. Payday Friday. It's a Friday. It's a rivalry weekend all across the Bay. Rams, Niners, Levi's. We also got maybe a rivalry brewing here in the NBA between the Warriors and the Nuggets. We got the Emirates NBA Cup tonight, one of the games. It is going to be in Denver, 7 o'clock tip, right here at 95.7 The Game. No Stephen Curry in that one, and it was a phenomenal performance between the Nuggets and Warriors last time these two played, second game of the season at Chase Center. Aaron Gordon dropped a 50-piece. That's right, Archbishop Middy's own Aaron Gordon. And is he going to drop a 50-piece again tonight? That would be something. And the altitude and all of that. No Steph Curry, but that's okay. Speaking of this guy, though, we got his head coach on, Joe. Get this.
Let's go.
All right? I can't freaking wait to talk to this guy. Tim Kennedy, Archbishop Middy, head basketball coach. And let me just read this guy's, all the stuff he has won. All
give
right?
it to me.
They've won 16 WCAL titles, 13 CCS, 6 NorCal, and 2 CIF state championships during the school's history. The head coach joins us now on the River Islands guest line. He's been doing it, 17 years now, Coach?
It's actually my 18th.
He's going into 18 now.
You guys have me on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Coach, I hate to start here, but you're not even the most famous coach at Middy. I think Sue on the women's side might be the more dominant coach. I mean, I'm just for just a second, because we never talk women's high school hoops. I have had a front row seat to watch them play the last, 7 or 8 years because of my nieces playing at St. Ignatius. They have a factory, and I am so blown away at varsity, JV, and freshman, and just how well she's done with that program. We'll get to yours in a second. Susan icon.
Definitely. She runs an amazing program, and she's been dominant year in and year out. And if you want to read the stats of a program, go to hers, and it's, consecutive WCL champions, consecutive CCS, consecutive state appearances. So, and she's got another monster team this year. So they'll be knocking on the door for number 1 in the nation again this year. So she does an amazing job. She's got some great kids.
McKenna's amazing.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I know she's recovering from the ACL injury. She's unbelievable. So let's get into your program. So I went to Reardon. Coach Curtin and I played hoops together at Reardon. He's running the Reardon Crusaders right now. I know the Schneiders from the city, but their brother over there at Bellarmine for many, many years. How long have you been in the WCAL as a whole? As a coach?
As a coach, this is my 18th year as a varsity. I actually went to Sarah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So I don't like to publicize that with my Middy crew now. So I try. So I'm all Middy now. But I grew up, went to Sarah. Same year. I only got 2 WCL MVPs. Aaron Gordon likes to tell me, he's like, man, I got 3. So he likes to drop that on me. So, but yeah, and then I started over at Sarah coaching the JV for 3 years. So I've been in the WCL kind of all my life there.
Yeah, because when I first heard about Aaron Gordon, it was like this. Wow, it's Drew Gordon's brother. So if you follow like us, like follow the WCAL, you hear about these unbelievable players that come through, and whether it's the Luke Whiteheads, Lorraine Russells, or whomever, Drew Gordon wasn't a stud. This is Aaron's older brother. Did you know Aaron through Drew, or like take me to the beginning of this?
Yeah, so I was coaching JVs at Sarah when Drew was there. So I got to see him from sophomore to senior year, excuse me. And then the year that he graduated, I took over at Midi. And then, so my first year I didn't have Aaron. Then Aaron came on when my second year when he was a freshman. But the biggest thing was he came in because there's a lot of the stories. Drew was sometimes a hothead, and he was ferocious. But that was like one thing. Aaron came down to this office, sat down. He's like, "I'm not my brother. I'm a different guy. All I want to do is win, and I want to get better." And it's like, whatever stories you hear about me, it's like this. I'm a different person, my brother, and wanted to create his own legacy.
Wow, I mean. Think about who he was at 14 years old, and to see him now, and he's dropping 40, 50 points against the Warriors, his home team. I mean, did you see it back then? Like what? I know, like everyone's like, wow, this kid could play Division I. Wow, this could be an NBA player. But you've coached hundreds, thousands of kids. Sometimes it's the ones you don't think that make it really far, and sometimes people do live up to all the hype. Like, did you believe he could be an NBA player when you first saw him?
Not when I first saw him. All these people were telling me he's an NBA guy, and maybe I was just young and I wasn't aware of the situation. But it wasn't until like maybe sophomore year during the summer, and the way he grabbed a rebound like on a grown man, like it was some open gym we were watching, and the way he was able to extend and just grab that ball is like you don't see that in a high school level, let alone that's like Division I. But the fact that he was doing that his sophomore year is like. He has a little special innate talent in just the way he gets the ball. And you can still see it today. He's like, he does it against NBA guys. So he was doing that, back in high school where that's a special talent. And that's, the way he gets after the ball is different than everyone else. So then now he's like, hey, maybe he does have a chance.
Totally. Tim Kennedy joining us here on the Morning Roast, head coach for boys basketball at Archbishop Midi in San Jose, and coached Aaron Gordon in high school as well. And Aaron Gordon obviously taking on the Dubs tonight in Denver with his Denver Nuggets. And Coach, Aaron Gordon is a very interesting story because if you just look on the surface, and we do this in sports talk radio and the media, if the guy's not an all-star in the first couple of years and he was drafted in the first round or a Pro Bowler or an all-pro cross-sport, he's a bust, right? His career arc is very fascinating, and how you've been able to watch it. And from a coach's perspective and a guy that coached him in high school, how gratifying has it been to watch him, as the top dude getting drafted to be the guy in Orlando and have the journey he's had to be a champion all the way with the Denver Nuggets and not have to be, obviously, Nikola Jokic or Jamal Murray, but still be a major part of a championship team.
Yeah, it's definitely gratifying as a coach where you see all his hard work pay off. But just to see him go from, Orlando where, I would talk to him a little bit more back then when he was just like, man, they're not about winning. And he would, and it's like everyone has their own little agenda. And he couldn't have been put in a more perfect situation than Denver just because, he didn't have to be the man, but he's everything they stand for about winning, just the way they defend, the way they share the ball. And then he's going to put in all the work to keep getting better because he's always done that from a younger age. So he couldn't have a better fit, and then playing alongside Jokic, that's not a bad deal either.
Must be nice.
It makes you look pretty good.
I mean, he's just, he seems like a great guy too. Like you talk about being a winner and his competitive fire and his grit. But his game has evolved a lot. Like he went from being a one-year guy at Arizona and kind of known for like dunk champion. Maybe some people thought his stats were hollow. Like he's really chiseled himself into NBA grinder, tough guy, enforcer, step out, hit a deep shot. I'm really blown away at how deep his game is. Like he is a winner.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's what you say right there. He's a winner. Everyone, in high school, all they talked about was his dunks, and they were just starting to come out with all the highlight films, and now it's blown blown away now. But he did all the little things back then in high school too. He took defense seriously, and he never got much attention with that. But he also played any position we needed. In senior year, we needed to play the point guard just because we needed someone to help bring it up, and he was able to do that, entering into our offense, and then. He'd get some shots up, and then he was like, hey, when we need a bucket, he's going to go beat somebody up down low and make it easy and, hey, make the right play. So it's definitely fun to watch him because his shot wasn't as great when he was younger, but he was always in the gym putting in work on it. So you knew he was going to get better. He was going to continue to keep getting better. But now to make the jump he did the last 2 years is awesome.
No, and coach and Tim Kennedy joining us here, Archbishop Mitty, head coach for the boys basketball program. I was watching that game 2 of the season at Chase Center, and Jamal Murray was bringing it up every time. And if I was a Warriors fan, I was like, good, because Aaron Gordon's killing us. Get the ball out of his hand. And I was like, I'm sure Nuggets fans, and maybe you were too, coach, be like, no, Aaron's got to bring this thing up. It's got to go through Aaron. So it's funny you say that, him playing point, because I was feeling like, man, if I was a Nuggets fan, I probably would have liked him to play a little bit more last game. And can you speak to that, by the way? I mean, him and Stephen Curry going back and forth.
That was amazing.
How amazing was that?
Well, I'm a Warrior homer whenever they're not playing the Nuggets, but Nuggets are my team now, but definitely the Warriors. But we're so lucky to see Steph every day. I mean, I don't think everybody realizes how blessed we are just to be able to watch him play. But to see them go back and forth, as one of your guys going against one of the top guys in the world, it's definitely fun to watch. Unfortunately, he's not playing tonight, so that's hopefully the Nuggets can sneak one out there, but make it another good game.
So how many kids do you have on your team right now who think they're the next Aaron Gordon?
Or Steph Curry.
I think everyone thinks they're the next Steph Curry now because everybody just wants to shoot threes now. So, but everyone thinks they're the next Aaron Gordon. Everyone thinks they're working hard, but it's funny when I had Aaron and Sean Miller was coaching Aaron, and he was recruiting another one of our guys, and I was like, I was comparing him to Aaron, and he's like, hold up, stop right there, don't ever do that again, and like almost chastised me and said, you are never going to have another Aaron Gordon, just because he's so special with his work ethic, and Coach Miller can see that right away as well, just the type of teammate he was, and the attitude and the mentality is it was. He could tell right away that it was special.
I'm listening to you talk, and there's clearly a friendship, and you stick with people forever. Some of I tell these stories all the time. Some of my best friends are the guys that I played ball with, and my coach who's still in my ear at every single turn. One of my JV coaches, Coach Rassam, and they're like mentors for life. What's it been like to be in his life, even in a small fraction of it? Just seeing him go from a young boy, like a boy, to a grown man with a family. Like, what's that evolution been like as you're kind of going on your own journey in life?
Yeah, it's definitely rewarding because now my kids are, I have a kid that's in high school and I have 8th graders as well. So just to see that, just the transformation, I'm getting older now, and as you see everyone kind of develop, so you get that old man version now, and just, back in my day type of thing. But it's definitely rewarding to see him, the type of player and the type of person, you can't help but be proud. And then when you listen to him, in his interviews, he's all about the team. He's all, he just gives his, all the love to all his teammates. So you can't help but feel proud as a coach where this guy's come out like this.
Head coach for boys basketball program at Archbishop Mitty in San Jose, Tim Kennedy, joining us here on the River Islands guest line. Coach Aaron Gordon in high school as well. And Tim, I'm looking at your profile for when you were a player, right? So you mentioned
the text messages I'm getting from all the OGs. They're like, Tim Kennedy wasn't just a stud; he was a baller at Sarah.
At Sarah, did you play?
That's what I'm hearing.
Well, you graduated what, 94-5? Did you cross paths?
95, yeah.
95. Did you cross paths with the guy that's calling the game on Sunday for the Niners Rams, Tom Brady?
Yeah, we were classmates. Yeah.
Okay,
so,
come on, you can't leave me with that. Yeah. What are the stories of Tommy?
My friends always tell me they picked the wrong friend from Sarah. You should have been friends with the other guy. They're like, man, you're killing me.
Hey, Tim, do you get tired of some of these? Because I hear these stories. I intercepted Tom. I sacked Tom. There's no way he threw 20 picks every game and got sacked 50 times. Like the tall tales I hear from guys in their 40s and 50s now, it's a little ridiculous.
Well, I don't think anybody caught his balls just because he was throwing them so tight and so hard. It was like everything was on a straight line, and even back then. So he was impressive.
Well, did he play hoops as well? Was he a hooper?
I know baseball and football.
Baseball and football. He played freshman year, and then so then he was going to play JV, and then he stopped playing. I think he made a good decision to choose baseball and football. We got drafted for baseball. Everyone thought he was going to be the baseball guy.
Me too.
When we in high school, and then but then you're like, hey, you're going to Michigan for football. That's pretty decent too.
Yeah,
Coach, decent little career.
He had a decent little career. Coach, I have like this thing, and I know like I'm from the WCAL, so I think of it higher than others. But there are other great teams around the Northern California area. I don't want to diminish others, but the WCAL for just about every single sport is the best of the best. Having played in it, coaching it for as long, what is it? Why is the WCAL such a cauldron for competition?
Oh yeah, I'm going to be a WCAL homer as well too, since we've been in it. But I think you have these rivalries, whether it be up in the city or down in San Jose, and you get a high level of competition that breeds itself just within the local games, and then going up to the city, making that trip up, where people want to be a part of that, and they've seen the rivalry games. And that was what drew me when I was younger, is like you could feel the intensity at the games, whether you went to a football or a basketball, any of those competitions, and you wanted to be a part of it. So I think that was a huge draw, from when you're a player, and then as you want to be a part of it, coaching with it too.
I've got a line on Justin LeBlanc. I see him all the time, the City College head coach, and I always talk to him about just the AAU-ification of everything, every sport. And he's like, look, man, like you can travel every weekend all year round to find competition, but there's plenty here in the Bay Area. As a high school coach, as someone who's done it as long as you have, what would you tell all the parents that are out there coaching 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old kids who want to play high school sports, or maybe they're not coaching and they're just shuttling back and forth to practice? What would you tell those parents if you had a minute of their time right now?
Yeah, I think you can find all sorts of competition and challenges right in the backyard. And if you're dominating everybody and you're playing up, okay, maybe you should be traveling more. But if you're not on, somebody that's getting like an Aaron Gordon, where you can't find a competition locally against older people, I think you can find plenty of competitions within, the older kids, or just going to to play pickup. And, I definitely sound like the old man saying, hey, go down to the park and play pickup and get beat up. But that's where you learn to play, and you learn to compete, and, where you have to sit if you get knocked out. So I think there's so much money involved now, though it's hard not for parents to get caught up in it. So I get it. But I think if you throw yourself into getting better in the gym, working individually, and then playing against older players, I think will always make you better.
So go Crusaders on the way out the door?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. We gotta go Monarchs all day long, man. Come on.
Hey, Tim, we appreciate the time this morning. Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Appreciate you guys.
Definitely. I want to do this again. We got to get more of these local high school coaches.
Tom Brady's teammate over there.
Great,
I mean,
man.
kidding me?
That's awesome. Tim Kennedy,
Let's go. What a story.
Head coach of Mitty.
What a life.
What a great story. He's just a great dude.
Dude, and that's so cool that he's still so tight, and Aaron Gordon's still so receptive of him. But that's the case for a lot of these guys. Hell, Steph still does have this college coach. But Killip, right? Like these guys, if you're attached to them at a young
100%.
age, that stays with them for the rest of their lives, especially if you've had that much of an imprint. Now, unfortunately, conversely, there's the other types of coaches where you want nothing to do with because maybe they were too hard or you didn't vibe with them. But the fact that Tim Kennedy, the head coach for boys basketball, Archbishop Mitty, still has that relationship with Aaron Gordon, it's pretty cool. And I love the way he had to say, he's like, I'm a diehard Warriors, unless they're playing the Nuggets, because that's my guy and that's my dude, Aaron Gordon.
I love just kind of like the local scene and seeing people come through the ranks. And when I was a kid, we heard about this kid, Jason Kidd. And everyone was like, there's this guy who plays for St. Joe's, and he isn't just good, he's dominant. He's the best player on the floor. And it was like, yeah, all right, we'll see. And you got to remember, like, this is coming on the heels of Gary Payton, right? And so Gary Payton was the man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about my era
The
coming
glove,
up.
yeah.
And Jason Kidd was like, wow. Not only was he as good as advertised, he went to Cal and then knocked off Duke, which at the time was unprecedented.
Yeah, that's Coach K prime right there. Are you kidding me?
And yeah, exactly. And like he put Cal on the map too, basketball-wise, for that period of time. And to a different degree, you know, Aaron Gordon has done that for his era, coming out of this area, and it's been a meteoric rise. And you referenced kind of some of the stuff that Aaron Gordon went through. You know, he was one and done at Arizona.
Yep. Sean Miller's a throwback there. The guy sweats profusely.
With the open white shirt.
He's at Texas now. Did you know that?
I didn't know.
I looked him up. I was like, where is Sean Miller these days? First year at Texas.
Well, and then like, you know, he gets drafted, was he 4th overall?
Something like, he was top 5. Yeah.
And like goes to an Orlando team that, you know, clearly was just not ready to win.
Did you hear what he said? Yeah, he said specifically, he's like, Coach, these guys don't want to win. He's like, this is like a loser franchise, basically what he was saying.
And wouldn't people from the outside looking in and be like, well, maybe Aaron Gordon doesn't want to win?
Exactly. It's like who's this punk kid?
Exactly.
Kind of a thing.
He's just a dunker. And to see his evolution as a player and to see him get his just due, I think the lesson to be learned here is that buying into your role and the team winning, all the accolades, all the money, all the stuff that comes along with winning is going to shower you way more than worried about the individual accolades. It's really a testament to team sports.
Fast 5. I still contend that 2016 NBA All-Star Dunk Contest, Aaron Gordon should have beat Zach LaVine that year. I think he should have been. I know Zach LaVine's amazing.
I agree.
Aaron Gordon should have won that year. He was sensational. What's your final thought, Joey?
If you're going to bring that up, I guess then my final thought will be top 5 dunk contest guys all time for me.
Okay.
My top 5
Mac
all time.
McClung, number 1.
Shut up. It'll be in no order. Jordan, Dominique. Okay. Jordan and Dominique have to be in there. I'm going to put Aaron Gordon in there. I'm going to put Jason Richardson in there. And that 5th spot, I just don't know.
Vince Carter?
Vince Carter's got to be in there. He's got to, because you know why? 2000 at Oracle is the greatest. It is Vince Carter. You're right.
There you go. Vince Carter.
You're right. I had to think about it.
It's over.
I had to think about it. Dominique versus Jordan. It formulated my love of basketball. The VHS, I watched it over and over and over again with my brother.
And see, it's funny because the slam dunk is different from an actual like in-game dunker. If you're going in-game dunkers or dunks of all time.
No, Sean Kemp was one of the great in-game dunkers.
You could see some, like Shaq had some disrespectful dunks on some people.
Well, that's what makes Jordan and Vince Carter Vince Carter.
Exactly.
They were great at both. I put Jordan, Vince Carter, and Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon can do both, but they're more in the 1-foot jump category.
Yeah.
Neek is a 2-foot jumper. Jay Rich was a 2-foot jumper. There's different kinds of dunk contest guys.
Dwight could do both. I know, like
he's too tall though.
But he's so tall. He's so big, right? That's the thing. Biggest like shoulders I've ever seen in my life. Kenny, what you got back there?
Yeah, my final thought is kind of going back to what we were talking about this morning. I mean, you know, so grateful to be out there at the summit, even though I wasn't working it. It was just great to be around you guys. Very grateful for everyone who came out and everyone who works at the station. But we were talking, Chasky brought up a great point, how you guys are born into this. You guys came to the Bay Area, or born into the Bay Area. Steiny, you know, came to the Bay Area and integrated himself.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I feel, because I got here 6 years ago and I didn't know what was going on. I actually listened to the station, you know, the first couple of years.
Really?
Then finally got my my chance to work at KCBS. Bugged Lucas Alexander, our director of sports, enough just to get a job here. And yeah, just finding my way through here. But now I feel like I'm part of the Bay Area just because I'm so in tune with everything here. So again, yeah, it's been great to be here for the last 6 years.
We love you, Kenny. Absolutely.
We do love you, Kenny.
What you got, Sammy?
I love you too, Ken. And great job filling in for Carter these last few days.
It was.
Thank you.
Yeah. My final thought is when I did get home from the summit last night, I did flip on the TV and I watched a little bit of that Thursday night football game. We don't need to do Thursday Night Football every week. I'm just going to say that right now because this is what happens. You get games that just make you want to throw up when you watch them. Not every team needs to play on Thursday night. It doesn't need to be every week. Like, too much of something is never a good thing. Let's not everyone needs to be on Thursday night. That's my final thought.
If Rams-Niners a couple weeks ago was one of the greatest Thursday night games ever, last night, by all the highlights I watched, it was
bad.
one of the
I'll say
worst.
this. If the NFL ever allows a bounce pass from a quarterback, Bo Nix will be the greatest quarterback of all time.
Bounce pass. Dude, you said the Tebow comp a couple days, Joe. You might not be off with that. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Ooh, boy. Crossovers next. Steiny and Goose. Going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Brock, sit your ass down.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early. You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yep, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-2027. That's 800-275-2027.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news. R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. look for the red truck.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for a chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, we share stories that are funny, strange, heartbreaking, and above all, true.
I myself have been married for 56 years. Unfortunately, to 4 different women.
It turns out the people I was looking for all my life is what you people would call nerds.
Follow and listen to The Moth on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
I didn't have any Spadonuts this morning. Shout out Mark Willard, who was the moderator / host yesterday at the Blue and Gold Summit. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. It was awesome. We're still glowing from it. We got
2 moderators.
Butch. Yeah, kind of.
Butch was getting
But I didn't mind Butch
he's great.
hopping in because you know what?
Great,
it made it more conversational than you say this, you say this, you say this.
Robotic.
It was good.
Yeah.
And that's not a Willard thing. It's just, it turns into that. And we got to interject sometimes. You did a good job, too.
Missionary radio.
There you go.
Yeah,
it's all right. Sometimes you need doggy style.
So, Mark Willard, I'm going to go around the room. Let's have some fun here.
Yeah.
Mark Willard, the go-to drink order is an old-fashioned or a Manhattan on the rocks. Red wine happens, too. But last night, it was a tequila shots with all exclamation points.
I was with him and Christy.
Yeah, we together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if we went and played 18 holes, okay, and I said, hey, we were at my place or whatever, and I said, hey, we're at the bar, order anything you want, all right? And some people go way over the top, but I'm just saying, Goo, what are you getting?
A cold-ass margarita. It's
Boy, they
gotta
called
be cold.
you. They nailed that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no doubt.
Okay, that's fine.
Explain how you
Cadillac margarita. Yeah.
Okay.
They're good.
No.
Yeah.
I love margarita. Well, used to love them a lot more than I do now.
My God,
What about you, Joe?
I'm very plain. It's either a Jack and Coke or just a whiskey on the rocks. Yeah,
Okay.
very just chill.
No, doesn't matter the brand?
No, like I drink beer like when I'm actually playing, but if I'm sitting at a bar, I'm usually not drinking beer. It's
Now,
some
when you
sort of
say
out liquor.
Jack and Coke, Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Okay.
Not.
Yeah. No, we got them out there.
Jack and around.
I just want to make sure
I'm not
that is-
Scarface. I'm not Al Pacino.
Give you a
You
Will
tiny-
Clark. So Will Clark famously was at the Olympic Club for a variety of events, and people were like, we'll get you whatever you want. Jack Daniels is all he will drink.
That's wild.
Really?
JD.
Only that brand.
That's a Southerner right there.
Yeah.
Only that brand.
Tell you
Steiny,
what.
I ask you the same question. What would you pick?
You know what? I'm afraid to tell you because everybody's going to hear, and they may think that they may think differently of me. I'm going to get a beer, a Pilsner or a lager. But I'm probably going to back it up with a Fireball.
Look how happy he
Yeah,
is.
he
to say
is.
that.
He got me
I
a
don't
50 cent
care. Good for
Fireball.
you.
No, a lot of people give me grief.
Why?
Because it's a teenage gal drink. Like my daughter's drinking.
I like Fireball
if you know what I
Hey.
mean.
Yeah, I love Fireball.
Well, you know
he
what
got
used to
me
do
drinking Fireball.
You know what used to do me in back in the day? Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs.
Yeah.
Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs.
Oh my God, you don't understand, dude. The Jaeger bombs, we would be blacked out on one and still up, and dude, it was not good. And then you get dehydrated the next
How long
day.
have you honestly been retired from drinking?
Oh, a full decade and a half.
Oh, I'm hugging you from here.
Yeah, it probably sounds like 28,
So you
29.
went hard back in the day.
What?
You went hard in the paint back in the day.
This was the day. One of the many. I've had many things. So, like, I thought I had it under control. I thought this, I thought that. And, like, that, any addict, you always like, I can do this, I can do that. I woke up on the couch, and I had all my clothes on, and my head was ringing, and my wife's like, screaming at me.
Okay.
Right?
I've been there.
She said, you and some guy who doesn't speak English were downstairs because we lived above like a bar. We're downstairs. You lost your wallet. You lost your phone. You lost this. You lost that. I didn't know where you were. Your keys were out front on the street. I'm not making this up.
I'm laughing with you, not at you.
And she goes, I tried to drag you off the bar stool, and like, you ever do that again, I'm leaving you. And that was kind of like, wow.
Wake up moment. Yeah.
There it is. I got
There
you.
you go.
I know. I'm glad I can laugh about it now, but there were other, but I also, like, I had many moments prior to that.
Yeah.
And I thought I had certain things under control, and I thought I could. I was lying to myself.
All right. No,
Does that
we
make
do.
sense?
We do a lot.
Oh, I'm only doing this. Oh, I'm only doing that.
Totally.
You know, like, I don't do hard liquor anymore. I'm only smoking weed.
I only take fireball shots.
I only do this
great,
on
man.
the weekends.
Yeah.
What did you guys think yesterday? The summit was sick, though, right? Like, the amount of people that came out to that, like, this was my second time doing it as a host. I've been to a couple that we've had before in the past, but the amount of people that showed up there, and Jack's Restaurant and Bar, I can't sing their praises
I'm going
enough.
back. How about
Dude,
that?
No, for sure. The weather, everything was just perfect yesterday.
And the hospitality, but I'm being real. What you guys did this morning by just giving the listeners, the station.
That was all
That was
Shasky.
love. No, but but
I felt that to my core.
I'm fired up. That set the tone for me.
Dude, how
today.
many, like you and Steiny, like, and you guys are one of the longest paired duos in the Bay currently, right? And you've been doing it how long? How long do you think you guys been? Not maybe off and on, but like, how long you guys been together?
2018.
It's a long time. We're coming up on almost a decade, right? And so, you know, I don't have a decade with Joe, but I'm watching him grow and mature into his own. And I've done a lot of remotes. You guys, to me, in my head, like the way me and B kind of started with Niners, you guys started with the Warriors. And how many remotes do you think you guys have done, the two of you?
Go ahead, Steiny.
50, 100?
I was going to say 40 or 50.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like the same thing. That was different last night.
It just hit different. Why do you think that is? The way we were facing it,
the venue was a part of it.
The weather was
the venue, the weather, seeing the owners of Jack's just ear to ear beaming and everybody in a good mood. I just think that everybody was excited, and the fans, we clearly got a core of fans that showed up, the audience, and they were just so happy to see everybody and be there. Like, when we do the remotes at games, people they come to see us, but then they're also going into the game.
Yeah.
You know, they were there to like hang out, and I don't know, man. It was, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Steiny, what do you think?
I think that you were saying something this morning. I think that's kind of relevant. Is like I think we're just regular guys. You know, we're not like radio people.
Exactly.
Wow. You know, we're just regular guys, and we talk to people like normal people. And
exactly.
I don't think there's any of us who are big time, and that's, I think, what comes through.
And
on the radio, and then when we see him in person.
But when you said that, it reminded me of this interaction I had randomly. I had just moved up to the Bay. I was at the Target in Emeryville, and Alvin Gentry, who was an assistant coach at the time, was with the Warriors. Just walking around Target, just chilling. No one's bothering him or anything. I was like, "Hey, you're Alvin Gentry." Like, and he's like, "Yep, that's me." And he's like, just a regular guy shopping at Target. Just kind of how you're saying. Just remind me of that. Alvin Gentry, one of the good guys, and I don't know what he's doing in the league right now. So
he's
just
scouting.
made me think of that. Is he scouting? Yeah.
And a young lady pulled me to the side yesterday, and this is just a reminder because we think it's all about ball and the score and who did this or that. And her dad was going through something, and she talked about the station and how we get her and her dad through what they were going through. And I swear, man, I'm on my way to the restroom, and after she told me, I come out like, it's bigger than the game
100%.
On what we do and how some people depend on our voices and just our lexicon and our interactions with each other. But it hit me, and I'm driving home like, it's bigger than the game, man.
Well, and also the people that are there, I think this is really important. Like, I don't think there's another radio station in the country that has the diversity of an audience. We've got old white guys that love us. We've got middle-aged black men that love us. Young Latin guys that love us. Asian moms. Like, pick whatever demographic you want. They were represented in that audience. And I think that that's freaking amazing. And that's like when I open the mics, we turn them on, I am cognizant of who I'm talking to out there. And then you see a face to the name that maybe texts in or calls or chats. And it was really special last night.
Yeah, it was fun. And I'll tell you this, Goo, I said it earlier, but I was talking to, I believe her name was Loretta. She had her son. She had brought her son there. And then like you walked in and she's like, oh, is that Guru? I was like, yeah. You want to go talk to him? Because I was talking to her. She's like, you think I could? You think I could get a picture with him? I was like, I was like, yeah. You know what? It's gonna be difficult. He's a diva. He's a prima donna.
Please.
T.O. kind of a guy. I was kidding. I was like, of course you can go get a picture with him. And of course I walked right over the YouTube feed and just butchered the whole thing when we were doing it. Sorry, Lucas. And no, it was fun. And then my first interaction, someone walked up to me and they said, "Are you Evan Giddings?" That was the best part of the day. That was the best day.
I got the saddest one.
What did you get?
Oh, dude.
He said sad.
I was hella mad. I don't know who this person was. I forget your name and I apologize. He walks up, he gives me this big hug. He's like, "You're Dan Dibley, right?" And I was like, "Hell no! Dude, I'm way better looking. I have better hair. I'm taller. I'm skinnier. I'm more jacked. And my opinions are better."
I'm all jacked.
I'm teasing.
Yeah,
but he did say that, and I was like, "No."
Hey, Steiny, you gotta feel pretty good though that Steve Kerr said you asked a great question.
That bothered me.
Come on.
Why?
I wanted it.
I knew immediately it wasn't mine. The way you responded, he's like, "God, this question again." But yours was good. Let the audience know that didn't listen yesterday what you asked him.
Well, we could each throw a question at Steve Kerr, and my question was, can you ensure that the Golden State Warriors will be the only NBA team you ever coach?
And this is what he said.
I would like to. I definitely want that to be the case, but how could we ever guarantee that? You know, this is the sports world. I mean, all you have to do is look at the transaction wire every single day. Crazy stuff happens, but I sure hope this is the only team I ever coached.
And he did say it was a great question.
Okay, get ready for the farewell tour.
Well, dude, I'm always honest. That seemed like the ball wasn't in his court. If we take him at his word, that felt. No, there is a way, Steve. And we talked to Mike D, and he was saying is almost insinuating this up to Steve. But when I hear that, it's like Steve's ready, but there's a way.
Steiny and I thought the same thing. I think we said at the same time. I was like, he's thinking of Victor Wembanyama in San Antonio. I literally thought that that was what was going through my. Yes,
I don't. I think that they're going to ride out the Curry thing, and then from there, something else might happen.
Yeah, he didn't rule out coaching for another team.
Correct.
He did. Wow.
Which I think he'll coach somewhere else in the NBA.
But he explained or insinuated that there's a way that you can ensure me being here, and that's through the powers to be. Sign me up, but that's not happening, Butch. That's what I heard.
But I don't like.
But he doesn't want to, and they don't want.
Yeah, exactly. It feels mutual.
If Lacob and Kerr said, "What about a 3-year contract?"
Yes.
I think both parties would say, "Nah."
Oh, wow.
I really do, because they're in a place where I don't think Joe Lacob's going to want Steve Kerr to coach a team without the big boys on.
I agree with that.
Wow.
So we got to wait to see how long the big boys are here for.
Why not? Why do you think Joe Lacob doesn't want that?
Phil Jackson doesn't do rebuilds.
Well, I understand.
Now, if Steve Kerr said, "I want to do it,"
that's different.
Okay.
That is different, but I don't see it. I see somebody else taking over the Pods Kuminga group with Moody and Post and everybody else.
Tito Francona likes to take over like reclamation projects, right? What is Phil Jackson like?
He likes the championship.
Turnkey, baby. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm walking in. Oh, you guys have been getting on the doorstep. Let me open the door for you. I got the keys.
No doubt.
Right? And so to me, I don't know where you would put Steve Kerr on this, but if this was two different spectrums, I would say he's closer to the Phil angle than he is to the Tito. I just think they're different situations.
Well, it's funny you say that because his two guys, his predecessors, the guys that coached him, was Popovich and Phil Jackson, obviously, right? And Popovich tried to do the rebuild right towards the end.
Some say his best coaching job was the tank to get Victor.
Well, thank you. Like, and then it just now health.
That's a joke.
Some health and some personal stuff in his life. His wife passing. There was a lot that took place there. That he had to hang it up from a coaching perspective. But I wonder if Steve kind of looked at that and said, man, that's probably what I don't want to do, to your point, Steiny, is do something like a full rebuild and tear down.
But when you have 4 rings, don't you want a different challenge? I think Steve, I want to do that. Butch. I think that would be attractive. Let me start from the ground floor,
But you can be selective.
Yeah, no
right?
doubt.
Like if you're a contractor that's really good at remodels, some remodels take more time than others, right? Am I wrong? You get where I'm going with this analogy?
Yeah. I mean, the thing that he's basically my age. He's a year younger, Steve Kerr. And
what was Jesus like?
The idea that, I don't know. I mean, if somebody said to me, you want another challenge? Go to Philadelphia for 5-6 years or New York, I'd be like, oh, man, I don't think so. You know what I mean? Right. But these guys are ultra competitors. Yeah. And the other thing is Steve Kerr's been drawing a multi-million-dollar paycheck now for decades, and that's what kept Phil Jackson going.
100%.
Is the checks kept coming. But I don't necessarily think Kerr's like that. I just don't know if he's going to want another challenge or if he's going to want to let it rest when this is over here.
Steiny, ESPN comes to you and says, "We will make you a part of our NBA coverage." It's just you and Kendrick Perkins.
Oh, stop!
Steiny, they would roll.
I would need more information. Where do I have to live?
You have to live in LA.
You do that.
Okay, that's doable. Okay. What's my work schedule like?
You and Kendrick Perkins doing podcasts every day, just the two of you.
You could do that
for 1 hour, 5 days a week.
Yeah, that I would do.
Yeah, look at it. That job doesn't exist right there.
That doesn't.
Yeah. I'm teasing.
I mean, the thing with those ESPN guys is they
work.
They go into the studio at 8 a.m. and they're on all day till 4 or 5.
And they live in Bristol, Connecticut. Some of them do.
Most of them.
Most of them do.
Yes, but
live in LA, and it's just I don't know. I don't know. No,
well, I think that's the big misnomer
on
media is you're only on for, let's say you have a 2-hour show. You're only on for 2 hours. Yeah, there's prep and there's research and there's this. Look, I wouldn't trade it for the world, but
4 with Steiny is 11 in the real world.
For sure. Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday, boys, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
What if they win? And they're the Niners. I'm sorry, they're 7-3. But I know you went in on them, and that's how you feel. But
no, they're gonna win.
Then where can you give me another? I can't fast forward or simulate the season. I asked Steiny and Nahegan this. Happy birthday to the boss. I didn't know till this morning.
Well, are you gonna get him a gift? Or?
Oh, we got him something. We all did.
Me?
You ought to be ashamed.
Yeah. What you mean? What happened? Yeah.
Wasn't it Kieran that did?
Why are you diving me? We all got something coming for the boss.
This is the group project. This is the science project. And you put your name on it at the end.
Hey, kids, what did we get our wife this weekend? Hey, kids, what did we get her?
Oh, man.
You're just as... I wonder what's in that box.
You guys are dirty lowdown.
Oh, my God.
But, Butch, if they win, Spadoni, and they get to the playoffs, is there another NFL team that endured these injuries and still, I can't remember it. So somebody out there help me.
This would be the most insane Niner season. If they could get to the playoffs and win a game, it would feel like one of them. And I've seen some crazy ones. And this is just unbelievable. 2021 is only... It is so close because they turned Debo into a wide back.
Oh, man.
I thought that season was cooked 5 different ways.
Should have beat the Rams.
Think about the Tennessee loss, how we felt on Christmas. The Warriors blew a game to the Utah Jazz that night, by the way, which got swept under the rug.
That is great stuff.
I know.
Thursday night.
Jimmy missed a wide open use check.
And A.J. Brown killed him in that game.
Man.
Who's got a better chance of winning, the Warriors tonight or the Niners on Sunday? No, Steph.
Wow.
Yeah, you like that one?
I'm going before Steiny thinks. I'm going Niners.
That could be your topic for your show.
Can I ask you a better question?
Niner over Rams.
Let me ask you a better question. Steiny, you are like a high school, college guru when it comes to the knowledge from the years of watching and whatever. I remember seeing Aaron Gordon one time at SI, and I was like, oh my God. And he was sick.
So you saw him in high school.
Yeah, and I was like, wow. And I've seen some amazing, great players over the years. Like in football, there was a guy, Jamar Shepard from San Francisco, who was like next level. Everyone was convinced he was going to the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah, and like things happened. He didn't go to the NFL. His brother Jermaine was in my class. I mean, he was an Adonis, a man among boys. Who's the best player you ever saw in high school, any sport?
Sam Bowie.
Damn, Steiny.
How old were you?
I was probably 13 or 14 when he was in high school. I saw him play like 12 times in high school. I saw him play over the 3-year career of his high school.
Man amongst boys?
Yeah. Well, by the time he was a senior, yes.
Did you know he was going to be the number 2 pick?
Yeah. Yes. Every game he was at, big like Joe B. Hall would walk into the game, because he ended up going to Kentucky.
So was he in your town?
He was in Lebanon, which is a county over. But when the playoffs would start, he went to a big school and they would play Reading High.
Gotcha.
We'd always go to the games, and he was a twig in 10th grade, and by senior year, he was just. I saw him have 48 against Williamsport at Mart's Hall.
See, this is great.
I love this.
Mart's Hall.
With 12 dunks. He had 12 dunks in the game. The guy was unbelievable.
Did you see Jason Kidd in high school, Goo?
I played against him. And if you ask, where are you going?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Quiet. Listen, there's a little games when we played in the Cal State East Bay now. It was Cal State Hayward because he was that incredible. But I didn't want to give him his just due because I still was in that mode of I'm on his level or some of my boy. I never knew he was going to do what he did. But with somebody the other day, it might have been Gary Payton Sr., said he was LeBron of the Bay back then. And I can't unforget that. Like, J. Kidd was a thing, man. It was incredible. So that's mine. I saw J.R. Ryder, too, in high school.
There was this kid at Reardon, Eric Wright, who ended up playing in the NFL for quite some time, went to USC and UNLV. He was on the national championship team. I remember the first time I saw him play football in high school, he took a punt 100 yards zigzagging, and I'm probably misremembering the story. And it was like, oh, okay, well, at 15 years old, he's the best player on the field.
15?
Like, yes.
Damn.
Yes.
I have two different sports. David Fales, Palma High School.
Oh, yeah,
Salinas,
David Fales.
Went to Monterey Peninsula College, transferred to San Jose State, bounced around as a backup in the NFL for like a decade.
That's the Townie special.
There you go. Shout out Chris Townsend, Sparty up. And also Orlando Johnson was drafted in the NBA second round to the Kings/Pacers, one of those trade deals, but he played in the NBA for a hot minute. Orlando Johnson.
Wow,
there you
man.
go. Palma High School, baby.
Eddie House was another name that I remember.
Jamari Bouye, didn't watch
That's my dude.
He was in high school. We went to the Pro-Am at Kezar, okay, and he got to play, and he was lighting it up. Pro-Am at Kezar was a thing. Stein, you remember that?
Yeah.
It was like an institution. And I remember I was like, oh, this Eddie House guy. Wow.
Man.
Like, I've never seen anyone shoot like this.
He's got a Pac-10 scoring record, and think about all the dudes that played in the Pac-10.
Well, that'll never get broken.
The 61
That'll never get broken.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, dude, I was at the game, and he winked at me, hit the shot to send it in the OT, and winked
He had
at his
swag.
boy. I was there in the new Cal Gymnasium.
I loved him.
I was singled in.
I was single.
Steiny, what do you guys got today?
We're on the high. Last night.
No,
Let's
guess
continue
wise.
it to last night.
I just got
Who was your MVP? For me, you were my MVP last night.
Okay.
Steiny, of the on-air hosts, by far. And I think your perspective on Steph's career was what did it for me. And that's why I want to ask you that question about day one for Steph, because I think people forget what he walked into.
Oh, God. What he walked into, if you don't remember, was indescribable. The Warriors weren't even really an NBA team.
Damn!
They were on the periphery of the NBA. They just were. They marketed around other team stars, and they had a We Believe year that was incredible. Then they went 4 more years without making the playoffs. And when Curry walked onto the practice facility court for Media Day his rookie year, he was just the next rookie through the treadmill that was going to come to the Warriors, talk a big game, not talk a big game, but the latest savior. And by that time, I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I've seen this a million times. And the rest is history.
Do you remember
issues.
Do you remember what the cover of the Chronicle sports section was the day after the draft pick?
I don't.
It was a column by Ray Ratto that I pulled out of
Double
the
R.
well, this will be a great trade for Amari Stoudemire. They were going to trade for Amari Stoudemire.
That is right,
And
though.
they wanted to select him because that was going to be the piece they were going to trade for Amari Stoudemire.
Man, that's incredible. And
That
Spadoni,
was
you
his
know
column.
what doesn't get talked about much is Dale saying, and he still does, how they were politicking. They didn't want to come to the Bay. They wanted
to the Knicks.
Steph to go to the Knicks.
Good thing that didn't happen.
Was it Hill from Arizona? Who did the
Jordan Hill.
Jordan Hill.
Laker
I got the
legend.
great story about
look
that.
at him.
I've told you the great story about Jordan Hill.
No.
So
I love it. Give it to me.
Jordan Hill, Curry didn't come in for a workout. Jordan Hill came in for a workout. I believe he went to Arizona.
Yeah, he was Arizona.
And
He was like an undersized power forward center.
But he was rugged, kind of.
Yeah.
And so apparently Jordan Hill comes in for his workouts and has a pretty good workout. And then they go out to dinner and it's the end of the night and they say, well, so do you have any questions for us? Is there anything you would like to know about, the Bay Area, Oakland? And he goes, yeah. Hey, how's the nightlife here? How's the nightlife here in Oakland?
Red flag.
With the 7th pick in the draft, the Warriors select Stephen Curry.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry.
That's like being at a job interview. Got any questions? What's the vacation policy?
Hey, Larry Riley doesn't get enough credit.
No, man.
Steiny, you're next.
Hey, have a good weekend, y'all.
Let's go.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great.
All righty. Man, fun night last night out at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Thanks everybody for coming out. Great time. Also, thank you for reminding me or telling Guru and I that it was the boss's birthday. I didn't know. I'm just getting situated here. These Fridays
I are didn't
tricky.
like he diming me. Like we got him something coming.
But why do you do that?
Dude, but I do not know what you're accusing me of.
Is that what you wanted me to do? Start out this day with a story about putting you on the defensive already.
No,
Is that what you want? I know it's what the listeners want.
I've mastered it, but no, Stoney, I'm putting some ducats towards it, so I'm in on it. That's all.
Okay, so
good to see you, baby.
Fine, good to see you. Uh-oh,
what you got?
Where's my power cord?
Oh no. About last night, Rob Love, we got to start there. It was
there
incredible.
it is. Yeah, go ahead. How was it?
It was incredible. And, Shasky was right. He did it all morning, him and Spadoni. We are nothing without the listeners. But when you see them take time out of their day, I mean, some are parents, fathers, husbands, wives, and to come spend time with us and show us love. Steiny, forget Cheech and Chong. Your boy in his cranberry sweater is on an ultimate high. There's nothing you can do to throw me off today. And last night was what it's about. And I do got to say this. I succumbed to peer pressure. To get out of the Jacks, you got to go through a bar. And the peer pressure that was on me to take a shot with multiple listeners. And then I was like, I'm done. And then the look on some faces when they're like, you going to do that with them and not me? It was Escape from Alcatraz for you. I said, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. That's how I left, Tiny. I ain't shaved.
I usually like to stick around.
Yeah.
But as people know, and this is the part that's really cool. Like I'm there talking to some people and they're like, so the dog's home alone? And I'm saying, yeah, the dog's home alone. And so I kind of, I stuck around for 15 or 20, but I had
where's
to get
Steiny
home.
at? Where's Steiny at? I said, he did his Irish goodbye.
One of my old buddies whose daughter played on the same soccer team as me brought a gift. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he goes, I just heard it. And you know what it was? It was an original Nerf ball.
Oh,
remember we were talking about that a year or so ago?
You tried to find him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he got me that. Somebody's asking me how the gumbo was. Anyway, that's what makes it all worthwhile.
No doubt, baby.
For sure.
Somebody said somebody 6'4" in a pink shirt can't sneak out. That's what I had on. Kind of hard, Steiny.
No, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. Shout out to Dibbs, Willard, everybody. The station.
Thanks.
Yeah. What was that?
And I saw.
Is that Finch?
Thanks.
No, that's Dibbs. And he had his beautiful baby.
Wait, that's Dibbs?
Thanks.
That's not Dibbs.
It totally
That's Chris Finch.
That's
Dibbs. One more time.
Doesn't it sound like the diabolical voice,
Well,
though?
it does. But that's Dibbs.
Thanks.
Squirt. Right. He had his beautiful daughter, Adrian. Man, it was awesome.
We got Niners Sunday against the Rams.
Decision-making was
by the way, victory lap for Steiny.
We'll see. Tell us.
No surgery for Jaden Daniels. He's fine.
Yeah. Woo! To you. But you know what this is? Just make it look
Football.
better. No, make it look better.
Football.
And that's why they're saying that. This is a cover-up. It's a cover-up.
No, he doesn't need surgery. He may be out there today. Or
who's going to be out there for the Dubs? And I know we got Warrior Rams. I just want to know.
No Steph Curry and Butler,
Draymond, you got to play, right? Just because of the Dak Prescott comments.
Sure.
Yeah,
he apologized. Dre apologized. Yes, he did.
A bit early. What did he say?
Oh, give me a sec. Talk about
Do you
talk
think
about
he
the
meant
challenge.
It? And now I'm mad that he apologized because he specified he knew Dak was a good quarterback, and he knew in pro sports for you even to get the league, you had to be Billy Badass wherever you're from. So that's why I just thought he was saying Dak wasn't clutch, but that must have got to him, that heat, because it was coming from everybody, athletes. You got to have it, Stoney. I can't believe he apologized. I'm shocked.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Draymond Green publicly apologizes.
What did it say?
I said I'm sorry. I do want to publicly apologize, Green said. Close the ad. Just as a fellow athlete, I think I'd be pissed off if I looked up and another athlete was saying Draymond Green is a bum. I'd be upset. I'm man enough to say when I'm wrong. I was definitely wrong on that. But in saying that, my feelings don't change. Okay. I think when it gets to the moment, I don't think he can deliver, but I do apologize with the way I categorized him as a bum. He's definitely not a bum.
And I'm giving him an A+. No, that's an A+ of an apology. He stood on business, and he's saying what I've been saying about Dak. Even though he's been playing better, I'm not shocked. But in the clutch, Steiny, I would trust him with my life at all to drive him down, win a game. Day-Day. Who's getting him on the first show? Since he's part of the Odyssey family.
He's not coming on a show. He's doing podcasts.
Yeah, but we can get him on a show when you ask.
Daryl.
And us being the longest running show here at the state, that does have a nice ring to it. Like, why wouldn't it be us?
This is like somebody's got to lead the league in longest show. I mean, it's not that. 7 years?
Well, 8.
Has it been?
Yeah.
Anyway, no, last night was a lot of fun, and we're going to talk Niners today. We got to get into some of the things that Dan Orlovsky said of ESPN. We got to get into some things John Lynch said about the quarterback situation. I will say this. You know what and it's because we only have 5 minutes here. You know what I was most intrigued by last night, the line of questioning, was when we were talking about Kuminga and Moody and Pajemski, and I'll even throw Post in there. All right. Let's talk about the 4 young guys. And I think Willard asked the question, like, what has Jonathan Kuminga, like, shown you? Or what is he, what's he shown you this year? And I gave it a lot of thought. And when I gave my answer, I felt like people thought I was
trolling.
No, like kind of criticizing him. But what I said was, I believe after seeing Jonathan Kuminga play 9 or 10 games this year, that he can be a starter on a good team. That's as far as I'm going right now. That I'm sorry, that's it. I don't. I'm not saying he's a number 1. He's a 2. I don't know that.
So how?
Because I didn't know. I didn't know that at the beginning of the year.
Is hate? Like, I have no problem with that.
Because people, I think, look at him and say he's going to be a star. And
well, I got all-star for sure.
Exactly. And I'm not even an all-star.
Like, if he's not an all-star when his career is over, I think he left a lot of chicken on the bone. and some could say it would be disappointing from where I sit now. He's 23 years old. And, you know, we want Steph and Dre and the rest of the gang here forever. But Steiny, I just think he has the natural gifts that it takes an NBA player to reach, you know, their full potential. And an all-star, you know, again, I know it's about numbers. It's not all about numbers. But, like, if he didn't make it, I think Kuminga fans should be thoroughly disappointed.
Well, I mean, you know, you got to look at some of the players, you know, like a guy like Antoine Jamison made 2 all-star teams.
And I love Jamison, but I think your boy has a little more in the just natural. And Jamison was a bad dude. Remember the 50 game with Kobe, the double 50. But Steiny, he's got more than Jamison. He's not as polished as AJ could right now at the age of 23. But boy, he can be, man.
Yeah, I just want to rip some things down here. 19-5, 21-7, 19-20, 18-5, 18-5, 18-5, 19-20, 21, 19-19, 18-20, 19. Those are Antoine Jamison's scoring average is over 15, 20 seasons. But listen, when I say that, I'm not saying, oh, no, he can't be an all-star. I'm just saying right now, I feel like he has shown he's got the ability to be a productive player, a productive starter on a good team. I don't know if he's a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, but that and honestly, I wasn't quite convinced of that before.
Yeah.
I have him I had him coming into the year as a 6th man with some, you know, he had to do some things. He showed
his handles still got to get tighter though, Steiny.
No doubt.
Okay.
And
I'm noticing that. They still got to get tighter.
And then we go to Moody. And this was the other thing. Like, Moody's in what, his 5th year or 6th year?
I want to say, I'm guessing 5th.
So, you know, Moses Moody's been a player who's been on the team for like 5 years. And I was thinking about Moody, too. And think about all the ways we talked about Moody. People who think he's really good.
Yeah.
The reality is like, okay, Steiny, what's Moody? Okay, I'll tell you what Moody is. After 5 years, he's now shown he has the ability to be what? A 3-and-D guy. Okay, that's good. Like, that's a role that we need.
All right.
But, you know, because now he's shooting the ball legitimately, and he is their best on-ball defender. So, okay, Moody is turning into a 3-and-D guy. Like, that's the way I'm starting to look at this team as we move forward without Steph Curry. I think we got a starter, at least in Kuminga. We got a 3-and-D guy in Moody.
Pods.
And Pods is the one I'm trying to figure out. I really am. I'm trying to figure out
So when Joe Lacob said the possibility of an all-star, how's that? And it's not fair to Pods, but I'm asking you today, do you feel like he's any closer to that, or are you still, the question is what it was when he initially said it to you?
When I look at Pods, I look at a guy still that I'm not sure whether to me, I don't know if he's a starter or a guy coming off the bench.
I got you.
I just don't. Now, maybe by the end of the year, we'll say, you know what, this guy's a starter.
But if I had to do a draft, it would be Kuminga, Moody, and Pods. There's no doubt,
I mean,
and Moody has been out of his chain, jerked around more than Steve Martin, and he's still to this plateau. He's still, like, his mentality is, he's got it.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to talk a lot of 49ers. Do we have a quarterback issue?
And do they win? What happens if they do, man?
Yeah, I mean.
We would have swept the Rams. They just still undefeated in the division.
Yeah. All right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. It's Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by the California Office of Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. An installation before the holidays is guaranteed. The holidays are coming, and this time you'll be ready. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving. A free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
a smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Payday Friday.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You spent it all last night?
No, but I didn't spend a dime, just allocated.
See,
my kids are draining my pockets.
Yeah, I'm going to let that one go.
Yeah.
So I don't. It's hard. So you let listeners buy you drinks.
Oh my gosh. They get mad when I offer.
Yeah, I like to buy the listeners drinks.
What if they already have them?
No, I'd like to I will thank Jim Mole, though. He bought me a beer last night. Thank you, Jim.
And I thought I was going to get fired.
Oh, my God. Did you see Nahigian's face?
Yeah, but I had to. It looked like a swimming pool I had to jump in.
Yeah. All right, I want to get into the Niners, but we got Steven in Oakland who insists he was right about Jonathan Kuminga. So let's give Steven a chance to take a victory lap. Hey, Steven, how you doing?
Hey, man, and before I get into Kuminga, I want to call Cap on you buying drinks for the fans, man. I asked if he was going to buy a round based on, what you went through with Guru in the past, and the face you gave me looked like you were about to walk off the set right then.
Oh, whoa, new intel.
Yeah, so Guru, but long story short, on the Kuminga thing, I knew that all he needed was playing time. All the stuff in the preseason, that was all drama about contract and stuff like that. But what we're seeing now is he can fit into the team and be an asset. What we got to do now is focus on them being closers. It was a good contrast between him and Westbrook and DeRozan, some veterans. They showed how to close out a game, getting people in foul trouble, getting timely points off of free throws. Once Kuminga, Moody, Will, once they learn how to really close out a game like veterans, that's going to be the next step. And once again, it was great seeing you guys do it again.
You're the man.
It was a great atmosphere.
Thank you, Steven. Hey. Appreciate the call.
So
sweet.
That was you were going to buy drinks, or how did?
I just
when you guys interact.
We should be thanking the listeners.
No doubt.
The listeners
you're
shouldn't be thanking us.
You come at the company because you feel like you should have a card. I mean, you've done it with your own money, of
course.
Yeah.
But no, it was great. It was great.
And the food was great. I had wings.
I had a
with
Cobb salad.
Cheese.
I had a Cobb salad. It was really
a lot
good.
of people were talking behind your back. They didn't like you eating it.
I don't care,
Up on the stage.
I care? I hadn't eaten anything all day.
My man was going in because you don't eat in public usually. I don't. You ate that thing.
But I was hungry.
Yeah.
So the boss comes up to me today, and I was like, "That's a great question. Sounds like he said, I think you should ask that of the listener." I said, the listeners. I said, okay. He's kind of big on this every once in a while. I usually push back, but it's a Friday. We can have fun.
Yeah.
Finish the sentence. If the 49ers win this game versus the Rams, ... what? And here's what I would say. Here's how I'll finish that sentence.
Go ahead.
And you can chime in and finish it at 888-957-9570. If the 49ers win this game versus the Rams, Mac Jones must start the following week.
Wow. That I'm not there.
You cannot win
that.
against the Rams and then bring Brock back.
But what if it's not your job? You're filling in. You are the backup.
I said what I said.
Okay. That's how you feel. I love that. All right, I'm going to do mine. Steiny, they win this game, they are a sure shot for the playoffs. Right now, and I know Shasky's part of it, and you feel how you feel, and I love the passion. If he's right, and somehow the Niners front office or FO missed a chance to enhance this team, I think the other shoe drops in regard to losing a game to a team that obviously is more healthy. And some would say when you're healthy, they're better than you. But I look at a loss as this could be the prelude, Stoney, to, okay, now we're hurt and the chickens are coming up. It's catching up with us. But if they win Sunday, and we come in here Monday and they're 7-3 and undefeated in the division, Stoney, this is headed to, because he doesn't have a ring, Kyle. This is headed to what we got in a big fight about. This is going down as one of the best coaching jobs of his career as head coach here with the Niners. Just think about that, man.
So, no, they're still in it.
Are they going to win?
What's that?
Are they can win, but
well, this is the problem I'm having with certain Niner fans. Yeah. Harry. You know, Harry emailed me twice today already, and the first one was, oh, look at the Warriors, no Curry. You know, when you get older, it's harder to fight off colds and flus. He said, and Butler's out too. And I said, hey, Butler might not be out. And he goes, oh, I thought Butler was out, but the Warriors are going to get smoked tonight. I still say an 8, 9, or 10 seed. And then we talked about the Rams-Niners, and I said, what if the Niners beat the Rams? Because he's always they're smoking mirrors. I said, what if they beat the Rams? You know what I get? How? How are they going to beat the Rams? Niners should have lost to the Rams last time. No doubt. And they had Warner then and a few others. Yeah. Rams are much better. That's why the Rams are 4-point favorites on the road. Last time against the Rams, they were handed the game just like the first 2 games they won. It's all smoke and mirrors with the Niners. You'll see.
I agree with that.
If they win this game, you can't say they're smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, no doubt. And I can't wait for Harry's email after that. Like I'm feeling that, Harry. But if they win the Niners and beat the Rams, you got to ball that thing up. You got to rip that email up.
Well, you can't because it's an email.
Well, yeah. You can print it out and rip it.
I don't know.
What about this from B's Knees on the YouTube chat? Goo, if you don't consider the injuries a part of Shanny's responsibility, how could this be his best coaching job?
Ooh, that's a curveball.
Yeah, our guy Austin in San Jose coming with it. Best coaching job, Goo, is not a Super Bowl. But if you watch this season, there's no way in hell, I guess I'm saying, this team with all the injuries should be 6-3. There's a long way to go. I get it, y'all. But Stoney, come on, even you know. And they don't
even I know what.
They don't got these fluke wins. They've beaten the Rams and Seattle. How does Seattle look right now? Gee, good God.
Well, I mean, that's what Harry would say. They were fluke wins. But it doesn't matter. They still count.
Yeah, no doubt.
The boss wants to know how 49er fans would finish this sentence. If the 49ers beat the Rams this weekend, what? And I said, Guru said, they got action to win the division.
It's a for sure shot.
Yes, and I would agree with that. My statement is, if the Niners beat the Rams on Sunday, Mac Jones has to start the following week.
That is.
He has to. You can't pull him out after that.
Let's just say this for the show's sake. If he does get pulled out, give me this, Donnie. Meet me halfway. You could understand kind of why.
Wait, what?
Because he said if they do win, and let's just say Brock's ready for the next game, you can kind of understand and see why they made that decision. Kyle said nothing's going on here. It's Brock's team. So if they were to win and Matt quarterbacked them to a win this Sunday and Brock's ready to go.
Okay, and I'll say it again.
I understand you don't agree, but couldn't you see the premise of we're riding with our guy?
Who? Mac?
Yeah,
riding with
Kyle.
Mac.
No, Kyle's riding with Brock. If he's healthy to go the game after the Rams.
Yeah, and I think Kyle will make it clear that Brock's not ready to go. And in fact, John Lynch said recently that it's possible. He said we could go any direction with our quarterbacks. And John Lynch even said it's possible that they could activate Purdy, and he's the backup.
Possibly. Oh, man.
If he's not all the way 100%.
Yeah.
So, and here's what I would say to Kyle Shanahan.
And what are you saying to Brock if you do that? Hey, Coach, I'm ready to go. Yeah, just take a few more weeks.
Yes. Remember what happened when we brought you back last time? That ain't happening this time. So And kind of like I said it yesterday, obviously Kyle can do whatever he wants, but Mac Jones wins this game and looks pretty good, and they're 7-3. I dare you to bring Purdy back the next week. I dare you. You can't do it. Why would you invite that kind of, that kind of...
I'm listening.
It'd be so easy just to start Mac the following week, and then if he starts fading or whatever, then you go to Purdy. I would, if, and depending on how Mac looks and how they perceive Purdy to be at practice, this upcoming week.
Yeah,
who
Josh
knows
Ram,
who's going to
real quick,
start?
Stotty, Josh Ram, I agree with him, and I have no intel, but he's in the chat saying he thinks Purdy's done for the year. And every week that goes by, and I know there's time left, and I'm sitting there saying if he's ready, but I know we're up against it. But Stotty, I feel like, to your point, if they got Mac rolling and they don't know if he's really truly healthy, then just let Mac drive it through that rest of the season. Like, there is a part of me that feels like that could happen.
Well, I mean, you can't put Purdy on the injured list, to me, because you got to make sure Mac Jones can make it through a season.
Okay, but you can't tell Brock wait when he says I'm ready to go because Mac's balling.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
On the other side,
you're
tell
not
me
ready.
how you said that.
You're not ready. You think you are, but you're not. What do you guys think at 888-957-9570? The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11, live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great food, great drinks, games in the parking lot. And if you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right, a free shuttle. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. That shuttle fills up pretty quickly. So again, get to 957thegame.com and register. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. If you or a loved one is in need of physical, occupational, or speech therapies, contact Admissions Director Dora Zabala at 408-373-6918.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic
from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Get the best deals of the year during Happy Honda Days on the fuel-efficient CR-V Hybrid.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. It's going to be a fun day.
Already is.
I know. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it a little light today. It's a Friday, and we got paid, and I'll start out the segment by keeping it light.
You hadn't mentioned what's going down tonight. Tulane in Memphis, big game. Where you watching? Or you got curfew?
No. I'm a grown man. By the way, speaking of curfew, found out that, in the NBA, no team has a curfew on the road. It just doesn't exist. Trust me, there are no curfews.
So I can come back in at 3:30 in the morning.
How many times have you heard Draymond Green, Jordan, and all those guys talk about staying up till 5 and then playing? There's no curfew in the NBA. There is one, however, in the NFL.
I just want to go home. Dude, there's a way to finesse the system. There's no way Kerr, they're in New York, knows that Draymond's out to 3:30 or any, and that's okay.
Who, between you and me, who's the one who's traveled with the team?
You have.
Thank you.
But that was a while ago.
Steve Kerr does not have a bed check. There's not a bed check for NBA players.
Damn. Bed check.
Hey, I got a little message from somebody who we both know.
Oh, that's why God gave us names.
Ken Jennings.
Oh, my man, Mister.
Now, if you don't know Ken
I know his
Jennings,
brothers too. Kirk. Oh, man.
He's the brother of Keith Jennings, who played for the Warriors a long time ago, and he sent me this really cool poster from way back in the day. It was like a throwback poster, and then he said, "Hey, check out this throwback poster." Blah blah blah. He said it's back in the '90s. He says Da Guru was just figuring out the game back then. But he did turn into a baller of sorts. 3 crying emojis.
Oh, man. Hey, that's my guy. We used to go to his house after the game, Snotty. And you know his brothers. They were hoopers, too. Club One.
For sure.
Hey, Mister was a bad dude. What college you go to? Well, of course you know.
I actually don't know where Keith went.
That was Middle Tennessee State.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Yeah, I don't.
That's my guy.
Yeah.
Did he said that? That's wow.
Let's get Guru in a good mood early. Let's go to Mike in Santa Clara, and he's found something to agree with Goo on. Hey, Mike.
What's up? Hey, long time no talk, guys.
Yeah, how are you?
Well, wife and baby are good. Turned 9 months. She's crawling like a mofo now.
There you go, baby.
Name, please.
Raya.
Oh, I like that, Raya.
R-Y-A?
R-Y-A.
Nice.
Yep. My man.
You mind if I ask what kind of name that is?
We honestly just kind of just went with until she was born, and we had it between that and Layla after her grandmother's name, but she just looked like a Raya in that case, and it just really kind of flowed with our last name. So
that's cool.
It just worked out in the end.
Sweet.
Yeah. But we use Layla for her. Yeah, we use Layla for her middle name to honor her grandmother.
That's nice.
So,
yeah, we do the same thing at our house.
Awesome. Yeah, guys. Hey, I just wanted to say, Goo, I do agree with you. If we do beat the Rams,
man,
I think we are in the playoff run. But I'm going to double down on that, and it's going to be Week 18. But the Seahawks are no joke. We're going to have to also play around with the Seahawks. I'm not even unlike the Seahawks. The Arizona Cardinals are a joke. So I'm really kind of looking at them as really not a true contender at this point with their record. But, especially with divisional games, they do play harder in this case. But the Seahawks, especially with getting Shaheed now on that team, their offense just got a lot more potent. So, the Seahawks game is going to be very crucial, especially leading up to Week 18, especially depending on what the record is at that point, too. So even if they do lose to the Rams, you have the Rams playing the Seahawks. I think it's like Week 15 or 16 or something like that. That's going to be a crucial game for the Niners, too, to be taking a look on. But the Seahawks in general, that's a game that is a must-win in that case. So, that's really where I'm coming down to it. You have to beat the other 2 contenders in the division, and that's where I stand on it, guys. Appreciate it. Good talking to you.
Yeah, good talking to you, Mike, and congrats.
Raya. I like that.
Yeah.
East Tennessee State for
you're
Mr.
close.
Jenner. Yeah. Took them to the NCAA tournament 3 times.
About 300 miles apart, but yeah, it's fine. You're right there. You're right.
That's my guy, though, Stoney.
Yeah,
He was a bad dude.
Not the Ken Jennings who hosts Jeopardy, by the way. This is Ken Jennings, who's a basketball player.
There's only one Jeopardy host, right?
Who?
Alex. I mean, he set that bar
he's
so
passed.
high. I know.
Oh, okay.
But he set that bar.
Well, the show keeps going.
But it don't hit the same to me.
Well, it's as popular as it's ever been.
This guy was once at a Reading, Pennsylvania. Who is Matthew Steinmetz? Yeah. Alex! Dude, go ahead, man. Dude, he was great.
There's only one place to go, and that's to Bobby in Los Altos.
Oh, man.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, guys. Sorry I missed your event. It sounds like it probably was the best one ever.
Bobby,
it was the best one for sure.
Bobby, I'm doing roll call. I don't think you've made one.
I was going to go to that one in San Jose at the mall.
Okay.
I made my way down to San Jose, but unfortunately I got hung up, so I couldn't come. So
We want to meet you, man. You family.
That was my.
I like that.
I just find it interesting. So you got in your car, you started driving to it with the intent of making it there, and then you got hung up.
Steiny, I made a quick stop before.
Okay.
Because I was early.
Gotcha.
And I'm not going to tell you where I ended up, but it was a little place near the airport where you get to bet money. And then
I know where you're at. I know where you're at.
Shout out Casino Matrix.
Look at you.
What do you got, buddy?
Trouble.
Oh.
Okay. So listen, in terms of that fill in the blank, the mindset changes from cautiously optimistic to irrational exuberance. Because on paper and on the field, the Rams are better. So if we win this one, I think it's going to become a rational exuberance. And, we play the Cardinals after. We struggle against athletic, that little athletic running guy, Kyler Murray.
Well, he's out, though. He's out. They got Brissett.
Yeah, exactly. He's done. So Jacoby Brissett, I know we can handle him. So we are going to be, if we beat the Rams, we're going to be 5-0 in the division. As you know, the two of our losses have been in the AFC, which mean nothing.
Right.
So our only one loss has been against a scrambling quarterback, Baker Mayfield, who is not chum, but he is an apex predator, and he made us look foolish. And then finally, can I just say this? I just want to bless you guys with some breaking news, because I'm going to break some knowledge off to you guys right now.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right. On the Steiny and Guru show, I'm going to break off some knowledge. Brock is going to start, and he must start. And I'm going to tell you right now, the only reason Purdy is not on IR is because if Mac gets hurt, they need him as a backup. If we were 3-6 right now, I guarantee you Purdy would be having surgery. So you got to stop wondering when Brock will start. He ain't going to start because right now he is Mac's backup because of our record. And because of that, they're not letting him go on IR, and they're not letting him get the surgery because a 50% or 30% Purdy is still going to be better than 100% Adrian Martinez. No shade. I guess shade, no shade. And then don't talk to me about this. Oh, we got 350 million reasons or whatever phrase people say. That's a sunk cost fallacy. That does not matter. It don't matter. That money's gone.
Right.
So shout out John Maynard Keynes, the economist.
Oh, look at my man. I've got that reference.
Nice.
Purdy is backup. Thank you.
Thank you.
I love Bobby, but I don't agree, Stoney. I think my man is away. Now, go ahead. I'll let you react, but yeah.
Brock's going to start against the Rams. Don't you think?
No, we would already know that. It's Friday. You mean the Cardinals?
No,
you mean Mac's going to start against, you said Brock.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Mac's going to start against the Rams.
Yes, that's what you said, Brock.
And if he wins the game, he's going to start against the Cardinals.
And the Cardinals had you beat already at home when you were somewhat healthy. And I do have to say this, Brissett is in there, Stoney, and I just feel like their record, I get it. But the Cardinals are no punk, and I'm just saying nothing's going to be easy. But it's about the Rams, right? And again, Stoney, when does the other shoe drop and these injuries just catch up with you? Because in some cities and some teams, and maybe it's right on the horizon, Niner fans don't want to hear this, I'm being real. But like you said, Stoney, I don't expect them to beat the Rams, but what is the possibility? What if they do?
Then they're 7-3, and they control the division.
Wow.
I mean, that's what it means. And it would mean they're 7-3, and they've sustained a lot of injuries and still pushing along. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey station, and always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios here in San Francisco.
Real quick, Stoney, Ernie Chavez made it last night.
Yes, he did.
Ernie.
Talked to Ernie for a little bit.
You buy him a drink?
No. The problem is you're talking to somebody for 3 minutes and you got to go back and sit down.
I got you.
It's kind of frustrating. Mm-hmm. But anyway, here's my question. John Lynch was talking to the media.
Johnny.
And he said essentially they can do a lot of different things. If Brock's not ready, they'll keep going with Mac. If Brock's ready, they can play him. If Brock's not quite 100%, they might activate him to be a backup. That's the one that I think is one worth discussing.
I don't like hearing that, but go ahead.
If John Lynch allowed for the possibility that they could that Brock Purdy could be the backup when he comes back. He would back up Mac Jones, and the reason would be Mac Jones is healthier right now than Brock Purdy, but Brock Purdy can function at a certain percentage, but not quite as good as Mac Jones in their mind. And so, as of now, Brock Purdy would be the backup.
I don't like that at all. There's one lead singer, and I need clarity. I need to know that if the only reason he's not starting now is because of health, and that's what Kyle said earlier this week, there's nothing to see here, and I'm taking him at his word, then why would he be in another role? Why would he be on the drums and not lead singing? And all that boils down to me is that was just lip service from Kyle. If Brock can be a backup, he can be a damn starter. Because when you're the backup, you're one damn play from going out there. So what am I missing unless you're right and take the victory lap, but we'll never really truly know that they want this Mac thing to continue. And I don't buy that. That's why I guess I just get frustrated, not just from John or anybody or any fan alluding to the fact, oh, he'll be backup. If that means he's ready. And if he's ready, this is his team. You just paid them. And I know.
Sunk cost, according to Keynes, the economist.
Man. I don't like Steiny. I get.
What if the rationale is simple? Brock's 80%. He's not quite there. Mac's a better quarterback, healthy, than Brock at 80%. But Brock at 80% is way better than Martinez. So at this point, we believe Mac Jones, because of Brock's injury, is ahead of him, and Mac will start. And the minute Brock is healthy enough to show us he's the better quarterback because of his health, he will get his starting job back.
But I'm treating Brock, I get you, like fine china. If you're 80, that's not sufficient. That's not good enough. We got an investment with you. We got to think about the future. And if you're 80%, we don't need you even dressed. Because if you go out there and re-aggravate it at 80, now we're talking about super negligence, and we've done it once, allegedly, where we let him come back too soon. Well, if he's 80, I need him to be 100.
Well, if Mac Jones gets hurt, what are you going to do?
Martinez. Okay. That's your reality. Or do you go risk and just play quarterback Jeopardy, roulette with 80% Brock Purdy? And who's to say he wasn't 85 when he came into that Jacksonville game, and look how he performed?
I don't think it's a big deal. I feel like, is it possible two things can be true? Brock's the franchise quarterback, but right now Mac's better because Brock's not healthy. So we're going to keep playing Mac until we think Brock's healthy enough.
What if that's not till next season?
Then it's not till next season.
So don't have him as backup.
But if they lose, I think what they're saying is if they lose Mac Jones, it's over then without Brock Purdy. Like it's just flat out over.
But didn't you think that when Jimmy and Trey got hurt and Brock came in?
Well,
I got you. But
can't
come on
ask
now,
for
that's how
Lightning
he
to
was
strike.
born.
You're going to ask Lightning to strike twice?
I appreciate that, but I don't want to jeopardize the future of Brock. So if he's backup, have the doctors and everybody got in the room and said, oh, no re-aggravation sensation? That's not a possibility at 80%?
I think it's going to be a possibility for re-aggravation this week, next week, in a month,
and that's
in 3
why I
months.
was saying B's knees might be onto something. You know, we have these discussions and we play these clips, but there's just something eating at me, Steiny. Like, I would not be super duper shocked if we haven't seen the last of Brock Purdy.
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
And I got to go.
Time's running out, partner.
Well, Kyle Shanahan said he expects Purdy to play this year. I mean, he keeps talking about him making progress. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're waiting for Mac Jones to lose a game to bring Brock Purdy back. I mean, Kyle Shanahan's not an idiot. He knows this game's going to be really hard. He knows Brock Purdy hasn't played in a month and a half. He knows if he puts Brock, he knows it's going to be a tough game regardless. So,
I mean, if you're Brock, though, wouldn't you want that? Wouldn't you want the top challenge? Like if you come back and beat the Rams, it's like, yeah, the hell with what nobody will say it, but I'm back, baby.
Well, this is where I think we need to understand that Brock Purdy's not Lamar Jackson. He's not. He thinks he's ready to come back. It's not his decision. It's Shanahan's decision. So, and again, I'm kind of with Bobby here but you paid him. Yeah, that's right. It's gone. That money's gone. So you're going to pay him as long as he's on the roster. But does that mean he's got a Does that mean he's got a quarterback when he's not as good as the guy who's playing right now because of injury? I mean, the 49ers may be saying, yeah, we're not playing Brock Purdy because of the contract. We don't want to mess it up.
Well, I keep going to R. Kelly and Jay-Z, the best of both worlds, Donnie. And that's what the Niners have. And if I got an investment, a future investment, because that's what Brock is in regard to that contract we just gave him, why the hell would I just put him on ice, make sure we do our super due diligence, just heal, and the energy behind that and the hot mustard behind that mindset is we're technically not losing anything on the football field now with the great job Mac Jones is doing. So why would I risk bringing back my Ferrari when it can stay in the shop, get more attention, rest, no miles on it, think about next year because that's what teams do, and just ride out this Cinderella season thus far with Mac Jones?
Well,
that's what I would do.
What if Mac Jones gets hurt? See, I feel like if Mac Jones gets hurt, then Purdy's the quarterback.
And then what if he gets re-hurt?
Well, then the season's shot anyway. Then you lost two quarterbacks and two of your best defensive players.
Why do I feel like you're saying, and maybe it's the front office of the Niners, but it feels like you're willing to sacrifice Brock if Mac got hurt. My thing is, okay, if Brock
John Lynch is, not me.
If Brock can go in when Mac gets hurt, Brock could be playing from the get-go.
Right, but he's not as good as Mac right now because he's hurt. It would be like if Brock Purdy came out of a game this past week and they were like, he's got a knee soreness. Yeah. He's day-to-day. He's questionable. Okay, he's questionable. Now he's questionable on Friday. Well, with a sore knee, Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy. But
when does that go away?
When Brock's knee or whatever his injury is, when he proves to somebody on that staff or maybe a doctor that he can run like he normally runs.
And all I'm saying to you, I hear that and I'm laughing because some agree, some disagree, Steiny. If it's me, if Brock is not 100, he's not my backup. That's how much we got invested in him.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And you might be right. Season over, something happened to Mac, but I'm not sacrificing or throwing, shout out Ant-Man in Minnesota, I'm not throwing him to the Wolves, man.
We're 49er fans on this one. If John Lynch was talking about the quarterback situation and suggested it's within the realm of possibility. He didn't say he was going to do it, but he said, yeah, it's possible that Brock could come back and be a backup to Mac Jones if he's not fully 100%. But I mean, what if? Here's the way I have a feeling. Maybe Kyle Shanahan looks at it. And keep in mind, Kyle Shanahan has presided over a team that's had a lot of injuries. So I think it might be as simple as this. Brock's still 80 to 90%. And because of that, Mac's a better quarterback than Brock Purdy right now. He's practiced better. He's still the starter. We hope to get Purdy back totally healthy and get him back in there. But today's not the time. However, we have seen Brock enough to know his 80 or 90, he's better than Martinez. So right now, Mac's our best quarterback. Brock's our second best quarterback because of the situation, and Martinez is third, and so Brock will be a backup this week. Is it I get that that's a simple explanation, but I'm not saying Guru doesn't have a point.
Yeah, because the 707, this hit me, Stoney. I feel like you typed it. Guru, you're lacking nuance in this quarterback conversation, and that hurts. But it doesn't hurt because I feel like I'm on Nuance Island in regard to, I would just follow up, Stoney, to what you just said, is what number did they think Brock was at when he started the Jacksonville game? And maybe he was at 100 and that was just a bad performance, but he felt something after the game. I guess, partner, I'm a slave to the contract and to Brock Purdy being the beauty pageant winner. He's the quarterback winner of the future. We paid him. I'm not letting his ass go out there with this type of injury at 80, 85, 88, 90. I'm just not. And maybe I'm wrong, and something happens to Mac, but I do not believe if Mac wins this game, then he's so far from them saying, hey, Brock's healthy, but Brock, he's so hot right now, you're not getting the gig back. I think Kyle's going to give the keys right back to Brock if he declares himself or they declare him healthy enough.
Yeah, I just if
are they really going to beat the Rams, man?
Yeah, exactly. They beat the Rams.
My gosh.
Again, let's see Kyle Shanahan make a quarterback change after they beat the Rams, if in fact they beat the Rams, which of course is going to be a tough game.
They got revenge on their mind.
888-957-9570 is the number. Would you be okay with Brock Purdy, if he's not 100%, being the backup to Mac Jones? 888-957-9570. And I'm kind of with Zeb Bates here on the YouTube chat.
What did he say?
Couldn't you make a case that nobody's 100% in the NFL? So we'll talk about it on the other side. 888-957-9570. And it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together. And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale. 1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable. From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest. It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year. Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, 49ers, LA Rams Sunday, and I think we're all operating under the assumption that Mac Jones will be the starting quarterback. And the question, which has stayed for a few weeks, is when is Brock Purdy coming back?
If he's coming back.
I want to cut to the chase here.
Shout out, Steph. Cut to the chase center. That was that beat, guys. That's bad. Give me a 1 on that. But just, hey, I'm my bad partner.
All right. And so what was I getting? Oh,
cut to the chase.
Matt Nahigian believes.
Happy birthday.
And that's all that matters because he's the boss. Dan Orlovsky, ESPN. What do they say? Finally said the quiet part out loud. You know, y'all are gutless. Y'all want to try to play it safe. And Orlovsky's like, enough of that.
There is a brewing quarterback controversy, competition, whatever you want in San Francisco. Brock Purdy, really good player. Mac Jones has been absolutely sensational in his time. Doing it with people that have been beat up, stars and perimeter players that haven't been healthy. He's been knocked around, yet this team somehow, even with all those injuries, is still in the playoff race, and it's because of the quarterback play. There's a quarterback controversy brewing in San Francisco.
And I love Dan Orlowski, Stoney, I do, but you're just what we used to do in sales when we weren't going to hit our quota. You're just throwing stuff up against the wall. It's all there, but the coach just came out and told you, Danny, it's not that. And I don't believe Brock is ever going to be healthy enough. I hope I'm wrong, Niner fans, to retake the keys back from Mac. But there's only problems when Brock says I'm ready to go and they keep him out, which I don't think Kyle told us.
You ready for this? It may have happened already. See,
so you think it's a cover-up?
I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility that Orlovsky has information where he thinks, Brock's healthy enough to play right now.
Wow.
So if he knows that, then we do have a controversy because the organization's saying one thing and doing the opposite. So let's go to Dave in Fresno. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Man, I'm confused like you guys and everybody else.
Me too.
You know, just I don't remember ever being part of a 6-3 season and having so many questions.
Man,
like it doesn't make any sense. And let's tack this one by one. Now with Brock, let me ask you guys: if you're dealing with turf toe, if you walk out the bed and you feel discomfort, wouldn't you just shut it down? Why has he been limited the last 3 weeks if he's still dealing with discomfort? I'm assuming that's what's going on. Like it doesn't to me, it doesn't make any sense. Add the whole Ricky Pearsall when in September, Kyle said, it's not a big deal. And here we are 5 weeks later. Ayuk, he's going to say at some point you're going to open the practice window, but the clock is ticking. I mean, he's going to need a few weeks of practice if he's really seriously about, playing on the field. I just think how they're handling the media aspect of it, and on top of that, the trade deadline inactive. Like, I just feel so uninspired by this group right now. They don't seem to know what they're doing. I think these are all easy fix. And look, I'm not a GM, I'm not a coach in the NFL, but you know what, boys, I got common sense. And how these guys talk to us, like they feel like us as fans or people that cover or watch the game, like we can't see what's going on. And again, back to Brock, all you got to do, if he's not 100%, sit him down, put a boot on until you're 100%, and that will kill all the noise. Yeah. This limited practice over, Ricky and Ayuk and Brock, they've been close since September, since school started. And that's what Lynch said. It's like he says the same thing every week. Oh, we're getting close. They're out there busting the butt. They went like, bro, enough of the word salad talk. We can see what's going on. Ain't nobody close. Because you can't be close for 5 weeks. Either you're healthy or not. In the case of Brock, either shut him down until he's 100%, and that will shut down all the questions. Stop limiting him. If you limit in practice, people going to have questions. And I'm sure they're tired of answering those questions. So, again, it's just, to me, it's like they don't seem to be competent, that's from my standpoint. So I'm curious to see what you guys got to say about that.
Appreciate the call, first of all.
Yeah, that was real.
I mean,
but he's frustrated with the uncontrollable. Go ahead.
But the reason they haven't put Brock on the IR is because I'm sure when they thought about putting him on, they didn't want to have to rule him out for 4 weeks. And
aren't you getting tired of the games every week?
But see, here's
to Kyle say he's close, almost close.
There are no games inside the building. I don't think.
What about the one you possibly suggested with we may be watching the Dan Orlowski's thing to where you said it might already be taking place behind closed doors where Brock's ready to go, but they want to run with Mac.
Right. Then there is an issue with that. But I don't really have a problem with handling it the way they're handling it, because it's clear that Purdy
is not ready. To me.
Well, I don't know. See, that's the thing. Is it clear to me that he's not ready? To me, I can't say that. It seems clear to me that Shanahan thinks Mac is better right now. And so,
or more healthy.
Exactly. And it doesn't matter if Purdy's 80 or 90%.
And to his point, great call. Some are calling it a soft call, but he's frustrated. But don't let Ayuk frustrate you. That was a horrific knee injury he suffered, Stoney. ACL, MCL, the other tendons. Like, that thing was bad. And I'm just wondering, again, you could say, oh, Goo, you're playing with scared money. If you just write this one off, I'm not robbing Ayuk of coming back, but don't be frustrated, because that's the one. If you look at what he tore in his knee, I mean, it's almost incredible that he's coming back at all, but let that one slow play. And then, like you said, Steiny, if this thing just beats him the turf toe, because that's what I'm calling, I'm gaining more respect by the day and the week that Brock's out. And when you bring up Patrick Willis and Deion Sanders and all these others that had it, Lorenzo Neal, Baldinger, they're telling you this thing is crippling. So maybe there's nothing to see here, Olowski, because Brock's just not ready to go. And that's what I truly believe.
Okay.
And Steiny, I'm wondering how many more games have they got? 8 weeks? I'm wondering, is it really going to be any better in 4 weeks? That's why I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen the last of Brock this year and you ride out Mac.
It's possible. It's possible. I just look at the situation as, and I'll tell you this right now, so we've been talking about the quarterback situation for a while.
Yeah.
And there are people out there that like Brock Purdy. I know people out there that like Brock Purdy a lot the last couple years, and they're fine with Mac right now. So here's the bottom line. And I don't think Kyle Shanahan would do this. But the reality of the situation is, the controversial move right now would be to bring Purdy back Sunday. That, I believe, as many fans as Purdy has, I believe 49er fans in general want Mac to continue quarterbacking until we are either 150% sure Purdy is good, or until Mac Jones starts showing that Brock Purdy's definitely better than him. That's where I think we're at. And the path of least resistance for Kyle Shanahan right now,
that's my phrase,
may also be the best way to play it, and that is keep playing Mac. And I think that's where we're at.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the case this Sunday against the Rams.
Have they said officially it's Mac?
I'll check.
Oh, thanks.
That's our guy Pasta. E is out today, vacation. I miss E.
It would be hard. It would be harder and possibly detrimental. It would be harder, possibly detrimental, and more controversial at this point if Brock quarterbacked Sunday.
Not officially.
Okay.
Now, to that point, Stoney, if again you said, Goo, you can lose your job to injury.
Well, you can't. Stop that, Goo.
No,
of course you can.
But for this take, I'm giving you. I'm saying you're right.
I got you.
What's the controversial part if you say our lead singer's ready to go?
Like his voice still cracking a little.
Now, wow.
He still can't get through a whole concert.
Okay, but Stoney, I got to say this, and I mean it. The Niners are winning these games. Mac's not playing linebacker. He's not kicking extra. He's not doing it all. He's playing the quarterback position. So why are you so hell-bent on what the group does? It feels like you're giving Mac all the credit for that. So
he gets a lot of. He's a quarterback. They get the most.
But wouldn't you give
Purdy got all the credit?
Let's just say we weren't in the
How many times have you said, "Oh, Purdy got him to the Super Bowl"? Okay, well, Mac Jones has him winning.
No, but that comes with the territory. Like that's the winning record for the quarterback that you would remember.
Well, you just
Evan
said,
and I were
is
talking
it fair
about.
to say that they're 5-2 because of Mac Jones? I mean, we throw away the line all the time that Brock Purdy got him to the Super Bowl. Brock Purdy got him to a conference finals. So you got to give Jones credit.
I guess I'm just blown away, Stoney, that you say controversial when it's the starting quarterback coming back. So what would be your biggest fear? That Brock wouldn't be the best version of Brock, or he wouldn't be good as Mac? Like that.
Both. Both. And here's the other thing. I think we can all here's the thing that I think we can't believe it, but it probably goes into the equation. Okay. Purdy's making $45 million,
right.
And Jones is making $5 million, and Purdy's our franchise quarterback, so we have to put him in there.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Or this. You know what? Two things can be equally true. Brock Purdy can be the franchise quarterback, but he's not Lamar Jackson, and he's not one of the big boys. And so, because, he's our franchise quarterback, but we happen to have a backup that's almost as good as him. And so the bottom line is, Brock's our franchise quarterback, but when he's not 100%, we got a guy who's better. And so we're playing the guy who's better right now. And Brock's still our franchise quarterback. It's still his team, sure.
I guess when you say it like that and somebody's your franchise quarterback, you never really truly get to where they're at. It's, I'm ready. Thanks. Hold my beer, Mac. I got control. I am the captain, James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. This is my show. This is my ship.
Well, it's not. It's Kyle's. See, that's the other thing that I think we really got to acknowledge. It's Kyle's team. It is not Purdy's team. It's Kyle's team.
So what did you make of Kyle's comments earlier in the week, Steiny, about there's nothing to see here when Brock's ready to go, he'll be back?
I thought it was genius. I thought it was the perfect thing he could say because he affirms that Purdy's the starting quarter or the franchise quarterback or the team quarterback, but he also allowed, I'm the coach and I will determine what I think Brock Purdy is in terms of health.
Man.
So I thought it was he's the coach. He can do and say whatever he wants, but I think he set the table for I can go with Mac Jones for as long as I want right now. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think at 888-957-9570? Let's go to Scooter in Danville. What's up, Scooter? How you doing, buddy?
Nah, I ain't Scooter.
Probably.
Yeah.
How many Scooters are there?
Guys, what's up, guys? Sorry, I missed you guys in Pleasant Hill last night. Sounded like you had a good time.
Yes, we did,
it was really
Scooter.
fun. Really fun, Scooter.
Would have loved to get a chance to see all of you in one spot. That's a rarity. But I've just been listening to what you're saying, and I wanted to add, I totally agree with you, Steiny. He is the franchise quarterback, but that doesn't mean you have to play him. And actually, because he's the franchise quarterback, I wouldn't play him unless he was 100% because he's that valuable. And if you're an athlete and you're hurt and you have an injury that's like this, that's nagging, you want to play. Believe me, he wants to be out there. But the problem is that when you go out and play, you're going to be judged just like you are 100%.
Yeah,
facts.
Because if you go out there and stink it up, everybody else is going to get mad at you. They're going to say you shouldn't have come out or you're not that good. So Brock has nothing to gain by going out there before he feels 100% confident that he could be the Brock Purdy that everybody knows.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
I'm kind of with you there, Scooter. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you as always, and don't be a stranger.
Yeah. No, man. Wish we'd have ran into him. But Steiner, he said he agreed with you, but also, I don't want to throw myself into it, but he agreed with what I had ran by you. Brock Purdy, for me, is not touching the field until he's 100% healthy. That's just it. So you're not going to be back up at 90. You're not going to be back up at 80. He floored me, Scooter did, with the, it's real, and it's what we do. Everybody has a story. You go back on that field, Brock, just like Jacksonville, nobody cares about your toe. They're going to come at you, the Jackals, as if you are 100%.
Of course. Welcome to the NFL.
Right.
Yeah. And that's why.
And they tried it against Jacksonville. I don't believe he was 100. Or maybe he thought he was 100 getting out of bed.
And that's why, to me, Kyle Shanahan is going to continue to roll with Mac Jones. It's okay.
I have a dog in the fight. if somehow they get to 7-3, Steiny, I need somebody to really go find me the wounded MLB team, NHL team, NBA team that.
So are you ready to proclaim this is the most injured team in the history of sports to go 7-3?
I guess that's where I want to plant my flag, because it's too far to say they're in the playoffs, because they're not. But do you think I'm being somewhat of a homer, because we know I don't have that part to my DNA about – no, Steiny, they've lost their starting quarterback. They've lost their middle linebacker, their Mike linebacker, green dot.
And they lost their schedule. They got – listen, okay. I mean, look, I don't want to be this guy. But
you are.
The bottom line is they were like – just like the NBA, I think – I'm not saying they didn't deserve it. I'm not saying they stink. But I think they were really fortunate they got to play the Rams and the Seahawks early in the season. And they took advantage of it.
Right.
And why did they take advantage of it? Because both those teams really kind of blew it.
Those are facts.
Okay. So
it happens in sports, though, Steiny.
Right, but I don't look at those two wins over the just like I don't look at them as losses because they're 6-3. I don't look at them as, wow, those were dominant wins. No, they were nice wins early in the year, and what they've done
is put you in position.
Right, but you still got 8 games left. Now, here's the beauty. 4 of the teams probably stink. So, we can't hide from the fact that we talked about this before they ever played a game, that there was a chance that they could win their fair amount of games, but nobody's going to give them a ton of credit because of their schedule, and so we'll never really know over the course of the year how good they are until and unless they make the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I think we're right in the middle of that right now.
Hard to argue that, and I was one of those that, NFL to me is one of the most beautiful aspects to the league is I believe you can go worst to first, and we see it more. Like we saw Minnesota last year with Darnold do what they did in Tampa Bay, and, you could come from anywhere. But the bottom line is they won those games when they did, and I hear you. But, man, if somehow they could pull this off, or is this when you got to return the glass slippers? And Niner fans don't want to hear that. I'm not making excuses. But at some point the bill comes due, and you say, well, Goo, what's the bill?
Yeah, what is
it? The bill is the injury bill. When you lose your dudes, there's a price, and the Niners have yet to pay that price. And I don't want to look past the Rams, but Brissett with Arizona, you give him time. Harrison Jr. is getting the ball, and they're throwing that ball around. There's not a game on this schedule with the way that the Niners are, what they don't have at their disposal. I'm not being negative. I mean, man, anybody is going to be hard. And it starts with Matt Stafford and the Kevin Costners. And the reason I bring him up, they want revenge of that game that they just gave away Thursday a couple months ago.
Okay.
And they need it for the math because they want the Niners. I know they're ahead of them in the loss column, but man, but again, if I see you Monday and we're talking about 7-3, Steiny, I'm just going to I'm blown away.
See, I'm not blown away because I've watched every game this season. And Steiny, how are they 6-3? Well, I know how they're 6-3. We watched every game. They got a couple big breaks against the Rams and against the Seahawks. Then they took care of business in a bunch of games that they should have. And then they won a game and lost a game maybe that you don't think they should have, and that's why they're 6-3. Are they as good as the team from 2 years ago? No. How about 3 years? No. But they might be better than last year's team, which had a lot of injuries. But we gotta
And Chris
find
A's
out.
in the chat saying, Goo, what are you talking about? That the injuries might catch up to you, Chris A. That's all. And we knew this. They have not, because you are 6-3. Things have become a bit more difficult. But I'm just saying, if the Rams come out here and win by 2 touchdowns, nobody's coming in here throwing microphones or Niner fans giving up on the season. It just might be like, okay, that was the first of hopefully not many examples of we can't overcome everything.
I mean, if they lose by 2 touchdowns and turn it over 4 times and, lose 42-27.
You're still 6-4.
They can get ripped if they look terrible, and here's the other thing. And look, it's going to be a hard game against the Rams. I'm sure they've accepted that they could lose it. All right.
I get that.
So fine. Let's if we lose to the Rams, we'll go back to Purdy. That's really, I think, also what we're talking about.
Man.
If the Rams beat us, perfect time. Let's go back to Brock Purdy. And we can avoid all the...
And I know we're up against... I got to ask you this, a doctor question, because either of us are not. Shout out Julius Irvin. The bottom line is, just in regard to the prognosis for the turf toe with Brock Purdy, with what you said, you watched every game. And we've watched all the games Brock hasn't participated in. We saw and think it was a setback, the Jacksonville game. But, partner, I've been around a few blocks. If you're telling me in 2 more weeks or 3 more weeks, this toe is going to be all of a sudden wholly healed and there's no pain, then I might have land in Union City for you to sell.
Good.
I believe
Nobody's
this thing is
saying that's
going to
gonna
ride
happen.
with him and be with him until this football season's over.
Well, how do you know that? It's just your feeling.
And I'm also watching him miss work.
Nobody thinks he's
missing
going to be
work.
Right. Nobody thinks he's going to wake up in 3 weeks and it's like, oh my God, it's better.
Right.
They're saying it's getting better now.
But there's a risk involved, to Scooter's point, if you run him back out there.
This. I don't know what to do. I don't know how serious the injury is. If they think it's really bad, then shut him down. I'm just telling you that
And my point is, I think we're getting closer to that.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah.
But here's the thing you got to keep in mind. You can't shut him down. Because if you shut him down, then if something happens to Mac Jones, your season is gone. It's over.
But your future's over if you run him out there at 80, 85%.
He gets hurt again,
Brock
then he gets
Purdy.
the surgery, and he's fine next year.
Oh, dude.
Seriously. I mean, these guys are football players. The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11. It's at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great food, great drinks, and great games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. Go to 957thegame.com. First come, first served. Remember, last game filled up very quickly, so if you want to jump on that shuttle, once again, go to 957thegame.com. 888-957-9570 is the number. How you feeling about the way the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan have handled this quarterback situation with Purdy's injury and Mac Jones? Let's talk about it on the other side.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level, on every job, without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
In San Jose today, clouds then sun with a high of 72 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 Decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm going to need Guru and some 49er fans to expand your mind a little bit.
Hey.
When you come up against a limitation, try to knock it down in your mind.
That's what I do daily.
Okay, well, get this through your head.
You can say thick skull.
2 things can be equally true. Brock Purdy can be your franchise quarterback, and he is. But you know what he is now? He's insurance. He's 2 things. He's the franchise quarterback, but he's insurance for Mac Jones right here, right now. Can you grasp that, young man?
Yeah, but I don't like it.
I know you don't like it, but that's because you can't understand it, maybe.
He's our lead singer, and shout out to the movie MJ's. Come out next year, Snotty Michael Jackson. But if he's ready to go and he can be my backup, then damn it, he's going to be my starter. Kyle said as much, and I don't think Mac Jones, he's playing solid football, but he ain't. And I remember the Arizona game. He threw a pick. They could have lost that game. They could have lost the Ram game. We could keep going, but I love what he's doing. He is not supplanted or is wowing Kyle and John so much that they're doing this Spygate thing or cover up. Shout out Nixon, to where they're like, wink, wink, Brock can go, but we're holding him because Mac's lighting the world on fire. I don't believe that to be the case, and I'm just telling you, if I've invested this contract in my future, which is Brock, if he ain't 100, you ain't, to Scooter Berry's point.
So you'd play him. If Brock Purdy said to you, I feel pretty good, Coach. I'd like to play against the Rams.
Yeah, hey, and he went through the whole protocol with the docs, and he's saying, I'm ready. Go get him, fella.
You wouldn't. See, that's where I think.
Why are you smiling like I'm hiding?
I'll tell you right now, I don't believe you would. I believe if you were the 49er coach, you'd start Mac Jones.
Even if Brock is telling me, Coach, I'm ready to go.
Yes.
And I want this to be the game I come back.
Yes, and you know why? Because you want to avoid conflict.
See,
and it'll be easier to do it. It'll be easier to do next week. And you can still rationalize that this week, Mac gives you a better chance.
But this is why I'm shocked that you're doing this. But you're full-fledged on sports radio host.
I get it.
You said conflict to who? Not this locker room. But you're talking about 95-7 a game and First Take and all that stuff and Orlowski. There's no conflict in the decisions that Kyle and John and the team is making when they give the keys back to a guy that claims and says he's ready.
Okay, so if Brock Purdy starts Sunday and looks terrible.
I got you.
You think Kyle just goes into next week, la-di-da, nothing to, okay, guys, I made a mistake. I probably should, he's going to get killed.
That I understand.
And he might get killed from Jed York, quite frankly.
Well, see, I think Jed would be in, when I talk about protocol, all the minds getting together and making the decision. But at some point, Steiny, that's your reality you're going to face. If I'm wrong and he does come back, that if he performs to substandard, you're going to get some criticism. But I believe what he said Monday or after the last week's game, that there's nothing to see here, guys. I think he did that only to appease Brock and give him some confidence, like, this your show. But I don't think it's because of what it's going to look like if it's yay or nay.
Brock better not need confidence, having gotten paid in the offseason.
I ain't mad at you on that one.
Let's go to Leroy in Oakland. Leroy, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's going on, Steiny? What's going on, Goo?
Yeah, long time no see, baby. Long time no see.
Man, I had too many promos from the bar. Y'all almost had me late for work this morning.
My bad.
Real quick. You guys, I'm surprised you guys missed this, and you guys usually don't miss too much.
Oh, wow, Lee.
I want to ask you guys a question, and I'm going to pose it in a question. And I want you guys to throw out the money that they paid Brock, because whatever happens, if they have to eat that, that's the decision they made. This is that sometimes happens when you pay somebody and then injuries come along. So you can't do nothing about that. But let's remove the money. And I'm going to ask you this question. If you're Kyle Shanahan, put yourself in his shoes. Shouldn't you be thinking about not just Brock Purdy and not just Mac Jones, but the other 51 guys? And that should go into your decision making.
Okay.
That should go into his decision making. And if it were me, and I want to ask you guys, if it were you, and out the air, I'll listen. If it were me and I'm considering that, I have to ride Mac. I have a hurt quarterback that may not come back. And so, hey, the great Kelly Peterson, she's a 1970s R&B singer. She had a song, Goo, you gonna like this. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go.
Whoa, all right, I got you.
So I'm just saying, if you're thinking about the other 51 guys, which he should be, and I want to know what you guys would do if you were Kyle Shanahan, and I know you two, you would be thinking about the other 51 guys. Hey, we're winning, and we have a quarterback when you consider everything. You got to ride Mac, and it's nothing against Purdy.
All right, I got you.
God bless you guys.
Yeah,
Have a great day.
Love you, Leroy.
Were you familiar with that record?
Of course not.
Yeah, I wasn't. Never go full Jeff coming at me, Stoney, my guy, saying,
yeah,
you guys do what you do to me daily is take it out of context, but Brock, it was Mr. Irrelevant. He's faced an uphill battle, and I get all that, and I'm with him. He doesn't need any confidence. But there was a reason I felt like Kyle said that to the reporters, because he's not dumb. He reads, he hears on his way to the job, and people are wondering, just like Leroy saying ride the hot hand and the other 51 guys. I get that, but the bottom line is I'm putting myself in Kyle's shoes. This is my team. I'm the coach. You said that, Stoney. If my starting quarterback, who's missed umpteen weeks, tells me he's ready and good to go and the doctors sign off and we feel like we can trust him, here go the keys, young man.
Okay.
Go out there and break a leg. Pun intended. Come on now. It's that simple.
I think Leroy's absolutely right about Kyle Shanahan is absolutely taking into account the rest of the team. And here's the reality of the situation. He could be sitting in an office right now with McCaffrey, with Kittle, with Trent Williams, with Diamador Lenore.
Yeah.
And say, or probably just the offensive guys.
All right.
Hey, Brock's right there. He's getting close. Might be ready. What do you guys think? That's what a coach would probably do. Let me get your guys' input. Now, I may not follow it, but I'll definitely take it into account. It's that story I think I told you my senior year, Goo. It was the hardest thing I ever did.
High school or college?
College. Hardest thing I ever did, but
look at Pasta. He can't wait. We're here.
We're headed into the and Kenny's yawning. Headed into the we're headed into the
I've been up since 4, man.
Middle Atlantic Conference Tournament risotto. And we had I'm not going to use the guy's name. I've used it in the past.
But why not?
Because it's not cool. But I'll just say his name was
wow.
His name was Smith. Our starting center was Smith, and we had a guy coming off the bench named Mennett. And Smith wasn't playing great, but coach liked him.
Yeah.
Before the game, called me in, and he goes, Steiny, has the team lost confidence in Jim Smith?
What'd you say?
Coach, yes.
Wow,
We've lost some confidence in Smith, not the real name.
Like he's listening, but go ahead.
And we went to Mennett. He changed the lineup before the playoffs. We won the tournament. We had to do it. And you know what? Smith ended up coming off the bench
balling
in the championship game and gave us like 6 off the bench in like 9 minutes. He helped us.
Did he ever know, or did you tell him that conversation happened?
Only if he's a Odyssey subscriber. Of course, I never told anybody that.
Oh man!
I told my teammates. Not
I'm
Smith.
not mad at that, Stoney. I really think a lot of people are underplaying and basically not giving Brock Purdy the benefit of the doubt in regard to letting go of the Jacksonville debacle in regard to his personal performance. But it's just me, and that's what I give you every day. I try to come to work, and I'm just telling you, Stoney, I believe if it gets there and he feels like he can go, it's not going to be about Mac Jones has set the bar so damn high. We're talking about a guy, Win Wright, Brock Purdy, that's taking you to multiple NFC championship games. He's taking you to a Super Bowl. He's won an NFC championship game.
See, that's what you do. You've just given Brock all the credit for that. But when I say Mac Jones is 5-2, well, is that fair, Steiny? It's the whole team. You know what I mean? Like,
well, he can't. No, and this is why I love you and you're Johnny Cash Black, Steiny. It feels like you're forgetting how he got the keys. He got the keys because you're my backup.
Guru.
You took over and you've done a great, commendable job.
I'm not putting him on the field Sunday because he got us to the Super Bowl 3 years ago.
No, you would be doing that because he's your starting quarterback and a better option.
Who's better right now? in Kyle's mind. That's all I give a rat's behind about. And if Kyle thinks Jones gives him the best opportunity right now, then you know what? He'll just say, Brock's still not there. He doesn't have to say, I think Mac's better than, that's what he's going to do.
Let me read this to you. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what Shanahan's going to do, but he better play the quarterback that he and the team believes is better right now.
And gosh, you guys are going to come for me. I feel you are, but I hear you talking. I love the passion, but I'm bringing up this word, and it's what married people do, Stoney, and relationships. But there's a commitment that was made to Brock. What about
the commitment to the other 52 players on the team?
And that's why can't that be the same commitment that Brock's going to be afforded when he says, I'm ready to go, coach?
Why is Mac Jones quarterbacking right now?
Because Brock has been injured.
Okay, but because Mac Jones is better right now than Brock Purdy.
Yes,
he's better.
He's healthier.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
And if I get it. You actually think Kyle's going to say, Brock's 100%, but we're still going to go with Mac. No, he's just going to keep milking it because he can. And I would too.
Let me read this.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
I hear you, and I hope you hear me. And again, we'll never know, but let me just read this to you because I want your thoughts. This is from Never Go Full Jeff. Guru, there's a bigger issue. Colin, the Niners lied to us about how bad CMC's injury was last year, and they've lied to us all about how Brock's injury, how it's feeling now. He's got the same issue that Joe Burrow has, who had surgery. They've lied to us again.
Okay. I'm not going to respond to that.
But do you have that thought of they know that this is serious, more serious than they're letting on?
Well, it is because it's clear they thought he and Pearsall would be back. So it does. Yes, this is worse than they thought. But the other thing is, just because you're the franchise quarterback, great. You're on a contract for 4 years.
Gotcha.
Now sit down and shut up. While we're in year one, it hasn't even kicked in yet. You're not healthy. This guy's playing well. Don't take it like we don't like you. It's like you're just not as good as this other guy right now. If that's what, if Shanahan you don't hire the quarterback whisperer and this quarterback genius that you've given him credit for his entire career and then not trust him with who he thinks is better at quarterback. And right now he thinks if it's because of injury, it's because of injury. It's because of play, it's because of play. But Mac Jones is better in Kyle's mind.
Okay, but if we want to play that game and you guys want to call me, and if you couldn't, naivete, if we go off of what the coach just said not even days ago about when it does pop off and Brock Purdy's healthy, he's going right back in. That goes against what you guys are saying that I'm having trouble processing.
But what part don't you understand about he's just saying the right thing? That's all he's doing.
What if
he's
it's
saying
the truth?
Right thing?
What if it's the truth?
Well, then he's going to play as soon as possible.
If Brock ever does get to that juncture, which I said it both. I still think there's a percentage and a possibility that this thing will never be healthy enough, and Mac finishes the year.
Okay, then that's what happens. But, who Kyle Shanahan owes nothing to Purdy. He owes everything to the San Francisco 49ers.
Facts.
And if he's starting to think in his mind, let's just take it out. Jesus, John, Mac might be better than Brock Purdy. You think? He's done some nice things out there, man. John, I've been impressed with Mac Jones. All right, you know what? Go out and tell everybody Purdy's done. You're not going to do that. You're going to try to milk it for whatever it's worth and give yourself the widest berth to make whatever decision you need to make. And Kyle's left himself in a spot where he can do anything. And I mean, I guess you're criticizing what he's doing now, but to me, the real criticism or praise is going to come when he finally makes a decision, if he has to, on the starting quarterback and bring Brock Purdy back.
I love the last part of that.
What about this?
Because I really believe he may not have to, Matt.
Well, exactly.
I really believe that.
Like, here's the other thing. You know why he doesn't want to play Brock Purdy? Because he knows if Brock Purdy goes out and gets hurt again, it's Shanahan's ass. So it's starting to make sense to me why Kyle would be like, I'm not playing him for a month because I'm not going to be standing on the sidelines when if he's playing like Jacksonville. And by the way, the stakes of the games are getting more and more and more. Let's go to Devin. Devin in the Uber.
D.
What's up, D? How you doing, man?
Hey, my guys. I gotta. Can you guys hear me? For number one,
we got you, baby.
Look, man, I'm Goo. I feel like you're hearing us, but you're not listening, brother. That's how it's coming across. Let me get my bars off, right? So, one, like I said, bro, I touched the league for a second, right? And that's a little longer than most, but I was in the league for a second, right? Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, whoa.
And let me guarantee you guys something. Shanahan is 1,000% speaking to some of the teammates, the key teammates, like, hey, how y'all feeling? Right? He's gaining a lot of people's, personal opinions, and then he's formulating his own, and then he's gonna push the button. So when Mac is playing still and Brock is sitting still, first of all, I don't even think Brock's healthy. I think I've been saying this, Brock should be out for the rest of the year, personally. Because what you don't want to do is alter his career. But if it's one season, it is what it is, right?
Right.
That's number one. Number two, when I say that the only person Shanahan will keep it 100 with is somebody in the 49ers organization. He's not going to keep it 100 with the fan base. He's not going to keep it 100 with some reporters. They have to keep their competitive edge, right? So when he's saying like, "Oh, Brock is the starter," yeah, that sounds nice. It's no bull jive coming into whispering in people's ear and throwing them off their game. He's going to say whatever he has to say, but I guarantee you he's keeping it 100 with Brock, and he's keeping it 100 with Mac. And if you guys don't believe Mac is trying to, just like Shanahan's milking this, Mac is milking this too, because he's looking at this saying Purdy's been injured throughout his time here. Niners have a history of injured quarterbacks, and the league has a history of this right now. I'm going to flourish, right? So don't trust everything they say, right? Or at least don't pick and choose when to trust everything they say. There is no controversy. The starting quarterback is Mac Jones, right? We have to reward winning too, guys. So that's Mac Jones doing this.
Yeah, D. But real quick, D, I got to jump in because I feel like you didn't give my Jedi enough credit. I didn't like Kyle saying there's nothing to see here. That's when my radar went off like, oh, you're trying to tell us it's nothing here. Now I'm thinking Brock might not be close. So I got that. That's why I'm alarmed for him to say that. I feel like he's finessing and Jedi mind tricking. And I do. And I just told Steiny and you all that I don't believe Brock is close. Like, I believe we might not see him.
I don't think he's close. And one last thing before I go, I don't want to tell you guys up. One last thing. When it comes to the possibility of, now, understand, I don't think Brock's coming back. But if he does, right, he's going to play terribly. But if he does, yes, I could see him being second string. And I'm going to give you the scenario. When we were in trouble, right, and I'll ask this to all the fans, and we love you guys. Now, if we could choose when we were a kid, did we want that belt or did we want to go on timeout, right? And at the end of the day, when I say belt and timeout, the belt is the third-string quarterback, right?
Wow.
The timeout is Brock. What would you rather have, right?
Oh, man.
In the case of Matt getting hurt. So I love you guys. I hate that I wasn't at the Sunday.
Hey, what position did you play? You can't drop Seahawks on us. We need to know what position, man. Give us a name, man.
I was only, look, that's why I can't give the full name. And I was only there for a couple weeks. I tore my Achilles. It was only 2 weeks on the practice squad. But that's what I'm saying. I know meetings. I know what the room looks like. I know what the conversations
All
are.
right.
It was just 2 weeks on the practice squad.
Okay.
But I love you guys. Steiny, I owe it, man. You didn't have the protection you needed that day, but I love you.
Nah, it's all right, buddy. That's all right.
You didn't have the what that day?
Protection. He's my bodyguard.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So all right, you know what? Sometimes when I say it like this, maybe, let me tell you what's really going on right now. Okay? And it's not that hard. Brock Purdy has turf toe, and Mac Jones is quarterbacking. They tried to bring Brock Purdy back, and he hurt himself again, and now he's out 5 weeks. The team's playing well. Kyle Shanahan has gone up to Brock Purdy and said, look, these turf toes are tricky, and the more rest we give you, the better. And Mac's rolling. So I'm going to just keep giving you time because you're our long-term future. Mac's not going to be here. Maybe Mac probably won't even be here next year.
Mm-hmm.
So, but right now, he's rolling. You got this bugaboo of an injury. It's turf toe. It's tricky. So we're just going to give you a little more each week, but Mac's rolling. And you know what Purdy will say? Sounds good, coach.
Yeah.
Purdy's not going to be like, you don't believe in me.
But he's not.
Are you going to take my money away? I mean, it's not. That's what's going on.
And
I love it now.
Purdy needs time.
He does. He's not good enough right now.
It's not even, the Warriors
Mac
got
Jones
a game
is
too.
better.
Warriors got a game.
You want to go Warriors?
No, because we got some guys in the chat.
You better be able to hold up your end of the conversation then.
I've known you for 8 years.
We got to also get the grandpa daddy because he wants you to.
Through yesterday.
He wants you to relax.
Yeah, you didn't see. He looking good too.
Didn't see him.
You didn't see GPD?
Oh,
yeah,
maybe I did, but
you were eating your salad.
It's Football Friday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Purdy, go bye-bye.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
I'm a journalist with words. That dude should return his muscles.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, that was nice. Little phone call from one of my daughters.
It lasted 4 seconds.
Oh, I got to come back on the air. She's in Manchester right
now.
Wow.
You've been there?
No, I've been to London.
Okay.
She's in Manchester.
Dude, what's up? 814 flights canceled. I hope it doesn't affect Milan when she's coming home for Thanksgiving. We need a do-over. If Venus or Mars was taking applications, I'd have my. I'm tired of y'all, man. I just the
traffic. You could get in there,
man. I'm tired of this, man.
What are you tired of, Goo? Tell me what you're tired of.
The smut. The attention. We're all whores for attention. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad attention. We take pictures of our food. We can't just go enjoy our family and have a good time. We got to take a picture of it to prove it. Nobody's really happy. Take me back to the 80s, the 70s, when you loved thy neighbor. Give me some good news, damn it. And kids can walk to school and not get picked up or worried about these
Worried about who?
Just kidnappers.
Oh, yeah, there's rampant kidnapping going on left and right. It's unbelievable. I'm coming into the office
you're being
today.
real. Union City. You saw that last week.
I'm coming into work earlier today.
Gosh, where are you going?
I look down an alley. There's a kidnapping. Then I walk around the block. Another kid's getting kidnapped. Yeah, it happens all the time. What are you talking about? No kidnapping. There is a kidnapping crisis. What are you talking about?
You sick son of a gun. If you're playing with this, then
nobody gets kidnapped.
Did you see that?
You've been watching too much crap.
Yeah, you
on
saw
TV.
that video of IG and the Yoon. You saw that, and it's everywhere.
Right, and you know what?
You live in your little bubble. You live in your little bubble and be ignorant to what's going on around you.
Prayers up.
Yeah.
Did she get kidnapped?
No, she got away
because she was vigilant.
Yeah.
And the
this
combination
is
of
vigilance. This is. I just want to get away from you.
Have a kidnapping crisis in the United States. That's all I'm saying. That's
how about
the one
human
crisis.
trafficking?
That's the
how
one
about human trafficking?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you should. You shouldn't be ignorant. We do.
I can't speak to that.
Keep your head on a swivel,
please.
Yeah.
Don't be so scared.
This dude acting like he in Orange County.
Don't be so scared.
Never been at.
Don't be so
get me
scared.
Upset. Don't get me upset.
Come on, walk with your head held high.
Don't get me upset.
Don't let that chin hit the floor.
Yeah.
You know why we don't have a kidnapping crisis? That's a one thing some dude hasn't said is a crisis. So maybe it is actually. All right, that'll be it.
And they figured you out too. Some said on the Brock Purdy thing, Stoney just rage baiting, and that's what you are.
What are you talking about?
Like you don't have all the answers. So
no, and that's why I don't automatically just start ripping people left and right.
I haven't ripped anybody.
What are they doing? He can't come back as a backup. That's just stupid. If he's backup,
well, that's
then
what
he
you've
should
been
start.
saying with the energy you've been saying.
No,
yeah, we've been speculating, and you think it's going one way. I think it's going another. Yeah.
Grandpa, Daddy, help your guy.
I don't need help.
No, he wants to. He needs you to relax.
Yeah.
Hey, Grandpa, how you doing, my man? I need your help today.
What's up, Steiny? Steiny. Go. Let me start by saying, you guys, great show, man. You have a big fan base. We love you guys. Shout out to my girl Jennifer and her husband Eric at the table with us. Man, she knows more about sports than her husband. Loved it.
I love it.
Okay. And then I saw Guru in the pink shirt.
Salmon.
Guru. Everybody can't wear it like that. It's jamming. And I got a new nickname for you. Hold on, don't hang up on me. I got a new nickname for you, Guru, at the end. But let me get to this. Guru, please, man. I love you, bro. Start wearing your heart on your sleeve. It's a business. Steiny's completely right, man. Shannon, don't believe half of what you see and half of what you hear. They just playing lip service to the media, bro. He's gonna do what's best for the team, no matter what. Oh boy, yeah, Brock, sit your butt down. And he's the future. Okay, he's the future. He ain't gonna risk it. Mac Jones is. I'm going to the game Sunday. Bet you. Mac Jones start. Purdy, even if he's iffy, Purdy, dude, they can't even risk it. He's rusty. Why would you put a rusty person in there, bro? He's rusty. Mac Jones is balling. Don't get me wrong. I love Purdy, and I think he's better than Mac Jones because he's got the legs. When he's at his ultimate best, when he's at his best, he ain't at his best. So they go, look, sit your butt down. And I'm telling you, Mac Jones is going to run the show. We got you next year when that thing's completely healed. Yes, here's the keys back. Now, I want to say this.
Before you give me my nickname, I got to tell you, and my man, our producer, Pasta, cut it up. Did you miss the part where I said I think he might be done for the year? You missed that part, right?
Yes, I did miss that part.
So
Okay.
I did say that.
You're right.
All right.
Okay, so remember, Guru, this is business, bro. Ain't nothing personal. This ain't a marriage. He ain't married. He don't owe Purdy Nathan, bro, nothing. He owes it everything to the 49er organization. He's going to do the best thing for the 52. What is it, a 52-man squad, 51? That's what he's going to do, baby.
What's the nickname?
Bang, bang, Niner game. Now, here's a new nickname.
Let's go, baby.
Guru, you look so good with that pink on your chocolate dark skin. You are Guru the Chocolate Thunder. And here's a trivia question. Who was the NBA basketball player?
Don't hurt my feelings. That's too easy. Daryl Dawkins.
Come on. I love you guys. Later.
That's how Jordan was looking. Remember, I said he looked a little like Daryl Dawkins. Chocolate Thunder's taken.
Well, does a nickname come available when the person dies?
Oh, that Pasta?
Risotto saying no.
He's like,
absolutely not.
We may have stumbled onto something here. So, for example, okay, like I was not happy that Tom Brady was trying to get Tom Terrific when Tom Seaver was absolutely the original Tom Terrific.
That was foul.
Question is, Tom's passed. Can Brady get it now?
Would you want it, though?
Well, he clearly wanted it when the guy was alive.
I think there's a statute of limitations that's like 100 years.
You know what? I'm with that. I might not go as far as 100, but like a generation. Maybe a generation.
So Will Richard, no matter what he ends up being with the Warriors, can never be called or referred to as Will the 3-0.
Correct. That's correct.
Right.
Or
You
even
would hope.
Or what about Little Richard?
But who wants that?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't want a Little Richard. Yeah.
No. Dun, 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 dun. That's
the Logan.
I'm going to Wichita right now. Let's go to Doug in Wichita. What's up, man?
What's up, man? We're in Wichita, Kansas, the 316. I'm driving around, just kicking off sticks and just doing my thing.
Nice.
Delivering freight.
My man.
And I'm listening all week. I am listening all week to the Brock Purdy, Mac Jones thing. And I just want to say first, right up front, I'm not writing our team off as far as can we win the Super Bowl. Damn right we can still win the Super Bowl, man. We've won more than we lost. We're right there at the top with Seattle, with the Rams. Oh, and by the way, we beat them once already each. So with Brock, with Mac, I think, yes, we can win. And by the way, so can every other team that's above 500 right now. We'll win the Super Bowl. So, yes. Now, I was telling our call screener here, I was like, look, man, the next man up mentality is a real thing, and it's got to be because it's football. Yep. And then I was saying, but, with Brock, I was thinking back to the Jacksonville game, and it seems to me that even though he re-injured that foot, our receivers were letting him down, the dropsies. And so you could put that loss on Brock because he got hurt again and say, okay, whatever. Or you could say, look, the whole team performance was terrible. And actually, Brock was putting the ball where it needed to be. And anytime any quarterback puts the ball where it needs to be, it's out of his hands, literally and figuratively.
Right.
So, I want to see Brock come back, yeah. But then that thing keeps back in my mind. It's like, well, the people in the building should know what's going on. Even if they ain't telling us the whole truth and nothing but the whole truth, we gotta go with it, man. And is it your team or is it your player? I love Brock to death, but it's my team, man. I want to keep winning. And if Shanahan and Lynch and everybody else who has a say-so says right now it's still Mac that gives us the better chance, and by the way, we're protecting our future, then let's roll with it and go bang, bang, Niner gang.
Thanks, Doug. Appreciate the call.
With the fact, I wanted to say that Jacksonville game is when I don't want to go Draymond Green, is when Jennings hurt his ribs. Remember that? The 2-point conversion.
Oh, that was a great throw.
I was just saying, Pastor, that was, those ribs got hurt.
I think here's the way I look at the injuries. Like, I don't feel like we can determine whether Kyle's making a great decision or a not. Like, this is one where I have no idea what Purdy's dealing with, and like, however they handle the quarterback situation, my feeling is they know a hell of a lot more than me in terms of everybody's ability. So to me, I look at a decision like that. I don't look at it as though, Kittle shouldn't replace Tonjes when Tonjes comes back. Tonjes is really good. It's not like that. It's an injury thing, and I don't have enough insight to know whether Purdy is ready, how ready he is, where Mac Jones is, all that stuff.
And I'll just go back because I have before. You got to give Kyle kudos for having the foresight to even bring Mac in. And just imagine, Stoney, I can hear, I don't want to imagine, Goo, but the bottom line is, with all the stuff that was out there draft day years ago, he didn't let that deter him. He wasn't insecure, and he went and brought him in, and he's a big reason this thing has not gone south when Brock went down. Because, again, I just keep thinking about if Brandon Allen, Mullins, and all the dudes who've come and gone, just imagine had he not had the, hey, I can make this work with Mac, and look now. And you got a chance to go 7-3.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. What if I put it this way? Why would you change quarterbacks for this game against the Rams?
Why would I?
Why would you?
I love the question, but the bottom line is if they truly believe Brock Purdy's better than Mac Jones, you want your your better quarterback to get on the field sooner than later for the stretch run, and you're probably in that now, but that would be my answer. One is better than the other. And you want him to knock to Grandpa Daddy's point, you want him to knock the rust off or what have you. But, man, I guess I'm just saying, Stoney, I'm never saying no to my starter because normally that means I'm better than whoever's in my filling in while I'm out.
The bottom line is Brock has not been good this year. And last year he was not as good as the year before.
He ain't been available.
Well,
2 games.
It's not that hard. Hey, Brock's getting closer, no doubt. Brock's definitely getting closer. But so Mac's rolling. Mm-hmm. Mac's rolling. It's really that simple. And I also believe, you're feeling better?
Yeah.
You're feeling better,
I'm ready to
Brock?
go. I think I'm ready to go.
Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. Mac's rolling, and remember you said that last time against Jacksonville. So we're going to play it super duper safe, Brock, because we just signed you to a $250 million contract.
And that means, and a lot of, like Chris say in the chat, I really believe, and he's not by himself, Stoney, I really believe Mac is better than Purdy straight up when both healthy. Okay, let's just say the Niners believe that. I don't think they can naturally, organically make that switch. It is like you're married to one of the two. And to your point, Mac might be swooped up or a trade happens this offseason when some starving team needs a quarterback, comes calling, and now believes Mac, the good Mac, is available. But I just believe for you to ask me why would you make the change is one's supposed to be better than the other.
Well, one is better than the other right now.
Or healthier.
Mac Jones. Yeah. Well, he's both. He's both. And I do think that's the way Kyle Shanahan looks at it. Here's the other thing. What if, seriously, what if Mac Jones, they win the game? And, Brock's still banged up and whatever. I don't, either they shut him down or they don't shut him down. But the Niners go 12-5. And they win a playoff game or 2.
No, hey.
It's okay to then say, we think Mac's better.
Yeah. And now how do you,
Well, they're going to have to figure that out.
No doubt.
But the one thing they can't do is if Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy, then you better figure out a way to keep Mac Jones.
Man. Who, again, nobody likes this. They get mad at me, Stoney. When I bring up, when you just look at college and coming in that draft, at one point when we looked at who was the better quarterback, there was no question. And if you wanted to do a compare and contrast, and I know Willard always talks about in this reel, the draftism of Brock Purdy, Mac Jones was the better quarterback coming out of college. And maybe he went to the wrong place, but he did take his team in his rookie year, New England, to the playoffs, and then all hell broke loose for him. But the bottom line is, imagine, what would you call that? The maneuver, the 180, if you did deem Mac is what we want to do. I mean, how attractive is Purdy in that contract that's about to kick in? And I know they got the Rams this week. That's later. But just think about that. If they did come to that conclusion.
Isn't it, I know this is, I know everybody's thinks it's the end of the world, but as a fan of no team, if Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy, good. That means you have a quarterback that's better than the quarterback who you thought you had. But there's no downside if Mac Jones is better. You must play the better guys.
But eventually
and then we'll figure out Purdy.
Okay, well, there we go. Because I was going to say you can't keep two. But now you got to figure.
Well, you can for a year and a half.
Yeah, but just real quick, I got to get it off. But how attractive is Brock now with this injury and that contract attached to him? If we just wanted to do that, you know what I mean?
But here's the thing.
It ain't as cute and attractive before that contract.
If you're talking about shutting Purdy down, they can't trade Mac Jones. They cannot trade Mac Jones if you're worried about the turf toe. Because
but now we're talking about the offseason and all that time for it to heal.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm dead serious. If Brock Purdy had turf toe at the early in the season, they brought him back. It reoccurred. Now, after 6 weeks, everyone's like, turf toe. Turf toe's no joke. Turf toe's no joke. It's pretty serious. Turf toe's no joke. Then you can't trade Mac Jones. You can't even consider
you're saying that this thing might follow Brock.
I'm saying, you know what? If I'm Kyle Shanahan and let me ask you this. Do you think they're a little concerned about the toe?
Oh, I believe so.
Then you can't trade Mac Jones.
And I do wonder if surgery's a possibility.
And you must go forward with these two guys for the next year and a half. Don't you think?
But the premise that you're saying is, oh, man.
Yeah.
We don't get robbed, but there's really no controversy because there's not a beauty pageant in regard that we pick one or the other. It's going to be Mac Jones' show only because Brock is not healthy. I guess I want to know when Brock's healthy, then that's when the drama starts if they feel like, hey, I think Mac's the guy.
Don't you get it? Don't you get it?
Not it ain't already.
This is exactly, and I'm not saying, trust me, I'm not saying it's going to happen. This is what they did with Garoppolo. They purposely conflated performance and availability. They purposely always said availability.
Right.
So if you believe, if there's a doctor in that organization or if there are people in the front office that are actually like, damn, this turf toe, damn, then Mac's not going anywhere. Not today, not the end of the year, not till the end of next year.
And why would you want him to?
Exactly.
Now, I'm going to say this about Jimmy Steiny, and I'm not saying you're off on that because there was some of that. But Steiny, he had to return the glass slippers. He was the one throwing the high throws.
Yeah, just like
were
Purdy.
the Jimmy oh-no throws. So we got to put some onus, and I'm not saying you're not doing that on Jimmy Garoppolo's poor play. Like, he regressed in a way to where it was just, you know what I mean?
So it's Brock. Brock has regressed. I know people hate this, and I'm using that word on purpose because if you say Garoppolo regressed, so did Purdy last year. Now, if you want to blame injuries, you can. But, the other thing is, we've seen Kyle Shanahan divorce quarterbacks.
Right.
And I'm not saying we're there. We're not even close to
this
there.
would be like a divorce on the honeymoon. You just gave him the contract.
But they can't divorce him. That's the point. And why would you, I wouldn't, if I'm the 49ers, I'm not doing anything right now.
Do you think Brock finished last year healthy? I know he missed a couple games. He had the shoulder thing. But I'm just asking, how many seasons do you think, the Carfax report? But obviously, I shouldn't even be asking you. You're my partner. But the bottom line is the Niners felt like it wasn't a issue to where they gave him the Benjamins.
Yeah.
But that was before turf toe.
Yeah, he's he was healthy last year, except for what, 2 games?
Yeah, the shoulder.
He was
or
the starting.
Whatever.
How many games did he start?
I want to say I'm gonna look it up. But.
Yeah, I think 15. So he was healthy last year, Brock Purdy. He's not healthy this year. So, and here's where I do think Kyle Shanahan, the quote that he gave the other day is, and I believe him, is it's really cool that we got a backup quarterback who we can win with. And right now they got 2 quarterbacks, and one's not 100%, and the other one continues to do a nice job of keeping them in games and winning games that they can win.
Yeah, 15 last game. Yeah, last year.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm getting ready. I kind of like where the Niners are the more I talk to myself about it.
Well, you're becoming a Mac now.
You know what I'm looking at it as? And I swear to God at this point, we've got 2 quarterbacks for the next year and a half. Obviously, Purdy's our number 1, but he's not ready right now.
Yeah.
So we're worried about the toe. Mac's not going anywhere. Mac will play until we're happy with that toe, and then we'll play Brock. But if we don't like that toe, we're going right back to Mac. And if we have to do it like this for the next year and a half, well, that's better than not having Mac Jones.
Real quick, I know we're up against it. If they were 4-3, if they were 4-3, would you feel differently? And I say the Niners.
Well, they were 4-3
in the 7 games that that he's quarterback. He's 5-2. Would you say? Would you feel any different if they were 3-4?
Like in a way, yeah. Okay. What if I say yeah? It doesn't matter. They're 5-2 with Mac. 5-2. So they got a quarterback that has been able to help them win games. 888-957-9570. We can get in some more.
Yeah, got a big game tonight. Who's playing?
Not Curry.
I knew that. I want to know if Butler and Dre McRib is playing.
Well, now they become a package deal. Because if Butler doesn't play, then he's got to drag Draymond off the floor with him, of course.
Draymond's available. Jimmy Butler's still questionable.
Okay, thanks, Randy.
When Jimmy Butler makes his decision, see if Draymond's status changes. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Tune in for Warrior Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors, look for the red truck.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet and fender midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, look, Guru. Right up your alley.
Well,
They're talking about something very important. Favorite uniforms of all time.
They got, man, that's up my alley. Steiny, my boy, remember I told you I went to Mississippi and I was sipping on that moonshine for my Aunt Annabelle's funeral?
Uh-huh.
Her son, my first cousin, Norman, is in town specifically to go with his brother, my cousin Derek, to the Niner Ram games. They're big Niner fan. So he just touched down. They're listening to us. He said they need Mac Jones.
They do. So
Water's wet. I get it. The coach, your boy's hurt. I get it.
This is going to be very interesting. The next 70 minutes.
What you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. when you're, I don't want to put this. You know, you got some people listening, so we're going to see if Guru's trying to put. We're going to see if Guru tries to put on a little show.
Nah.
We'll see. Try to get a little fancy today. Maybe try to do a reverse dunk, or you work on that behind the back, through the legs dribble down the lane. Because Mississippi in town.
Oh, my boy, King Norman. Never that, Stott. You know I'm consistent. I didn't get along with guys and gals that changed around other people.
You say
they
you
were famous.
react to new information.
No, that was my mechanism to know. Let me see if Stoney changes up or in front of Mario Ellie or Eddie House. And if you did, then I knew you'd kind of be fake. So I stayed true blue. And that's how you know Kane, June, Mello, Reg, Ron T, all my homies.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Let me read it to you. We almost got in a fight early, but we were fighting at the wrong thing. San Francisco International Airport has issued a temporary ground stop on arriving flights due to a staffing shortage.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I hope Baby Milan makes it, man. I know it's
Susan's
a couple.
supposed to come on.
Oh,
she
boy.
was just going to the airport in Boston.
Dude.
I swear to God. Hey.
And how you going to tell somebody to show up to work and not
laughed
pay him?
first.
Yeah. Stoney, how you going to tell somebody to show up to work and not pay him?
Well, this is interesting because she's got to go to New York next week. So
boy.
There. You boy, man, I'm a free weekend.
Lucas was MVP last night.
He wasn't.
Dude, he got me some of the best wings.
You know who's always.
I got to tell you, I ate him in the car.
There's only one MVP.
Gaye.
This is kind of
the best wings ever with blue cheese.
This is kind of where, and this is one of our dynamics, Mississippi. Since you're in town, I'll just talk directly to Mississippi.
No.
One of the things about your cousin Goo is, he can be emotional and he blurts things out once in a while. And I have a more long view of everything. So you said Lucas MVP last night. No, he wasn't.
For me, he was.
No. And when I'll tell you who the MVP is,
give it to me.
I'll give you my rationalization, and then you'll be like, you're right, Steiny. Tim Jordan is always the MVP of those events.
Yeah.
He puts in at least 12-hour days.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
You see what I mean?
That's like Willard's question or the panel's question of, let's talk about the others. We know he's the standard. He's Curry, Tim Jordan is. But the boy Lucas hooked me up, man, and I walked out of there.
By the way,
the food wasn't in the
What does that make me? Pods?
Nothing wrong with pods.
Last night, I'll tell you what.
No, Lucas was MVP.
You were good last night.
Yeah.
You were the equivalent
Look
of
at Tim Jordan right
you were
there.
the equivalent of Quentin Post hitting his first 2 threes.
Look at you.
But you didn't play a full game.
Oh, he did for
You know
me.
what I'm saying?
He kept checking in. Stoney, I'm going back to Jax.
Actually, Lucas did. You did one thing for me. I can't remember what it
got
was.
the salad where you look like a horse and you just had your head down.
Right.
I'm like, Stoney, Dibs didn't like you eating.
Huh?
I blurted it.
I could care less.
We weren't
couldn't
fans of you
care
eating
less.
on stage.
Okay, let me ask you a question. When did you eat?
In the car.
When?
After it was all over.
I couldn't
I
wait
had a
that
hole in my
long.
stomach.
Exactly.
Yeah.
By the way, for anybody,
I had to reevaluate some stuff.
I was thinking more and more about this. You know how you can remember concerts or stuff you go to?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I must admit, for all you guys who were there last night,
it's a blur?
No. You got to see the best version of Steinmetz last night.
You were great.
I had a big night. It was a big night.
Well, what
in Pleasant
constitutes
Hill.
big?
Just
you had a salad.
Everything, I could tell everybody was hanging on my every word. And especially when the Curry stuff came up, because it's taken me 15 years, but true Warrior fans have now realized that I do speak about Steph Curry as objectively as anyone in this country. And it's the way it should be, because I've seen him play more than anybody in this country.
You
But
done?
No, I don't No, I feel
my
like
man patting himself
Mississippi.
on the
Mississippi saying, who is that D?
And he is not a team player. You going Jimmy Butler on? He better play tonight.
Oh, or
Dude,
what?
they lose
or
tonight,
what? You're
they're
gonna rip him.
500.
Or what? You're going to rip him tomorrow, then apologize
it
Monday?
might be valid. I'm like a parking ticket. The bottom line is I don't like I said, I don't have the numbers in front of me. I just know what I'm watching. They've been available up until last week, up until last game. They cannot come back. I cannot come. Well, they got a game Sunday against Indy at home. They can't be 5-5.
Why not?
Because that's the trajectory you were on last year when you got to the play-in.
Remember when I said...
I thought it was avoid Operation Play-in. Damn.
This is why I'm always very careful with my words. Remember when I said to you, so you don't allow for the possibility that they could be relatively healthy and be an 8 seed?
Hell no.
Okay.
Well, I stand on that.
All right. Well, they're 5-4.
And another revenge game because you beat Denver in overtime, and Curry just ripped your hearts out. He's not there tonight. We don't know when he's coming back. But, man, Steiny, I say a lot, and I hold Dre accountable because I know what he brings, but I want him to play tonight, man.
Who?
Dre. If you told me who could play and who could – I believe whatever's going on with Jimmy. Okay, I got – but, Dre, you're the heart and soul, man.
Yeah, I'd rather see him play because then I know he'll get ejected.
Oh,
and that's always fun.
I'm going to give you a 2.
What's this?
What you got?
Is this one I...
Oh, God, man. He did. Pasta, why you take it from him?
Steve, is there a good chance you're going to coach another team at some point?
This is actually a great question. If you had asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have said it had been 3 or 4 years. But it just so happened that when we were in Portland,
That's my question.
I'm not turning it off. I'm resetting it. I pushed the wrong one.
And I got my cuzzo listening.
Guru. I made a mistake.
Right.
Okay. So we all got to ask Steve Kerr a question last night. Not personally, but they had us write down a question for Steve Kerr. And Guru asked Steve Kerr, go ahead.
When was the last time he talked to Jordan?
And this was Steve Kerr's reply.
This is actually a great question. If you had asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have said it had been 3 or 4 years. But it just so happened that when we were in Portland for a preseason game a couple weeks ago, I was literally walking to the elevator on the 11th floor of the hotel in Portland, and he walked right out of the elevator. Michael did. I hadn't seen him in 4 years, and we sat there outside the elevator at the Portland Hotel and talked for 5 minutes and hugged it up. It was incredible, and it was great to catch up again.
And now Steve loves his life, and I love his life for him. Why did I want him to say 50 minutes, not 5? And damn, Stoney, I got a lot of friends and family. You can't talk to everybody. It's not personal. But 4 or 5 years is a long time to go.
Exactly.
So I think I got my answer. Are you guys close?
They're not even close to close.
My man said 5 minutes for 5 years.
If you think about it, it was probably during the production of The Last Dance.
Yeah. And I'm sure Jordan was up there doing something for Nike when the Warriors were playing the Blazers.
Oh, man. He ran into MJ. And then your question.
Hey, Grandy, do we have the audio of Kerr saying mine was the best question? Let's get to that.
Jack in the Box.
We'll have some fun with us right now. The Shasky asked him about Shasky swung and missed.
What was it? I'm trying to remember what Shasky.
College coach going to Vitello. Tough adjustment for Vitello.
No, that was Spadoni. Shasky asked, what rule would you change?
Okay, both of them.
The Joes!
Both of them got called out. This is Shasky, and I forget which one he asked.
The schedule. The game is faster than it's ever been. We are demanding more from the players, and we're still treating the schedule like it's 25 years ago. And we're running these guys into the ground. we need a 72 or 75 game schedule, and everybody has to recognize that it would be the best thing for the game. And sometimes you actually make decisions based on quality and not profit. But good luck with that.
I would just say this to Steve and anybody out there, because I told Shasky up there and I was having some fun. He goes, I love the NBA. I watch with little LJ every night. I go, you don't love it if you love something, you want more, not less. If they didn't change it for Jordan and MJ and Malone and all the greats, Barkley and Ewing, why do we got to change it now? Why do we got? I'm asking you, Stan, why do we got to cut back now?
That's always been too many, to my way of thinking. But how about
baseball's 162? They've never changed,
and neither has the NBA. They've changed the playoffs.
But why do you think people are clamoring more that they want to condense 49er Frankie? The season's too long.
I think it is too.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
What number would you want to see it at?
I like around 60 for the NBA.
So start Christmas?
Perfect. Make your job tougher, though, around this time of the year. We couldn't lead on
I'm a lifer. If I was delivering newspapers and I didn't see you on a daily basis and didn't work here, and Pete Franklin wouldn't have dubbed me the guru, I would still be watching just like I am now.
Hey, what I'm interested in is, do you realize we got some rebels here in the Bay? Kerr and Lacob. Kerr just saying, Kerr just said, yeah, we need to get to 72 games, but of course, and put quality over profit, but good luck with that. And Joe Lacob the other day, I mean, we are in Cup season, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is the Emirates Cup. This is what it's all about.
Joe Lacob, your thoughts on the NBA Cup? The players are interested. The courts are different. The fans are starting to get it.
And the group of death we're in. Oh my goodness, Houston, Spurs. But you got to have confidence in your squad.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't pay a lot of attention to the Cup. Maybe the players do because of the extra money they get. I just care about every game. I just want to win games.
There you go. He's a winner.
Adam Silver just texted you. Joe, the NBA Cup, we want you to talk about it.
I know. It's a good thing for the league. It creates, some more attention in the fall, and that's a good thing.
That's the real Dirk Nowitzki, Stotty. That's a maverick. That's a dude.
What is going on here?
Hey, they tried to just lather that thing, and he was like, well, dude, that's when you know you got money and you got power, man.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, Spadoni asked him about a rule change?
Yeah.
All right.
Joe did. Shasky.
I'm really messing this up.
Spadoni asked about going from college to the pros as a coach.
Thank you.
I think great coaches can come from anywhere, and I think it's the whole thing that I would be looking for if I were hiring a coach is just emotional intelligence. The game is the game, and if you hire someone who understands how to communicate with their players and set a vision and set a good tone, good culture, doesn't matter where he comes from. I think it can absolutely work.
Wow. Emotional intelligence, man.
I think he liked answering those 4 unrelated questions a lot, believe it or not.
Well, why would you speak for him? Because we got sound of him saying which one he liked.
No, he was asked which one was the best question. I'm talking about he seemed to enjoy the non-traditional or typical warrior question that he normally gets.
Tupac, I'm mad at you.
Hey, Steve. No, we got one more. Oh, Guru, we did. Oh, we've done them all.
We didn't hear Willard and Dibbs.
Well, that's because they did we don't have them. Oh, did we do Shasky?
We did Shasky. Okay. We did both.
All right. So then I guess we just have to.
He gave you some love this morning.
Hold on. Yeah.
You heard it?
Yeah. All right. So this is it with Steve Kerr. I don't know what this one is.
I'm not trying to, be a diplomat,
which is the
or
best
a politician, but those are all really good questions, and you know what? They should be.
Okay, I'm going to get back to that in a second.
Yeah. When he said diplomat, I thought he was talking about Franklin and Marshall.
It is my alma mater's nickname.
Yeah, I thought as soon as I heard it yesterday, I said, "Oh, he's."
It did catch my ear too. But anyway, which is the best question?
I'm not trying to, be a diplomat or a politician, but those are all really good questions, and you know what? They should be. This is what you guys do for a damn living, so keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, much like your kids, Steve, you never pick one over the other, but you know deep down, as do Mark and I, you got a favorite. So just for now, can you pick one?
I never tell everybody that Maddie is my favorite of my 3 children. I don't say that publicly. I always tell all 3 that that they're equal. So, I wouldn't feel comfortable, telling you that Steiny's question was the best. That wouldn't be fair.
And look at you. He's turning red, y'all. Wow. Make you feel good? Nah.
Goo.
Questions.
I've seen it all in this business.
I wanted him to say mine, though. Let's get the competitor.
Okay, I'll do you this favor one last time.
This is actually a great question. If you had asked me.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got to see the best version of Steinmetz last night.
Dude, it's just.
Oh, my God, do I sound like a jackass?
And cocky and arrogant.
Yeah.
Joe Shasky gave you some real love this morning. Me too. No, he gave you some love. He gave everybody some love. Huh? Rattle's a legend. You talked to him lately? I got to text him.
I texted him a couple months ago.
So you got out of there relatively
I stayed for about 20.
So you didn't sip a lot after?
No.
Oh boy.
I had to get I'm telling you.
They were peer pressuring me. If I took one shot with somebody, then they had that mean look like you gonna front on us. Give it here.
I mean, I could have had all 3 daughters at home last night. I would have stuck around for 3 hours.
But that's how inviting
But I had the dog home alone.
Oh, no.
So I couldn't stay.
How'd that go?
I had a neighbor come let the dog out at about 3, and he did a great job.
You think dogs get bored?
Oh, my God. Yes. Like, don't get a dog if you can't give it attention. You probably did. You? Yeah, my God!
I had a dog. Irish.
You got it. And what'd you do? Just keep it in the basement? Did you Did you tie it around a tree? Did you tie it around a tree?
No, we used to
leave it for days at a time.
He roamed in the backyard. Norm put him down. He had ear surgery. He used to get the what do you call the things that get in his ear?
Ticks?
No, that wasn't animal.
Gnats.
No, it's like tree. What do you?
Weed?
Looked like a little small miniature Christmas tree that kept going in his ear. And we'd have to
Foxtails.
keep...
Yeah, foxtails.
And Norm got tired of paying the vet.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's the most you would spend on a pet?
No, I'm being honest.
Keep it alive?
To keep it alive.
Yeah.
Because I want a Yorkie now. Kids are gone. Seriously. I just need the bread. But...
that's always a tough one.
No. If he's a part of my life... there's no number.
Yeah.
Evan just texted us. Let's see what he said. He must, because he loves his dog.
No, that's always a tough one.
Oh boy, I gotta read this.
Like if the dog, hold on, if the dog's young, or let's say 7 or 8, 6, midway through its life, then I'm going to spend as much as I can to keep the dog alive. If the dog's 13 or 14. And I can prolong its life, but the dog's not really enjoying it, then I'm going to go the humane route.
Have you been in that position?
Yes.
Any surgery for your dogs?
Yeah, surgery, and I had to put dogs down.
Oh, man, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done it a couple times. I got to tell you, you want me to get serious for a minute? If you have a pet.
Well, I tried to get serious, and we almost got in a fight, but go ahead.
Wait, with what?
When I said what I don't like about the world, I didn't like your response. Yeah, but I did. That was the one.
We just had this
you had me on
disagreement.
pins and needles about he saw it where. You were like,
you thought I actually saw 3 kidnappings in a day?
I'm like over here like it's getting close to the job. And you're Anyway, I got to read this before you go. This Evan. Just brace yourself. Steiny sounds like an ass. Must be pick up everyone's tab Friday.
Who's that?
Evan.
He's not going to be there. Shut up.
But he's listening to us, and you are talking about yourself a lot. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah. I'm catching up to you.
Steiny, real quick.
No.
Austin and San Jose, do you have cats?
Well, we have a cat. Yeah, indoor, outdoor.
But they're different.
Yeah, they are.
Papa was a Rolling Stone. They just come and go.
Yeah, we've had our last 2 dogs. We had a woman come in and put our dogs down, and it's painful, but it's wonderful closure, and it's as humane as it can be, and you kind of get to say goodbye to the dog, and
so you watch it.
It's emotional. Well, what they do is they first tranquilize the dog.
Okay.
Like it would be going into a surgery.
Yeah.
And then.
Like when I get root canals.
Yeah. And then, then they.
Oh, man.
Put the dog down.
But seriously, Steiny, I'm getting older. I want a dog. Well,
I thought you were going to say, seriously, Steiny, I'm older. I want to get put down.
Oh, no. Well, I got 2 granddaughters coming, so maybe I don't got time for a dog.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
When's the due date?
I want to say February. Yeah.
Dude, you're
2 daughters.
Everybody says grandparents is like the best job going.
Yeah, and we're hitting it off with with her parents. Man, it's just awesome. Yeah. Life, man.
Austin, I'm not bringing you down. I'm saying we all love dogs, and I'm telling you.
But when
that time comes, it was serene and peaceful.
Honestly,
Steiny, being serious.
Not to cut you off, I never understood the math of dog years in regard to age. Like I would want somebody to go to a whiteboard.
I think it's just like 7 years.
I know, I understand, but why?
You know
why can't they be why can't we use the same?
Or they use the same as us?
I was like dog years.
Yep.
Does that apply to cats?
Probably not.
Deer.
Did I tell you I saw a deer across? Oh, boy. It's Football Friday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Don't forget the kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games will be on. Great food, great drinks, and games in the parking lot. And if you're going to the game, we got that free shuttle. It goes from Laughing Monk right to the stadium and back. It's free. Go to 957thegame.com to register. A couple weeks ago, that shuttle got filled up pretty quickly, so get to 957 The Game right now and register. What's coming up on the game right now is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You got to see the best version of Steinmetz last night.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
In a world of endless scrolling and skipping, podcasts are where real attention lives. With Odyssey Digital Services, your brand doesn't just advertise, it becomes part of the conversation. From true crime to health, business to sports, we connect your message with listeners who trust the voices in their ears and take action. It's not just ads, it's storytelling that converts. Ready to grow your brand? Partner with the Odyssey Podcast Network and be heard where it matters most. Contact us today at sfdigital@odyssey.com.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, All righty. One more segment and then the crossover.
Yeah.
Once again, thanks to everybody who came out last night to Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Great
you
time.
Usually write the names down, Stardy. I'll let you down.
Last night, I told the boss this, and I'm dead serious. I said, dude, we should have had a guest book.
Okay, all right. I love it.
We should have had a guest book there like they do at a wedding.
Yeah.
You write your name down. If you want to give your email, you give your email. That way we...
Or funeral.
Do they do that?
Yeah, I just was at one. My cousin Paula's had it. I saw him on there.
So in theory, if I was asked if I was at a funeral and I lied, I could get caught on it.
Now, we're going to go somewhere together after this show, but what's scary to me is the fact that you concocted who would lie about going. You meant for work or just...
No, like if you just had to. You know
I'm
what I mean?
uncomfortable, but yeah, I don't know. Jesus.
Somebody passed and you just... Oh, yeah, I was at... No, of course I went.
Oh, yeah. You're on your own.
And you
there,
can double
buddy.
check?
49er Frankie
I was in the
texted me
back.
because I went at him about the schedule, him and Shasky wanting to condense like you.
Yeah.
He goes, whatever, Goo, just get rid of back-to-backs. And I just want to ask, I've never played, and we talked to Keith Mr. Jennings earlier. He texted you, remembered me. But, Stoney, are back-to-backs in the NBA that hard? You're playing 2 games. A game you're supposed to love. Are back-to-backs that? I'm asking.
Why don't you ask your boys?
I got a
Why
few
don't you
of them.
ask Steph, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler?
They've been
how
doing
hard
it
they
for
are.
100
Well,
years.
that's why you should ask them. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking you. The
Mississippi
guy that,
still in the car?
Yeah, no, they're at the backyard.
Oh,
yeah, smoking cigars.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Let's go. You know what? People have been hanging on here. I want to
God.
get to them. Christian in Fairfield. Thanks for hanging in there, buddy. He remembers something I said an hour ago. What's up, Christian?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, Steiny, last night when I asked you about this Catholic school in Philly, it was Gwyneth Mercy.
Oh, yeah, Gwynedd. It's Gwynedd Mercy, yes.
Well, yeah, thank you for correcting.
What's up,
It's all
baby?
good. Hey, I know. Yes. Remember it. Remember last night? Well.
Yeah. So, they beat us 75-69. But that goes to my point with Mac Jones isn't better than Brock Purdy.
Right.
Christian McCaffrey is carrying the load on offense. And so, Kyle, I'm going to give you why Kyle Shanahan in the back of his mind is like, I can't wait till Brock gets healthy. Because my junior year, that year right there, the second best player on the team got hurt. We went on a 4-game winning streak. I'm carrying the load, not thinking it because I'm just hooping. And the coach says to me, I can't wait till we get Omri back. So I look at him crazy like, we won 4 in a row. And I get mad, walk off. The assistant coach comes to me. He goes, how many game winners you going to hit, Christian? How many times are we going to win when Medgar Evers go boxing 1? When we get Omri back, it just goes with the flow of what we're doing. So I think that's how Kyle Shanahan's thinking, like, okay, Christian don't have to carry the load when Brock comes back because he can take the top off. His yards per completion are way higher than Mac Jones. He does more than Mac Jones. So I think Kyle in the back of his mind is that's what he's thinking because otherwise Brock would be on IR. If he's out for the season, he wouldn't be playing the shenanigans. They don't want the locker room to go through what we're talking about on the radio and the rest of the media is there a quarterback controversy? That causes problems because then the team might get undivided. So I think they want Brock back. And the last thing about the Warriors, Guru, get on his helmet if he don't play tonight, please, Draymond Green, because that's what's bugging me. You cannot criticize people about leadership when you're still playing.
I got you. That was a bad look.
On your podcast, talking your Yin Yang Twins, cool. But you're still playing. You can't come on here and criticize when you're not helping the young guys. Because the last game, all we seen from the young guys was young player mistakes. Kuminga's mistakes was what comes with the going to the next level. He's rebounding, playing within the offense. But now those decision-making things with all 3 of those guys, 4 of those guys now with Will Richards, that's your job, Draymond, as a leader. Your job, Jimmy Butler. So
I'm with you, Christian, and I'm gonna leave you with this. I called him out yesterday, and Steiny, I said it was like my eighth grade outfit at the 8th grade dance. What he did and then followed up not playing was a bad look. That
you mean saying a bum? Or
and then not playing, just calling him out.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
But I can't be like I need you to call people out too, man. I can't just be me.
Well, you
Like, I
call
need
people
some
out
help.
without really knowing the full story. I like to get the full story.
Hey,
every time I call somebody out, you get offended. That's the other thing.
That's never happened. I either have your back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got my back with Mark Jackson?
No, you're wrong, and I disagree.
Yeah. What am I wrong about? You tell me what I'm wrong about.
He deserves another chance.
No, he does.
We all do. Home a second chance, United States. But he can't get one.
Nope. He burned every bridge under the sun.
Please. Hey, just admit this. You miss him on ABC with Van Gundy. I watch old games to get that trio.
Oh, who cares?
That hurt. That really, dude, that hurt. That's my guy.
Let's go to Goran in San Francisco. Hey, Goran, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Hey. Well, thank you.
Hey, I was just thinking about this whole Emirates thing, and I don't think that, as far as the world, I don't think anybody really cares about the cup that much.
No.
And I'm thinking if they dump this game in Denver, let's say, and they don't make it, don't they get like a couple softer teams in December, the part of the schedule where they haven't made it out yet?
You know what? And Goran, we got a little shaky comment.
He was on Bart.
I do know this. If you get to the finals of the Emirates Cup, you play an extra game. So why and it's a game that will never exist.
Yeah. You want to win the cup.
Okay.
The Emirates Cup.
So you'd rather win the cup and play an extra game and have the Fossils play an extra game. No. Yes, I might have made a mistake. That's usually when Grandy jumps on.
Okay.
No. I'm just going to say there are
got a fresh haircut, too.
Yeah, how does that work? Go ahead.
There are open dates in the schedule for all teams, and it will either get filled with if you advance to the quarterfinals or beyond. But if you don't advance to the quarterfinals, you get a game added versus teams that also didn't make the quarterfinals. So there's a chance that your extra game could be against a not very good team. It's just going to get pulled from the group of teams that don't advance in the cup.
But it's still 82, though.
Yes, but if you go to the semis and the championship, then you get an extra game.
Yeah, something happened last year where they lost,
tried to
and
win
then
it.
they had I remember
that was the Houston game they lost.
There was a game that they had to add to the schedule that wasn't on the original schedule, and they needed people to know about it.
And it's all point differential. Remember when they had the big lead versus the Kings, and they ended up blowing it, and it was a point differential issue? Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Don't forget the Rockets. They blew that one. Remember that? They called the foul on Kuminga?
Yep.
Oh,
in Houston, remember that one?
Yeah.
I like the floors though for the Emirates Cup.
Yeah, sure.
Stop it.
It's money well spent. It's really money well
seriously,
spent.
though, it is. I can't.
You know how expensive those courts are?
That's why I love them. Dude, come on. I don't even know what Denver's court's going to look like tonight. Let's go.
That's kind of
Steph's not playing.
That's kind of the problem.
Wait, actually, I'm curious. How expensive are the courts?
I just let that go. Yeah.
I think like a brand new NBA court is like $200K.
Jeez.
I think.
Well, they're making money left and right.
And that's the problem with our country. There's too much of a disparity between the haves and the have-nots.
I said that to you.
When?
A while ago.
You said you wanted to go back to the 80s.
No, I said Venus or Mars. I'm putting in apps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Believe you.
You want to hear Xavier talk about Will Richard?
I'm going to call Xavier X-Man. Yeah.
We just talked about that. That's Xavier McDaniel. So you got to wait a generation. Xavier, how you doing, man?
Yeah, what up, guys? Thanks for taking my call, man. Long time no hear, man.
Yes,
All right, here we go. All right, our young core, just like that, the next 10 years looks pretty promising, man. Like, if number 2, if he keeps messing up, man, I don't know why he gets so much role, but if he keeps messing up, Will Richard will come in and take that point guard spot. Let's say we got Will Richard at the point guard, Moses Moody at the 2, JK at the 3, TJD at the 4, and Post at the 5 for the future. Bro,
look at you.
You know what I mean?
Look at you.
Come on, man. I'm early with a lot of stuff, so but I play 2K a lot anyways, and that lineup goes together. I already won a championship with that one.
Will Richard is already on 2K?
Yeah, any rookie, all of them are.
Yeah.
And you download the roster. So when you try, hey, let me ask you this, ain't you, Steiny? Talk to me about Richard and him handling the rock, his handles. You think he can run point?
Man, he looks like – I know a lot of people's going to kill me because he looks like Poole, but better
He does.
defense,
It's
man.
stronger.
Hey,
he looks
real
like
quick.
a stronger. Yeah, he
It
does,
looks,
man.
It looks crazy, man.
It's
I'm not
stronger.
gonna lie.
I ain't
One more
lying
time, Xavier. Give me that lineup.
Oh, easy. You got Richards at the 1, you got Moody at the 2, JK at the 3, TJD at the 4, and Post at the 5. Like, come on. How can you not see that lineup, bro? Like,
25
but
wins.
Thanks for taking my call, fellas.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the call. I'm looking at the YouTube chat.
What did they
Smokes 95. Yeah, that's a 22-60 season.
25. Well, all those dudes will be playing tonight.
Hey, Will Richard.
Who don't like him?
Has put. Where is it?
You just tap it.
I know. I just tap it. I want to get the right one. Oh,
my quarterback. That's
Curry's
my
putting people
quarterback.
on notice. This was an interesting one on Will Richard.
Will fits in perfectly with, the turnovers, the decision making, the spacing, the ability to dribble, pass, and shoot and process. Those four things lead to good decision making as a team, as a group. I can draw a play out of timeout and put Will in any one of the 5 positions. I can draw up a play for him to come off a screen and shoot, draw up the play for him to handle the ball and make the decision. I can draw up a play to have him set a screen. So when you get guys like this that provide really solid play and stability, this is what has made our team go around Steph and Draymond. I've said this to you guys a million times. Who are those stabilizers out there in our, in this decade run that we've had? It's Andre Iguodala, it's Sean Livingston, it's David West. You need them at different positions because Steph and Dre need stability around them to get them organized and to help them navigate the game and to get Steph the ball. Will Richard fits all those. He checks all those boxes. So, I think that the whole team, the whole organization recognizes this, which means everybody's on notice. Take care of the ball because we got people who will do that, and they're ready to step in.
Wow. Damn, Stoney, be on notice. The youngsters got.
But who's he talking about?
Pods. He's talking about.
But in fairness, Moody's not a turnover machine. He doesn't turn it over a lot. Pods, I think, is pretty average with the turnovers.
Well, Curry and Dre do it, but they're
But he
untouchable.
said young players.
Yeah, he did.
You think he means Kuminga?
I mean, at this point, I can't sit up here in front and say no, but if you're saying it was directed, and it was at the young players, why not?
Well, who's turning the ball over?
Pods. Some.
Is he?
He had 5 the other day in sack.
He did?
Yeah.
Let's go to Matt.
Saying,
what?
People think I'm a Pods defender. I'm not. I'm just telling you, yeah, he's loosey-goosey with it, too, at times.
Let's go to Matt in Bayview. Hey, Matt.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
All right. Hey, man. So, I know it's become cliche at this point to critique the 49ers training staff. But one thing that's really irked me the most this season is the Ricky Pearsall mystery. I'm not going to, come out here and then play Dr. Seuss or whatever, but clearly it's not a grade 1 PCL strain because he would have been back by now. My frustration is why wasn't he put on IR? I mean, how is that not a big deal? You have access to the smartest medical groups in the entire country. I mean, Stanford is 20 miles from the freaking stadium, and every Wednesday it's Kyle Shanahan going to the press conference. Ricky Pearsall did not practice. Friday, Ricky Pearsall out. Rinse and repeat every single week. So for me, it's not just Ricky. Obviously, it's like this entire freak season that we've had now, coming on 2 seasons of season-ending injuries and just constant malpractice. What are we going to do?
I mean, hey, Matt, thanks for the call. I have no idea. I'm always stumped on how to answer that one. I don't know how you explain the injuries. I just don't know how to explain it.
He had a shoulder. Pearsall had a shoulder in college, Donnie. He dealt with the hamstring issue and the shoulder issue, but I'm just telling you, we all were in love with what we saw from him. And what's so symbolic about it to me, and I call her wants him back, but at the end of the day, it was a Herm Edwards, his coach, saying you got to protect Ricky from himself, whatever that means. And, for him to make a dynamic one-handed play and then be hurt on that same play, be on the ground, get up. We saw him go deep in the was it Arizona game, the Saints. Dude, I don't know, Scott. What do you make of that? Do you feel the Niners the Niners withholding information? Was that what he was getting at?
Sure.
I'm like, does that change anything?
Jennifer Lee Chan addressed this, and it's obvious. The 49ers thought Pearsall and Purdy would be back by now. That's why they didn't put him on the IR, to give him an opportunity. That's at least what she said. It kind of makes sense to me. So whatever the injuries are, it sounds like they're lasting longer than the Niners thought they would last.
And my question to you would be, is that on the doctors, or who do you think had been thinking it was going to be shorter?
Maybe the players aren't recuperating fast enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, those are the things I don't think we'll ever.
I mean, man, Pearsall's been out, man.
Yeah, what's new? I mean, it sounds like it's going to be hard for him to play a full season. Let's go to Caleb in Newark. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, man?
On a Friday.
What up, Happy Friday, fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm kind of disappointed, man. I didn't get to see y'all in Pleasant Hill, though, man, yesterday. How was it?
Oh, it was great. We were waiting for you to pull up, man.
Hey, well,
a lot of people were asking about you.
It's an hour drive from Livermore, man, so I had to cancel this time. But the next time y'all have that kind of function, whatever, I'm down, man.
Okay.
All right.
But because you guys were out there till like 6 o'clock, right?
It
doesn't matter anymore. It's over. All right.
Might have been 11. Yeah.
Yeah, because I watched a little bit on the YouTube, man. You guys look a little tired. You might have been out before, like later than your bedtime. But look,
slow your roll. We love you, Caleb.
I had to do it. But look, let's talk about the Warriors, man. Look. I'm a big fan of their young guys, man. I think it's important right now for these guys to play. Kuminga, Pods, Will Richard has really played well. Quentin Post, and Steve Kerr said it, man. Like, I think it's just smart for them to get this sort of stretch out of the way first. Everyone's saying, "Oh, they're not playing well." It's 10 games in. There's 82 games. Like, it's a marathon, man. It's not a sprint. If they lose tonight, which they might, it is what it is. But I think it's just important for those young guys to get experience. And throughout the season, when some of those vet guys do miss time, like these guys will have more experience and be out there and be able to play well. So everyone just needs to relax, man. It's the long season.
All right.
Appreciate it, Caleb.
Yep. And we know, Grandy just chimed in about, 30 minutes ago. We still don't know if Jimmy and Dre are a go, right?
Well, Jimmy's questionable, and
Draymond is available.
He's available.
But Jimmy is still questionable. So is Moses Moody and Al Horford, by the way.
Available.
No, they're questionable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What does Al have, Miss-itis?
Al Horford has left foot soreness, and Moses Moody has a right low back strain.
From carrying him last couple games. Okay, I'm looking at the Warriors' turnovers this year per 36 minutes.
Okay.
So Steve Kerr says, "Oh, you're on notice. We're not turning the ball over. Will Richard takes care of the ball." All right. Who leads the Warriors in turnovers per 36 minutes?
Curry. Draymond. Kuminga?
Kuminga.
Damn, TK.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Now, if we'd have went last year, Curry would have had it.
But
yeah, I hear you.
Then we would also said Kuminga's not playing well.
You're right.
Anyway, Kuminga 3.4, Curry and Draymond 3.3.
Where's Pods at?
Pods is not a problem, people.
All right.
Pods is 1.6.
How about Moody? Because you said he didn't turn it on.
Let me get this right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pods is 1.6. Jimmy Butler, 1.9. Moses Moody, 2.2. I got to look at the minutes, though, too. Oh, no, this is per 36. Al Horford, 2.5. So the three turnover guys are Curry, Draymond, and Kuminga. I mean, Guy Santos turns it over at a ridiculously high rate.
Yeah.
And who else? Quentin Post, 2. So, like, nobody, there's not one or two guys who are killing you turnover-wise.
Yeah.
It's kind of a different guy every night.
But you wanted to know who he was talking to. But you had the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, this
and
could...
Josh Ram on the YouTube chat. Shocker is Kuminga. Stop.
I didn't know it was Kuminga until I looked.
But neither did I.
Do you think there's a comparison to be made, let's say, Brock Purdy is Jonathan Kuminga, and Mac Jones equates to Will Richard?
Yeah, I'm going to say no.
Maybe Will Richard's going to start pushing Kuminga.
No, he's going to push anybody.
And then
that's
maybe
in his way.
9 games from now, everyone will say, well, there's not much difference between the two, so let's keep rolling with Will Richard.
I don't like tonight's game, Stoney. I don't.
What part?
Who you're without, the chef. The fact that Denver and my guy looked like he had a turkey in his stomach, Jokic, he's playing better. And I just think they got a little revenge on their mind. I don't like Denver, the altitude, but somehow if they drop it, partner, I know it's early, that 4-1 will now have turned into 5-5.
You know what? I mean, I was kind of minimizing it, but I do think this schedule is pretty ridiculous. If you look at where they go, so there's a good chance they're not going to rip off 6 of 7 in the next 7 games.
And what, 9 of the next 10 or 8 of the next 9 are on the road? Like, that's crazy.
Well, everybody gets it. They just got it early. That segment was sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, so cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Coming up next, it's The Crossover, and on Fridays, The Crossover is always sponsored by Atco Pest Control, where you put the rat on the table and then you kill it.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Fry, and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at FocusOnRock.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up, proof of SNAP, and address suggested. One recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice.
Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Don't miss OAR and their 3 decades tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on August 12th. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. It's the crossover. It's a Friday, which means the crossover is sponsored by Atco Pest Control. We're going to be doing What's Bugging You in 10 minutes, but let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs.
The fellas, long time no see.
Guys?
Yeah. God, it's always this is a unique feel the day after one of those, right?
You feel special, man. And you love the people. And, I'm on a high. Cheech and Chong.
I do want to say this. There are a number of people in the building. How many of those have we done? How many was that?
I think 7. Yeah. Elway.
I've had some whispers of people who think that was the best one yet.
Everything.
No whispers, like say it loud.
Oof.
And I'm trying to think about. We did Juan Vino. We did
Fremont Bank.
Fremont Bank. We did 2 different I'm a blank on the
San
name.
Ramon.
San Ramon and then San Leandro Fieldwork.
Yeah, look at my man.
Two Fieldwork brewings.
We did one at the mall in San Jose.
Correct.
Yep, that was the last one.
Most recent one.
McCaffrey's news broke.
Yeah. McCaffrey's news broke the summit is what happened.
Totally.
Yeah. And I feel like we are forgetting that's not it.
I think we're forgetting something.
Yeah,
too.
we did
sure.
more.
I mean,
we did more. But anyway, yeah, that one.
We did one in Walnut Creek.
Buonvino.
But look at him. Yeah.
No, started with Buonvino. Yeah, Buonvino. That was the first one.
Yep.
That was the one where Steiny was sneaking drinks.
Oh, that was the one where he was sneaking drinks?
Well, that was the one where he got caught sneaking drinks.
Did I?
I tried to sneak a drink last night.
Oh, I pulled it off.
I hid a shot.
So did I.
And I went back
it
to get it, and it was gone. And I want to know if somebody threw it away or if somebody took that shot for me.
Yeah, I snuck one.
Well, somebody came up in the middle of the show, brought Guru a margarita and me a beer, and I just looked.
That was Jim Mollay.
I know. Nahigian
he
saw it all, and I was just like,
something happened in his career.
Thanks, Jim, but just be a little clandestine.
Wow. And you had the meatballs, huh?
That was afterward.
Ooh, the lamb meat.
I had a bunch of stuff on the menu.
I did too.
Because I ate before and after.
Lucas hooked me up.
Yeah, the meatball appetizer. We had the Mediterranean veggie spread. And of course, I promised I'd have a French dip. So I did.
There it goes.
It was good.
What about the people, though? They come out and tell you, Dibs, just how much we impact them. And
incredible.
It ain't about the game. It's about that connection, man.
Yep. And what's funny is they don't realize, but they impact us as much as we impact them. Like, without them, there is no us. And that's why I gave my answer about Steph Curry. And, we all were talking about Steph Curry and this and that. And I just was sitting there and I was thinking, like, you know what? My Steph Curry takeaway, he's great at basketball. He's wonderful. He's top whatever all time, and he's won 4 titles. But I was thinking about Steiny, you and I, and even Goo back in, like, I guess 2014, 2013, when, you were here and we were the A's and Raiders flagship.
I'll never forget.
And then he got fired and I got fired.
Wow.
And you were doing nights. And then next thing you know, another station had the Warriors and they done messed it up. And then we got the Warriors.
Wow.
And then
the Dubs.
He came back, and then I came back, and then you went from being in oblivion to like middays, and here we are 10 years later, and we are the sports leader.
Wow.
And
no doubt.
I hope that there are people out there listening to this because you want to talk about the sports leader. Yeah, we're it. You followed us to FM. You followed us to YouTube. You followed us to Twitch.
Preach
you
it.
followed us
baby.
to the internet. You followed us in the ratings. You follow us because we have the Warriors. You follow us. And I know you're out there listening, and I don't give a crap if you want to, blacklist me, whatever. Because I'm done with that. I'm done with you. I'm done with all of it. You're not the sports leader. You're the sports follower. Wow. You better recognize.
Get Dibbers.
How would you get blacklisted?
Well, for example,
it sounded good though.
In 2011, I wrote a letter to the former program director, Lee Hammer.
I ran into him at.
All right.
Come on, did you?
I did.
I like Lee Hammer. But
Lee's a great guy.
I slid my letter across the table to him in, it must have been like February or March of 2014, and he said, you can at least give us a chance to respond.
Wow.
And I said, I gave you a year, dog. You get nothing. I'm out. I'm out. And I came in 2011 to this station, and 2014, you got Steiny. I got. Steiny was the. Guru was like.
I used to listen to Steiny's show with O'Connell every day at my job.
It was awesome.
When I sold education, I listened to this man every
So funny.
Who knew he was going to be my partner?
By the way,
be riding with
he's
him.
not going to be blacklisted because that bridge got napalmed a decade ago.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
And it's fine. And so
napalmed.
Between then and now, there have been both highs and lows. And here we are on this day, November 7th, 2025. And I've been chewing on this for about 2 years about the sports leader. You're not. You're not. You followed us and everything, and we're beating you. So change your tagline. Maybe that's what's bugging me.
It's going off.
I'm sorry.
It seems
Machiavelli in the house. Wow.
Whatever. I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to speak the truth. Like, and I don't want to bring you into it, Mark, but, the Tony Vitello press conference was a great example.
That's kind of behind the curtain, but it's pretty
super
funny.
behind the curtain.
But Shasky actually took it out on the other side of the curtain. So,
Right.
yeah, I mean, it's
and
fine.
I'm just going to say this, and I mean, it can be what's bugging me. Nothing else is really bugging me in 5 minutes, but y'all ain't leading nothing. Hold our pocket.
Wow. The dipster.
That's it.
Done kicked him out of the city.
Will you be able to come up with another one, or should?
Oh no, I
He
have
said
one.
he ain't feeling.
okay.
He ain't. Oh, he got one. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it's
Damn.
much less personal than that. But
Yeah.
I've been sitting on that for a while.
Gotcha.
Like,
I feel like that should have been it. I feel like he's pretty
That
good.
was man.
Yeah.
sure.
We got to build
That
up
was
to
double
that.
album
stand
work.
on it.
Yeah,
that's
double
pretty good.
album.
You want to do it again in 10 minutes?
I might.
All right.
I might.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tease it.
Let's see.
Yeah, well,
That was good.
go ahead and follow that, Steiny.
Yeah, it's hard,
Trying to
man.
think
You
where I
could
want
be
to
the
go.
sports follower.
Say what you've been saying about Kyle and the quarterback thing we've been talking
Ooh,
about.
you got
Yeah, I've been
you got-
listening.
You got
Don't
nasally
goo me.
guru.
Say how it. Tell him what you told me.
What
Stand
did
on
I?
it.
What did I say?
See, this is I don't like this already. The energy just changes.
Mac Jones is starting Sunday, and if the 49ers win that game,
No,
he's got to start the next game.
I noticed what you've been doing.
Okay, Will. So there
we
we
go.
go.
I noticed what you've been
Here's Guru's interpreter.
No, I noticed what you've been doing. I'm not-
The chat's your
I'm not
interpreter.
Guru's
It's
interpreter.
Friday,
They
Mark.
know.
No,
I
we're
know.
all on a high.
Will, you
I'm
heard
your
it.
translator is what I am.
Hello.
We all see what you're trying to do. We all do. So you're sneaking a little word in at the end of your sentence each time to make it okay. Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy.
Oh, he is. He is right now.
Because he's injured.
Injured and
You're like sneaking it. It's kind of the way people advertise. You know that thing that commercials do at the end? When they're like, hey, this will change your life. Take one pill and you'll be awake for the rest of your life. This will cause you complete death, and you have to see the doctor immediately. And they say it so fast at the end so that you don't notice it.
all right, I'll just say this. Right,
You're doing it all
Mac Jones
day.
Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy.
No, he's not.
Right now. Right now he is.
See the pause?
There you go.
Right now.
Right now, Brock Purdy is he's not as good as Mac.
Because of injury.
That's one reason.
Okay.
And the injuries affected his play.
We actually don't even know that. Even that is a projection.
You don't think?
I have no idea what Brock would look like if he played right now.
Oh, right now.
I have no idea.
But clearly he was compromised that fourth game. Remember we threw everything high.
Seemed that way.
Seemed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, looked that way. I still didn't.
There's no fight here.
Even in that situation, I don't think he looked all that different from a compromised Brock. Didn't really look all that different from Mac Jones. Threw for over 300 yards. He fumbled at the end of the game, cost him the game. But yeah, Brock Purdy's a lot better than Mac Jones. If you want to end the sentence there, but if you want to sneak the little disclaimer in at the end that you've been doing for 4 hours.
Define a lot.
He's a better quarterback. Just like
better.
Very noticeably better quarterback.
Noticeably.
Yes.
I mean, I'll just tell you that right now. If that's what you're coming out with today, you probably get some people saying, "Yeah, I don't think there's a big difference."
That makes it Friday. It's a day of the week. This is what I do here.
Mark, I don't believe there's a huge difference between the two of them.
Okay,
not huge.
At their best,
at their best, I don't think there's a huge difference.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, probably, but I'd have to ask Kyle.
Right, and I think that Kyle thinks that there is a difference, and I think that he thinks it's a bigger difference than you think. I do think that he thinks it's a huge difference.
I think the contract.
You think he thinks it's huge?
I think the contract speaks to his actions speak louder than any press conference words.
No,
Yes.
but
yeah, they signed him to over $50 million.
But that doesn't mean he has to like him way more than the other guy.
Well, I mean,
hold on? Are we debating how much Kyle thinks Purdy is better than Mac Jones?
I don't even know how to debate that.
Exactly. So what are we debating?
We're not debating anything.
Okay.
We're pointing out that you've been trying to sneak crap by the goalie all day.
Oh, please.
That's all.
You're making Guru sound like he's an empty net.
No, I'm not.
No. But
Guru always fights the
I'll
good
just say
fight.
this. So
He's more exhausted than we are, though, because he has to deal with it 4 hours a day.
Let's just say this.
We only have
So
to do it for 15
we
minutes.
get through the end of the year, and you've got Brock Purdy never plays at all.
Okay.
And they go 11-6. They go to the playoffs, and Mac quarterbacks, and they lose, whatever.
Right.
And Mac's been good all year. Do they extend Mac Jones?
No.
Right,
but they don't trade him either.
Well, they might.
They might, but I don't think they would. If Purdy misses the whole year, I don't think they're going to trade Mac Jones.
I think that they would trade Mac Jones because Kyle Shanahan, the quarterback whisperer and stuff, can get in the next Mac Jones and have him be their new backup. If there's a team out there that says, man, what you did with Mac is back. Return to the Mac. We want to give you a second and a third round pick. They trade him, no doubt.
If they could get that, yeah. I don't know if they could get that.
Well, and my point is more like, do they extend Mac Jones?
No.
And I think about Arizona right now. If you want to talk about a quarterback controversy, Arizona's got that because Jacoby Brissett has come on and actually made that offense look good. And Kyler Murray, he's got a foot issue, and it's not a small thing. It's either a Liz Frank or it's one of those foot things where you can't mess around with it. But boom, IR, Jacoby, yeah, you're good. You get the next 4. That to me is more of a quarterback controversy than this.
All right, you got to take it up with Orlovsky too.
What Orlovsky say?
Who's that?
Dan
Orlovsky.
Yeah.
What? What did he say?
He says there's a quarterback controversy.
Sure.
Really quick. I do have an update from Kyle Shanahan. Mac Jones is going to start on Sunday. Brock Purdy is questionable and could be active.
Again, yep. Just like last week, right?
Huh.
Yeah, although it sounds like he could be the backup.
Emergency third is not active, technically.
No, but that's what we had last week.
Did he
it was
say
the same thing.
Did they say active last week, or did they say he could be emergency 3? I can't remember.
He was questionable,
Right.
and he could be active, is what I heard.
But I do know John Lynch did not rule out that he could be active as a backup.
He could be.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hey, here's something scratching in the walls. That's not the house settling. It's rodents moving in. Once they find warmth, they make themselves at home and cause damage fast. Atco Pest Control removes them, closes entry points, and helps keep them out for good. Keep your space protected this fall at AtcoPestControl.com. Atco Pest Control is your defense against unwanted guests. Mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get $10 off any rodent treatment this month. All right? Okay, I'll start. So, I live in Oakland. I love Oakland. And we're fortunate enough in our little neighborhood to live adjacent to what's called the Rose Garden.
Yep.
The Morecom Rose Garden. It's a wonderful public space. I would say it's big as it would be like if you put maybe 4 football fields side by side and then, like a square that's big. And it's a rose garden, Mark.
Okay.
So many people go there to enjoy it. It's peaceful. It's serene. You'll often see prom. They go down there for pictures. It's a wonderful spot. Some idiot or idiots, I didn't even know you could do this. They stole 51 rose bushes from the rose garden. And Dibs, I ask you, who does that? Who steals rose bushes?
Well,
that bugs me.
Or why?
Yeah. Well,
what you didn't
the why is because you, as an arborist, you can dig them out and put them in a pot, and now you've got roses.
Okay.
And as opposed to spending whatever it is to get your own rose bush, and knowing where you are and knowing the security of the Morecom Rose Garden, There is no security. So anything can be stolen anywhere at any time. And you've got these jewelry stores where you got 10 people who come in and we're going to bash in the window and we're going to grab. So
yeah, but
I guess what I'm asking is
like worth thousands of dollars. I figure like somebody who wants to display something doesn't fit.
Well, no, I'll tell you that
somebody who's like, I enjoy roses in my garden is not usually someone who's a huge thief.
What I'm asking, all my Bay Area people, you see somebody selling roses that you don't normally see selling roses in the bucket, and they got like 19 buckets? Something's fishy.
Yep.
I mean, that's what they're going to do. They're going to sell the individual roses for $10 a piece.
Well, honestly, what they're going to do is they're going to take that bush and they're going to propagate it. It's a propagation sensation.
Why did they need 51 then?
Because if you have 51, that turns into 153 if you do it right. If you're a gardener, thank you. You take that rose bush.
This does bug me, so let's not make fun of it.
No, but I did the thing, and so I pay the buck. But
yeah, it's a rule.
Yeah, and so you could take that bush and you turn that bush into 3 or 4 bushes. So it's not about selling the roses. It's about turning that into like more than 51. That's all.
Yeah, I still don't get why 51. But then again, why not?
I don't think they were necessarily counting.
Yeah, whatever number it was, why that number? Maybe it was just until somebody showed up. I don't know.
People.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go. Mine is Antonio Brown. And if you want to have a real conversation, man, he might be one of the best receivers. He's in my top 10. He might even be in my top 5. But, man, he's ruined himself, and maybe he's suffering from CTE, whatever. But now he's been arrested on attempted murder charge. I saw months ago when he was in the scuffle or what have you, but I'm just watching how he's moving. Tupac said dibs only God can judge, but I'm a judge Antonio Brown. You have ruined not just your career when you stripped on the field and walked off, but, damn, you can't even stay out the way. And now you got a possibility that you might end up in the pen. That's jail for you squares out there. It's bugging me, Antonio Brown. You had so much promise, man, and it's just sad to watch what we all deem to be a downfall. And it seems like there's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault but his own. So I'm watching AB just kind of do it to himself, and it's just a hard watch. And I got the news the other day about the attempted murder charge. I saw the video months ago, and I'm like, oh, he's going to get off. I thought he actually got robbed. But dude just keeps putting himself, and he ain't the only in bad situations. But now soon, you might be behind bars.
Found him in Dubai?
Man, so that tells you you're guilty if you left the country. But damn.
Well, it happened here, and then all of a sudden now he's in Dubai.
Yeah, come on.
And
you can't rap. You tried to do that.
And you can't hide either. Like, they will find you. And so, they found him, and Dubai's
I hate to say it.
He was a badass on the Steelers.
About 3-4 years ago, you could see this is where this was headed.
Wow.
I mean,
Perfect hit him that one time. Again, I don't know.
You could see, and you're right. I don't know if it's CT or whatever, but the minute he took his jersey off and left the field, and everything that's happened since then, I'm like, this is headed for probably
disaster.
jail or death. Is what it felt like.
Yeah, AB.
I have a different individual athlete.
Okay,
much less serious, but you know what's bugging me is Klay Thompson. And
I went in last week. Go ahead.
It's not Klay.
Okay,
it's just the whole thing is. But I don't know what to do with these sort of feelings. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
What is a Warrior fan supposed to do with what's going on?
I feel bad for him, and I'm mad at him.
Like, he is shooting 29% from 3. He is averaging 8 points a game. We could go through all the numbers. The bottom line is he plays about 20 minutes a game.
They benched him the other day from a starting role.
Correct. Yeah. They're benching him. He's with the Mavericks. He's not playing much. He's awful. He's literally an awful player right now.
Notoriously slow starter. I got you, Will. I just had to throw that out there.
But this is such a conflicting feeling.
Oh, man. I'm rooting for him. It hurts.
Me too. But that's the thing. And, social media is loaded with all of the Stallion did this and all. It's just
Mark, I appreciate it.
I don't know what to do with what we know and who we know this basketball player to have been and what his legacy is here with Golden State. And that's immovable. I get it. but what has always been sort of known as Willie Mays with the Mets, this is what this is,
wow.
and he's not that old.
No.
He's not that old. So this is just this is an awkward feeling.
I don't want to make your what's bugging you mine, but last week I brought this up and it got misconstrued, but now this is my get out of jail free card because what I talked about is not him dating Meg and going, so that's their prerogative with the video. She's at the top. So I was hoping her being at the top would keep you in the lab so you could be top or get back to where you were in your craft. And my nightmare was love who you love, you're happy, but she's on top while you're shooting these percentages. And I was just trying to say Clay and to Steiny, get in the lab so you don't have to deal with that. And now everybody's coming blaming Meg for him not shooting it. I hate that.
I never get into date who you date and do whatever you do.
But ball out, match her game.
I don't know if Clay's going to match Meg the Stallion, but here's what I see and what is difficult for me. Watching this player play basketball, he suffered 2 catastrophic injuries. These things happen in sports, but from the moment those injuries happened, Clay seems, and I'm an outsider. I don't know Clay.
You know his dad, though.
I do.
Oh, Michael.
But Clay seems like he is conducting his entire life like he's pissed off and he's trying to prove other people wrong. It's literally why he left the Warriors.
But can you blame him, Mark, though?
I can't. I can't blame him. My experience is that doesn't work in life. You can't be out and about every day, angry at the world, and trying to show people many of whom backed your ass for a long time.
That's deep, Will.
This is an organization that paid you hundreds of millions of dollars, and you seemingly worked yourself into this spot where you hate them now. And now you're like, I'm going to prove you wrong. Everybody does the nice thing. He needs a new environment. Let's be real. He was mad. He was mad. He was hurt. And that. It doesn't work. You can't do life trying to prove the world is wrong about you. Just go do you.
That's deep, man.
Just go do you. You remember the shows we did 2 years ago where I'm just like, why are you so mad?
Yep.
But Diz, you can understand it, though. His career, he almost lost it, basically.
You can understand it, but I'm just telling you.
He did lose it.
But
he did lose it.
Well, there we go.
It doesn't work.
Damn.
It doesn't work.
No, that's real, man.
And Sugar Ray has a song called When It's Over.
Sugar Ray.
When It's Over. And that's a song that you would know if you heard it. And when it's over, it's over. And for Clay, it's over. He signed a 3-year, $50 million deal. He wanted more from the Warriors. He didn't get it. He was actually pretty good last year. Yeah. And this year, he's just not. And he's got one more year, and they're going to pay him. And then I do think that at the end of next year, his career likely will be over.
Yeah, he'll come back and retire, maybe.
As a Warrior.
Yeah.
And that's great.
I'm being serious.
No, it happens all the time.
I'm with you. And I would love that. What's bugging me, and I'm just going to keep it quick because I know, Steiny, it's a Friday, it's a payday Friday, and the cafeteria is looming and all that, but it is litter. And it's not only the unhoused who are people who, I know you're struggling and you're living in a doorway, but you somehow have like a half ton of litter. It's the people who drive up into the open space and open up their truck and dump an absolute ton of litter. It's the people who have food in their car and they decide that instead of getting to the next place where you could actually use a trash can, you throw out your window. It's litter. Like, we all could do better with not littering so much. And I walk from here to our old building, and the litter is crazy. And you drive, anywhere you want to drive, there's litter everywhere. Can we all work a little harder to put it in the garbage can? And I know that there are dumps. The dumps are massive and they're as big as a city, but can we not work a little harder to not litter so much?
Yes, real quick, Snotty,
sure,
just relax.
I'm with you.
So we go to the movies, Lil Daryl and the Missus, and they got this thing, and you tell me if this qualifies as littering.
Yep.
When I eat my popcorn and red vines and soda, I leave it there because the people come in and clean the theater. They go and make it a point to get their I'm like, leave it there.
Yeah.
Somebody's coming. This is not our house.
That's not littering.
And then we fight. But am I littering?
No.
Or being a lazy butt by leaving it there? Because somebody's coming to get it, y'all.
You're being a lazy butt, but you're not littering.
They're getting everything.
I used to work at the Fairfax Theater in 1985.
You're a job creator is what you are.
And part of the job you have like a 15-minute time between different movies in the theater, and your job as an usher, like whatever, you're an usher. You're not actually helping people to their seat. Your job is the movie's over and you sweep all the trash and then you pick up all the trash. That's not littering.
Okay.
It's not ideal, but I mean, littering is like on the street, I'm going to go ahead and throw this blank out my window because I don't give a blank.
It's kind of part of the movie culture.
Yeah.
Here, I'll let you guys.
Myers texted
mull
me.
this.
He must have been listening.
What'd he say?
I'll let you guys
Steiny,
mull. All right,
I was at the funeral. No, you weren't, and you didn't sign the list. So he heard that bit.
All right.
We were talking about signing the book when you're at the funeral. And Steiny's mind goes to, well, what if you say you were there but you weren't? And I go, who thinks like that?
Why would you do that?
Oh my God.
What?
You got to sign the
My
book.
mind went to what I told Nahigian. I said we need to have a guest book at those events that our listeners
I
can
like
sign.
that idea.
No, that is.
So that we know who they are and that we can appreciate that they listen to 95.7 The Game.
What about Verbo? Do you sign those?
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. What a day. What a day. I know that, gosh, 99.9% of the people listening to our show, you weren't there yesterday.
You missed out.
Yeah, you did, but I don't know where else to start. It's such a unique experience, and I cannot overdo just, I hope everybody who was there, because I know if you were there, you're probably listening right now because you're what's called a P1.
Yep.
That means that's somebody in our business who listens a lot.
Yep.
And so I cannot express the gratitude correctly and what it means to everybody with this entire company and radio station that's what that looks and feels like. That was a raucous freaking crowd last night. And thanks again, by the way, not just to Jax for sort of like being the place that hosted it, but the gentlemen who were running all of this, and John was still there, 2 hours after this whole thing was over. The energy and the vibe that they created is what I think filtered into the whole thing. And it stayed. The energy never dipped. And for, our brethren don't get there until 3:45, 4 o'clock. It was all turned up at 2. And it was even more turned up at 6 when the whole thing ended. I went, and this took about 15 minutes to get from where we were doing the show simply inside to the bar where we could watch the game.
Yep, I saw you.
And that took 15 minutes and 2 shots of tequila.
Wow.
In order just to get to the bar. That's what it was like last night.
Last night was, and we've done a bunch of these,
Great.
and I wish that I had the full list in front of me, and I'm going to try to produce it before the end of the show. But last night was more like absolute rager than it was a summit. And I do want to shout out the 2 Joes, Joe Shasky, Joe Spadoni, Steiny and Guru, because you and I do it 2 to 6, whatever. We do 2 to 4, and then, hey, 4 of our best friends are here.
No.
Cool. It's a show. It's a different show, but whatever. We're still doing our thing. I do want to make sure that people understand what that is. And I know that not a lot of other people in this business or whatever your business is, a lot of people wouldn't do that. And Shasky, boom, bring my kid. and bring my nephew who's going to watch my kid and Spadoni. They're there. And boom, Steiny and Goo, like they come on their own volition and they do the thing. And Jax yesterday was unbelievable. The party, the vibe, the content was great. And, man, I can't wait till the next one.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you brought that up also. And I know people think that, we do sports talk radio for a living, and so it feels like we're just in here farting around and having a good time all day. And we are. There's no doubt about that. But when you're done with 4 hours of this kind of like being all on thing, it's tiring. And you have like Joe Shasky's got a little kid who he brought with him.
Right.
And I don't think he brought him with him because he was like, this would be great to have like a little kid here that's not what, it's because he had to. He had to.
Well, and think about it. They work from 4:30 till 10:30.
Right.
So you get off at 10, and then 10:30, whatever, the post-show meeting, look, I have notes. And then at 10:30, you're like, okay, cool. My day's over. Oh, no, wait. You have about an hour nap, and then you have to drive out to a summit, and then you have to turn it back up again. That's the thing.
Well, unless you're Steiny, who just takes a nap. But then he did great.
Well, he had a salad.
Which rejuvenated him. It was a rejuvenation sensation.
Yeah, that's a buck.
I'm taking what I'm going to call a fair shot. I'm so glad those of you who are on YouTube. Steiny during the summit is not looking at YouTube. Which is good. Because the comment line was just
it was pretty funny.
Somebody,
you actually showed me halfway through.
Wake him up.
Yep.
Is he there? Is he okay?
Well, it was a combo of wake him up, but it was also, oh my God, that was a gigantic bite, Steiny.
He was so hungry. The guy, listen, those guys are here from 10 to 2. They finish, and they got to get their butts out to Pleasant Hill. And there's traffic going east in the afternoon. Y'all ever been to the Bay Area before?
Hello.
It's not easy. And then they get there, and then everybody wants to say hi and grab a picture. Right. And the next thing you know, you got another 2-hour show, and you never ate, and the man needed sustenance. It's funny that he then decided to make that some sort of a spinach salad, but he did.
Yep.
And he was mouthing that thing when it wasn't his turn. I get it. I've been there.
Yep.
I've been there. That's why I called ahead to you, and I'm like, get one of them French dips ready for me because I don't want it to run into showtime because then I'm going to get hangry, and then we don't know where this is going to go.
And nobody's happy when you're hangry. So I put that in, and I saw you over there, and you were dipping, and I asked you, like, how's the dip? And you're like, yeah, the dip is good.
Turned all the way up.
Yep.
Yeah. You put your hand up on my French dip.
Sure.
We'll leave it there. Anyway, hi, everybody. Happy Friday. 888-957-9570 is the number. We've got a wonky Warrior game tonight. Okay, they're in Denver. Steph Curry is not with them. And it's also a football Friday. And I feel like there's the injuries with the Niners that you know about, and then there are some that might be under the covers. That injury report, which I think is now out, right, Grandy? Do we have some official word on the likes of beyond the quarterback situation? Mac Jones will start, for those of you who didn't catch that. But, for instance, D. Winters with both of the knees. Are there more? Let's get the injury report here in a couple of minutes because Cam Inman's going to come on with us in a little bit less than an hour, A, to prove that he doesn't hate me, but B,
we'll see.
No, I mean, he agreed to come on, so I think that's already too bad. You're on. You like me. And so beyond that, though, I want to know if there isn't maybe even more under the covers that the 49ers are going to be missing this weekend. I'm sorry. I understand upsets happen in the league, but I am going to, for the second time this year, fully feel like if the 49ers beat the Rams this weekend, that is full rabbit out of hat if they win this game this weekend. This would be bananas. I have no idea who the hell's playing defense for the Niners on Sunday. None.
And we'll find out once the official injury report is out. But beyond that, like if you want to look at how they beat the Rams the first time, and I know today we're going to do how the hell are they 6-3, and we'll do it with 10 plays of how they actually are 6-3, and a couple of those are from the Ram game where you beat the Rams based on a couple of plays that were a little bit wild, and so you're 6-3. You could be 3-6. You probably couldn't be 7-2, but you could be 5-4. You could be 4-5.
You could be 1-8.
You could be. But how are you 6-3? And how did you beat the Rams?
Well,
and that to me is where we look at this Sunday's game and we look at the last time you played, and that's where it becomes interesting.
Here's what I'm interested in today, especially with this 6-3 record, and I think we'd love to involve y'all in the conversation. 888-957-9570. Forget about the whole and I get what we're going to do a little bit later. I think that's kind of fun to relive. What are the key plays that allowed something like this to happen? Because I think we've all asked that question. How are they 6-3? But let's push that forward a little bit. The fact that they are 6-3. Are the 49ers conducting themselves as if they're 6-3? That's something I'd like to dive into. In other words, do you believe that the Niners believe in themselves right now? And that's a silly question if your name is like George Kittle. I'm not talking about the athletes. But isn't it fair to point out, and by the way, before I even say these things, I'm not telling you I think the Niners are wrong for doing this. But what do we all learn when we're kids? Actions, not words. I think Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch are more honest than most at the podium. But their words are their words. Let's look at their actions. Their actions at the trade deadline, and I know they got someone the week before the trade deadline, but it was not a traditional deadline deal because it was another really good team that sent the guy out. It was simply someone who had fallen out of favor. So that could happen at any time. But come deadline day, the Niners did nothing. They did not do anything, and they wanted to do something, so they said, but they did nothing. And they will not push Brock Purdy back. And they will not push Ricky Pearsall back. And Brandon Ayuk has not even practiced yet. Their actions suggest that at 6-3, even they don't really think this is a thing. And I'd love to dive into that a little bit more with you, with all of you. 888-957-9570. It is a Warrior game tonight, so we'll have our Engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll that we'll unveil for you here coming up next. We would love for you to all get over to 95.7 The Game's Twitter feed at some point over the next 3 hours or so and vote in this so that we can then reveal the votes and get a little bit of a toe in the water as far as how Dub Nation is feeling tonight heading into this one, okay? So that's all coming up. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we're sponsored by Moderna. Let's hear some of your calls right now. 888-957-9570. Do you think that the 49er front office believes in this team? 888-957-9570. We'll take some calls. We'll talk it out. Coming up next on Willard and Dibbs.
COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jacks.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla speed test intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Bay Area, get ready for the return of AC/DC when they take over Levi's Stadium on August 5th with their Power Up Tour. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com, and for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Another Planet, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Can you sing with that voice? Literally.
I did Daddy Warbucks in middle school, and it was talk singing.
What I'm telling you, Telly Savalas.
NYC.
That's singing.
On 95.7 The Game.
I mean, I want to get to this. Look at this Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text lines. Yep. Hell of a question. 408. Why wouldn't the front office believe in this team? They're 6-3.
Right.
Right, but their actions say they don't. And I want to be. I'll explain it further.
Okay.
When I say they don't believe in him, I don't mean that like across the board, as if they think they're all a bunch of bums, to borrow Draymond Green's phrase. Like that's not what I'm saying. But actionably, these decisions all might be the right decision. But within those decisions, it says the 49ers do sort of think we don't really have the team right now and this year to conduct ourselves a certain way. I do think that. Before we get into it further and get out to the phones, we want to remind everybody that there is a Warrior game tonight right here on 95.7 The Game in Denver at 7 o'clock. So Dub Nation, let's get engaged before every game. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, Warriors have no Steph Curry again. Steve Kerr told us yesterday that he's talked the team about being a top 4 seed this season. So, all of you, how many games does Steph need to play this season for the Warriors to realistically get a top 4 seed in the West? 75 or more? 65 to 74? Or 50 to 64? Or could they do it with Steph playing fewer than 50? Which sounds kind of laughable, but right. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later in the show. Obviously, he can play no more than 80 because he's already missed one. He's about to miss another. And I think it would be silly to think that he's going to play the rest after tonight. But 75 or more still technically on the table.
Right. And I think that if you're talking about a top 4, that's what it would probably take. And you would need him to be healthy and good and playing and all that. But I don't think that they're a top 4 team. So I think that their goal, and they'll never say this, but I think their goal is to be no worse than 6. If you're 6, you're out of the play-in, and then whatever. You go to fill-in-the-blank team on the road. You did it last year as the 7. You beat Houston, and then if you didn't get hurt, if Steph didn't get hurt, you might have beaten Minnesota, and you were up 1-0 when Steph got hurt. So I don't think that they think about, like, ooh, top 4. We need top 4 and the rest of it. And when they won the title last time, they were 3.
They were the 3 seed.
Right. Yeah. They were the 3, and they caught a break with, Phoenix getting knocked out. I don't know if Phoenix was going to be that good anyway, but things broke their way. I do think that you want to be top 6. And so, yeah, for Steph, just play 65.
I don't know if they say they need a top 4, but again, Steve directly said to us yesterday, they've talked about how they want to be a top 4. They want to be a top 4, and if not that, then definitely 5 or 6. They do not want to have anything to do with the play-in.
No.
So I think it's kind of hard to almost target the 5 or the 6. Like, if you target the 5 or the 6 and you lose one too many games, then you end up the 7, and there you are in the play-in tournament. So anyway, we can talk that out a little bit more as things unfold. But we're talking out the idea of whether or not the 49ers front office actually, and maybe I'll rephrase it, rather than believe in the team, because I know they like their guys, and inherently they have to believe in them a little bit. They all have Niner jerseys. But do they believe in this year? I think is a very fair question. Do the Niners truly believe in this year? And their actions would suggest only to a point. And so they do, to the point that they have to, but they
do.
Yeah, right, there you go.
They do.
They do.
Hey, Steve, do the Niners believe in their chances this year? I mean,
I do, but
we're not going to do anything, literally anything, to press on the gas this year that might put something else in a disadvantageous spot.
Right. And if they did something to really fix this, then you're talking about an edge rusher and a first or second rounder, and then a linebacker, a third rounder, and then you're going to try to find a guard or a tackle, a fourth rounder. So now you're going to gut your entire draft for next year for what? For a chance this year to be, I don't know, from the 6 seed to the 2 seed and still, I don't know, not have a great chance to do it?
By the way, again, I'm going to reiterate, I'm not saying that that's the wrong thing to do.
I'm with you.
I'm just kind of pointing it out. Like, and it, for me, it does shade the way that I watch a game. I got a 16-year-old daughter at home who gets very upset if she sees anything that she believes is lack of faith. Okay? What's the hashtag for the Niners? FTTB.
Yep.
Faithful to the Bay. Our nickname as Niners fans. We are the faithful.
Yep.
She does not like it if she hears anybody not believe in anything, you know the famous story where she scolded me at halftime.
I loved it.
Of the Niner-Lions game.
Yep.
When I said we need to start dealing with the concept that maybe we're not going to the Super Bowl this year. And she said, what did you just say?
And that was the playoff game.
That was at halftime.
Yeah, not last year, but 2 years ago.
Halftime of the NFC Championship game. And then they won, and she's been, I told you so in me ever since. So that's why I have to come say this to you, because I can't say it in my living room.
Right.
I don't think the Niner defense is very good. I don't think it's very good. And I don't think you do special stuff in the NFL when you don't have a very good defense.
Well, and
there's about nothing that they can do about it right now.
And I'll say this too, the offense is not very good either. You've got Christian McCaffrey, who is having a borderline MVP year. He might be a guy who goes 1,000, the first ever to do it twice. And you have a backup quarterback, and you have a receiver who is hurt and a receiver who is hurt. And your offense is not very good either. So, like, as a team, you're kind of doing it with smoke and mirrors. And I know we're going to play 10 plays that tell you why they're 6-3. And they're plays that help them win games. But I look at the game on Sunday against the Ram team, and you're home and you're 4.5-point dogs. When was the last time the Niners were 6-3 at home and underdogs?
How about just when was the last time? Well, I guess maybe at the end of the last year. I was trying to think, when's the last time the Niners were a dog by more than a field goal at home? Period. I don't care what the circumstances are. What your record is.
Yeah, I'll find it.
What was the spread when the Lions came at the end of last year?
That was going to be my guess. I can try to find that.
Yeah, that's one that does stand out. But I can't remember a lot of times in the last handful of years where the Niners were more than a field goal dog at Levi Stadium against anybody for any reason.
Yep.
No matter who the quarterback is or whatever. All right, out to the phones we go. Gary San Ramon. Hi, Gary. Thanks for calling. Willie and Dibby, what are you doing, Gary?
Hey, man, I'm just enjoying a beautiful afternoon out here in the Bay, man. It's like 70 degrees, and here we are. How many days into November? So
it's nice.
Yeah, all good. It's just great. But anyway, thanks so much for the topic. I just, as a Niner fan, the big overriding thing for me, guys, is the Super Bowl is in our backyard this year. And my goodness, what an opportunity. And I think it's sending the wrong message to a team that's 6-3 and still in the hunt. And my other point is we've got like 18 top 3 missed draft picks. So we're worried about getting fleeced for our draft picks. So frankly, the history is not very good for the top 3 picks. And basically trading for an established player like CMC has worked out terrific. But conversely, you traded DeForest Buckner, and he's still playing at a high level, and he's healthy. So what have we had? We had Kinlaw, Thomas, Webster, Drake Jackson, and the big one, Lance, all big-time misses. So the Jets are having a fire sale. Lynch doesn't want to get fleeced, but really, it's too late. Ayuk played you big time last year for the contract, and Purdy and Bosa are not available with huge contracts. So let's use our draft picks that we don't do very well top 3 anyway, and trade. Jets had guys that we could have used. So let's see what Gary, let's see what Kyle can cook up for the Rams, and go Niners.
Gary, before you hang up, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All right,
absolutely.
Give me something you love to do. Like, are there any sports that you like to play?
No, I'm too old for that anymore.
What about Okay, but what about a bunch of years ago? You play golf or basketball or anything like that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I ran track in high school.
Okay, did you?
I played golf when I could.
Perfect,
so, yeah, absolutely.
perfect. Let's do golf. You ever have a day where you knocked about 6 straight tee shots into the woods?
Absolutely.
All right.
All the time.
Did you immediately say, I suck, I'll never hit another good golf shot again?
No, because you get a good shot at 18, and that brought you back.
There you go. And that's what I would say about the Niners' first and second round draft picks. Like, I get what you're saying. Gary, thank you so much for calling. But, I'm going to fight back on this point. I hear it all the time, so I know a lot of you feel it. But this concept that the Niners have had misses before in the first and second round, therefore they should spit on them and leave them in a trash can somewhere is crazy to me. First of all, they haven't missed on all of them. Nick Bosa is one of them. Okay?
All right.
Deebo Samuel is one of them. They have not missed on all of Ricky Pearsall is one of them. And that's early.
2023, no pick.
Right.
That's a miss.
Wow.
Trey Lance.
Sure.
2022, no pick, Trey Lance. 2022, Drake Jackson. That's a miss. Are we going third round or are we going just the top 2 rounds? What are we doing?
I mean, you can do whatever you want. This is a moving goalpost.
And my father-in-law has the yellow spreadsheet on the yellow piece of paper, and we could do this. And
what a weird concept from a team that has absolutely crushed the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th round.
But what if you did better in the top end of it?
And
what if?
And you can have that conversation, but I would bet even you're not at a spot where you're now like, we should sit it out. We suck at this.
No.
We should never
This is
ever
where
try
I disagree
again.
with the caller because you're not going to trade your picks now. And if you want to talk about like recent days, last year, Pearsall, Green, Pooney, Mustafa, those 4, they all play. They're all good. They're all regular guys.
Yep.
And like put aside Garendo, which I do think that once they cut him, he'll be good somewhere else. But Kyle, for some reason, whatever. Kyle doesn't love him.
He's a jag.
And Tatum Bethune in that same draft, 7th rounder.
7th round.
And now he's the dude. And then last year's draft, Michael Williams, he looked good enough. Alfred Collins,
jury out.
Good.
Yeah.
Nick Martin, I do think that he's kind of a Tatum Bethune guy where in a couple like D Winners, he took him a couple of years to get ready. Upton Stout, good. And I mean, Marquise Siegel, now he's getting like DNPs. But I do think that if you look at the last couple of drafts, there have been more hits than misses. But I do think that if you want to look at the first and second rounds under Shanahan and Lynch, it's been more misses than hits.
You can be underwhelmed by it without arriving at the point that the Niners should just kick them. Like, based on that logic, there should never be a trade deadline where the Niners do not ship out their next year's first and second rounders to get a player who actually is good because they're no good at it and we shouldn't have him anymore. And I know I'm overstating what he said a little bit, but I hear this point constantly. And I just find it to be a fascinating point. You can be frustrated by their output in the first and second round. You can be underwhelmed by it. I still think you stop yourself before you arrive at the opinion of they should get rid of him every year. Like they should definitely do that because they're not good at it. That's why I did the golf thing. You don't hit 8 bad shots in a row and decide that you're not capable of hitting a good one the next one. Most people I know, in fact, are the opposite. They'll hit 8 bad shots in a row, and they'll ask for a mulligan because they'll go, that's not actually me. I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't usually hit it like that. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But you think you don't because that's not the way we operate in life. You get on the horse and try again. That's what you do. And that is absolutely what I want the 49ers to do with their early draft picks next year, especially in the situation that they're in with some pretty hefty contracts. They're going to need some cheap labor. Don't kick that down the road just because you had some misses the last handful of years. And the Trey Lance one is tough because that's one pick, and I understand that
it turned into 3 picks, though.
Of course, but you traded them. It's not like you evaluated a player 3 different times and picked him 3 different times. They misevaluated big time on one player. So that's a really bad draft pick.
It's a triple bad draft pick.
It is
what it is.
But
and so
you get that there's not scouting involved in all 3 of the picks.
Right. But the scouting was such that, you blew it like in triplicate because 2019 you had Bosa and Debo. Boom, boom. 2020, you went Kinlaw and Ayuk. Okay, Ayuk, you could say what you want about him. He got hurt. He's been good. Like, he had a great rookie year, and then he was good again. He got hurt, and so...
By the way, Kinlaw is producing right now. I don't know if that matters to anybody for Washington.
Right. For Washington.
No, it's not a miss. It's a miss.
It's a miss because you didn't, either you didn't use him right or you didn't believe in him,
absolutely,
so it's a miss.
Absolutely.
And then you go Trey Lance, Aaron Banks, Trey Sermon, Ambry Thomas. That was your top 4. They're all gone. And, Aaron Banks got a big contract and he got hurt.
What round was Lenore?
He was 5th.
Okay.
Hufanga 5th.
I mean, I get
Elijah Mitchell 6th.
It's kind of funny. It is. There's a little bit of a comedy sketch in here somewhere.
It's total comedy.
Like the Niners should sleep through their tee time and just show up on the second day of the draft.
Right.
I get it.
Show up on the 10th tee.
Actually, they maybe should just show up on the third day of the draft.
Right.
That's when round 4 starts.
2022.
That's when
Drake Jackson, Ty Davis-Price, Danny Gray.
Right, but well, if we're doing third rounds too, right? They did draft. Fred Warner's a third rounder. Warner.
Yep.
There you go.
So is Tavarius Moore.
Yeah. Yes.
So I mean,
yes, he is.
And 4th round, Kentavious Street.
And I still
second
maintain
round, Dante Pettis. Good Lord.
I still maintain that you can do this as a fan of any team. I promise you, you can do this as a fan of almost any team.
You could do all 32 teams since 2017, and maybe I'll do that this weekend. I'll do a full-on deep dive of every draft from every team.
Don't hurt
in
yourself.
The last 9 years.
Like,
no,
just relax and watch a game.
You know
something.
who else was a third-round pick?
Who?
Jake Moody.
Yeah,
that was a crappy pick.
You know who else was a third-round pick? Jalen Hurd.
Yeah,
never even played a regular season game.
Played.
No,
he was never healthy.
No, Cameron Latu, third-round pick.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I get it. But I don't think that means that you want to not do this anymore. Like you don't want to abstain from day 1 and 2 of the draft, do you?
And day 3.
No, you don't.
Day 3, they're good. Just abstain from day 1 and 2. Just trade all your firsts, your seconds, your thirds. And it's funny because as you were doing this, I was like, what about Kansas City? And I'm thinking about like after Patrick Mahomes and 2018, no first-round pick. 2019, no first-round pick. 2020, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whatever. He was fine for... Yeah,
big time. Take it from somebody that will, Andy Reid's running back. Make sure you grab him in the first round of your fantasy. He sucked.
Right.
He was underwhelming his whole career. And in fact, did you know he's on the Chiefs again now? He's like their 3rd or 4th string running back.
Right.
Yeah.
More rushing touchdowns than Ty Davis-Price.
Well, sure. He's
and
not that
Trey
bad.
Sermon and Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah, but you're comparing
and Joe Williams combined.
Right, but that's a first rounder that you're comparing to 3rd and 5th rounders.
Sure.
But anyway.
Yeah. I mean, we could talk about Reuben Foster and we could talk about.
No, I'm not here to tell you they've been great. I'm just here to tell you I don't think that means they should abstain for the rest of their lives.
I'm saying they should stop.
No, you're not. Dude, will you just
knock it off? Stop drafting.
Give your real take. This week you've been on a sarcasm run. Like you don't.
This week?
You don't think that. You don't.
That's the question.
I know you don't think that. You believe the Niners should give away their firsts and seconds for next year for this team?
Possibly.
You believe that?
I think that they should stop drafting defensive linemen and start drafting a tackle.
Okay, that's different. But do you want them to not participate ever again in the first round?
No, but stop messing it up.
Well, yeah, that's fine. That's a different take.
The top 3 rounds, they've been bad. They've been, and again, I'll do the whole deep dive this weekend. I'll look at every team. They've been sub 500 on the top 3 rounds.
707, hey, Willard, does Dibbs stop gambling when his picks stink? The draft is a gamble. They missed. It doesn't mean you trade them. I'm just reading.
Right.
Yeah.
And I never stop gambling.
Okay.
And I look at last night, and the crowd was against me. And fade. I don't know if, Grandy, you probably were here clapping and fading too.
We were right. No, it probably wasn't.
That was a bad pick. And when I made the pick and I walked away, I was like, that was a bad pick.
It's too many points.
Thursday night, divisional game, they're always close.
And low scoring. And the Broncos' offense is under.
Dude, that's the problem. Bo Nix, he stinks, the Broncos, Grandy. I'm looking at you.
This year's Broncos are
he sucks.
A win's a win.
Yeah, well, just look at the data. This year's Broncos are last year's Chiefs. Record is sparkly. They are winning by 1 and 2 and 3, and because somebody made a
great defense too,
and a great defense, exactly like the Chiefs last year. People are making wacko mistakes at the end of games, and the Broncos are walking out of there with wins. It's happened constantly all year.
I'm watching that last night,
saving them.
Denver's up 10-7 with about 8 minutes to go, and Bo Nix throws it to Doofus Johnson.
No. If you want to blame a duck, blame the other duck, the receiver, Troy Franklin, who couldn't let a ball bounce off his chest for an interception.
Doofus Franklin.
Yeah.
And, like, Denver's about to drive down and score. Denver's about to win 17-7. And I'm thinking, all right, I'm laying 8.5. Sure. Don't throw it to Cortland Sutton. That's fine on my fantasy team. I get it. He's covered. You throw it to Doofus Franklin, catch the ball.
Don't act like you deserved this one.
I didn't.
You did not.
I did not.
You did not deserve this one.
I mean, the defense was great, and the point is, Doofus Franklin, catch the football on third down.
Real quick, Tom and Alamo has been real patient. Hey, Tom, fire away. We got about a minute. What's up?
All right, so I like the way the Niners handled the trade deadline, and here's why. No team in the history of the NFL has ever gone from a losing record to winning the Lombardi Trophy the very next season. It's never happened. And I think in this case, I mean, if it does happen, it's probably going to be some team that goes maybe 8-9, just a game under 500, and then wins it the next year.
Is that a fact,
the
Tom?
Niners,
is that a fact?
That is a true fact.
Okay,
that's a stat.
No team has ever gone from a losing record to winning the Super Bowl the following season. I looked it up.
Interesting.
And in this case, the Niners were 5 games below 500 last year.
Yeah.
This was, even if everybody was healthy, Bosa, Warner, everybody, they still were not going to win a Lombardi Trophy this year. That doesn't mean that they couldn't make the playoffs, even in their depleted state. But you don't want to give up day 1 or day 2 draft picks just to make the playoffs. That's something you do when you're really in the hunt, like 2 years ago, and you really have a shot at winning the Lombardi Trophy.
Yeah. Tom,
and they don't have that right now.
Tom, thanks so much. Again, I'm not saying the Niners are doing it wrong. I'm just pointing it out that I don't think the front office believes in this year that much. And right now, yeah, I'm kind of with them. I hate saying it. They're 6-3. I wanted them to do something at the deadline just because I want to keep watching football, and I'd like a sack more than, once a month. But, yeah, they don't believe it. Look at their actions. Look at what they're doing. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Cam Inman in 20 minutes. 888-957-9570. Do you think that the Niner front office believes in this year? We keep going with your calls. It's Willard and Dibbs.
The Floor Store's pre-holiday sale means 30% off everything in the store.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The wait is over. AC/DC's Back Live Power Up Tour, August 5th. Levi Stadium with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. August 5th, Levi Stadium. Don't miss AC/DC. Oh, yeah!
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Attention.
Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-668-6655. That's 800-668-6655. Again, that's 800-668-6655.
Autism Society San Francisco, in collaboration with Stanford, present the 12th Annual Autism Conference for Caregivers, Family Members, and Professionals, Saturday, November 8th at the Crowne Plaza, Foster City. Experts in legal and financial planning, housing, medical research, support services, and more will be there. Learn, network, and discuss all things autism in one place on one day. Saturday, November 8th at the Crowne Plaza, Foster City. Go to sfautismsociety.org to learn more and reserve your ticket. sfautismsociety.org. This message is made possible by Pettinelli Financial.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What's the question? I think you just answer your own question. If that helps answer your question better. You're welcome.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay. We know. The caller was wrong.
Yep.
That's why I asked him when he was like, nobody has ever won the Super Bowl the year after having a losing record. I go, it didn't like pop which years, right. But I'm like, that can't be right. I go, is that real? He goes, I looked it up. Well,
maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Yeah, your chat GPT is broken. The Niners were 6-10 the year before they won their first Super Bowl. And I promise you, I shouldn't because I don't know this, but I'd be shocked if that's the only time it's happened. There's no way that every single Super Bowl winner was a winning team the year before.
That's a stat.
It's not a stat.
No.
Well, we did.
Look it up.
We did. Happy Friday.
Right.
What was that, sir?
Kurt, you need to wait a few hours Go ahead, Dan.
I'll do more of a. Don't say that. It's not a Dan day.
There were a bunch of Dans at the summit.
It's fine.
So it was kind of a Dan day, so now it's on my mind.
It's okay.
We took at least 5 pictures where I'm like, this is me, and it's Dan, and then Dan. I felt like the old Newhart show.
There was one with 2 Dans.
Exactly.
My brother Dan,
I'm like, my brother Dan, my other brother Dan.
Right.
Sorry for all the young people, you don't get that reference. But anyway.
At Newhart. I remember 1980 where they used to have a thing called the Junior 49er Miners Club.
I love the young people.
Just sit back for a minute, Grandy, and learn a little bit.
Do you know the Newhart show, Grandy?
No.
No. Lucas? No?
No chance.
No chance.
Do you know Berkeley Farms? Of course not. It was a
I feel
milk.
like I recognize that.
A milk company.
Yeah, milk. Oh,
would
yeah, I know that.
sponsor
Berkeley Farms.
They had a Junior 49er Miner Club where they'd go to your community and say, like, hey, come to this meeting and we'll give you free tickets. And so we would go and we would get free tickets. That's the only way that we could afford to go to Niner games.
Did they need a junior and a minor club? Seems a little repetitive.
Yeah, I had to have a helmet and a light on and a pickaxe, Lucas. Like, the whole idea of minor.
Oh, minor.
Yes, as in 49ers. You understand that the 49ers are, it's about the gold rush, and you know the gold rush is about 1849?
Got it. Yeah.
Like,
right.
My God.
A minor. Come on.
Well,
That's a 2.
No, that's a different.
You're going to it too often.
It was then or never. My
fair.
God.
It's up to a
If
3.
somebody's running around with the word minor, what do you want me to do? Save it to when I'm telling stories of my grading again?
Who was looking for gold?
A minor.
Thank you. That's much better.
There. Now do you get the reference, Lucas? I do love how you made it sound like milk is something that happened 30 years ago.
No, but...
You guys know Berkeley Farms? Yeah, it's milk.
No, he's not wrong. It's soy milk and all these other ones.
Well, that's true.
And you would get free tickets.
Guy?
You would get free tickets to the game at Candlestick, but they would be not only partially obstructed, but you would be like deep down the left field line. And I don't know if you remember Candlestick. I know you do,
Of
but
course.
you kids, like the
Remember Candlestick?
for football.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the most recent sport that played there.
Levi's only opened like 15 years ago.
The point is, the bleachers come out of right field, all the way almost to the goal line, but the tickets that they would give us were so far down the right field line that you were basically obstructed from half the field.
The bleachers would come out in front of some of the other seats. That's true.
And those seats would be the freebies that they gave you based on some milk company.
Which is telling me maybe that my dad once upon a time got freebies because I've sat over there. I didn't realize that he didn't pay for them.
So 1980, I was 12 and they were 6 and 10. The next year, we actually got tickets again. Thank you, Berkeley Farms. And I was there when the Niners beat the Cowboys 45-14 in the regular season.
Oh, I think that's the same game that I was at.
1981. You were 1.
Maybe, because that's what, and we were sitting over, we might have been sitting right next to each other.
That's crazy.
Because that's the story I've told you of the time that my parents bought me a foam finger, and I brought it to the game, which sounds like something a 6-year-old would do.
Yep.
And I was so excited to hold up my foam finger at the Niner Cowboy game, and some dip bleep Cowboy fan was sitting right behind me. And instead of just being a man about it and leaning forward to either me or my dad and saying, you know, I can't quite see you when you're doing the foam finger thing, instead, he leans over and whispers to a little kid, you put that foam finger up in the air one more time, I'm going to shove it right up your you-know-what.
No way.
Not kidding. Not lying, not exaggerating one little bit. I was terrified for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
But we won. So then it was okay.
How about them Cowboys?
Yeah. See yourself to the exit, jerk.
Yep. Yeah. 45-14, and then they would go on to win the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
And that's a team that was 6 and 10 the year before.
All right.
Apologies to the caller.
Yeah,
but
sorry.
Yeah.
You was wrong.
Anyway.
All right. Paul in Pleasanton next up here on Willie and Dibby. Cam Inman in about 8 minutes. Hi, Paul. What's up?
Hey, guys. Any team whose starting quarterback is from the 7th round, and I got to tell you, over the last, 7-8 years in this regime, every single first-round pick except Bosa has been kind of blah or outright bust. And I put Pearsall in that too, because just look at all the wide receivers drafted after him who are, doing pretty good in the league right now. This is a problem that this needs to be addressed. But I got a theory on this one that I wanted to run by you. It basically goes like this, right? The first couple of rounds, I think pretty much are like Kyle and Lynch's decision. They might take some input from the scouts, but they personally have probably checked out those players, interviewed them, gone to the combine. It's their basic decision. And as you kind of go down to like the 4th, 5th, 6th rounds, it's probably a lot more influenced by the scouts. So could that be it, that our scouts are a lot better than our top 2 guys in picking players?
Paul, thanks for the call. I don't think that's how it works at all. I think that's a perception. I think they listen to the scouts all the time. But I also don't think that I think that's kind of our perception that when it gets to day 2 and 3, and for instance, Roger Goodell's not up there announcing picks anymore, it'll be like some fan with a hat on that's like, waka, 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 the Chargers in the 7th round want Bob. So, like, I think our perception is that it gets a little loose after that. I don't think that's what the war room is like. Right? Like Brock Purdy, in fact, the story goes that they really liked him. And in the end, Kyle Shanahan was like, I want that guy. I want that guy with the last pick. So I still think it is their call from the beginning to the end. And I'm also going to push back a little bit, not on your larger point. The Niners have been bad, this regime, in the first round. But I'm going to push back on your point that only Nick Bosa was a good pick. I know it's fashionable right now because Brandon Ayuk's leg blew up, but that's not a miss. That's not a first-round miss. Neither is Ricky Pearsall. We're frustrated right now by injury. The only time we've seen him, he's been really good, and it's still really early, so I'm not going to blow that guy off. And then there's others that I think you could have some sort of a conversation about. You've often said that Mike McGlinchey, for example, he didn't stay with the Niners, but he got a big, fancy second contract by somebody.
That, to me, is a hit.
Like, he wasn't great, but he wasn't bad. That was not a bad player.
Not bad at all. And if you want to go chronologically, you start with Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster, 0 for 2. McGlinchey, I think it's a hit. It's a base hit. It's not a home run. 1 for 3. Nick Bosa, that's a home run.
Yeah, DPOY.
You're 2 for 4. Javon Kinlaw, that's a miss. Even though he's gone on to play football elsewhere, that's a miss. 2 for 5. Trey Lance, that is a strikeout with the bases loaded.
You skipped Brandon, though. You skipped Brandon Ayuk.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah, you are. It's the same year as Kinlaw and before Trey Lance.
My bad.
Yeah.
Ayuk, it's a hit. It's a double. I'll give you a double.
1,300-yard season. Yeah, it's a double.
Right. And then Lance, miss. The next year is a miss because you traded the pick. And the next year is a miss because you traded the pick. Ricky Pearsall, I mean, he's at the plate right now.
Yeah.
And the count is probably, I'll give you a full count.
I think jury has to be out on both Pearsall and Mikael Williams.
Well, Mikael Williams is just getting in the batter's box to me.
Exactly.
But for
jury
Pearsall,
out.
I mean, Pearsall's in there, and it's a full count. Like, either he comes back this year and he plays well, or he doesn't, and he comes back next year and he can be healthy and plays well. I think that Pearsall is still in his first at-bat.
D-Dubs in Rincon Valley. Hey, D-Dubs, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I started thinking about what people would think if Brock had led this team right now to 6-3, where we would be at with people saying, oh, he's like bringing us to the promised land. He's so great dealing with all these, these no-namers. But yet the reality is we have Mac in there, the Mac 10, the Natty winner, the Heisman Trophy winner in the strongest SEC of all football. I don't really hear anybody going, man, this guy's killing it. Mac is built like a football player. Brock is not. And to your Berkeley Farms comment, born and raised in Sonoma County, peddling a co-op creamery back in the day, Brock grew up drinking juice packs. He's not built like a football player. He goes down, he's got a finger injury. He goes down because he's got a toe injury. Mac is in there almost on a gurney every day, killing it. I'd really like to hear your take on what people would think if Mac wasn't the guy leading us to 6-3 and it was Brock. Would it be a different take on how people look at this team?
I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest with you.
I don't like the juice call.
Mac Jones did not win the Heisman Trophy, and I can't stand when people do this where it's like, well, he's built like this, so he's a football player. Joe Burrow is the number 1 pick in the draft. He actually did win the Heisman Trophy. He's built like a truck. He has the same injury as Brock. It's way more severe, actually, and he's out for the year. So why do you do that?
Lamar Jackson's built like Usain Bolt.
Why? Like that's almost like got a discriminatory vibe to it. Like Steph Curry's tiny. He's one of the greatest players ever.
And if you look at Brock Purdy, he is like sneaky thick.
Wow, that got different.
No, I mean, he's big, dude. Brock Purdy's not like a skinny little flower.
You better be careful. Yeah, neither is Cam Inman, and he joins us next. He is in good shape. He works out. I asked. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Cam Inman, who will be on YouTube, by the way, with the latest on the injury list and more, coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Meantime, it's Dan Dibley to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering their community. And I've been a client now for 7 years, and I love this bank. Today was payday, direct deposit day, and boom, the money goes right in, and I see my balance, and I know that money immediately goes right back out into the community. They reinvest it into business and home ownership and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area so good. They've been doing it since 1964, and I love the fact that this bank is a great active member of the community. It's not only just one branch like it used to be back in 1964, Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. Now they have 21 branches all around the Bay Area. So I know that my money is supporting all these other communities right here in the Bay Area. Yesterday, we were out there in Pleasant Hill, and on my drive home, I actually drove by the branch in Walnut Creek, and they were closed because I was a little bit later than I wanted to be. But I smiled knowing that Fremont Bank is in that community as well. My hard-earned money goes right back into the community, and yours can too. You want to be a part of this bank? It's a full-service bank with no compromises. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. This weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action. A Metal Crunch and Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby. Nitro Thunderfest and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-668-6655. That's 800-668-6655. Again, that's 800-668-6655.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, it feels a little bit like a death march. I honestly.
Whoa.
But didn't it when they went down there on Thursday night?
It sure did.
8.5 point underdog.
Something like that.
Next thing you know, it's 14-0. So I'm not saying they can't win this game, but the 49ers this weekend, I have no idea who's playing defense. I don't know who's playing defense off and on for the rest of the season. So how are they 6-3? We'll get to that. We'll get to all of it. Our guy on the Niner beat, Cam Inman, joins us now live on the River Islands guest line on YouTube as well, and is ready to rock. Hey, Cam, you're looking good, man. What's going on?
Thank you. Welcome into the Cam Inman Portrait Gallery at Levi Stadium in the Eastern Wing. Yeah, it's looking good here.
Yeah, where are you? You look like you're in a booth at an Italian restaurant right now.
Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, it's a regional just. No, I'm in Levi Stadium in their East Side Club. It's just right outside the media room, outside the auditorium where we just got the injury update from Coach Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, take us through that injury update, because I know a bunch of guys are questionable, but who do you expect to actually play? Is D Winters, for example, is he going to play?
Yeah, so I mean that was a concern yesterday because D Winters and Alfred Collins showed up on the injury report yesterday with not practicing, but D Winters was back out there today practicing. He was walking through the locker room. He's got knee injuries, but he's getting around okay. So I expect him to play. Tatum Bethune is questionable, but he's going to play. Brock Purdy officially listed as questionable, but Mac Jones will start, which I'm sure you guys have already talked about. Keon White, their new defensive lineman, he Collins, and was a D. Like three guys got hurt yesterday in practice, which isn't great. Clea Davis was the other one. I think they're all going to play except maybe I'm not sure about Alfred Collins because he's got a hip issue and he didn't practice today. And during the snippet that we saw of practice, he was limping pretty gingerly over to watch the defensive line warm up. So, he was the guy that pretty much played the heroic role on the goal line against the Rams a month ago and forced that fumble and recovered it. And he, helped out on the 4th and 1 stop. So that's an issue, but they are getting back Bryce Huff. He's not questionable. He's full go. So that is the ray of sunshine I can give you. And Ricky Pearsall is out. Obviously, Michael Williams is out. Those are the two guys that are officially out.
Yeah, and that it sucks. I mean, Ricky Pearsall, hopefully someday he'll be able to come back and play. But I want to ask you more about the Brock Purdy part of it, because if Brock is activated and if Adrian Martinez is not, does that signal the end of Adrian Martinez as a Niner?
I don't know if they would do. I'm not expecting them to do that. I would expect Adrian Martinez to still be the number 2. But there was. I tell you what, though. Last week when we were in New York, there was questions because Brock was listed as questionable whether he was going to be a number 3 emergency quarterback, because you're allowed to designate a guy among the inactives, but he could suit up as the number 3. But the Niners haven't done that. They've just kept two quarterbacks in uniform, even though it was the Brock Purdy rule that allows them to sneak in a number 3. I just get the feeling that they're just going to keep riding it the way it has. And then once Brock's healthy, I mean, this is all, presumptuous on our part, but once he's healthy, he's supposed to go back and start, and then that would make Mac the 2. And I think they like Adrian Martinez a lot, but nobody's seen him play. He's never played an NFL down. Really nice kid. Well, actually, he did play it down. He took the victory formation snap on. He took the most important, the best down you can have in football. Yeah. And actually, I asked him about it. He said, white 18, hut. He got the ball, and off they went.
Yeah, negative yardage, though, Cam. They lost yardage on the play, so I don't know how effective it was. Cam Inman, Bay Area News Group with us. Cam, I think you'll know where I'm coming from on this. And we started the conversation last week, but I'll extend it to Ricky, too. Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall. What the hell is going on? Like, how on earth, based on how these things sounded 5 weeks ago, are we here? How is that possible?
The human body doesn't heal as fast as you want it to.
Well, right.
I guess that's the simple way to put it. I mean, look, it's not like, okay, in 3 weeks your ligaments are fixed. The turf toe one is mysterious, right? So nobody knows much about it, and it's really dependent on how Brock feels. And to be honest, I can't speak for him because Brock hasn't spoken for the past month about it. So anybody that's making assumptions on how he feels, nobody's talked to him in a month, right? Shanahan says he talks to him every Saturday, see how he's doing, and then gauges whether he's going to suit him up or not. With Ricky, we can see Ricky run on the side, and he's in a good mood, and there's no knee brace on him or anything. So you'd wonder, okay, well, what's going on here? It's a PCL. It can take 4 to 6 weeks, and we're at the 6-week point. And he was running yesterday. It looked pretty good, but Shanahan said he is not hitting them. I mean, this is where you get into the data analysis of pro sports, which I don't really like. But the reason that they rely on it, and Kyle explained this, is if he's not hitting the benchmarks, that makes him prone to aggravating that injury and getting hurt again, which obviously this franchise is under so much fire for how many guys get hurt. I can understand them wanting to lean on the side of caution so you don't intentionally hurt guys again.
Is the reason that they didn't put him on IR that either A, they didn't assess it and the severity, or B, they already have so many guys who are IR designated to return that they can't afford to cram more people on that list?
I think it's all of the above because, you're only allowed a certain amount, but we're just at the halfway point of the season, right? And, and then there's also we were hoping he was going to get heal up faster than he did. So I think you can assume anything you want, but the IR stuff's a little bit tricky, but I don't know why anybody would ever get up in arms over it because now it's, there's more guys that you can come back off IR than there used to be in years past. And so, I think there's a lot of gamesmanship that's involved in the roster shuffling, but there's also hope that this guy can come back and play. And in Purdy's case, you don't want him on IR because you want him to be able to practice and kind of stay and keep his arm in shape and kind of keep in rhythm with the offense. And he can't do that if he's on IR.
Cam Inman is with us, Bay Area News Group, live from Levi Stadium here, Willard and Dibbs. Cam, I wonder this. Kyle said publicly yesterday that he is, quote, pretty confident that we're going to see Brock Purdy at some point this year. When you see that in print, it makes you go, oh, God, you're not like fully confident? When I heard him say it, the tone was sort of dismissive, like, yeah, I'm pretty confident. But do you think there's something there? Is there any chance that we're not going to see Brock this year?
Well, I think there's always a chance because maybe they just keep him stashed, hoping it gets better and better, and maybe saving him for the playoff. If he's not going to play the rest of the year, why is he practicing every week? So, yes, I think you're assuming that he's going to come back. I don't think you need to leap to that conclusion. And it's more of the hot take question. Is he coming back? Well, I would think he's coming back. But this is also the same coach who said none of us are guaranteed to be alive on Sunday, right? Yeah. So you got to leave yourself the wiggle room.
Yeah, wiggle room on that. But the other one to me that is a little bit head scratching is Brandon Ayuk, where, all the talk was, in camp before the season started, he looks pretty good. And then even in recent days, he's running full speed. What do you think is the timeline of him having his practice window be open?
I don't know, because a few weeks ago, Kyle threw out they were very hesitant to give anybody timelines, obviously, because they don't want to rush somebody back. But when Kyle was kind of asked a few weeks ago, he was like, maybe week 10. We're in week 10, and there's no sign of him even running on the side, although I guess he does that in the mornings. and they need him. But I mean, also they're getting by with Kendrick Bourne pretty well. Juwan Jennings is. I had a good discussion in the locker room with Juwan Jennings today, just talking about like cornerbacks and the Rams and how they install a lot of new plays. Even though it's, they're playing the Rams again. And so it's like these wide receivers, they're not bums. I mean, you got McCaffrey with the 7th leading receiver in the NFL. You got Kittle. So they're 6-3. I don't think that they're in a position where they have to rush somebody back. If this is week 16 or 17 and you absolutely needed a wide receiver out there, absolutely needed Brock Purdy out there, I think you'd see them. But I think you're at midseason, so you can exercise caution.
Cam, I would say, and we have, this is something we've been discussing so far. I'm not saying any of these decisions are wrong, but when I look at the Niners' actions so far in not rushing Purdy, not rushing Ricky, obviously Brandon is still sitting out there. Trade deadline, relatively quiet. I know they got someone the week before. But when I look at all that, is it fair to say that the 49er front office is not necessarily, I don't want to say they don't believe in this team, but they're not the biggest believer in the idea of just this year?
Well, they've said that that this is kind of more of, I don't want to say that. I don't know, maybe Lynch even said it was like a reset because it's obviously a transition on defense, right? And so I think the expectations were lowered, but they'll never publicly say that because you're in the hunt. I mean, if you make the playoffs, which they should, and then next thing you know, you're in the Super Bowl in your home stadium. You don't want to say, God, we didn't expect to be here. But I think those are the expectations have been tempered, and obviously the injuries play a part of it. But again, they're coming off a pretty sizable win in New York on the road, going back to their atmosphere, and they put over 30 points on the board for the first time. So as much as we're in this dark gloom of injuries every day with the Niners, and there's always questions, like I'm so tired of talking about rehab and timelines. It's like there's actually football to talk about during the season, and there's a lot of this talk about hypothetical players stuff is really off-season talk that we can get into. But I mean, right now they're 9 games into this, so they're just past the halfway point, or maybe they're at the halfway point because they could be going into the playoffs, and it's rivalry week, and they're playing the Rams, and it's like. Should be talking about Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua and whether the Niners are going to be able to score as many points as them.
Yeah, I love it. And let's get into the football part of it because, it's Rams week. And, they were able to beat them last time on a short week on a Thursday. What did they do last time that is repeatable here that gives you some sort of positivity about them being able to beat the Rams, Cam?
I think they have to force a turnover at the 1-yard line. It's a secret of their success.
Oh,
it's beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, it's repeatable.
Simple. Sure. I mean, one of my keys to the game is going to be just they have to win the turnover battle. It's the only way they're going to keep up with them. And this is a team that the Niners still. I mean, they had the interception in Houston, but that's one interception in the past 16 games. That's still the lowest bar in NFL history, right? They need to somehow pick off Stafford, who's only thrown 2 interceptions all season. So somehow get a pass rush on him. Or, I mean, he'll throw it deep. He'll give them opportunities. So those cornerbacks and safeties just have to be like their head on a swivel and be ready to turn around and make a play on a ball. And then the linebackers, they're going to get picked on because there's no Fred Warner in this game for the first time since 2018 that Fred Warner will not be part of a 49er Ram game. And those linebackers are going to get attacked. They're going to have Puka Nacua running crossing routes and throwing slants to Devontae Adams. So they have to make some hard contact and try to jar the ball loose.
That's fair. Yeah. What? And Cam, we know you got to run, but I want you to weigh in on this before you do, and that's the return of Bryce Huff. The last time he was there, Sunday Night Football. And the pass rush looked sort of almost maybe encouraging, right? Yeah. Like how much of a difference does it make?
I think it makes a great difference. And we can, even I asked Shanahan that, and he's like, obviously it's a huge need with guys getting hurt, but okay. And I posted this on my Instagram at 49ers.cam today, but we're only allowed a little brief media windows on Fridays. So I was kind of at the far field and I was recording the linemen, defensive linemen doing this figure 8 deal where they run around these circles. And it looked like the slowest drill I've ever seen. Mind you, it's in warm-ups, okay? So I'm not going to rip them on that. But the last guy that's running anchor leg and all this out of the 12 healthy lineman still, is Bryce Huff. And he's going around and cruising through. And then like the last little burst where he gets so low he looks like he's just like, he looks like a speed skater in the Olympics, how low he gets. And I'm like, that's cool because you can like duck under an offensive tackle and be on Stafford, and that's going to make a big difference.
Huge difference, and maybe that would force one of those turnovers you're talking about. Cam, great stuff. We thank you very much. Cool vibe doing it from inside the Italian restaurant at Levi Stadium.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Okay.
Thank
Have
you.
a good weekend,
Yeah,
everybody.
you
All
too.
right.
All right, we'll talk to you again soon. There it is. Cam Inman, Bay Area News Group. While we're talking Niners, by the way, kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lo Neal and Evan Giddings, starting at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games we're going to be on. They've got food. They've got drinks. They've got games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we got that free shuttle from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. It is free, but you must sign up, and you should do that now because when things are free, they go fast.
Yep.
So go over to the website, 957thegame.com. First come, first serve, and sign up for the free shuttle, 957thegame.com. Yeah, Bryce Huff is back. So there's that.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt Stafford is not that mobile of a guy, and that's, to me, that's the thing. I feel like we've, even going into last year's games against the Rams, the Niners, and maybe this is actually 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? They went to the Rams early and won a game 30-23. That must have been 2 seasons ago. But Stafford was kind of carving them up, and he did a little dump off to Kyron Williams, and it bounced off of his hands, and it turned into a 49er interception, and it really was one of the keys to a Niner victory. Outside of that, I feel like when we watch this team play, Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan know each other so well. They know the deal. Get the ball out of the hands of the quarterback ASAP. And so that's what they're going to try to do. And if Bryce Huff can make noise like he did in the Atlanta game, maybe they got a shot to knock the ball into the wrong place from Matt Stafford to change the game.
And, I mean, like Cam was saying, and he was kind of joking as, like, keys to the game, but that was the key to the game, and we'll do our 10 reasons why they're now 6-3, and that play is definitely one of them where, Kyron Williams is going in for a touchdown, and you had Collins beat a double team and slapped the ball out, and they recovered it, and the game turned from there. But you look at last year, and the Rams came here, and they won 12-6 in a game that was ugly. You and I were both there.
Yeah,
and
it was pouring.
That was the Devondre Campbell quit game as well, and then the other game before that, the Rams won 27-24, and that was earlier in the year, and the Rams won 21-20 the previous meeting. So these games are always close. I'm not saying that the Rams are so much better they're just going to come here and blow the Niners out. It'll probably be a close game no matter what, and it comes down to who makes the big play.
Yeah, it's an intimidating game, though, for the 49ers, considering their circumstances. Now, many of them are, but the Rams right now, it's a little bit in the weeds. But the Rams coming into the season, I'm mindful of like that conversation we had with Bucky Brooks when we asked him who was going to win the West. And he didn't answer like, oh, I think the Rams are going to win. He answered like, you're like a moron if you don't think the Rams are going to win.
He laughed at us.
Yeah. He's like, oh, the Rams. Like, who on earth would think anything else? And then if you look at them, the last few weeks especially, I think they already had their bye.
Yep.
And there are people who think that this is the class of the NFC. The class of the NFC.
Right.
Like no Philly, no Detroit, no Green Bay. Rams.
Well, and if you look at the Rams, like the only game that you would look at as kind of a hiccup was the Niner game. And they both run a short week. And darn it, I should have seen it last night. And that's where I'm kicking myself over a divisional game on a Thursday night. It's always going to be close. And I took the Broncos and I laid the 8.5. And, the Broncos were better than the Raiders most of the game, but they could not score. Their offense sucks. But these divisional games on Thursday night, they're kind of a little bit up in the air, and I think that's where the Niners benefited from the first matchup.
I mean, if you want to go Ramsalytics here for a second, remember their other loss, it looks like not that bad of a loss because it was at Philly, and they lost by a touchdown. But do you remember that game? The Rams crushed them for 3 quarters, and then things got completely out of hand.
That was the blocked field goal, right?
And
the block 6?
Correct. Even with all things considered, the Rams lined up to win the game with a field goal, and it got blocked in return for a touchdown, and they lost in Philly by 7. But I would argue if you watch that game, they were the better team for more quarters than the Eagles were.
Yep.
So there's that. Then there's the Niner one. It goes OT. You all know the story there. The Niners were there in week 5. They win 26-23. Now there's a bye week tucked in here, but I want you all to hear it's a stat. You ready for this stat?
Thank you. Coming up at 5:50.
Do you want to know how many points?
That's a stat.
This is a stat.
Look it up.
I am. Do you want to know how many points the Rams have given up since week 5 when the Niners scored 26?
I do want to know, but I already know, so I'm going to play dumb. Like, how many, Mark, in 3 games? Like, have they given up 80?
20.
Thank you, Grandy.
Given
Missed
up
that.
20 points.
A game.
In 4 weeks.
Oh.
Yes, one of them was a bye.
But not.
No, 20.
No, 20 a game.
No.
Right?
No, 20. And then the sentence ends.
20
points. Now, there's some things to throw in there. One of them was against Cooper Rush in Baltimore. And
he threw for 72 yards in that game.
He's a disaster.
He could spin it.
And one of them was against the Saints in what was Tyler Shuck's first ever game.
Shucks.
Or first ever start as a professional. They also, though, went overseas and woodshedded the Jacksonville Jaguars in an embarrassing performance for Trevor Lawrence. They're blowing people out, okay? They won 3 weeks ago by 14. Then they beat Jacksonville by 28. Then they beat New Orleans by 24. They are absolutely humming right now, and they are fully. You want to talk about something that no other NFL team can say? You want to know what this group is? Healthy. Totally and completely. Please don't call their third offensive lineman. I don't want to hear it.
I saw the injury report yesterday.
This is a healthy football team.
The Niners had 14 guys listed as either full, limited, or non. The Rams had 3. And one of them was Puka Nacua, who he's going to play.
He's going to play.
And you mentioned the offensive lineman who I'd never heard of, who he was limited, or maybe he's out,
Their
right?
backup tight end has got a hangnail. Great.
Yep.
The Rams they're the team. Look around the NFL. There's one team that right now is like, dude, we got all our guys. It's the Rams. What does that feel like?
Well,
I have no idea what that feels like.
And they are super motivated, not only because, like, if you beat the Niners, then now you're in control in the division.
It's a massive game.
But they beat you in, whose house? Niners' house.
Yeah, Niners' house.
I get that.
Yeah.
But, like, that for the Rams right now that's their embarrassing loss. The Eagle was fluky. The Niners
was crazy.
The Niners took
crazy.
you out 14-0 early. Pop. That's the one that you look at. If you're a Ram, you look at that game and you think, man, that should have never happened.
I agree with you, but I don't really believe in revenge games in football. I'm like, what are you going to do? Come out and play aggressive? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just how football is. You're going to come out and try to decapitate whoever you're playing,
right?
Figuratively.
But you're going to come out and not, like, fall down 14-0. I think the Niners caught them off guard in L.A.
Matt Stafford threw for 389 yards that day.
Not enough.
The Niners won.
Right.
Well, yeah.
It was crazy.
Because they handed it off in the most important play.
Well, and Blake Corum coughed up a pitch, and you lost the ball at the goal line, and you ran a stupid play on 4th and 1, but yeah.
I can't believe you haven't mentioned this yet today. The Warriors are in Denver for the NBA Cup. It is Cup game number 1. Tip off at 7. Warriors live with that guy, the freshly shaven Mark Grandy, starting at 6 p.m., presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Dibbs has been kind of previewing this a little bit. It's a fun exercise. We always ask, how are the Niners 6-3? Well, we are going to use play-by-play, highlights, memories to explain not only how the Niners are 6-3, but basically how close they are to being 0-9. And that's coming up next here on Willard and Dibbs.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweating dead short smells like a dog car. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week. Don't forget to say we have a full bar. I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose. You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested, one recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Stand Up to Cancer has been a critical partner in advancing research for cancer.
It's just so inspiring to do research that impacts human lives.
So please help us fight in this battle against cancer.
Be a part of the team that ends cancer at standuptocancer.org.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts.
We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat.
Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively.
Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Obviously, there's a risk with everything.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Well, this ought to be good. This ought to be real good. We got a lot to do here. You got to make a couple picks.
Oh, yeah. Do I really?
You do.
Your
What's
boy's on the ropes.
24 and 16?
That sounds right.
24 and 15. What are we at?
One sec.
Look it up.
I think it's 24 and 16.
Is it?
Correct. 24 and 16 after he picked Denver minus 8.5 last night, and they won by just 3.
That was an Ottoman game for those who faded.
Yes.
That was never, ever, ever, like, nobody was going to even get enough points to cover an 8.5. They barely scored 8.5 points.
So we're at the summit, and we did the pick live, and you got everyone to clap and cheer and fade, and that was fun. And then...
I felt it. I wouldn't have done that unless I was like, actually, yes, I would have.
You would have.
But anyway.
It doesn't
go
matter.
ahead.
So as I'm leaving at like 6:15, and I'm walking to the car, and I've got my stuff, my personal effects, and I'm walking by the crowd that is still slowly thinning out because people loved it.
Dude.
About 8 people in the crowd see me leaving. Hey. And at that point, the Raiders were up 7-0 and whatever, on the way to, I don't know, not scoring ever again.
Ever again.
And
so I'm fading, and I want y'all to fade with me.
So by the time I got home, Denver's up 10-7. I'm thinking, all right, this game is like, it's fugly. I can say that.
You did.
And it didn't get dumped.
The Raiders lined up, I think with about 5 minutes to go, lined up for a field goal, tie the game. It didn't go through the 2 yellow thingies.
No, and even at that point, I'm thinking, okay, whatever. Denver's not going to score again. It was the sequence before that where what's his nuts?
Franklin.
Troy Franklin.
He stinks.
Oregon legend.
Yeah, he doesn't stink, actually. You're like my dad.
He caught a touchdown in this game, Dibs.
You watch sports the way my dad does. It's pretty funny.
Troy? Catch the ball, Troy?
No, not that. Not that. I just mean that, like, somebody will do something for, it could be 6 months, it could be 4 years in the league. And then you get to officially take a good look at him in a game that you care about.
Right.
And if they're bad that night,
they stink.
This guy sucks.
Awful.
Like, in other words, Rafi Devers could put up a 900 OPS for the year. But if my dad had tickets to a game in August and Rafi takes an 0 for 4, he's like, I looked. He's terrible. We got to get rid of him.
I've never loved your father more. Troy Franklin, you stink.
Troy Franklin's a good young receiver. He's a good young receiver.
Yeah, he wasn't when I needed him to catch the ball on 3rd down and whatever, and it goes off his body, and the Raiders pick it off with 8 minutes left.
Just an update before we do the picks coming up in a little bit, or in a couple hours. Dibs, you are 5-11 in your last 16.
Oh.
And I'm so happy to crack the mic and tell you that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Not hot.
Great.
Okay, Lucas.
Lucas. What's up, Luke?
Including 2 and 6 in your last 8. Yeah. What was that?
Dude.
What am I on the year?
On the year, you are 24 and 16.
24 and 16.
Can we just focus on the positive?
No.
Do you remember?
That's 60%.
The negative for you is the positive for us, Dibs. Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Lucas.
Do you remember the shows?
There goes your Christmas bonus. We talked about earlier.
Remember the shows when we went to Splash twice in 1 week for the opening week of the Warriors?
Barely, but yeah.
Do you remember the one that we did outside?
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was that night?
My record?
No. No. Do you remember, like, we were like, oh, wow, it's surprisingly
cold.
There you go. That's the word we're looking for. Yeah.
You were cold, and you demanded that the engineer and the program director get you a hoodie.
I demanded nothing. I was just
I'm cold. I need a hoodie.
Look, sometimes when you've achieved a certain thing in life and you just say, I'm cold, people start running around to fix it. I didn't ask for anything. But I ended up with a Valkyries hoodie.
There are other times when you, are an adult and you prepare for such things as when the sun goes down.
It was 75 degrees that day. It just so happens that splash patio is in a little wind tunnel. It's a little whippy back there. You want to find out how the Niners are 6-3?
I would love to.
Would you like to?
Can we?
Can we move on?
Let's do it.
All right. We've all asked that question. How the hell are the Niners 6-3? And then my partner over here, he went and found out.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Tell us how they're 6-3.
Well, I pinpointed it. And as you know, Mark, and for those of you in the audience on YouTube, you can see I've got right now 9 pieces of paper in front of me. I look at every game not once, not twice, but thrice. And I've highlighted 10 plays that would tell you why the 49ers are, in fact, 6-3. And we go back to week 1 against Seattle. And it happened in an inexplicable way in the fourth quarter with Brock Purdy throwing to who?
He swung out into the end zone, wasn't open. Purdy keeping it alive. Brock Purdy lofts one. It is Tonjes. Touchdown, San Francisco. Jake Tonjes, who had never caught a pass in the NFL, has caught 3 today, including the go-ahead touchdown with 1:34 left. Wow.
That's courtesy Fox. And, dude, that says it all, right?
When he first said Tonjes, I thought it was like a verb. Like, I mean, he was just like,
Who are you?
He throws it, and it's Tonjes, as if it, like, had caught a disease as it was flying through the air. Oh, damn it. It thing caught Tonjes as it was going through the air.
Yeah.
But it was a person, not a person that I knew. But we know him now, and,
Right.
and the Niners had the lead.
They had the lead, but it wasn't over. Jackson Smith-Njigba for
good.
11. Stout with a nice pass breakup, but JSN goes for 41 over Renardo Green. Hello, Seattle, you're in the red zone. 2nd and 4 at the 8. Oh, no. Seattle's they're going to find a way to win this game, aren't they?
Kubiak, first game as the OC here. Sends in a call for 2nd and 4. Darnold, hit as he let it go. The ball is loose. The 49ers have it. It's Bosa. Nick Bosa and the 49ers closing the door on the Seahawks.
No, not Darnold.
Right. That's a 4.
Sorry, I know you.
Come on.
No.
No, you nailed it. Remember him? Nick Bosa?
I do. He used to play for the Niners.
Sack, fumble, recovery, shrug, game over. Niners win. But those are the 2 plays that got them to 1-0 mark in week 1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I had somebody who literally works for the San Francisco 49ers say to me 4 days later over coffee, we had no business winning that game. No business winning that game. But they did, and that's part of how they've gotten to 6-3 because somehow they got to 1-0.
Yeah, they got to 1-0, and then unfortunately in the next game, Brock out, Mac in, and you take on New Orleans, 2nd straight road game, and they were kind of in a little bit of a scuffle until the 4th quarter.
I was expecting nothing, Dibs.
Yes, I was expecting Mac Jones to be good enough, and you got to the 4th quarter, and, well, he turned out to be good enough on this play.
Yep, no doubt about that as they find Jennings running free. Jawan Jennings going to take it in for a San Francisco touchdown. 42 yards from Jones to Jennings for 6.
Yeah, for 6, and that put him up by 12, but nothing's that easy, Zaza Pachulia, nothing easy. The Saints would score, the Niners punt, New Orleans punts, the Niners punt, and then New Orleans gets the ball back, and you know what, Mark?
Only down by 5.
Right, with the ball, and they were creeping toward the 50, and then this happened.
A first down, and the Saints' hopes continue. 4th and 2, pressure coming, ball is out, loose on the
to see an amazing pass rush, and it's not Nick Bosa that has it. It's Bryce Huff.
Bryce Huff, welcome to the team.
Yeah.
And you're bringing back good memories because we watched that one with the whole fam up in Tahoe. We went up there to see a concert. We're at McPee's. Y'all should check out, I'm not being paid for this. McPee's is right there on the corner on State Line, right across the street from Harvey's and Harrah's. Hey, man, this is one of the biggest sports bars. You got like 1,000 TVs in there and good French fries. Go Bryce Huff.
That's awesome. And Bryce Huff coming back. So that's kind of a nice warm memory. The Niners get to 2-0, and then they take on Arizona. And as you would expect, divisional game, dogfight. Arizona scores late third, early fourth to tie the game. And you're thinking, oh, boy, all right, this is the one that they're probably going to have to give up. And then, unfortunately, you had that hold.
The
Dominic
safety.
Pooney.
Yes, the safety. That's when it fell over for the Niners.
3:15 to go. You're down 15-13. Calais Campbell, how old are you, bro? Like
39, I think.
You're Al Horford's uncle, I think.
He's still producing, though.
Super old. So, all right, Arizona, all you have to do is get a first down, and you win. That'd be a bummer. And then 3rd and 9, you decide to throw it, and they threw it, and the Niners were up to it.
They are going to throw it. Murray wants it all, and it is incomplete. Zay Jones could not hold on, and Upton Stout, the rookie, delivers the blow to force 4th down.
I'll never forget Upton
Courtesy
Stout.
Fox as well.
Courtesy Fox. Upton Stout was one of the players where we got to hear the phone call when he was drafted. Now, I think half the players in the league do this, but it just stuck in my mind because it's proven to be true. He kept saying to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, "Sir, you just got yourself a dog. You just got yourself a dog." And you know what? He was right. This kid is undersized. He's not always in the right place as a rookie, but he is a scrappy little player out there in the defensive backfield. And no play for him this year has been bigger than that one.
That was huge. And then Arizona punts. It's a touchback. Niners get it at the 20. They work their way, thanks to, in part, a CMC screen. They work it all the way down to the 16-yard line. And Eddie Pinheiro, and you win 16-15. A loss against Jacksonville. You're 3-1, but there's brighter days ahead.
And by the way, tip of the cap to Marvin Harrison Jr. You didn't make the list, but you should have, because you had 2 non-plays that helped the Niners win that game against the Cardinals. Dude, if you're going to come after Troy Franklin, I'm going to come after Marvin Harrison Jr. Dude, you dropped the ball. But we won't drop the ball. We're going to remind you that you're listening.
Time for the legal.
Thank you. 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Don't forget, this is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Now, back to my partner, Dan Dibley.
How the hell are the Niners 6-3? Well, we get you now to week 5, where they were 3-1. It's a double sharp week. You're going to LA, you're 8.5-point dogs. Nobody thought that you could win the game, but pop, you take the lead. You're up 14-0, and then things got a little bit sideways. LA's pretty good, and then it came down to one big play on the goal line where LA was trying to seize control of the football game.
67 seconds. Williams, can he get in? They signal that with the ball coming out, and it goes the other way, and the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow. That is unbelievable.
Al Michaels on Amazon
On
with
Prime,
the passionate call.
Take it easy.
I love Al Michaels.
You couldn't see a damn thing. It was a sea of humanity.
Nor could any of us until people started diving. It was a Collins punch out at the goal line. Niners recover, up 3. Yeah, Niners win, right?
For my money, play of the year. Certainly on defense. This was the play of the year. Alfred Collins, who not only punched that thing out at the 1-inch line, he literally punched it out. He got a little bit of Kyron Williams' head also on his way for the ball. This was an unbelievable play, and the only reason we knew it was a fumble is because all the 49er players immediately started punching the other direction. He got the recovery, too, didn't he?
Yeah.
He
Yes,
got
he
the
did.
punch in the fumble. Very nice play, Alfred Collins, rookie.
Yeah, and the Niners are stuck at their own one. They ran it 3 timeouts by L.A. They punted. L.A. gets a field goal to force overtime, and the Niners get the toss, and they march down, and they use a lot of clock in overtime, and then good old Eddie Pinheiro, so reliable. There's no doubt this was going in.
So here comes Pinheiro. This is going to be a 41-yard attempt. He's made 3 of 3 tonight, and this one is off the upright and through. He doinks one for the lead.
Oh, a game of inches.
Thank you, Herbstreit.
Herbie.
Getting in there on Amazon Prime. No better sound when it does still make its way through than boom.
Totally.
That's his worst kick of the year as far as the field goal is concerned.
But it counts for 3.
Went in. Yep.
And back in the day, that's game over. But now it's Montessori football. Everybody needs to have a turn. You get a turn, and you get a turn. All right, L.A., you get a turn. They drive down to the 11-yard line. They kick a field goal, and it's tied, and we play more football. But wait, Sean McVegas, we're going to go for it, aren't we?
On the ground. Does he make it? It doesn't look like it. Now the ball is out. When did it come out? The 49ers think they have stopped him short. They're already on the field. They're already celebrating. And that could be Marquise Siegel, the rookie, who's involved in that one. And Stafford can only come to the sideline and go, I can't believe it. What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
That, of course, was back. Remember, way back when we thought Marquise Siegel was good.
Yeah.
That was a huge play for the 49er defense. And again, you're bringing back good memories. We took this one in at Sam's Tavern right here in the Fidei, and the whole bar starts screaming, being egged on by the employees, by the way. Beat LA! Beat LA! The whole bar's going crazy. Nobody could believe that the Niners had just won that game.
Yeah, and they get to 4-1 at that point, and you're starting to think, wow, they're doing it crazily. How are they 4-1? Well, how are they 6-3? We skip ahead. They go out and they lose the next game to Tampa. Fine, Tampa's really good. You're 4-2. Then you take on Atlanta, and many of us were thinking, okay, Niners, you're probably ready to regress to the mean, and yet the Niners at 4-2, couple of big plays in that second half, including this one when Atlanta has the ball and Atlanta's threatening to take the lead. They go for it on 4th and 1.
Throwing. Penix. Incomplete. Trying to get it to London. Chase Lucas playing the slot tonight for the injured Upton Stout. They continue to make plays, all these young players and reserves for the Niners.
Big time. They were up 13-10 with 8 minutes to go. Atlanta's on the 35. They didn't want to kick it to tie it, and they've had kicker issues. So,
oh my God, they still are.
Yeah, right. They went for it. Lucas with the PBU. Niners get the ball back, go down and score a touchdown. They win yet another game.
Yeah, indeed. Chase Lucas making a name for himself there. Michael Penix, so much not. That was but the last time where I thought, hey, this 49er defense, as haggard as it is, I thought that was a great performance that night. Obviously, things have gone a different way with additional injuries since then, but that was the night when I believe the Niners at the time got to 5-2 in that game against Atlanta, where optimism was brimming over the top.
Yeah, I mean, optimism was brimming, and then you go out the next week and you lose to Houston, and you're thinking, okay, just when we want to put faith in you, you lose to Houston, and then you go to New York and you're thinking, man, that turf is a nightmare, and you still don't have Brock Purdy, and your defense is depleted. Who are you going to rely on? And, well, the man goes by 3 consonants. 2 of them are the same, a couple of C's and an M in the middle, and when you needed somebody to put the thing to sleep, it was Christian McCaffrey.
3rd and goal, McCaffrey.
With a block by McKivitz and a block in there by Pooney. Touchdown. Another one. Second today for McCaffrey.
Another one.
16th career game of one or more rushing touchdowns and one or more receiving touchdowns. Now the most all time. He's got 16 games like this, and he broke the tie with Marshall Falk, who had 15.
A weird observation. That's Kevin Harlan on CBS.
Right between the tackles.
Exactly. I have a weird observation. The national games, the guys say less. Have you noticed this? I mean, these are all TV calls.
Yep.
Kevin Harlan right between, and it's CMC, and here we go, and 3 yards, and the net is 30, and all of the stuff. And same thing with Adam Amin and some of the other broadcasters we heard from there. But listen to Tirico and Al Michaels. Tirico's just like, Penix, outside, broken up. That's it. That's the end of the call. Yeah. I don't know what it is. There's something about the gravity of those national night games where the guys are they're a little bit more they're a little quieter.
Yeah, economy of words. Yep. And I wanted to pull that play not because it was so consequential, but I was thinking about that drive, and you get the ball back and you're up 27-17 with 8 minutes to go. It's time to win it. McCaffrey for 1, McCaffrey a catch for 39, McCaffrey for 5 and he got tripped. McCaffrey for 3, Mac Jones with a scramble, McCaffrey for 3. You see a theme here.
Yes.
And I know that everybody wanted him out the next time they got the ball back, where it was McCaffrey for 5, McCaffrey for 4. I'm with you. But beyond that, when you need to win games, you've got the ultimate closer, and it's Christian McCaffrey. And that, my friends, is why you're 6-3.
Great stuff, dude. Great stuff. It's fun to kind of go through and remember some of these things. Some of those moments felt like yesterday. Some of them feel like 3 seasons ago.
Tonjes?
Honestly, the Tonjes catch, you're like, no, week 1, what are you talking about? That was in 2018 that they threw that pass. But it does go to show, and maybe most NFL seasons are like this, certainly by teams that aren't dominant. I think we could do this with a lot of games. But the 49ers being at 6-3, you just took us through 10 plays. There's probably a smattering more, but not really that many more, where if just this goes that way or this, I'm not even kidding. The Niners could be 1-8 this year. With a couple things being different, they could be 1-8. And I don't say that to throw rain on anyone's parade. I say that to credit the players who have been out there who have made the plays, and they've made this season fun so far in the midst of a ton of adversity, and who knows where it's going to go next. But it also, I think, is a reality. How sustainable is it? I don't know. And is it worth your highest level of investment if you're the organization? They believe no. They believe no. And they're probably right. The most optimistic Niner fan I know doesn't believe that this, even if it goes well, they could win this weekend. And I don't think people believe that this is a Super Bowl season.
Right. I think if you asked, honestly, Niner fans whether or not they would win a playoff game or more, like if you put the over-under at playoff wins at 0.5
at a half,
or 0.9 playoff wins, whatever, will they win a playoff game?
I would take the under.
Yeah, I think that most fans would be split. Yeah. I think that most fans would look at this and go, yeah, 6-3, still some winnable games left, and an NFC that is not really middle heavy. It's top heavy, it's bottom weak. They'll make the playoffs, but can they go on the road and beat Philly, Tampa, Green Bay, whoever you want to put in there? I think most fans would think no.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably where the smart money is. All right, we want to go out to the phones coming up next. We got some fun ones on the line. Steven, Allie, stay where you are. We're coming to you next. We've got a Rams-Niners themed higher or lower, right? That's coming up around the bend. We got the pick, or the picks, I should say, coming up in 38 minutes. Ain't no way to stop that clock, buddy. 38 minutes. You better be ready, okay? And he's cold. He's ice cold, but as the guy said, that's good for us, right? 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Moderna. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out. We're here with some youngsters eating pastries on Caltrain. Why do you guys like Caltrain to go to the game?
It's very convenient. It's very time efficient. You can eat and drink in the train.
Spend time with friends, maybe play a card game or something?
Yeah, we forgot the cards, but we were like thinking about it. Yeah, it's a fun time. You can like sit around at a table. It's almost like very homey.
And the atmosphere and the cleanliness, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I found out that one of my players was vaping. And I said, hey, right now's the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There was a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early. You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yup, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low near 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great. I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
You want to hear something super random that just caught my eye that's kind of fun and silly and interesting? The picks are coming up in just over a half hour.
Oh, God.
And the Broncos made you cry last night.
Stupid.
Took the Broncos minus 8.5, and they only scored 10.
Justin What's-His-Nuts can't even catch the football.
Troy Franklin.
He plays for the
Did I say it wrong?
Denver Broncos.
I might have mispronounced it.
The Denver Broncos have won 7 football games in the last 39 days. 7 games.
In a row.
In 39 days.
They've been out there wrecking teams.
It ties the all-time NFL record since 1935. The 1973 Dolphins and the 2021 Packers also won 7 games in 39 days. And following that, they will play 1 game over the next 23 days.
Wait, what? The Broncos?
The Broncos.
That's impossible.
Well, it's not, because you go from a Thursday night game. So,
Okay.
right, it's 9 days till your next game on a Sunday.
Friday, Saturday, 10 days.
Right? And then,
Sure.
And then you have a bye.
17 days.
Okay? And then you play on the next Sunday. 23 days.
Wow.
1 game. 1 game in the next 23 days.
I mean.
Yeah. After 7 wins in 39 days, you only play once. And you know who it is, by the way, that they play, right?
Is it Kansas City?
It's going to be them Chefs. That's right. It's going to be the Chefs. They host the Chefs next week after Kansas City's bye, which is this weekend. So Andy Reid off of a bye going against your boy, Bob Franklin, the Broncos receiver.
What's his drops?
Yeah. Broncos are going to here's a new record that hasn't even been set yet, but I'll go ahead and predict it right now. Broncos will be the first team in NFL history to be a home dog after a 7-game winning streak.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't think that's ever happened before, but I bet it's going to happen next weekend.
And the whole
That's
thing,
a stat.
the whole
Look
thing
it up.
is so weird and random. And I'm thinking about Kansas City last year, where they played on a Sunday, then they played the following Saturday, then they played the following Wednesday, not Thursday, Wednesday. Remember Kansas City?
Oh, yes.
And they went Sunday, December 15th, win, December 21st, win, December 25th, win. They won 3 games in, I guess that'd be 11 days.
Yep.
And
that's correct.
Like, it seems inhumane that you would have to play that often, but they just won. So
Yeah. Those Broncos, man. Well, they're our great hope for our Chiefs bet. 8-2, first place. Chiefs remain in third.
we need the Chargers more than Denver, I think.
We do. The Chargers are going to win on Sunday night.
And we also quietly need Pittsburgh, because I think that Baltimore is.
They play each other on Sunday night, so someone's going to lose.
Pittsburgh plays.
The Chargers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I mean,
yes, it is. It's going to have to be fine.
Nobody has to lose.
It's true. They could tie.
Mm-hmm.
Out to the phones. We're going to do a higher or lower here in just a sec. Ali in San Ramon. Hey, Ali, what's going on?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Great.
Happy Friday. Love the show. And I wanted to call. Couple things. First thing is, I know a lot of fans were kind of sad that we didn't do a trade. I mean, the only thing that I would have loved to trade for is maybe a health and performance team for our Niners. I saw the injury report between the Niners and the Rams, and we have like 13 people on the injury report, and the Rams have none.
Yep.
And I want to get your take on this because there's two like specific use cases, right? Jacob Cowing pulled his hamstring the first day of camp, was placed, had like about 4 or 5 weeks where he rehabbed it. And then literally the next day, the health and performance cleared him. He re-aggravated that same injury. And same thing happened to Gross Matos. So wanted to get your take on the health and performance team, and it can't just be bad luck. I know there's freak injuries, but just wanted to get your take on our health and performance team and what we should be doing next year about that.
Ali, thanks. Appreciate it. Here's my take. I have arrived at a spot where I would like to be as open-minded as possible because I, too, am sitting here going, really? Are we just going to play the bad luck game? But as many kind of people as I talk to, at the same time, I don't know where else to go with this. And I think it's a little bit too much of a normal one, but a normal snap reaction to talk about strength and conditioning. If you had a couple guys re-aggravate injuries, I think that happens everywhere in the NFL. And if you had a couple guys do that, but you didn't have all the other stuff that's clearly not on strength and conditioning, like Fred Warner's leg being fallen on and going backwards, that has nothing to do with anything. If you didn't have things like that, Nick Bosa, who has torn an ACL for the 3rd time in his career, did not have anybody touch him. There was no sign of anything coming. If you didn't have all that stuff going on, these other little ones, the nagging ones that are normal in an NFL season, wouldn't trigger us the way they do. So I cannot dismiss it. I can't dismiss anything. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Well, and you have.
But I don't think it's anything beyond just a complete bummer.
Well, and they've changed out the strength and conditioning staff
twice,
at least, maybe more, and it hasn't really solved the problem. So I think that if you want to have your theory of what it is, my answer is yeah, and it's I think a lot of different things. Do they play harder than other teams? Maybe. Do they draft guys who have an injury history? Sure. Do they have bad luck? Yeah. I mean, if you want to go through strength and conditioning, okay, yeah, I'm here for it. I don't think you can look at one thing and say smoking gun, that's it. You could look at 5 or 6 things, and honestly, I would say, yeah, it's probably a little bit of that.
Could be, right?
Sure.
Real quick, Steven in Oakland, who I think was out there yesterday. Weren't you there, Steven?
Yeah, I was there. I was the leader of the fade chant. Because, fade. Hey, nothing is more perfect in sports than dibs on a cold run. So it wasn't like I was doing much.
Yeah.
You said dibs on a cold one? Yeah, I saw him with one of those last night, too.
Dibs on a cold run.
Yeah, cold run. I know, Steven. No, great to meet you out there last night.
Yeah, it was good to meet you guys, too. It was a great time. I just wanted to say, coming up with the Niner game, it just as well as with the Raider game, it's a rivalry game. People could say that you guys got lucky on the first one. So I'm going to help Dibs out because I feel bad about leading the chant last night. Probably because they're going to stick close together and they're probably both going to try to bleed the clock out. I would take the under.
Nice uptick.
4.5 is. Yeah, the 4.5 is. It could go either way. Take the under, and you should be fine.
Thank you, Steven.
Thanks.
While you're here, Steven, I'm going to give you one because even though I didn't like the fact that you rallied the troops against me, I'm going to give you a pick for the Wake and Take on Sunday because we are in Germany. Guten Tag.
That's right.
We got a Germany game, and your Wake and Take, and this, granted, this does not count against my record. It's a freebie for Steven. We're going to take the Falcons and the 6. Avita Jane. I butchered it. We're taking Atlanta in the 6 in the Wake and Take Sunday morning.
Really?
Fade.
Yeah.
What's German for fade?
I'll look that up.
You sure will.
Fade.
Tell you what, it's higher or lower time. You set that up, and I'll get the German translation for the word fade.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Grandy, if you would please, a little accoutrement, which is not German, it's French. As we do this week's edition of Higher or Lower, and today, my friends, we're dialed in on the Niner-Ram rivalry, Mark Willard.
For Blossom. For Blossom. That's fade.
For Blossom.
In German.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
or Schwinden, it sounds like. Schwinden. A lot of different words.
Google says for Blossom. But you can do whatever you want.
Fade also means a lot of different things in English.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever.
Anyhow, I like the Falcons and the points, but that's neither here nor there. What is here is higher or lower, and today we're playing off the number 79 because that's how many wins the 49ers have over the Rams in their long, storied rivalry.
Okay.
The Niners have won 79. The Rams have won 71. There have been multiple ties, but today we're working off the number 79, and we welcome our guests to the program, including our defending champion who got off the schneid, Mark Grandy. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Dibs. Happy to be here. Looking to go back-to-back.
Yeah, glad to have you back. You've got 3 career titles, one short of my co-host, Mark Willard. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing great. I think schneid is also a German word. Schneid. Anyway, hi.
That actually works. And our third contestant who went back-to-back and then got back to where he normally is, Lucas Alexander. How are you, Lucas?
I'm good. I'm here.
Yeah.
L's for Lucas.
A win for Grandy, a win for Lucas. They would tie Mark Willard with the most wins, and Willard can get some distance if he gets the W.
I wish everyone could see the deep breath that Grandy takes before they start.
No doubt. And we are doing higher or lower. We're working off the number 79. I will give you 10 items, and it's up to you to say, is that item higher or lower? 79. I assume everyone is ready, and you are. And so we will start with our defending champion, Mark Grandy. Higher or lower than 79? Number of games started by former Rams wide receiver Flipper Anderson.
Flipper Anderson.
You don't know Flipper Anderson?
I don't know Flipper Anderson.
You never heard of Flipper?
No.
You should have heard of Flipper Anderson.
Yeah.
You're not that long
even
ago.
I know Flipper
He has the single game record for receiving yards. I
Really?
Think I think that still holds.
Yeah.
All right. I was going to go under because I had no clue who the dude was, but now I'm going to go over 70. Higher.
Yeah, right.
79.
Welcome to the bit, Grandy.
Thanks.
Grandy's going higher. Willard.
Flipper Anderson. Game started?
Yep.
Lower.
Lucas.
I'll go higher.
It's lower, guys.
Yeah!
And it's not close. 78 is the answer.
Close.
It is close.
It's as close as it gets.
gut.
78 is close.
Yep. Higher or lower than 79? We start with Willard. Career, regular season, and postseason carries by Kyle Juszczyk.
Career and, you said regular and postseason?
Correct.
Carries. Kyle Juszczyk.
Carries.
Oh, higher.
Grandy.
Higher.
Lucas.
With how confident Willard was, I think it's the other way. I'm going lower.
Point to Lucas. Yeah, lower.
Yeah.
75 is the number. 75. 69
Good one,
regular,
Dibs.
Yeah.
6 post. Thank you, Lucas. We start with you.
No.
Number higher or lower than 79. That's how many wins the Niners have against the Rams. Lucas likes a reset.
Thank you.
Higher or lower, Lucas. Number of games played by the Cleveland Rams.
Oh, God.
That's where the Rams started. They started in Cleveland. Cleveland, this is for you.
I'll go higher.
And Willard?
Lower.
Grandy?
Yeah, lower.
It's higher, guys.
Damn it.
Yeah.
86. They went 34 and 52 from 1937 to 1945. Lucas 2, Willard 1, Grandy, Bupkis. We start with Lucas.
Yeah, we're
Item
right,
number
Grandy.
4.
Jesus.
Trying.
Higher or lower than 79, Lucas?
Yep.
In yards, the longest touchdown run of Roger Craig's career.
Lower.
And Willard?
Lower.
And Grandy?
Oh, it's an opportunity to make up ground on both.
It is, yeah.
Oh,
Or you could say it's 0.
Do you want it? You want to take it?
You can either get it right or wrong. It's up to you.
Higher.
Point to Grandy.
Yes!
80 yards. It was in the playoffs.
Okay.
80-yard touchdown run for Roger Craig. Lucas 2, Grandy 1, Willard 1.
In the playoffs? I
In yards, the longest touchdown run of Roger Craig's career was the item.
I know, career. Usually, when we talk career numbers, it's not playoffs.
No.
I reserve the right to play this under protest. Go ahead.
You can. Unfortunately, I will adjudicate, and the protest has been rejected. Next item, we start with Lucas. He is in the lead. Lucas, higher or lower than 79? Total wins by the Niners over the Rams, higher or lower than 79? Career losses for former Rams quarterback Jim Everett.
Oh, God. Regular season or regular season and playoffs?
Good question, Willard.
Thank you.
Regular season.
Okay.
Lower.
And Willard?
Regular season losses by Jim Everett. Boy. Yeah. I'll go lower.
And Grandy.
Lower as well.
It is higher.
Damn it.
89 career losses.
Damn, that's a lot of losses.
Lot.
Yeah.
That's why Jim Rome got all up in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Probably more losses than Chris Everett.
Yeah,
quite frankly.
for sure.
I'd have to Google that.
Maybe not.
Lucas 2, Grandy 1, Willard 1.
It's a pitcher's duel.
It's a total defensive struggle.
We suck.
It's like
we
the
start with
Raiders and
Lucas.
Broncos.
I teased this earlier in the week about Nolan's, and here it is. Higher or lower than 79? Lucas, number of wins combined by 49er coaches Dick and Mike Nolan.
I know very little about Dick Nolan. 79. What was the question? Wins or losses?
Number of wins combined by Dick and Mike Nolan.
You had the same thought that I had, Grandy. Went so devious.
I stopped.
Oh my God!
Actually, I continued.
I thought the same thing.
But he could edit it. Oh my goodness! Go ahead.
Let's go higher.
Grandy.
Lower.
And Willard.
Will you ask the question again? I don't even know what we're doing.
I don't even remember.
Gotta pay attention.
Number of wins for Mike and Dick Nolan? Combined.
As Niner coaches.
And Lucas, you said what?
Unimportant.
No, it is important.
Higher.
This is my advantage for being here.
Can I change my answer?
No. You said higher and you said lower?
That's correct.
I will go lower.
Yeah, it's lower, guys. 72 wins for the two Nolans combined. Lucas 2, Grandy 2, Willard 2.
Back.
We've got four items left to go. We start with Willard.
All right.
Higher or lower than 79, Mark Willard? And 79 is the number of wins the Niners have against the Rams, which is why we're doing it. Thank you. Total points scored by the Rams in the Super Bowl. Higher or lower than 79?
All of their Super Bowls?
Yes, when they've played in the Super Bowl, St. Louis and L.A., how many points have they scored? Higher or lower than 79?
Boy.
It's a good one today.
I'm going to go.
It's a Niner Ram theme.
One.
I'm going higher.
And
higher.
Grandy.
Yeah, I'm going higher as well.
And Lucas.
Going lower, and I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, you shouldn't be so confident. It's higher. 85 is the answer.
Yeah.
85. So, I mean, it was a close one.
Didn't they lose the Steelers 35-31 in a way back machine? I feel like there was one where they scored over 30.
I'd have to look it up, but right now we are yacked in.
I know. We're like,
it's Willard 3, Grandy 3, Lucas 2. We've got 3 to go. It's higher or lower than 79. That's how many wins the Niners have against the Rams. We start with Willard. Receiving touchdowns in the regular season for Terrell Owens as a 49er. Higher or lower than 79?
Receiving touchdowns in the regular season as a Niner.
Terrell Owens. T.O.
Poof. That's a lot. That's a lot, but I'll go higher.
Grandy?
Yeah, I was also thinking higher. Going higher.
Lucas?
Not confident, but I'm going lower.
Yeah, it's higher, guys.
Yep.
81 is the answer. T.O., good little
number.
player.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Willard 4. Grandy 4.
You know his number?
Lucas.
Yeah, I was trying.
I know that one.
On the ropes. We've got 2 to go, Lucas. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty.
I was winning at one point,
You're
too.
dormy. Yeah, you haven't got one right in like an hour.
I think you were 2 for 2, and you're 0 for 6.
Yeah, good time.
Higher or lower than 79? We've got 2 to go. We start with Willard. Higher or lower than 79? Quarterback rating for Vince Ferragamo as a Ram.
Oh, my God.
Vince Ferragamo. He played in the 80s, Grandy.
Yeah. Lower.
Who are you?
Lower.
Grandy?
Yeah, lower.
And Lucas.
These are your chances to differentiate, Grandy.
I think it's right, though. I'm not going to... Whatever.
Once you do you, okay?
I will, and I'm going to say higher.
Yeah, Lucas, thanks for playing. It's actually lower.
You can't get these all right.
74.8.
Yeah.
Vince Ferragamo.
Actually, we can. I looked at the rules.
Yeah, and he was actually very
terrible.
bad.
He was terrible. He had like one good run, and he was all like legendary, but he kind of sucked.
Grandy didn't know he was bad.
I didn't know who he was, so I figured he was bad.
That's actually great context clues. Willard 5, Grandy 5, Lucas, bronze medalist. He is here, and you know what? I'm so happy. This one you'll have to write down because we're down to item number 10.
This is it, right?
This is it. This one will decide it. We do have a tiebreaker. Higher or lower than 79. Lucas, we'll start with you because you are participating.
And pointless.
Yes. What? Higher or lower than 79, which is how many wins the Niners have over the Rams. Number of interceptions thrown by Steve DeBerg as a 49er.
Ooh.
Higher or lower than 79, Lucas?
I say it.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're out.
Just say something. Just grunt into the mic. Literally just make a noise.
Higher.
Okay. And, all right. Willard, show me what you're working with.
Have you written yours down? All right.
Yes.
We got to hold them up at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Willard says higher.
I say lower.
Randy says lower. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the November 7th edition of Higher or Lower is Mark Grandy.
You should have known Willard when you agreed with me.
I knew it. Yeah. I didn't feel good about that one.
He played 3 years with the Niners.
That's a lot of picks.
He threw 60.
Yeah. No, my dad hated Steve DeBerg, so I was just going with that.
Yep.
When I was little and just starting to understand what was going on, it was kind of before my fandom, but people were always mad at Steve DeBerg, so I just took a shot.
Yep.
But yeah, not
That's all
enough
you've
years.
got. 207 interceptions for his career.
Woo.
And that was the tiebreaker. And I just was looking this morning. The all-time leader in interceptions thrown, Brett Favre.
Brett Favre.
And the active leader is your boy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's just
he's the active leader.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
He sure has been.
Nice job, Grandy. Good for you.
Willard 4 titles, Grandy 4 titles, Lucas 3 titles.
3 titles.
And
Back to back.
that is this week's edition of Higher or Lower. Good job, Grandy.
Very, very, very good.
Good job,
Dibs.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucas, thanks for being definitive with what you do. Okay?
I don't know if I was.
Wait, so you finished with 2 points?
You were like way out of it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lucas has
like clearly third place.
Lucas has 3 wins and 8 thirds. So, what do you want from him?
See
it's
what I mean?
all or nothing.
Definitive. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good job.
That's what I do.
That was fun.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Vince Ferragamo and Steve DeBerg.
I just,
bad quarterbacks, man.
And you got me thinking themes. And so I got home last Monday and I was like, let's do a Ram theme. And then I thought, you know what? We'll do a Ram, a Niner, all the way through. We're not going to do how many counties in Florida this time. We kept it sports.
You also served, you kind of served to do the little hair on the back of my neck is now standing up for Sunday. Because I'll admit it, it's a little bit of a defense mechanism. I don't like the 49ers' chances to win this game Sunday. I don't. But I'm trying to go into the game with that thing. I even told the kids, I'll make some nachos or something. Just let's be chill, let's have fun, because I don't want to be all turned up and ticked off if a team that, in my opinion, does not have the horses to compete as it should loses. But now you got me all thinking Niner-Ram rivalry, which makes me start thinking of what's going to happen to my phone if the Niners lose this game. So all the stupid brother-in-laws and nephews and cousins and all these people are going to start chirping with their stupid, perfect, healthy team coming in here to Levi's Stadium. And now I'm all ticked off, and now I want the Niners to win really bad. So, nice job.
Yeah.
If that was your goal.
It wasn't, but I do want everyone to realize if the Niners do lose, what that means. And it means you're on the outside looking in, most likely.
Let's talk about that a little bit coming up next, because I actually think that this is a huge game, but not a vital game. But we can get into it. We're going to circle back to what we've been talking about. We'll get the picks Coming up next from Dibs.
Fade.
Yeah, they can make you a lot of money if you listen to him and then don't do what he says to do. So there's that. But we also need to get into the 49ers front office behavior. Not rushing Brock, not rushing Ricky, not rushing Brandon, not making deals at the deadline. Do you think that the 49er front office believes in this year? 888-957-9570. We'll take your calls. The picks are next. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs. And attention, Bay Area, if you are a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habas Law and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habas Law this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up, proof of SNAP and address suggested. One recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. The event will be at 11. First come, first serve. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story.
eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Fade.
Yeah, we're about to fade this thing. Oh, I'll take his advice. I'll take his advice, and I'm going to put it where the sun doesn't shine.
So for those of you on YouTube, he's playing Foreigner's Cold as Ice, which I'm glad you're doing this because back, I don't even know how many shows ago, we used to do a thing where a pick would be made, and it was either Nelly's "It's Getting Hot in Here" if you got the previous pick right.
Oh, when you said Nelly, I thought you were talking about Don Nelson for a second. But anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
With a little bit of and a sprinkle of the And then if you got it wrong, it would be, "You're as cold as ice." So yeah, I'm as cold as ice. Feel better, Grandy?
Fade.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Grandy's having a good show. He won on Higher or Lower.
Yep, fourth title, tied with you.
Now he's trolling you, which he enjoys. And so we're going to fade the Dibbers here in just a sec. Got two picks. Sunday Night Football's Chargers and Steelers.
Yep, the pick is in.
Already concerned because an hour ago I told you that the Chargers were playing on Sunday night. And you're like, well, we're rooting for the Steelers too. And I'm like, they're playing each other. And you're like, they are? And I'm like, wow, you need to pick this game in an hour. And you've been telling me that the pick is in since Thursday, and you don't even know that the game is happening. So that was one thing.
I was locked in on the past two segments where, quite frankly, I was the Brock Purdy of the show.
It's fine. I know you keep thinking that. But
I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibbs experience.
It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't mind because, as you know, I am not activated by you winning or losing. I take them as they come. I might agree with you. I might disagree with you, but want to let the audience know that an hour ago you didn't even know who was on Sunday Night Football. And then the Niners play the Rams. This is a tough one.
That's Monday, right?
Exactly. All right, but before we do this.
Work on your material.
Thank you. Every time we go to the summit, we enjoy meeting everybody that we meet out there because it truly is an honor when they come out. But then there also happens to be sometimes there's a few of you that maybe, shall I say, stand out, maybe even a little bit more than some of the others. And it can be for a multitude of reasons. But I immediately noticed right away a guy by the name of Jerron, we met because he was wearing a T-shirt that said, "Vibe It Out." Dibbs is now wearing the exact same T-shirt. But the reason...
What a coincidence.
And yes, thank you, Jerron, for the T-shirts. But I'm not kidding here. It stood out right away because what went through my head was, wait, Vibe It Out? That's from Tony Vitello's press conference. As it happens, and it had nothing to do with my question, but that answer came from my question when he happened to use the phrase, "Vibe It Out." And it might become a little bit of a thing. Vibe it out. Tony Vitello, thank you. I was there. Tony Vitello, vibe it out. But what also crossed my mind is my man Jerron works fast. That press conference was last Thursday.
Hey, Tony, Mark Willard, 95.7 The Game.
Frog in the throat. But anyway, we're sitting there. I'm looking at it. I go, that presser was only a week ago, and you're already here wearing the shirt. So he stood out, and then got to know him a little bit. He's got some cool things going on. Winery out in Rodeo, all of that, deep in the 510. And now he apparently is on the phone and also has some sort of a tie to your higher or lower segment. So in addition to Grandy, Jerron in Rodeo is having a good show. He's having a good week.
Yeah.
Jerron, welcome to the show. Thank you for calling and thank you for coming yesterday.
Actually my second time calling, and when I called in last time, I was Geronimo, just because typically that's the easiest way for people to remember my name phonetically. But no, thanks for having me on the show.
Hey, thank you for calling. I have a story to tell you at the end of our call, Jerron. But what did you want to say? What's the connection to higher or lower?
Well, real quick about the Vibe It Out shirts.
Yeah,
I made those on my way to the event. And, I think that this should actually be the moniker for all of our Bay Area teams the rest of the year. It's just vibe it out and just hope everything goes well.
I love it. Like, vibe it out. The word vibes has actually been a big word in Bay Area sports the last couple of years. We keep talking about it when, the Warriors report to camp and they're like, the vibes are all the way up. What have you, the vibes of the Tony Vitello hire and press conference. You're looking at the Niners. George Kittle talks about it a lot. Vibes are great. Jerron, I'm in. Let's vibe it out.
For sure. So I had to call because when you mentioned the higher or lower with the Rams, I have a slight tie, and you brought up the question, and it jumped out of my memory of growing up as a kid. So Flipper Anderson is my cousin. He's my second cousin. So I think I kind of mentioned to you guys, my family's originally from the East Coast, but I was born and raised with my mom in San Francisco. So he's my second cousin. And I remember, in '88, when he got into the league, I was 9 years old. So I would go to games at UCLA before, when I was riding down with my uncles, or I ride down with my mom, or his aunt would come out to the West Coast. So we would go to UCLA games. So then when he got drafted by the Rams, he had a house in Chino Hills. So I would go visit him, and I remember he had two really mean Pomeranians, and he also had all kinds of free, Nike stuff everywhere. I mean, just gear, team gear, money around, just little weird things like that as a kid, I was just like, wow, this is crazy. So I remember he gave me a pair of yellow and blue Air Maxes at the time. I think it was this was probably 92, I think. But it was in that time frame where early 90s, and he gave me these yellow pair of Air Maxes that I couldn't fit. And so I just saved them so that way when I got to high school, I actually started to wear them. But besides that, his name is Flipper. His nickname is Flipper. I wanted to let you know this. His nickname is Flipper because he cried like a dolphin as a kid.
Oh.
That's why his nickname is Flipper.
So when he cried, he sounded like a dolphin with that kind of high pitch? Yeah.
Yes, that's why. That's what my mom and everybody used to say. They used to tease him and everything growing up because when he got mad and he cried, he sounded like a dolphin, which is why his nickname was Flipper.
Oh, my gosh. That is phenomenal info.
Yep.
Jerron.
So just a tidbit.
Go ahead.
No. I used to go to all the games growing up at Candlestick, get all the signatures. It was a pretty cool experience.
No doubt about it.
Great story.
No doubt. I love it. And again, thank you for coming out, and thank you for yesterday.
And thank you for the wine, which I don't even know if you know this tie-in, Mark, but the grapes that he uses to make the wine are from Linden, California.
No way.
Yep.
All right. Aaron Judge's grapes.
Yeah, it didn't work.
No, it didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work. And guess what else didn't work, Jerron? What didn't work is apparently the way that I carried your carrier. I now extra want to come out to your winery in Rodeo. You were so nice to bring us some examples of your work out there. On the way to the car, Lucas will have my back because he was with me, along with the lovely Christy. We're walking to the car last night. No joke. I got the carrier, the bottom fell out of the thing, and the wine went shooting through it like it fell through the floor. And the red wine, Jerron, it died. I figured that. It died right there, right outside Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Now, somehow the bubbles did not. That thing bounced, and we just dribbled it all the way to the car. But the red wine is being it's soaking into the sidewalk right now, Jerron.
I'm going to take 100% responsibility for that. It might have been operator error on the box mechanics there. So don't feel bad.
Who knows?
Blame that on me.
No, who knows? Doesn't matter.
So, we'll make sure I get you another one.
Yeah, extra reason to come out and see you, man. So thank you so much, and say hi to Flipper for us.
No, next time I talk to him, he's somewhere in Atlanta.
Okay.
I'll talk to him at some point.
Perfect.
Take care.
Jerron, thanks, man. Thanks for the call. There's Jerron in Rodeo. Did you pop the wine yet?
Not yet. No.
This weekend?
We'll see. Yeah,
maybe.
We'll figure it. We'll get it right in the rotation. But part of the higher or lower, I do all my whatever research, and I geek out, and it's fun, like clicking on names and stats and trying to find tough numbers for you guys to decide upon. The one thing that hit me harder than anything, Flipper Anderson is 60 years old.
Oh. Don't do that. Same age as Steiny?
Like older than me.
Oh.
I love the young
Seriously,
people.
and you don't remember Flipper, Grandy, because he played probably around the time you were born. I know you remember him. And
I do.
He was really, he was a good receiver.
He was a deep threat. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
So then I'm going through and I'm like, ooh, I was thinking about random Rams, and I was like, Ferragamo for sure is making the show.
Yeah.
How about Flipper Anderson? And I looked, and it's like, oh my God, he's 60. He can't be 60.
Yeah, 88 to 94. Yep. Los Angeles Rams, 88 to 94. So probably right before the Rams receivers that you start remembering, right? The Isaac Bruces
Torrey
and
Holt.
Torrey
Yeah.
Holt.
Yeah. Ratio on turf.
Yeah. Flipper was right before that.
Flipper?
Yeah. Flipper.
November 26th, 1989, 336 yards receiving. One game.
Yeah.
One man.
No, he was dynamic. Yeah, no question about it. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line 925 Willard share the over-under on Jack's French dip. Was it life-changing? Now, I got asked this a lot yesterday because it did. I had the dip before the thing even started. And people said, did it change your life? And I looked down and I said, well, I do think I'm probably a pound heavier right now. So in that respect, yes. It changed my life, and I've got work to do. The bigger question, I think, for people is it worth it if it changes your life in such a way? And the answer is yes. Yes, absolutely. I don't know how to share an over-under on a French dip. I was asked on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the French dip? And I gave it an 11.
Yep.
And I'm not kidding. The key to the French dip is just to make sure your bread is not overcooked and that your au jus is like, it's got some depth to it.
Right.
The worst thing that could ever happen is you put a French dip in that au jus, and when you come out, the bread just looks wet. The bread needs to go brown.
That bread is wet.
No, that bread is brown. And Jack's got the job done. Easily.
Yeah, I saw you working it.
It was fantastic.
Over there at table 4 before the show.
You like the way I work it?
Yeah.
Dan Dibley?
Yeah. Dan Dibley.
You like to vibe it out?
I did.
Okay.
I'm vibing it out with the shirt. Yeah. Flipper Anderson, 15 catches for 336.
Man.
Only one touchdown in that game.
That's too bad. That sounds impossible.
Right?
330 yards and only one score?
Right.
Stop getting tackled at the one.
The aforementioned Jim Everett threw for 454 in that game. Not surprisingly.
God, who the other receivers were ticked.
Aaron Cox had 55 yards.
All right.
Robert Del Pino.
Now, these guys I don't remember.
Buford McGee with a catch.
No, he didn't. That's not a person.
Pete Houlihan.
Who are you?
Oh, I do remember.
Damone Johnson with a couple of grabs.
Pete was a tight end, I think. Houlihan. Yeah, I remember that guy, sort of. Anyway, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. You know what? You may not be hot, and I know you don't want to be cold, but there is another thing that we are right now. Late. Let's do the picks. All right, into the weekend we go. I'm here in the process of jotting some things down because I need to pick the pick.
Fade.
Well, let's find out. We're going to get started by going straight to Sunday Night Football. Hang on, before we do the pick, let me let Dibs know who plays. Dibs, it's the Chargers, and then they'll be hosting the Steelers.
Okay.
But it's at SoFi Stadium, which means there'll be a lot more Steelers fans in the building than Chargers fans. But technically, the Chargers are the home team, and they are also the favorite. So into Sunday Night Football we go. Show me your lightning bolt. The Chargers are favored by 2.5 against the Steel Curtain. Dibs.
Well, and the Chargers are down a couple of tackles. I know they picked up one at the trade deadline that they're going to try to lean on, but their 2 starting tackles are out, and the Chargers 3-2 at home. The Steelers 2-1 on the road. The Steelers kind of doing it a little bit with smoke and mirrors. They're 5-3 with a +7 differential. The Chargers 6-3, better differential. The Chargers are one of 10 teams yet to have a bye this year, and the Steelers are a team that they've been pretty successful home and road, and I looked at this one and thought, you know what? The home team gets 3 points normally, and that's what this is. And something about the matchup in Pittsburgh, the way they went about it last week and getting that victory, it feels like it might be a little bit of a regression spot for the Steelers. So we went ahead and did it. We're going to go ahead and take the Chargers and lay the 2.5. Cuckoo! Cuckoo! A little bit of a letdown spot for Pittsburgh. They've got they beat the Colts last week. They've got the Bengals next week. It's a letdown. It's a travel spot. What's that?
Hey!
Why are we clapping?
Because we're also fading Willard.
There's a dynamic going on here that you don't know about.
No, I know fully what it is.
No, you don't.
Lucas always will fade, and Grandy is a Grandwagoner.
That's not what's happening.
No,
There's a dynamic going on that you don't know about.
I can't see Lucas.
I could just explain it to you. So
you won't?
No, I will. We got plenty of time. At the beginning of the year, Lucas Alexander decided to run a survivor pool. Did you join?
Of course not.
Of course not. Okay.
I'm only in the fantasy league because I have to be.
I know. You are antisocial.
I'm
anyway,
anti-Lucas Alexander Productions.
I get it.
Getting
So
there.
a bunch of people all join. Not an expensive survivor pool, just a couple of things that maybe fall out of people's pockets. Everything's fine. This is a traditional survivor pool. Once you take a team, you can't take the team anymore. It has been whittled down to 3 people. 2 of the people are on this show.
You and Grandy.
Correct.
And some nobody.
The third person is a mystery man named Brooks. For all we know, it might be Brooks Koepka.
Brooks.
Apparently, he joined the league, and Lucas doesn't know him.
There is a development. We believe he or she works for KCBS.
Okay, great. How this person joined the league?
Oh, I know this person.
Okay, so.
Boom. I know this person.
We don't know who they picked because we don't know this person. Grandy used the Broncos last night. That's why he doesn't have any fingernails left. But he won. So he's on to week 11.
Moving on.
I've already used the Broncos.
Okay.
I didn't use them last night. If you're in a survivor pool, you know this week is wonky. There are no obvious, huge favorites. Not really, at least.
Of teams you have left.
Right.
Most likely.
I don't have Buffalo left.
You don't
I
have
can't
Detroit.
use it. I do not have I do not have Detroit. Some people would say Colts, but it's a Germany game. I'm out on that game. So I dove deep into my gut and taken a risk. And I have the Chargers in the survivor pool.
Kukush.
It's Kukush. So Grandy, without knowing who Brooks is, thinks at this hour there's a chance that he will be a richer man Monday morning.
Fade.
should the Steelers defeat the Chargers.
Fade.
So, now you could fade and still lose. Chargers by 1, Chargers by 2. But I ain't fading crap because I think the Chargers are going to win this game by 8.
Yep.
That's why.
RELAX. Relax.
Yeah. All right. Now,
come on, A-Rod.
I look at the teams, and even without tackles, and they will have people who are lined up 2 spots away from the center.
Humans will be there.
They will have 5 on the line. Pittsburgh is in a tough spot. You come off the high of beating the Colts at home, second straight at home. You travel to L.A. before a divisional game. Think what you want about the Bengals. It's still a divisional game.
Wow.
This one, to me, is a little bit of a tough spot for Pittsburgh.
I also think it's the wrong line. The Chargers are not even giving a field goal at home. I know it won't be a home environment. They're a better team. The Chargers are better than the Steelers. So, fade that. Anyway.
I will.
Yeah, next game. All right. The Niners are playing the Rams. Here we go again, y'all. It's another Mac Jones special. The defense is haggard and hampered. The Rams, healthy as can be. But it's a rivalry matchup. The Niners get the better of it more often than not. They're at home, and they're getting 4.5 points. Dibs.
Well, this is always tough. I mean, Joe Lacob famously said, trades are hard. Divisional games are also hard. And I look at this matchup, everything you just said, yeah, the Rams are healthier. And honestly, if you look at the advanced analytics, the Rams are better. They've got the number 2 and only by a sliver defense in football. The Texans are slightly better in EPA. Sorry, Greg Cosell. It's expected points added, which is a good advanced analytic. The Rams are it.
Possibly.
On defense. They are that team. And honestly, if you looked at the first matchup, the Rams, I don't know if they were better the whole game, but they were better for 3 quarters, and yet the Niners won. So I look at this spot. The Niners have not had the bye yet. The Rams have. Home, sure, it's a home game. The money's coming in on the Rams. The spread is going up. It's now gone from 3.5 to 4.5, but I'm not going to blush at that. I'm 6-3 on Niner games, and I'm going to go 7-3. And I apologize to Kurt and Hayward Hills. Hey, Dibs, you picked the Rams. Get out of here. I'm taking the Rams and laying the points.
I think this happens on all radio shows. There are times where I want to climb across the table and punch you.
Cut that?
This is one of those
HR?
times. Yeah, this is one of those times.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is all we could have asked for. He's cold as hell, and he picked against the Niners. This is a dream.
Yeah. So picking the pick, I thought you'd go Chargers and Niners, but you're right. You're right. Well, I was right one time. I mean, that's a better ratio.
No half credit.
Better ratio than you've had the last 3 weeks. But anyway,
I mean, you guys won't fade because you're chickens, even though you're Niner fans.
No.
I think we're all fading.
Well, then clap and sing.
Fade, fade, hey.
I don't do that on command.
Better.
Play the thing about play the drop. Yeah, play the drop. Play it.
Fade.
There you go.
I want to hear yesterday's summit.
Oh,
God. If we can cut that was awesome.
That was all lit up.
That was live.
That was all lit. That was a lot of energy.
I mean,
all right. Look,
the Niners are allowed to win, but
I don't need them. You don't need it. Well, I mean, yes, we need them to win, but
no, they're allowed to win.
They got to win. The Rams got to win by 5 for you to be right.
Right.
They don't need to just win.
Sure.
So anyway,
the Rams might
both LA teams.
The Rams might win by 25.
Pretty gross. Although the Chargers are still San Diego.
Right, and the Rams are still Cleveland, as I told you earlier, in higher or lower.
The 5 o'clock.
Fade.
Thank you. The 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, that's all, and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Here's what games we'll be sipping on this weekend, and we haven't really talked about it a lot, and I feel like before we get to Warriors Live, maybe we should bounce this around a little bit. Warriors and Nuggets tonight at 7, and it's a cup game. It's a cup game.
They're all cup games tonight.
I know they are. What color did we decide the floor is tonight in Denver?
Red.
Red?
Because when I think Nuggets basketball, I think red.
Well, that's fun. Whatever. Niners and Rams on Sunday, 125. So you can wait all the way to the end for that one. Warriors and Pacers back home, Chase Center, 5:30. Presents a little bit of a problem for me. I'll tell you about that in a second. That is the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside. All right, what would you do if you were me? Okay, WWYD. 5 o'clock Sunday night, the show starts with Ephraim. I usually do it from my desk in my bedroom. My bedroom has a TV. Warriors Pacers 5:30. Chargers Steelers 5:20. What would you do?
Dibs. I was waiting.
Dibs.
Yeah. You watch the football. You record the basketball.
Lucas,
you
I'm
watch
like-
the football.
Well, no, we're not recording.
You didn't give us a second option. Is there another room that has a second TV?
Well, here, what
Or a
I can
laptop?
do, I obviously have a laptop, but I also need kind of some use of it because we're doing a radio show. Now, in the past, I have also, I can take the bedroom TV upstairs and create a 2 TV situation. Then I'm doing the show from the living room, and there are other people who live there, and they are not always with decorum. And they also, like, people are cooking, so it's like pans are clanking, and people are trying to, like, scream about fantasy football. You know what I mean? You're going to have, like, an 11-year-old worried about what Kamani Vidal is doing.
Fade.
It's just difficult. It's difficult. So I just wondered if anybody had any suggestions. That's all. This is believe me, high-class problem. I get it. Got a radio show. That'll be fun. We got TVs. We got sports all over the place. I'll figure it out. It's not actually a problem. I just was like, how are you kind of ranking out Sunday? I don't love it when the Warriors play on Sunday night.
Especially at 5:30.
Yeah, because it's just Sunday night football. Like, who the hell doesn't get into Sunday night football? I don't care who the hell's playing.
And for the Warriors, it's 1 of 82.
Yes, the Pacers. Like,
they're going to rock the Pacers
I agree.
after what happened in Indiana. So even if you want to start on the Warrior game, by the time you get to 6:30, they're going to be up 68-41, and then you can boop over to the football game. I think the football game will be more competitive. It'll be closer, and I love the Warriors, and I watch all the games, but when you come into this spot, like football, by the time you get to that game Sunday night, we're going to be in the second half of the football season. You realize that? We're already almost halfway through.
Yeah, we are. I mean, technically, we're kind of there already.
In total
right?
games played.
Yeah.
We've played 135 of 272. So by the time that Germany game's over, we will be right at halftime.
That's depressing. I don't even like talking about that. That's depressing. Hey, by the way, real quick, we got any sort of a word from the arena about Jimmy Butler tonight? Anything going on? For those of you, we've been doing a lot of football today. It's a football Friday. But if you knew the injury report, obviously Steph is not even in Denver. So Steph is out tonight. But earlier today, if you missed this, Draymond Green was officially announced as available. So Draymond will be playing. There are 3 other questionable Warriors. Al Horford is one of them. Don't know necessarily about that. It's not a back-to-back situation. Moses Moody is also listed as questionable, as is Jimmy Butler. So do we have any insight onto what's going on there?
The latest I have is still what you just read off. The NBA releases updates at the bottom of every hour, so coming up in about 15 minutes, there should be another one that comes out. Who knows if there'll be anything updated, though.
Okay, but when does Steve Kerr do his like gathering there?
Shortly thereafter.
Yeah, shortly thereafter. All right. So anyway, we're keeping an eye on that. And this one, like all these games, the way you kind of just laid out the Niner-Ram game, a little bit of the same feeling with this Warrior-Nuggets game. It sort of does feel like you're marching into a minefield.
Yep, and then Denver favored by 9.5, according to ESPN, bet. So, yeah, it's a minefield. You don't have Steph, and you hopefully will have Jimmy and Draymond and the rest, but I do think that it's a little bit of the Denver, not that it's a revenge game, but I think that these players and these teams are aware of what happens in a season. In Denver, they played the Warriors, and Denver had to play 53 minutes, and they lost, and Aaron Gordon was bananas. He had 50 in that game. Was
50. Yeah, he put up a burger.
Yeah, I wasn't asleep. I wasn't dreaming that. He had 50.
Yeah, 50
and they
burger.
lost.
And they lost. Yep.
Right. So I think that Denver looks at this one and says, all right, you're in our house. It's the NBA Cup. It's a cup game. It matters more than just a regular game. And Denver hasn't lost at home, and the Warriors have had a really tough schedule. I think this is going to be a difficult game for the Warriors tonight.
Yeah, this has all the dynamics and the makings of just a bad setup for the Warriors. Honestly, if they're going to continue, and I have no choice but to believe them because I don't think that they're stupid, and I don't think that they're liars, and I don't think that they're complainers. All the silly social media stuff that comes up when people talk about their schedule. But when Steve Kerr agreed yesterday with the premise that we threw out there, which was me listening to Nick Friedel on the morning show say that in all of his years covering the league, he's never seen a team have a tougher kind of setup to the start of the season in terms of their travel and they're moving around, and then add in that they're an older team and blah, blah, blah. And Steve's like, yeah, I agree. So that's not gone. I know that they didn't play last night, but the effects of that are with this team. And when that's the case, Denver, Colorado is the last place on earth you want to go. Like, if you're already short on wind, that's the last place that you want to go. Add in that the Nuggets are really good. Add in that Aaron Gordon is just a matchup nightmare for the Warriors. Add in that you beat them last time, and that's probably a little bit on their mind. Add it all up, and yeah, I put it this way, and I bet you'll agree with me on this. I would be more surprised by a Warriors win tonight than I would be by a Niners win on Sunday.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
I mean, Niners are home, and they've already beaten that team, and football is such that, a couple plays here and there, as we detailed when we did our 10 plays that lead them to be 6-3, the Niners can play well and win. Now, when they beat the Rams the first time, the Niners were, amazing. They were absolutely flat out awesome in that game. You scored your opening 2 drives. You had about 170 yards of offense, and you took the Rams by the neck, and you won that game. Now, this one's a little bit tougher, and if you look at the schedule, you have Denver tonight, home for Indiana, and then it's 9 days, 6 games on the road, including 2 against Wemby. It's a stay and play. You've got 2 back-to-backs. You've got 6 games in 9 days in 5 cities and 2 back-to-backs.
And one of them is the champs. OKC.
Right. You go champs, Wemby, day off. Wemby, day off. New Orleans, fine. They're terrible. Day off. Orlando, Miami, back-to-back. That's your trip.
Yeah.
6 games, 9 days, 5 cities. Old team. That's rough.
Do you think the Warriors will be 500 or better when they're done with the trip?
They're 5-4 now, and that will be 8 games.
But let's say that they're, solid shot that they are 6-5 coming out of the weekend to start that road trip.
Yep.
Solid shot. That's what the odds suggest.
Yes.
That they should be 6-5 when they hit the road to OKC. So, can they, on those 6 games, if they go 3-3 or better, they can be better than 500.
3-3. They'll go 3-3.
You think so?
You lose to OKC. You split against the Spurs because that a lot of times when you have a stay and play,
tends to be how it works.
That's usually the way that goes. You beat New Orleans, and then you'll split Orlando and Miami.
Okay.
So it'll be loss, split, win, split. That's the way I call it.
Which would put them at 9-8 at the end of the trip.
And you know what?
I think I'd take that.
No doubt.
I think I know that sounds defeatist right now, but I think I would take that. You're essentially saying they'd be 4-4 between now and then. And with everything that they've been through and no Steph, and by the way, we got no word on this. He's not even with the team. I don't know if Steph's playing on Sunday.
Right.
I don't know if Jimmy Butler is playing either of these games. I have no idea. So with all of that and the start and the schedule and then just the sheer difficulty of who they're playing on that upcoming road trip, yep, I think I would take that right now if you offered it.
No doubt. And then you come home and you have a 5-game homestand. You've got Portland and Utah in there and New Orleans. You got Houston and OKC. They're tough. I'm not saying that any team can't beat any other team, but when you get back from that trip to Miami, you will have played, I think, 17, you've played 13 of your first 18 on the road. Brutal. Now you do get a little bit of a deep breath with a 5-game homestand.
All right, we're talking about the Warrior game tonight and the Niner game on Sunday on 95.7 The Game, and it's presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Here's Kyle Shanahan today with all of the injuries in order.
All right, for the game, Ricky Purcell will be out. Brock Purdy questionable. D. Winters questionable. Tatum Bethune questionable. Ben Barch questionable. Alfred Collins questionable. Clea Davis questionable. Keon White questionable.
Okay, so that's the list. That's the injury report. Here's Kyle on the quarterback situation.
Yeah, it'll be Mack again starting. Haven't decided whether to make him active or not, but he's further along this week than last week.
Okay, obviously talking about Purdy, about whether or not to make him active. And then speaking of Purdy, this is Kyle on his communication with Purdy throughout this process.
Just talking to him, which I don't do really till Saturday. Just talked about how the whole week went and stuff, and where I did it last Saturday with him, and see where he is this Saturday compared to a week ago, and knowing each week's a little bit different, and seeing how much better he's gone. All
right, so this is kind of where we started our conversation today. I don't think this is the wrong thing. I just think that what happens to a fan in this situation is things become a little counterintuitive. We want to show up as fans, watch games, have fun beverages and food, and root for our team, and therefore believe in our team. That's the anatomy of a fan. Some are more positive, some are more negative. I get that. But that's the anatomy of somebody, I think, who actually cares about the outcome of these games. And that's why this year is such a mind bleep. It's a complete mind bleep. Because you can look at what has happened to this team. You can look at the roster. You can look at their division. You can look at the lack of movement at the trade deadline. You can look at the lack of rushing back Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, and Brandon Ayuk. You can look at all of those things and go, well, I mean, they don't have what they need. They don't have what they need to function at the level that we consider successful. And then you run over to the standings and it goes, yeah, they're 6-3. And you're like, what? That doesn't add up. And so that's kind of what I'm getting at today. I think a fan is in a weird spot because we're supposed to rah-rah this thing. And it just doesn't feel like that. And the front office is not telling us that. They're not rah-rahing this thing.
Well, they're rah-rahing it, but they're not going all in, all chips to the middle. They're basically just going week to week, and you got to the deadline, and it was either you spend a lot of draft capital to get a big boy, or you go to the bottom of the market, which is what they did. And I was thinking about this yesterday. If they would have made the Keon White and Cleveland Ferrell moves on deadline day, would fans have been more happy? I think that they would have been more satisfied, but they wouldn't have been totally satisfied. But the deals they made happened to be earlier in the cycle. And so, fans wanted you to get to the deadline and do something big. But I don't think that would really help this team. And I said this to you in the weeks leading up to it. You don't need one player. You need 3 or 4. And you can't go out there and find 3 or 4. And if you wanted to bring in one of the big boys and give up a first and a second or whatever it was, that's bad business.
Yeah, again, the whole time we've been talking about this, I don't think that the Niners are doing this incorrectly. I was disappointed on Tuesday because I just wanted to see them make another move almost in an emotional way. Like someone hit me on the YouTube chat much earlier and goes, Willard, you honestly think Arden Key would have changed the outcome of the season? No, I don't. That's not what it's about. It's so funny the way we translate messaging. I heard Florio come on the station earlier this week, and they said, what's the message that gets sent to the locker room when there's no trade made? And he goes, the message that's being sent to the locker room is that we believe in you. We believe in you. Like, you can do this. You don't need any help. And it's so funny because that's not the message at all. The message to a team that has achieved something when we want to say we believe in you is, let's help you. You've achieved something, so let's help you keep pushing through the second half of the season. So it's almost as if you can come away from opposite reactions and come up with the same conclusion. You make a move, it's because we believe in you. You don't make a move, it's because we believe in you.
Right.
Like it's PR.
It just depends on, what you as
Right.
a coach tells your guys going into
right.
it.
So I get why the Niners didn't, quote unquote, do anything, and I never thought they'd do anything big, but it still feels disappointing. And Cam Inman comes on earlier. I'm like, what's going on with Brock and Ricky? And he's like, the human body doesn't heal as quickly as you want it to always. He's clearly right, but let's just talk about us for a second. There's no way to escape the feeling that the front office for the Niners is telling us right now, this is just not that urgent. It's just not that urgent right now. Sure, we want to win. Sure, they've done great. Sure, we think we can do something. It's not that urgent. It's not that urgent. We're not all in on this year, and that's probably the right thing to do. I just think that's a very difficult thing for a fan to process.
Well, for a fan, you honestly can do it however you want to do it as a fan. And if you want them to go balls to the wall every time at the deadline, then you can be that kind of a fan. I look at things a little bit more pragmatically, and I look at this team, and yeah, you are 32nd in the league right now in yards per carry as a rushing team. Okay, so go out there and fix that at the deadline. Well, you can't, and you have maybe the best running back in football. He's one of two or three. Jonathan Taylor, sure, he's having that kind of year. So what can you fix at the deadline that would help you be better than 32nd in the league in yards per carry? I don't think that fix is out there. Now, the other piece is what I always talk about, Mark, which is complementary football. And when your defense is good and your defense gets you the ball back, then your ground game suddenly gets better. So could you have gotten a better defensive line at the deadline? Sure. And I do think that they are going to continue to try to find people, practice squad people, or, players that get released or cut or whatnot to try to make this team a little bit better and a little bit deeper. But I don't look at that team and think, put 6-3 aside. Just look at who they are as a football team. What do you need to get better? Well, you need your first-round wide receiver to come back. You've got two of them who don't play. You need your Hall of Fame linebacker to play. He won't. You need your edge rusher to play. He won't. So you can't replace the guys you need to replace no matter what you do.
No, of course you don't. But the other side or a way of looking at it is you're 6-3, and us as fans, we can sit here and listen to pragmatic, smart, long-term thinking, the right thing to do. We can hear all of that. But that doesn't fire you up for like the Rams are coming to town and we're 6-3. And let's be real, defense isn't good enough. And what sucks about that is actually, if you do a little bit of a dive on the defense, man, they could have been really good this year. And actually, if you had made some moves, I do think they could have been serviceable. Not Fred Warner and Nick Bosa, but they could have been serviceable. The one thing I'd love to bring up, and whenever everybody does the whole, like, they were 6-11 last year, and Brock Purdy sucked, and all of this stuff that's just a complete gravy train. It's a total cherry pick. Here's a number or a set of numbers I'd love you to hear. And it's not nearly as fun as your highlight clips, but this is why they're 6-3. You want to know why the Niners went 6-11 last year? Last year, run defense EPA, 29th. This year, 6th. Last year, red zone defense, 31st. This year, 8th. Last year, now this is an offensive one. Average separation, remember all that talk?
Oh, yeah.
32nd last year. This year, 24th. Not great, but significantly improved. And then, don't forget special teams. Special teams EPA. Last year, 32. This year,
11th.
2.
Really? All right. Yeah.
That's why they're 6-3. And that, I think, is at least 1 point in the favor of, God, could you guys done something to bolster that group that, while missing key players, is producing. You stay in games, you win some games, and you're halfway home.
Yep.
You're halfway home.
And I could have done the 10 plays as to why the Niners last year were 5-7.
Yes, for sure.
And, we could have done the the big drop by, I always want to say it's Ronnie Bell, not Ray McLeod. I got Ray on my brain because we just saw him play. But
he dropped stuff too.
The Ronnie Bell drop, and then there was a PI, and there was the Jake Moody miss. I mean, we could go through the same plays last year as to why you lost those games. And this year, I did the 10 plays that I thought were big reasons why you are 6-3. And you had me thinking about that when you were just laying it out. The defense has been, I think, mostly good, even without Bosa and Warner. They've played a certain way. You may not love it because they don't really sack the quarterback, but they play a good, solid, like, we're going to give you 4, we'll give you 5, we'll give you 3, we'll give you 6. And then in the red zone, they do tighten down.
It's actually crazy. They don't sack you and they don't turn you over.
Nope.
But you don't score a ton of points. It's not the way to live. But they're doing it. They're doing it, and I think that's why people want some sort of a dynastic option that could come in and maybe make this, I don't know, the 10th or 12th best defense in football. Nobody thinks it's going to be 1, 2, or 3. I think it could have been top 5 with Fred and Nick. I really do. By the end of the year, still got a lot of young guys, and they would need to perform. The safety position's a mess, blah, blah, blah. But those two guys, they cover up a lot of stuff. Now your stuff's not getting covered up. And it's terrifying to go against a veteran player like Matt Stafford, who's got Puka on one side and Devontae on the other. You bunch of rookies out there chasing these guys around. Really, really hard. Now, the rest of the way after this, you're not going to be facing Matt Stafford-type quarterbacks. So I get it. But to me, I accept it, but I think we got to put a name on it. And that is that the front office is telling us with their actions that they are not all about this year. I accept it, but it's the truth.
It is the truth. And if you look at like other teams around the NFL, look at the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts are having a phenomenal year, and they got to the deadline, and they thought, yeah, we're all about this year. Give me sauce. Let's put some sauce on it. So they went out there, and they got sauce. And so they parted with a couple of high draft picks, and they did it because they are all about this year. And I do think that even though the Niners are 6-3, if you look at the NFC, it's kind of a mishmash of, are you good? Are you good? Like, if I ask you right now, like, who's really good in the NFC, you could make an argument for maybe 6 different teams, but all those teams will break your heart. Green Bay, they'll break your heart. I do like Philly this weekend coming off a bye. Detroit is a team that, I mean, you love Detroit, right? And then they come out and they lay an egg against Minnesota.
5-3.
Right.
I'll do a side bet with you on that Eagle Packer. Is that the Monday night game?
Yep.
Oh, good. Then I'll just save it.
Save it.
Oh, dude, did you just tip your pick?
I mean, the pick is in.
You just tipped your pick.
I can always change it.
That's true.
And
anyway.
I've flipped 2 picks, and one of them I flipped and I won. One of them I flipped and I lost.
They call you Flipper Anderson.
Well, thank you. Single game record holder, Grandy. I'm glad you learned something today. Finally, yards in a game. But we'll get to Monday. We'll see. If I have another dreadful week, then I might flip that pick.
Okay. All right.
I'm allowed to.
You are. That's true. Jose in Oakland.
Fade.
Okay. That's about enough out of him.
It's actually not.
It's really good.
Please save it for
Fade.
I want to hear the crowd at the
we got to go back and get that.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, the seat was angry.
You see what happens when Grandy is getting under your skin is you try to put him to work in the middle of the show.
Fade.
He's doing stuff. He can't go get yesterday's sound.
He's not doing anything.
Sure he is. He's monitoring the Warriors injury report, which
I'm getting ready for Warriors Live in 25 minutes.
We have an update, by the way, that there's no update.
Then it's not an update.
It is. No, the report comes out at the bottom of every hour. 5 minutes ago, new report. Jimmy's still questioning.
And guess who tracked that report down, Dibs?
Mark Randy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All he has to do is hit F5 on his computer. Like, attaboy.
Well, then I had to open a new PDF.
You know what the F stands for on F5?
Fade.
I knew Grandy would get. Okay, Jose.
Okay, I'm going home.
Jose in Oakland, what are you doing, brother?
Hey, how are you guys? Commuting home. Listen, bear with me for a second, okay? I think this thing about the Niners not doing anything at the deadline, I think it came from upper management, okay? Because I cannot believe that Kyle Shanahan or John Lynch were dumb enough not to ask for Quinnen Williams. And if they did, I cannot believe that they were not able to give up what the Cowboys did for the guy. All along, they keep saying they want a guy that is going to make an impact. He's going to make an impact for this year and moving forward. That's Quinnen Williams. Quinnen Williams is the guy they've been looking all along, to replace DeForest Buckner. For years after DeForest left, they tried, even with the 17th pick or whatever they got, they didn't get anything out of it. The guy is not even in the team anymore. The guy is a generational player. And if they're looking at 2026 and they give up on this year, they still fail because Quinnen Williams would have been able to help him next year. As far as draft picks, if they're worried about having less draft picks next year, you know what? You have Mac Jones in the team. You could have traded him, and you would have been able to get more draft picks than they would have to give up for Quinnen Williams. So like I said, the fact that they didn't do anything, it tells me upper management told them, look, keep your picks. Why? Because next year they're probably going to drop more salary, and they're counting on those draft picks next year to replace the players that are going to be leaving. To me, it's stupid because next year is not the best draft. 2027, that's the year where they really have to worry about keeping the draft picks.
Well,
I don't want to tell you that. Honestly, I'm frustrated.
Jose, can I add something there? Because that's interesting what you just said, that 2027 is the year that you don't want to give up draft picks. That's the year that the Cowboys gave up their first rounder for Quinnen Williams. They gave up a second rounder next year and a first rounder in 2027 and a player. And so, listen, respectfully, I disagree with you because if you're talking about needing to replace higher-priced players with draft picks, you need to have those draft picks. So I like Quinnen Williams too, but that price for me was way too high considering the Niners situation. Yes, he helps going forward, but you're dumping even more salary into a situation. You're losing 2 key draft picks, including one in the draft that you really like, which is a full year and a half from now, and therefore that's going into year 2 of Brock Purdy's contract. To me, that is that's too expensive, Jose.
Do you honestly trust that Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch are going to be able to get a player the caliber of Quinnen Williams on year 2027, even if it was the second draft pick, the second round draft pick? They think of picking up on the first round.
Yes, I do, quite frankly, Jose. And that's quite frankly not even the question because there's actually about 5 different ways that you can try to acquire defensive linemen between now and then. And we talked about this, Jose. Thanks so much. Appreciate the call, and I really do get the sentiment. But we kind of talked about this earlier when someone called in and was like, why keep your draft picks? You suck at making them. Nobody thinks that way. You just, and you can't think that way. And they don't miss on every first rounder. It is funny that they do better from the 4th to the 7th than they do from the 1st to the 3rd. It's weird. It's frustrating. But it doesn't mean that you should just give up all of your picks, especially in a year like this where I think if we're all honest with ourselves, we don't think it's going somewhere super special. That's not how this feels.
Well, I mean, it feels like you should be a playoff team. You could be a playoff team. So make the playoffs and we'll go from there.
Yeah, which they can do that. They can do that anyway. All right. Kickoff show Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lo Neal and Evan Giddings at 11 a.m. Laughing Monk Sunnyvale. Early games, food, drinks, games in the parking lot. And if you're going to the game, we get the free shuttle that goes to and from Laughing Monk to the game. And it's free, as I said. So sign up now. Spots go quickly. 957thegame.com. Go there and sign up now for the free shuttle. All right. Coming up next, we'll get you the results on the Dub Nation Twitter poll. We're probably going to get the breaking news here very shortly with regard to the availability of Jimmy Butler and maybe Moses Moody as well. Plus, we have some more phone calls to work our way through, and some of them are of a very special variety. Willard and Dibs.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. An installation before the holidays is guaranteed. The holidays are coming, and this time you'll be ready. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-2027. That's 800-275-2027.
Hey, it's Willard. Attention, Bay Area. If you're a recipient of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, or anyone affected by the government shutdown, Habislaw and Ortega's Food Center are coming together to lend a hand. Join Habislaw this Sunday, November 9th at Ortega's Food Center, 2620 Alum Rock Avenue in San Jose. Each household will receive about $100 in grocery assistance through a simple on-site sign-up. Proof of SNAP and address suggested, one recipient per household while supplies last. Registration opens at 10 a.m. Event at 11. First come, first serve. Habislaw, always fighting to make it right.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
You have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
My pick? It's with Denver. You take Denver and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
Hey, 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 hey.
What? You take the Broncos and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Kick-ow!
Broncos win by 6.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Well, that didn't age very well. Yeah. And how about a buzzer for Willard because he was wrong. Broncos going to win by 6.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
I know. We played the pick from yesterday. The pick is in.
My pick?
Okay.
It's with Denver. You take Denver and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
Hey, 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 hey.
What? You take the Broncos and you lay the 8.5. Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Cuckoo!
It's too many points.
Kick-ow!
Broncos win by 6. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It was any number under 8.5 is fine. Yeah, I wasn't right, but whatever. I threw something out there. Broncos didn't cover.
No.
Yeah.
Fade. You
know what's funny is
not that.
Yeah, I thought that was very funny.
You played it twice.
Well, you could probably play it about 16 more times, and then you'd get an accurate view of what would happen going into and out of commercial breaks live at the Summit. People were fading you everywhere you went. You went to the bathroom. Hey.
Seriously.
You came back from the bathroom. Hey. It didn't. Dude,
the only time people weren't chanting fade at me is when I had my 3-year-old daughter in my arms.
Fade.
And I respect the listeners for giving me at least that moment. Daddy, why are they fading you?
Fade.
Honey, it's okay. It's okay.
I got to admit, I did lean in and whisper to her, "Your dad's going down tonight." I did. She didn't yike it. She didn't yike it. No. She gave me a fist bump.
Yeah.
She looks really uncertain about it, though.
There was a lot going on.
Yeah, she's like, that is not something I want to do, but I feel like I should, so I will.
Yeah, it was
kind
cute,
of the vibe I got.
Super cute watching her and Shasky's son, LJ.
Yes.
And Shasky apparently went to Target and bought like one of those Little Tykes basketball hoops.
Yes, he did, yeah.
And so they're out there hooping a little bit. Yeah,
you got to, dude, the boys need to be occupied. But yeah, apparently, did Shasky's son dunk on your daughter?
I don't believe so.
I heard a rumor that he did.
She was up on like the fountain curb, and she was very. I mean, no surprise, only child, daughter, old dad. She was demanding, and so Shasky's nephew, who was watching Shasky's son, kept moving the hoop toward her so that she could, basically have a little easy bucket without having to get down in the fray.
There's a rumor going around that LJ dunked on her and then gave her the too small.
Yeah.
I'm bastard! I'm not kidding. You get to ask him. Bit of heck, somebody.
Shannon!
LJ!
I did that on the air. I thought it was pretty good.
Leave her alone! Anyway, I think
mouse in the house.
We got now you got the frog in the throat. I think we got an injury update. Grandy?
If you consider this an update, the 3 Warriors that are questionable, Jimmy Butler, Al Horford, and Moses Moody, are all game-time decisions.
Oh, jeez. Why?
Not GPD, GTD.
What?
Thank you. It's a 2, but
Jimmy, a low back strain. Same with Moses. And then Al has left foot soreness.
Is it me or, I just want to be like BS? How much does Rick Celebrini make for the Warriors? What's his salary?
Millie.
Okay. You pay this guy $1 million to be like, I don't know, man. Let's just go out on the court and see how the hell it feels. Yeah, if I poke you there, does it feel all right? Oh, let's give it a whirl. You're only a $50 million a year investment. You feel good? I don't buy it. Now, look, it's their right to tell us whatever the hell they do or don't want.
Right. I think it's more like that. Like they get in the locker room
they're playing.
And, they get together and Rick Celebrini like, all right, guys, we want to keep it nebulous. Hey, Al, we're going to go with foot soreness. How your feet feel? How do you think they feel, Doc? I'm 39. I've played 35,000 minutes in the association.
Is he
of course my feet hurt.
Hey, Al, I'll race you to the popcorn stand. If you can beat me, you play. If not, you're out. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But anyway, engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. It's presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. All right, Warriors are without Stephen Curry again tonight. They talked about, Steve Kerr confirmed this, a top 4 seed. So we asked, how many games does Steph need to play this year for the Warriors to realistically get a top 4 seed? 75 or more, 65 to 74, 50 to 64, or could they do it with Steph playing fewer than 50 games? Engaging Dub Nation poll says, same thing I voted for is the winner. I bet you did too. 65 to 74 games is at 40.8%. Second place at 32% is 75 plus, which I think is optimistic at this hour, knowing that he's already missed 2. 50 to 64 is at 22%. And God bless 4.2% of you who think the Warriors can get a top 4 seed with Steph Curry missing half the year. Good luck to each and every one of you.
Those are the Kuminga stands.
Right.
Let JK cook.
I guess.
Those are those people. And I love them.
You know who we're going to let cook?
I think
Andy in Los Gatos. Okay. Hi, Andy. What's up?
Man, I'm just frustrated with my Niners. I don't know how you're not going to go and spend draft capital to improve this team. You've got a good team. Your defense was doing really good. You got your defensive coordinator back, who's just on fire. Probably going to be gone next year. And if you look at every single 20 pick on the first round since 2019 for the Niners, they're either out with a knee injury or they've been a disaster. Why not use some of that draft capital to get some help on this team?
Yeah, I mean, Andy, I know a lot of people feel that way. I will say one thing about something you just threw out there. I do not think Robert Saleh is going to be gone next year. I think the idea of a head coaching cycle, sometimes that takes a little time. There's also specific relationships that lead to those hirings. I could be wrong. He definitely could be a candidate, but I'm going to put my chip in the idea that Robert Saleh is still going to be back next year as the defensive coordinator for the 49ers. And we've gone over it 5 times. Yep. Those of you who think that the Niners suck at the first round, so therefore they should never do it again, I just disagree. That's all. I don't know. I don't know how else to say that.
I don't think that they're good at it, but it doesn't mean that you give up on it, especially when you need offensive line help in the future. You've got a left tackle who is a Hall of Famer, but he's old. You've got needs that you want to fill, and you need to fill them with draft capital to get cheap labor. And that's also why you didn't bring in Quinnen Williams. He's $20 million a year next year, and that would take a huge bite out of your cap.
One more call. Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt. What are you doing?
Hey!
Kurt, where were you?
Willard and Dibbs, the 2 best sports boys in town. Willard and Dibbs.
How you doing, Kurt?
Yeah.
I'm doing great. And let me tell you something about the Lambs. That's what they are, Lambs, not the Rams, Lambs. But let me tell you about the Lambs. Let me tell you something. In the last 5 years, in 10 games since 2025, the 10 games that we paid them, we beat them 7, and the Rams only won 3 times. And also at the Levi Stadium, in the last 9 games, the Rams only won twice. So what does that tell you?